Friday, because that always means the weekend's up ahead. A lot of action to address. Obviously, the first 4 days of Eagles free agency. They had a couple more players last night. Sixers lose last night. Flyers win. They needed that. Team USA baseball, they play later today, quarterfinals. Phil Start, believe it or not, now just 13 days, and we got some Joe and Jack basketball stuff to do today. We'll have fun with all of it at 215-592-9494. Richard Rich, good morning.
Hello, Joe.
Hello there, Johnny.
There are metals that explode when exposed to water. These are alkali metals, which, doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me, being non-science-y.
Yeah.
But metals like caesium, which I'm not really aware of, rubidium, potassium, sodium, and lithium in the alkali group. You expose them to water, and it's a violent explosion.
Wow. How about that?
It seems unsafe.
A little unsafe.
Don't build your beach house out of rubidium.
All right, so look,
I was going to make a Joe in the bathroom joke, and then I decided to pull back.
Oh, boy.
Yes. A lot going on here. Look, nice job by the Flyers last night. They needed it. They get that win, obviously, late. Sixers was utterly predictable. I mean, the team the Sixers fielded last night. And
you might have been able to run for the Sixers last night.
Edgecombe is obviously the best player that they fielded, although he played poorly, very poorly. But the team they fielded last night really felt like a process-era Sixer squad. I mean, they had nothing. And you're playing one of the best teams in basketball in the Pistons, and they had no shot, and the game played out as such. So, look, we'll take your thoughts on the Sixers and Flyers day after both of them in action. Obviously at 215-592-9494. So, day 5 today of NFL free agency, 4 days down. And I got to ask this question. What about the offense? So let's just review yesterday for a moment, and then I'll get more to my offense point. But yesterday, an edge rusher. All right, someone help me because I'm going to struggle all year.
Ebiketie.
How do I say it?
Ebiketie. Arnold Ebiketie.
Arnold Ebiketie. Falcons player, second-round pick a few years ago.
From Temple and Penn State.
Yeah. Gets about 6 or 7 sacks a year. It feels like maybe a better version of Uche and Ojulari. Yeah. Look, Howie Roseman clearly does a lot of one-year deals at this stage. It's a strategy. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. So you get him on the edge rush. You get the cornerback, Jonathan Jones. He's a big veteran. When I say big, meaning I believe 10 years. So he's obviously going to be either a backup or cut. He'll be competing to be a backup. And then, of course, you get the Landon Dickerson contract restructure yesterday, but that's no player added. So we'll get into those individual players. But let me ask this, and I don't think this is a rhetorical question. I mean this literally. What about the offense?
What about the next 6 months that we have to add to the offense?
Well, here's what I think.
Through the draft and through more free agency and guys who get cut from other teams in training camp, and they fit our team better than they fit the team they came from.
But you know what I think?
6 months,
yeah, maybe.
Joe.
I'll tell you this, though, John. I think there's 2 things at play here. One, to a large extent, I think new offensive coordinator is kind of like the main solution.
Yeah.
And it's an important part of the solution. Hopefully it works. Maybe it won't. We'll see. You guys know I have some doubts about Jalen working with that, but we'll see. We'll find out. I'm glad they're trying it. But here's the thing I think that Howie's tasked with and faced with that I do think actually is a tough spot. I think the Eagles offensively are kind of in a Phillies position player bind, where you don't quite love what you got, but you're like, well, it's better than what we could get out there, maybe. Like the Bohm and the Stotts and sometimes the Marshes, even Casty in past years are like, well, you got a contract here. Like, do I think that they would?
What are you doing? You are crossing it so weird,
John.
Right now.
Who's going to get changed?
So who are you comparing on the Eagles' offense
and injured Landon
to
Dickerson,
Bryson Stott,
and injured Cam Jurgens?
Bryson Stott and Cam Jurgens are the same in some way?
And injured Cam Jurgens.
Cam Jurgens was injured last season.
Let me just ask the question.
Do you think he stays stagnant and unhealing for an entire offseason? Their plans, in case he's not already healed, are to continue to rehab him, and I'm sure he'll be out there for OTAs and mini camps and things like that. And if he's not, I'm sure he'll be ready by training camp. What are we talking about?
Well, we're talking about he might
guys
not be.
Heal. Guys get better.
Look, I'll say this. As I surmise it, the Eagles' strategy on offense has been new coordinator, new quarterback coach, blah, blah, blah. But, new coordinator. Figure out the AJ thing and then, just roll with it.
Well,
And
we're
I'm-
probably going to
and I'm
get
asking-
our 11 touchdown tight end Dallas Goedert back.
And that doesn't
We're
feel
probably
that
going
doesn't feel
to
Phillies-ish to you.
Well, I'm not going to doom our team and say in the first 2 days.
You're not concerned about the
of
offense?
free agency, we haven't overspent on guys that aren't worth it. No, I'm not worried. We're 2 days into free agency, again, the period where guys get overpaid. I would prefer Howie not overpay guys. So good job, Howie.
Well,
right now, the Buffalo Bills, they're also being re-signing their own. You know, Connor McGovern, their center, they've re-signed him. We've lost 7 and we've gained 7. Last year at this time, I think we'd lost 7.
One
but it's
7
all-
doesn't equal the other 7.
But it's all in
though.
defense.
Yeah,
That's
and
the
not
other
just
point I'm
that. The
trying-
7
don't
we lost are
care.
better than the 7 we got.
I mean, they got to. Well, that for
that's,
sure.
That's sure.
That's inevitable, also.
And that's what happens
Yeah.
when you've got a great team. Guys who won't be depended upon as starters, but who are ultra important, are guys that we're bringing in right now. These are 1-year contract guys who will probably be special teamers if they make the team. This team is incomplete. This team is adding bits and pieces. They're taking some shots in the dark right now. Tariq Woolen, there's no guarantees he's going to be on this team when the season
Yeah, but
starts.
here's, I guess, my point, John. I think the shot in the dark they're taking is let's just hope the offensive linemen heal, and that's the strategy.
Well, the
I mean,
offensive line, if they heal, should be a really good offensive line.
Well, yeah,
the
if they
team
do.
is incomplete, but they're supposed to be at this stage.
Well, yeah, but look, I guess
it's okay.
I'll ask everyone at 215-592-9494, what about the offense? I mean, it was obviously the problem last year. So the AJ thing is like the big question mark. Everybody knows it.
We got a new offensive
maybe
coordinator.
he gets traded. Maybe he doesn't. There's a big swing factor there. Although more people are starting to think he stays. Maybe Devin's point has been right all along. Maybe he will stay. Maybe they actually want to lean into the value of what he brings. Maybe it's just that Howie wants such great value back. And
Maybe
other
he
teams,
mismanaged the trade market.
Maybe. Yeah. I mean, I just know this. The Eagles in 2025 struggled at times as a team because their offense stunk. There's no breaking news there. That's what happened.
There's no team that can rise above one side of the ball being bad. And one side of our team was lesser.
Well, what's the strategy,
last year.
John, other than changing
They're
the
going
coaches?
to try to figure out ways to make it better.
Well, I'm asking,
You got 6 months, for God's sake.
Well, okay, John-
they will make it better.
All right, John,
you
here's
got
what-
new
No, no,
coaches.
no, no,
You got
no.
an entire new offensive
Here's
staff.
what I'm asking you.
What do you expect?
Here's-
a new offensive staff. You're re-signing the guys that you believe are critical, and you're going to roll from there. I do think the team gets made better by AJ's departure when that's said and
Might
done.
not happen.
That's after June 1st, and we've known it was going to be after June 1st all along. Let's
we
be
didn't.
realistic.
No, we didn't. Here's my question, I guess, to you, John.
Follow the money.
Here's my question. Let's just say AJ stays. He might. Maybe it's 50-50. It sounds like a lot of people think Goddard to be back. So other than swapping out Dotson for either a rookie or some veteran that they'll sign in the next couple weeks, what else changes personnel-wise? Is
the
the
guys that we
solution
add in the
Dotson?
draft, the future free agents that we add
Who are
when
you
they're
not
not so overpriced.
Who are you not starting that started last year?
Whoever is playing for AJ and whoever was playing for
Dotson?
Jahan
And
Dotson.
that's it?
Probably.
Does that make you feel good?
I have no idea because I don't know what those players look like yet. We have 6 months.
Well, whoever
and
replaces-
I would anticipate they're going to be pretty darn good because we are an elite team at the top of our game because our GM is Howie Roseman.
James, are you vibing with what I'm saying? Like personnel-wise, it feels like they're – like I think they got some contract stuckness.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. I'm 100% on your side. I am not as dour about the team's outlook as you are, but I definitely think, I think they're going to, I don't expect them to be a 14-win team this year, or one of the best teams in the league. I agree that it's going to look a little different this year. I think offensively, as of now, we have to assume that it all comes down to Hurts and Mannion. That
And the offensive line being healthy.
Of course. But like, will Hurts be able to do this system? Will this system work? And they're banking on that being, it feels like, the offensive changes because they haven't done anything. They haven't even added a tight end. I mean, they added a blocking guy. A receiver. Like
they added Grant Calcaterra and
No. They kept Grant Calcaterra, who was already on the team last year.
Guys, that's what teams do.
John. So for what it's worth, we'll have Elliot on at 7:30.
Or you add someone else.
We had Elliot. I did a pod with Elliot yesterday. We're gonna have him on at 7:30. He did like a breakdown of signings made after the first 3 days of free agency. Let me tell you guys, it ain't good. Like, most players who are added to teams after these first 3 days of free agency don't pan out well. Like, there are diamonds in the rough. Things can happen. We've seen it.
Yeah,
but for the most part,
so then let's not worry about
You're
the
taking
free
shots.
agency.
You're talking about that's the way they're filling out the team. You just said we got 6 months.
How do the
that's
free
the 6
agents
months.
do for the first 3 days? The free agents for the first 3 days are never tried and true.
They're a lot better than the guys after is the point.
But they're getting paid like the best players in the league.
All right, look, I'm just curious at 215-592-9494. Does anybody other than James agree with me? Like, what about look, it's fun talking D. Okay, guys, it's fun. I mean, it's sort of in the DNA of our town. Reggie, Jerome, Bergie, Doc. I mean, this DNA of our town. And the last 2 years, it's been extraordinary. Been absolutely awesome to watch the D. But the offense was the problem, and it feels like it's being neglected. Look, maybe it's as simple as how he's just going to load up with 6 or 7 different players drafted on offense in the draft. I don't know how much that's going to really help the 2026 Eagles, but maybe it will. But it just feels to me like they're kind of boxed in contractually, hoping for guys to get healthy and hoping that Jalen takes to the new offense, and that's the strategy.
What's the kind of boxed in contractually thing?
I don't
understand.
I don't think if Juergens had recently signed a deal that they would sign him to that deal. I think he's the starting center of the Eagles because of the deal he has.
I think you're also seeing it with the amount of money they're spending. I mean, this is 2 straight free agencies. I mean, Tariq Woolen to a 1-year contract is their big money signing. Like, that's the big money they gave out this free agency. Last free agency, it was basically this. I get it,
don't you want to improve the offense?
Saquon Barkley wasn't wasting money. Like, you could still get guys who are
Saquon
awesome.
Barkley is the best at his, or was the best player at his position in the NFL. That's the type of guy you go out and buy.
Well, look, we'll ask you what you think of the offense because it's been under-discussed the first 4 days. And it's fun to talk, Dave, but, like, what about the O? 215-592-9494. What do you make of it? Strategy. What is it? What should it be? Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie from Borgata on 94 WIP.
Norwegian Cruise Line is currently the only cruise line sailing from Philadelphia. Imagine the ease of sailing out of Philly. No other cruise line has sailed out of our city in the past 10 years. NCL offers flexibility and variety so you can do what you want, when you want. They thoughtfully design every detail with their guests in mind, and they take care of everything so you can just be present during your vacation and enjoy every moment. Escape, be present in the moment, curate experiences. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here.
5,000 cups, 2,400 baseballs, 1,200 bats, and 8,000 fans.
It's gone! It clears!
Broad Street arrives at Big Air Ballpark. 94 WIP takes you with the Phillies as they begin spring training in Clearwater. Live coverage, player interviews, and more as the Phillies embark on the 2026 season.
Always trying to have the best club that you possibly can.
Back to baseball.
Let's go!
On your exclusive home of the Phillies. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. Proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
You've got places to be, and Wawa's got $5 deals all day. Kick off your morning with a $5 big breakfast meal deal. A sizzly breakfast sandwich, hash brown, and hot or iced coffee. And later, That $5 feeling keeps going with a crispy chicken sandwich. Bold flavor, real value. Because great taste doesn't need to cost more. Order today in the Wawa app or in store. Big cravings, big deals. Gotta have a Wawa.
Hey, March Matchups fans. BetMGM is offering a legendary experience for you and 3 of your friends in Vegas. Climb the BetMGM Court of Legends leaderboard for a chance to win the trip of a lifetime to Las Vegas to see Haley and Hannah Cavender face off at the Bellagio. Just sign into your BetMGM account, opt into the promotion, then start placing sports bets of at least $10 to climb the leaderboard. 25 winners will take home grand prize packages that include 4 tickets to the Court of Legend event featuring the Cavender twins, withdrawable funds for travel, a 3-night stay at the MGM Grand, and MGM Resorts credit. Make this March one to remember. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. Withdrawable bonus dollars for flight money.
This is the sound of a healthy heart. But a heart that needs help. Needs a team that can act fast. At Hackensack Meridian Health, we see advanced heart failure patients sooner than any other network. Care that keeps hearts going strong. That's how healthy happens. Find a specialist near you at hackensackmeridianhealth.org/heartcare.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Hugh Douglas here. It's Tequila Madness this month at your local fine wine and good spirits stores. Grab your chips, dip, and guac, and make your favorite margarita with big savings. Enjoy $3 off El Jimador Tequila Silver 750 milliliters, along with $2 off 750 milliliters of Herradura Tequila Blanco and the original Reposado, Herradura Reposado. It's Tequila Madness with El Jimador and Herradura Tequila. Go to finewineandgoodspirits.com, and remember, people, celebrate responsibly.
Attention! Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-747-7676. 800-747-7676. Again, that's 800-747-7676.
Today, partly sunny, breezy, and cool, high around 50.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by J&S Family Roofing. Eagles signed Falcons edge rusher Arnold Ebiketie to a 1-year, $7 million deal. Best seasons in Atlanta, 23 and 24 with 6 sacks each, played at Temple and Penn State. Landon Dickerson agreed to a revised 2-year deal for $36 million, ending a year earlier than had previously been scheduled for, which seems curious. Per the Inquirer's Jeff McClain, Jihad Campbell had surgery on his shoulder after last season, said to be on the mend. Of course, Vic Fangio revealing the injury the other day. Flyers won at the Wild 3-2 in a shootout. They are 5 points off the second wild card spot with 17 to play. Down 4 starters, Sixers lost to the Pistons 131-109. When it comes to projects on your home, you want someone to deliver quality work at an honest price. That's J&S Family Roofing, built by family, backed by the best. Partly sunny, high 51. It's currently 35. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Unless they're okay on offense, but I just kind of tend to doubt it. That's my point. Hey, by the way, defense. Nothing about the offense. Talk about defense. 2 defensive notes yesterday on former Eagles edge rushers. So you get that Bryce Huff guy retires.
Amazing.
Yeah.
What, 27, 28?
Something like that.
Yeah.
And there is a report, even though it's only been 1 year with his new team, there is a report that maybe Josh Sweat could find his way back to the Eagles. Now,
He did not want to be there after Gannon left.
Yeah. I don't know.
Good year for them, too.
He
Really
did. He's
good.
He's a good player. I don't know, though, if the Eagles signing last night of the edge rusher, if that changes that equation. Like, I wonder, John, if the signing last night changes the Max Crosby.
Is the same. I hope Josh Sweat is better than Ebiketie. I hope Ebiketie was more for depth. I think Josh Sweat could give us more, and I'm excited about that idea. Even though I wasn't a huge Josh Sweat fan when he was an Eagle, he's better than what we've had recently. So I think he could give us a real boost.
All right, well, look, 215-592-9494 to weigh in on all this. Devin, you concerned about the offense?
I mean, based on what we saw last season, I don't know how you can't be. That being said, I do agree with John that it's not quite time to panic just yet when it comes to the offense. There's a lot of unknowns, of course, the Sean Mannion and Jalen Hurts of it all. I think that they're going to address a lot of the offensive needs in the draft, whether that makes an immediate impact or is something for down the road. Like you talk about the center position. They drafted a guy in Drew Kendall who has been, training and practicing under Cam Jurgens and learning that center position. So I know Howie Roseman alluded to this in his, end of season press conference, and I keep going back to this, where he essentially, I don't know if warn is the right term, but foreshadowed to what was to come, essentially saying, we spent a lot of money on offense and we're getting older on that side of the ball. Now we need to get cheaper and younger on that side of the ball and start paying some of our young defensive guys. So I think that's exactly what we're seeing now. So there is still time for this offense to fill out. But to your point, Joe, and it is a good point that I hadn't entirely thought about, when you look at the starters from last year, and of course Lane Johnson is a massive piece and he wasn't healthy at the end of the season.
What changes?
There
right?
probably isn't a ton of change,
Yeah.
no. But you do have to hope that, this new OC can come in and revamp this entire offensive scheme, and it still doesn't look like the same offense that we saw last year.
I'm with you. All right, well, let's go to the phones. What do you make of it all? 215-592-9494. We'll get into the me and Jack thing. We're now 5 days from the basketball game. Spike, Ike, and Jack said an awful lot. An awful lot.
They went in.
Oh,
they
yeah.
were
Yes,
not
on the
holding
show.
back.
We'll get to some of the audio. They're nonsense because they're typically filled with nonsense. Let's kick it off with Kenny in Newcastle. Ken, good morning.
Hey, how you guys making out?
Doing well, Kenny.
I'll tell you what, I totally agree with John. I think, Jody, you're just overreacting on we need this guy or that guy on offense. I think that with the draft, you got to have faith in Howie because you got one of the best general managers in the league. And I think that cornerback you picked up from Seattle, that's a good pickup. Not a great pickup, but a good pickup. And I'm not even an Eagles fan, but I live in Delaware, and I like to see how my local team's doing. I happen to be a Bears fan, but it doesn't matter because I think Eagles are going to be good. Eagles are going to be fine.
Well, I hope you're right.
They're going to be better than the Bears. Are the Bears taking another step forward this year?
But here's the thing. Bears are playing a second-place schedule now. Last year we played a last-place schedule, so we'll see what –
Bears are playing a first-place schedule, bud.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So, So last year was great, but, let's see now, like the wrestler says, to beat a man, you got to beat the man. So let's see if they can beat some of the teams. And I think we're playing Philly again. So it'll be interesting.
All right, Kenny. Well, look, my man.
I
think the Eagles are playing in Chicago. I might be mistaken. I'm pretty sure,
I think it's in Chicago. I'm like 98% sure.
Can I say something real quick about baseball?
Sure.
this the world. I love watching the World Classic baseball stuff. I think it's awesome, but I still think the Phillies are going to be good. But that right-handed power bat isn't out there right now.
No, it's not.
But if we can maintain with our pitching staff and our relievers and our closer and everybody just comes together, I think we'll be okay, because there's always a pickup you can get towards the end of the year that might put us over the top.
It could. I mean, that's what the Bader hope was, and then he got injured.
Right.
You know,
Well,
my guess, Kenny, is there's a pretty good chance. Depends on how Garcia and Crawford play, but a pretty good chance, and whether Aiden Miller's on the team, pretty good chance that the Phillies will be looking to add a starting bat, in July for the trade deadline.
Yeah, but everybody
sounds familiar.
Yeah, it does.
But everybody was hooped up on, what was that guy's name that played with us? He got signed by the Giants or somebody. Oh, everybody loved him.
Hunter Pence, a decade ago.
Bader. He's talking about Bader.
Gotcha.
He's basically a fourth outfielder. All these Philly people are saying, "Oh, he's great." He's not that good.
I think he's a top three. I think Marsh is more the fourth outfielder. That's just the way I see it. Look, Kenny, good call, buddy. Appreciate that. Hey, Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Do more and get more in a 2026 Armin Chevy Trailblazer. Starting at only $24,495. Together, let's drive. See Armin's inventory at arminchevy.com. We were in one of those spots yesterday as we were giving away a $100 gift card for gas, by the way. Sunoco gas. We were not quite sure at the end of the show who should emerge as the best fictional cop ever. So, Rhea, we put it into a poll today.
Yes.
And tell me which of these three.
Okay.
Because the audience will decide who the winner of the gift card from yesterday is based on how they vote on the poll. And there were a lot of great answers yesterday, but we've narrowed it down to three. Tell me which of these three, Rhea, you think it should be. Best fictional cop. Dirty Harry, Axel Foley, John McClane.
John McClane.
You said that with no hesitation.
No hesitation. My favorite.
John, you agree with her?
I think Jimmy does. I don't know that I do. I mean, Axel Foley was gigantic. I love Eddie Murphy.
Great argument for all of them.
Eddie Murphy at that point in time might have been the funniest guy,
in the world,
the funniest comedian in the world
who ever lived.
And he was also acting at such at an unbelievable clip.
Yeah.
He was awesome.
So
Eddie Murphy is almost unbeatable.
I just love Axel Foley. My instincts are Dirty Harry.
Well, that goes without saying. Dirty Harry started it all. Dirty Harry was like everyone was imitating Dirty Harry out on the recess, like McAdam. Like he is an institution in America.
Dirty Harry, he was like an archetype that became millions of Dirty Harrys.
And it really launched Clint Eastwood's career. Look, we'll ask you today at 2-1. I mean, it put it on supercharge. Let's put it that way. 215-592-9494. Best fictional cop. Call in. Dirty Harry, Axel Foley, John McClane. Who should win it? Of course, you can vote at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. Coming up, how you can win a prize on today's show. We'll tell you that. Also, we'll get you set for Team USA in the World Baseball Classic as they climb back in action tonight in the quarterfinals. We'll see if the U.S. manager chooses to play the starters.
Someone tell him it's single elimination. Please let him know.
We'll find out. Hey, Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie, plus some of what Spike Ike and the Bobon said yesterday. We'll get to that and more from Borgata today on 94 WIP.
We've all been there, stuck with home improvement projects that seem to drag on for weeks. But let me tell you, Window Nation is different. Their installation crews are so efficient that they can usually finish your entire home in just one day. You're getting high-quality custom windows with almost zero disruption to your life. And don't think fast means limited. Window Nation offers over 1,500 styles, so you're getting a perfect fit that keeps your home comfortable and energy efficient year-round. Plus, they provide a lifetime warranty on all their windows, so you can actually relax knowing that your investment is protected far into the future. If you've been putting off a full home replacement, this is your sign to move. Right now, it's the March Buy More, Save More sale, where you can save up to 50% off all window styles. It's simple. The more you buy, the more you save. Need to talk numbers? Ask about their financing. It's unbelievable. $0 down and payments as low as $199 a month. This sale ends soon. So get your free consultation on the books today at windownation.com.
Breaking news. Ready to upgrade your ride? Right now, get 0% APR financing for up to 60 months. Plus, no payments for 90 days on select Jeep Grand Cherokees and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Don't wait. These March offers won't last. Shop our massive inventory of over 300 Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Drive a little, save a lot at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
When you have a problem with your water heater leaking, you want it looked at right away. When it's the dead of winter and your older heating system isn't working right, that's a right away situation. That's why Sela Heating and Air is so great. No more hot water from your water heater, they can replace it the same day. When you're a homeowner, you want peace of mind. And that's why I was so happy to be with Sela. They took care of my house in Delco for years, and now they're doing it in South Jersey for me. Qualified buyers can take advantage of Sela's 0% financing plans. Go to Sela.com to find your peace of mind. That's SILA.com.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their Teeth in a Day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
Hi, this is Joe Mederchik, PNC Bank Regional President. People ask us, is PNC just a boring bank? Well, that depends. Is starting a business boring, or being the first person in your family to go to college? For nearly 160 years, we've done the hard and occasionally boring work of banking to deliver brilliant results to our clients. To see what boring banking can do for you, stop into any of our local branches right here in the greater Philadelphia community. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
Gonna dig a hole in your backyard? Call 811. Don't be caught off guard, because PA1 Calls got your back to help locate those utilities dead.
Play it safe and do your part so no one in the neighborhood's house goes dark.
But if you don't, and there's an outage, you might have to deal with some screams and shouters, because ain't nothing worse when your toilet won't flush, your lights go out,
or when your pipes bust.
Yeah, your neighbors are gonna love you. Know what's below. Call 811 before you dig. Help us at 50 and 5. More at PA1Call.org.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by PDQ Signature Systems. Eagles getting some rotational help at edge rusher, signing former Temple and Penn State's Arnold Ebiketie to a 1-year, $7.3 million deal. 2 sacks last season, 6 each the previous 2 seasons in 23 and 24. A curious revision of Landon Dickerson's contract, which had been slated to go through 2028, now 2027. As for the surprise injury reveal about Jahad Campbell by Vic Fangio, Inquirer's Jeff McClain says Campbell had surgery after last season's reportedly on the mend. Flyers beat the Wild in a shootout 3-2. They are 5 points off the second wild card with 17 games to play. Severely shorthanded Sixers fell to the Pistons 131-109. Nick Nurse says Joel Embiid will be reevaluated today. He has not played since February 26th due to an oblique injury. Partly sunny today, high 51, currently 35. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP.
All right, from Borgata. Having a great start to your Friday morning. Back to cold weather. Let's hope it's no more than, 2 more
You
weeks.
see the snow yesterday?
Yeah, I did.
It was wild.
I was wearing shorts and a T-shirt the night before.
I know.
So what is that?
Yeah, I know. All right. What was I going to get to here? Oh, I know what I was going to get to. Tariq Woolen, new Eagles player, as press conference yesterday to welcome him to the Philadelphia Eagles fold and present him to what hopefully will be an adoring public.
He's got a personality.
He does.
That's for sure. I can see why how he can get in trouble, but he was interesting to listen to.
No, very interesting. So
God didn't make me to be quiet.
That's right. Let's listen to Tariq Woolen talking about, because obviously he joins what's been one of the better defenses in football. Now, Seattle had a hell of a defense. Eagles have been doing it for a couple years in a row now. Here's Tariq Woolen yesterday on joining this defense.
Shoot, just the players on it. I mean, you got Q, you got Coop, and with me being able to join those guys, I know that we can be able to play different types of looks. And I felt like that's kind of the same way in Seattle. You know, we had Spoon, we had Nick, and we would be able to play different ways. So to be able to be along those guys and to play with a great front with Carter and JD and, you know, some great linebacker play, it's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah, I mean, look, hopefully this guy delivers. Greg Cosell saying yesterday, if he delivers, if the Eagles can get him to play consistently, Greg thinks the Eagles probably have the best corner trio in football. Look, I'll tell you this. They already have one of the best corner trios in football, even if he doesn't play.
Yeah, no matter who they just stick in there. You're right, yeah. I mean
frankly,
it's a chance. If Woolen plays up to his potential, which we heard Ross, I mean, it's one of the best cornerback trios I've ever seen if he plays up to his potential.
Oh, it could be.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, John, like with what Adoree Jackson was last year, which would be a below-average player, but not a horrible player, Eagles might have been a top 5 corner spot last year with him. I mean, Quinyon and Cooper are just
I think Quinyon and Cooper are that spectacular that they raise the level of anyone else to be a top 5 group. Yeah, they're that special. Cooper DeJean is the best nickel in football for my money, and we know that Quinyon is as skilled, as talented. You can line him up against anyone and feel confident that he will lock them down. That's part of what is so special about Tariq Woolen. He can do that same thing. He can lock you down in man. I think it's probably, at this point, until Tariq Woolen learns more about the defense and understands more about the way the zones fit, he's the guy that I'd rather lock down on your number one and
Really?
let the other guys do their thing. He's, as Ross said, a 4.26 at
He's very
6'4".
tall,
6'4", runs a 4.26. I don't think I've ever seen that at that sort of explosiveness and speed at that size. And so he can. You would assume he'd be able to manhandle anyone at the line of scrimmage, preventing them from getting downfield, disrupting their routes right from the get-go. The problem is this guy has elected to turn down tackles.
Well, that's a whole night. That won't play well
career.
Here. That didn't work for
that won't
Samuel.
work. That doesn't work for anyone here.
No.
Not in Philadelphia.
But he was the worst of the worst.
But peer pressure can do so much. This can be the kind of thing that they don't even have to discuss. Everyone else just assumes you will do the work, assumes you will make the tackle, assumes you will stick your face in there. I love the fact that there's just a high bar for that group.
Sure, yeah.
And they aren't going to put up with the what he can
Business
spit
decisions.
out.
Yeah, I get it.
The less than aggressive looks, the Dion type tackling at cornerback. That's not going to fly here. That's part of why this defense is spectacular. Because you got tackled.
Oh yeah, no, they've been really great on that. Look, your chance to weigh in, what the Eagles have done, what's up ahead, and what do you make of the offense? Because the last week or so, it might be the first time in since the Jim Johnson era that we really legitimately have been talking more about the defense and offense, and it's fun. But it's also like, well, what about the offense? I mean, what about it? I hope there's some changes other than a new coordinator, and let's hope that knees improve.
And the whole thing about the new coordinator, we have no idea.
No, we don't.
I mean, just have no idea. He's never called plays. We won't know that till September.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's a serious concern.
Yeah, all right, so 215-592-9494. Also, when you call in today, your chance to win a $100 gift card at Joseph Anthony Retreat Spa and Salon with locations in Glen Mills and Springfield. You can visit them in person or online at josephanthony.com where gift cards are available. That's josephanthony.com. Happy birthday goes out to one of the great actors out there, and that's William H. Macy. He's been in a lot of movies. He's not a star, but he's a minor star. He's had a great career in Fargo, of course, and a bumbling character in Fargo. We ask you today at 215-592-9494. All the movies and shows that we've seen through the years, who's a bumbling character? There's a lot, and you really kind of get to it. There's a lot of bumbling characters. Best answer, whoever provides it, is going to win the $100 Joseph Anthony gift card. I think there, by the way, is one answer that absolutely should win. We'll see if it does. But you can weigh in 215-592-9494. Sometimes it's like the bad criminal, like the dumb criminal. Sometimes you get that's a bumbling character. It's kind of a jokey satire on crime kind of way a director will present things. Sometimes it's not related to a criminal. John, what are you thinking?
Oh, gonna go back to primetime early 80s.
Okay.
The car that could jump. How in the world did the General Lee just
jump?
jump?
Couldn't jump, right?
Kit could. Kit did jump at times.
It would
but
jump.
The General
yeah,
Lee
but not
was
like,
always
really
jumping.
not like bumping.
Every episode, the General Lee would jump.
So how's it bumbling?
How is it bumbling?
Sheriff Roscoe P. Coltrane.
All right, there we go. Okay.
Sheriff Roscoe P. Coltrane was so bumbling.
Dude, great answer.
He never caught the
Phenomenal
Duke
answer.
boys.
Yes.
He never had a chance.
Great answer.
Him and Flash just sitting there bumbling the day away.
Love that answer. Devin, give me an answer. What are you thinking?
So the first thing I thought of when you said bumbling was Olaf from Frozen. You have no clue what I mean when I say
that.
I
think it's a good
answer.
answer.
You do? You've seen Frozen?
Olaf, a huge bumbler.
He's messing with you, but
Huge
I agree with
bumbler.
you, Devin. I think it's a good answer.
Huge bumbler. He, she, it, whatever Olaf
It's
is.
an it. It's a snowman.
It's an it. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it's a snowman. I don't think that's like a person, right? Yeah.
When I took Clark to that movie, we had just seen the trailer,
Yep.
and we're halfway through. He looks at me and goes, "You didn't tell me you were taking me to a girls' movie." I was like, "I am so sorry, dude."
Oh, no.
Okay.
Rhea,
Frozen is for everyone.
give me a bumbling
Okay.
character, Rhea.
Principal Ed Rooney in Ferris
sure.
Bueller's Day Off.
Yeah. Look, there are big answers. James, what are you thinking? Bumbling character.
So there's more of a side character, but it perfect answer for bumbling. I'm responsible for one of my favorite moments in movie history. Last Crusade, Indiana Jones goes, he's got a 2-day head start on you, which is more than he needs. Brody's got friends in every town, village from here to the Sudan. He speaks a dozen languages, knows every local custom. He'll blend in, disappear. You'll never see him again. With any luck, he's got the Grail already. And then it cuts to Marcus Brody in a bright white suit, walking around going, does anyone speak English?
Yes.
It is, Marcus Brody is an all-time bumbling
Marcus
character.
Brody's a phenomenal answer. If you know the Indiana Jones stuff, Marcus Brody's an all-timer. Look, give us perhaps even a better answer. I think there's one that stands above all. But I'm not sure. I mean, I got to hear everything that's said. 215-592-9494. Bumbling character. Almost, frankly, if you think about it, like Jack Fritz. Oafish.
You know, you're right. You're right, Joe.
No, I know.
100%.
Yeah, I know. Fritz. Oaf. Bumbler. Let's go to the phones.
I will say I did see a commercial debut yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
It was really good, man.
Thank you, sir.
I was sitting there, despite myself, just chuckling. It was a
Thank
good
you.
commercial, man.
Outstanding.
Yeah,
by the
really
way.
great work by everyone involved. Canada, whoever thought of it, the whole thing, like awesome job.
Social media team did a great job, conceiving that. Let's go to the phones. Bumbling character Eagles. What about the offense? We'll get to some Phil stuff. Believe it or not, they start in 13 days. Team USA will hit that in a moment. Andrew right now calling from the great town of Jim Thorpe. Good morning, Andrew.
Hammer, you screwed it up again, man.
Why?
It's supposed to be the great caller, Andrew, from the town of Jim Thorpe.
The great caller Andrew from the great town of Jim Thorpe.
There we go. We can work with that.
In honor of the great Jim Thorpe, who was never in Jim Thorpe.
That is interesting. Have you ever been
Oh, yeah. Love
in
it.
Jim Thorpe?
Oh,
Yeah,
love
I've been
it.
there.
Amy and I go every year. Absolutely great. Yep.
Well, next time
Jim
come
Thorpe
there,
never
we'll-
went to Jim Thorpe?
Yeah. It was a whole deal with his wife after he died, his widow. It was a whole thing. Let's honor Jim Thorpe. It was kind of a mess.
Yeah, trying to promote tourism, all that crap.
Yeah.
But yo, Rich, I got something for you, bro. So you were talking. This was like a year ago or something, but I haven't called in since then. But you and Ben Davis were talking about the original Transformers characters.
Yeah.
My entire left arm is tattooed with the original Transformers. So I'll send you the picture when I get.
Wow. Yeah, they were a pretty big deal in 1984 for us at Hampton Elementary. The Transformers were, and especially the Dinobots.
It was 84, by the way.
I was fascinated by Grimlock and the Dinobots that he led.
Yeah, and Joe has no idea what we're
No, I remember Transformers, and I remember specifically 1984. Look, there's a couple of things I remember from 84. Transformers, He-Man, Skeletor, and the Summer Olympics.
And Born in the USA.
And Born in the USA.
By the power of Grayskull, I have the power.
Yes, exactly.
He was tough.
1984.
You know there's a He-Man movie coming out, right? Did that come up? I was on the phone.
Who's going to be He-Man?
It's someone you never heard of. But it's coming out this summer. There is like a big studio He-Man movie that is being made and coming out.
Dolph Lundgren
I think it's
was
called
He-Man.
I think it's called Masters of the Universe.
Yeah, it won't be Jack Fritz.
No, it won't be Jack Fritz. It'll be the Hammer, man. But, yo, so I don't usually root for you and beat the Hammer, but on this Friday the 13th, man, I wish you the best of luck, bro, because you haven't gotten the question right since the Second Continental Congress, man.
Excellent.
But lock in, bro. You got to lock in, man, because I know what it's like to be down in the dumps, man, and I'm ready for you.
Yeah, it would not be ideal.
down in the dumps?
Well, if I went into the basketball game versus Fritz next week with 3 straight losses in Hammer, that would be. I mean, it's never happened before, so it would be literally unprecedented.
Not be ideal, man.
Andrew, what do you got here for a bumbling character other than me and Pete the Hammer lately?
Yeah, so it's got to be Lloyd Christmas from Dumb and Dumber.
Oh, sure. Yeah. Yeah, you got it, my man. 215-592-9494. Good call right there. All right, so Team USA, they obviously dodged the bullet with how Aaron Nola helped them 2 days ago. They get back at it tonight. So 3 games left if they keep winning. Quarterfinal
They're
action.
keep winning, right?
Hope so.
They're favored to win the whole shebang.
You know what the key is, John, to help Team USA win? You know how Aaron Nola helped the Team USA? You know who's going to help them next?
No.
Ranger Suarez.
Oh, yeah.
Pitches against Japan.
Okay.
So Japan is considered by many, Otani and all like the greatest.
They won the last one.
Won the last one, so let's see Ranger pull a Nola and hopefully eliminate Japan, clear the pathway for Team USA in baseball. So, James, it's versus Canada tonight, Team USA versus Canada. Do you know anything about the Canadians, James? Like, who's on their team?
Oh, I know that of the 8 teams left, they are the 7th in terms of betting odds. So they are considered a long shot and a pretty big underdog. Once you drop off from Italy at 6, Canada and Korea are pretty big underdogs. So it seems like a pretty good matchup for the USA going in.
Jimmy, shouldn't Bryce be batting better than 200?
He played 3 games. I'm not going to overreact to that.
Rhea, who's Jonesy rooting for? U.S. or Canada? I got to
Probably Canada.
Probably is, right?
But, as long as, listen, just somebody remind DeRosa from here on out Single elimination.
Yeah, you're not kidding.
Just need to
plus
maybe
we
put that-
I wonder who Rob
post it.
Thompson is rooting for.
Probably Canada.
We could
But
bury
it's
Canada.
He's got his guys on USA.
I know.
We're on a streak against Canada. We just
Yes,
end
we
it.
are. We're on a heater, James.
I still want to know who Jay Wright was rooting for, the Sixers or Knicks. I just want to know.
Yeah.
I
That's
mean,
a
if
tough
it were
spot.
him, like I feel like you have to root for your guys.
Yeah.
I don't think
right?
it's a tough spot.
Like, he
I feel like
coached
we
all
wouldn't
those
like
guys.
that answer.
You've coached those guys.
Yeah. But he's a Sixers
You
fan.
haven't coached those guys.
He's a Sixers
He was
fan.
You
probably
worked
rooting for
every
his players.
day with those
I
players
know.
for years and got close. That relationship that Jay Wright develops with his players
It's like
is
a
different.
father figure. I
Yeah.
wouldn't have had a problem
I'm
with
not
it.
saying I got a problem. I'm just saying grew up Sixers fan.
You have Cowboys and Celtics on your fantasy team.
Well, yeah. Well, that's.
Did you get some points out of your guy?
Tatum was a DNP last night. He was a
Good.
third game back. Give him a rest. I decided to give
Serves
him a
you
rest
right.
for the
Oh,
Achilles.
you gave him a
Yeah, I
rest.
gave him a rest. No, the Celtics didn't play him last night. 215-592-9494. Speaking of hoops, we got the big old game coming up next week. I climbed back in the pool yesterday, 20 more laps. Shaved about 30 seconds.
Lengths or laps? Like we got the confusion. here.
Lengths.
Yeah, there we go.
Saved about 30 seconds off my time. Happy with the improvement.
Good for you.
Yep.
I'm
That's
surprised
just
you were
absurd.
timing
You're
it when
doggy
you're paddling.
paddling.
Yeah, well, cardio.
That's
20
fine. Cardio's fine, but why are you timing it? Like, who
10-yard
cares?
lengths.
Because
of a
I'm
pool.
trying to get faster for the point of cardio. Is that a problem, James? You
No,
object
no,
to
I
me
don't.
pushing myself?
Why don't
No,
you
I
learn
think
how
you
to
could. I just
swim?
don't know what the
if you're
timing
gonna
is.
Go
It's like-
swim laps.
I don't have time at this point.
Learn to swim.
Right now, I got to learn how to beat Fritz in basketball, and then I do that.
Swimming, pretending.
Swimming's next.
Like, what are you doing? You're you're fake
Ooh,
swimming
swimming's
laps.
next. Zoe and Joey in the pool. Zoe's too good a swimmer now, though. She's gotten really good. It might not work.
Really?
Anymore. Yeah, it might not work. Zoe and Joey in the pool.
All right, so Speak Like and Jack said an awful lot on the afternoon show yesterday. The game will be. By the way, we have got a Joe and Jack basketball announcement coming up in about an hour.
Ooh.
In about an hour, right around 8 o'clock. It's in that range. Can I give you a me versus Jack? I think you'll enjoy it. Matter of fact, I feel very confident.
How long does it take you to swim 20 lengths of the tiny
I won't answer
child's
that.
pool?
I will not answer that.
When you can't swim.
Well, I am refraining from saying that because I don't need Jack to know that information. I'm pulling a Sirianni. I'm keeping that in-house.
Oh yeah, that's going to give him a real edge.
Wouldn't benefit me to release
It
that
doesn't
information.
feel like you're getting cardio by doing
No, I
something
actually
that
think-
you can't do.
No, because I can't swim, believe me, there is cardio. I mean, I'm struggling because I
You
can't
get
swim.
cardio with doggy paddling
you
and
do.
backstroke.
Yeah, you do. All right, let's listen to Jack, Ike, and Fritz as these guys.
Jack,
I
Ike,
think,
and Fritz.
or whoever the hell it is. I think this is actually mostly. I think this is mostly Spike
pretty good.
yesterday. Listen to Spike yesterday. He's questioning me, this fool.
Does Joe DeCamara actually want to play basketball? Does Joe DeCamara actually want to play basketball next Wednesday? Because when we started this, the premise was, and this is what Joe DeCamara said on his show, that he wanted to prove that he is a better athlete than Jack Fritz. That was the point of this. And we drugged Jack kicking and screaming into this. Truth be told, Jack wanted no part of this. He knew he was a better athlete than Joe.
He thought it was beneath him.
He thought
had
it
to
was
do
beneath
this.
him. And
Still is.
Again, the number one guy on the morning show decides to pick on Jack. But now, instead of it about being a better athlete, it's about can you negotiate the best rules. Now it's about bringing Jack onto the morning show to try to bully him into rules that favor Joe. It's about litigating. It's about dragging your feet. It's about trying to find little weaselly ways to try to have the game favor him. And to be honest with you, I do not even believe he wants to play basketball.
Oh, au contraire, sir. I'll be out there in 5 days. I'm going to whoop your boy's ass.
So does that mean you're going to stop
Wow.
trying to get free throws
Well, obviously
inserted
we have
into
to-
the one-on-one competition?
We have to create structure. I mean, and look, for those that missed it, I texted Jack yesterday. I said, hey, when you come on the show Monday, we'll finalize the rules. I know Rod Lakin, our boss, is good to go. He's ultimately going to be the decider. We both agreed, like, okay, like, there could be disagreements. Let Rod make the final call on certain rules. That's fine. That's fair. But Jack, like, no, we'll only discuss the rules on our show. Like, what is that?
Well, because Mommy told him that.
Yeah, what a joke. Let's go to the phones, and I am going to beat him. Let's get to Anthony right now in New Jersey. Anthony.
Jackie,
Hey, Hammer, Jack is soft, man. He's soft.
Hey,
man.
Anthony, the sky is blue. 1 + 1 = 2. These are things that are tried and true. You're not wrong, sir.
You saw Joe run
Soft, man.
around the track, right? Was that hard?
Not my finest hour. Not my.
It wasn't hard, but it was like how Joe said. It wasn't his finest hour, and win, lose, or draw, Joe is a man. He don't need his mommy to hold his hand and negotiate some.
Although, to be fair, she does the wash sometimes.
Not a boy, Joe. Not a boy, Joe.
Thank you.
This is Joe versus Bond.
She's a great lady.
Well,
I mean,
I know.
she's
Hey, my wife does all my wash.
There you go.
There you go.
And to be fair, I have not really piled the wash on my mom for about the last year or so. Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah.
So now it goes to Amy.
Mostly man.
Yeah.
Amy,
Mostly.
Well, Amy in a pinch. That's
Okay.
more circumstantial.
I got it.
Yeah.
Hey, Joe, man. Just whip foot size next week, man. Man, the hell with Boban,
Anthony,
man.
you think Anthony,
wow.
Anthony, Twitter poll question. Which is more likely? Jack does not cry at all, Jack cries during the competition, or Jack cries after the competition?
Jack gonna cry in the car.
I really actually feel a little bad for him because he's such a fine fellow. I don't want to pick on him too much. I just want to whoop his ass and intend to. Anthony, I need a big answer from you. A bumbling character in honor of Jack Fritz. What do you got?
A Kramer, a Seinfeld.
Oh, Kramer.
Oh, it's a great answer.
Yeah, for sure.
I love the Jack. This guy's an idiot. He's the worst. I can't. But he is a wonderful guy.
Yeah.
And I really care for him. But have you seen him,
James? I feel bad sometimes.
I know. I know.
I
it sounds like you're warring with yourself right now.
Well, Spike's the real antagonist at this point, as evidenced by his, diatribes of diarrhea. 215-592-9494.
That's pretty good. I'm surprised I haven't heard that before. That's strong.
All right, coming up, we'll pay tribute to the great Chase Utley, who yesterday was named to the Phillies Wall of Fame. Actual ceremony will happen in August, but the Phillies saying, Chase Utley, you are indeed the man, and we're going to put you on the team's Wall of Fame as he deserves. A Chase Utley tribute coming up next. Phone calls and all this from Borgata on 94 WIP.
If you're looking for the best place to go to get all your home needs covers, no matter the season, Horizon Services has the answer. Get year-round protection for your home's cooling, heating, plumbing, and electrical systems when you join Comfort 360 from Horizon Services. Comfort 360 is a whole home subscription plan designed to keep you and your home comfortable all year long and making it easier than ever to get the help you need from the specialists you can count on. Members get instant access to exclusive Horizon Service savings like 15% off all repairs and up to $2,500 in HVAC install credit. Join now for just $19.99 a month and enjoy the peace of mind from benefits like 2 seasonal HVAC tune-ups included each year and waived diagnostic fees for any service. Ensure your home comfort is always intact with Comfort 360 from Horizon Services. Join today by going to horizonservices.com.
Ready to pop the big question? With mega corporate chains and thousands of websites, you have a lot of options. John Ritchie here, and I want you to meet with my friends at Benari Jewelers before making any decisions. At Benari, buy with confidence and without compromise. They have an unparalleled selection, customized designs, and associates who will educate you to make sure you get the best possible deal. So when it's meant to be, only trust Benari Jewelers in Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Out here, if you're doing nothing, you're doing everything right. Though on a cruise with Norwegian, even if you're doing nothing, you're still basking in the warm sun, enjoying the peaceful ocean waves. You're breathing. Don't forget about breathing. Definitely need to be breathing. So you get to do nothing or everything, but you still need to be breathing. It's really important.
Experience the difference with cruises to Alaska, the Caribbean, and Europe. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Norwegian Cruise Line ships registry the Bahamas and USA.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking. Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote. No!
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026. Taxes, fees, extra.
Jake from State Farm. I'm winning. I've finally cleaned my house, so I'm breaking out my new tropical room spray.
Keep winning and create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. It's like your own personal paradise.
Ooh, hey, grab me a coconut water.
Bundling, just another way to save with a personal price plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take Dayquil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the Dayquil.
Undo your flu symptoms with Dayquil Intense Flu. Dayquil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
Dayquil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed, keep out of reach of children.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your knowledge to work on the events that matter to you. Prediction Markets isn't just sports. It's the Fed rate decision, your favorite award show, and so much more beyond the playing field. Trade events with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Your exclusive home for Phillies spring training.
These guys have been so close. This is the year.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
And they both said Mr. Roper. I'm like, this is not Mr. Roper.
No. The other one was Mr. Roper.
Yeah, Mr. Furley is a great answer.
Mr. Furley was a lot funnier than Mr. Roper.
Oh, for sure.
Mr. Furley was so goofy, comparatively speaking.
No, it's a great answer.
Mr. Roper was made funnier by his
was a lech.
wife, who was
some of that
really hard on him.
Yeah, all that stuff.
Yeah.
Hey, Big Five, let me give you a Big Five report. We're doing this on a daily basis during this week of conference tournament play. So the update from yesterday is Villanova loses in the Big East tournament. Now, the good news is not really a big deal. It'll hurt their seeding for the NCAA tournament a little bit, maybe knock them down maybe 2 spots. But they're going to make it as an at-large. As the team that finished with the third best record in the regular season in the Big East, Villanova is going to go dancing next week. Selection Sunday, by the way, in 2 days for the NCAA tournament. But the two that are left are Penn and St. Joe's.
You're right.
And so they both play today. So here's the deal. Penn in the semifinals, because there's only 4 teams that are in the Ivy tournament, and their championship game is tomorrow. So Penn needs to win twice. They play tonight. And the other game today is St. Joe's. They need to win 3 games as it's the quarterfinals of the A-10. So good luck to the Hawks and the Quakers. 215-592-9494. It would be nice to have a second team in the tournament.
Yes.
Or I'd fall out of my chair, a third team. Imagine if they both win. Let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. We'll pay tribute coming up in a moment to Chase Utley to be inducted into the Phillies Wall of Fame this summer. Let's talk to Dan in Philadelphia. Hi, Dan.
Morning, crew. How are we today?
Doing well, Dan.
Joe, how do you get cardio from swimming, right? Like, I understand you get cardio
flailing.
From swimming, but your main objective is going to be running. So wouldn't you want cardio from, like, jogging or, like...
Do that so.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
So,
it actually
what's
doesn't
the
really
point of the
translate
pool?
at all.
What's the point? It's cardio. I mean, the heart is pumping, my man. The lungs
So why not just run on a treadmill or run outside?
Because I do that also. I want to be easy on the joints
Changing
sometimes.
it up. That's all.
They call it cross-training.
Easy on the joints because you've abused your joints
Little
so
bit.
much throughout your life.
Yeah, Humpty Dumpty.
His joints are hanging on for dear life, guys, okay?
Yeah.
And that promo video you guys put out on Twitter or whatever, Joe, your box out moves was great around that.
Thank you, sir.
The vending machine.
Yeah, there was no way Jack was getting those M&Ms.
You did really box him out there. Yeah, it was good.
It's impressive.
Thank you.
By the way, it just looked like Jack could just like reach over you anyway, no matter you're like you shorten yourself by boxing out anyway.
Well, it'll be interesting to see how he uses his physicality in the game. He's obviously bigger and stronger, so will he use it? Because
he's gotten lighter, so that's
some
good
big
for
guys
you.
in basketball are physically big, but not.
Not physical.
They're not all Charles Oakley. They're not all Buck Williams.
He's lost weight, so that may benefit you.
We'll
in
see.
The paint there.
We'll see.
Listen, the Woolen side, right? I know I called yesterday like praising Howie, which is great, but like I'm thinking, so this guy's getting what, $15 million, $12 million guaranteed, something like that. Elliot said, and the likelihood of us signing him after this season is almost zero.
Well, I don't know about almost zero.
Well,
I mean, this is what they did with Alshon.
Well, if he does well, he's going to cost a lot.
Right.
So maybe you extend him in season if he's doing really well.
But they won't.
But they don't.
That's
Right,
a positive.
So what's the point of it? Like, why not allocate that money to, like, Cooper's contract next season or
because we do need
trying to win the Super Bowl,
a corner opposite Quinion to hold down the fort, and this guy's the best for that job. I'm great with that. Like we have to find a 1-year guy every year because they're just not that easy to find guys who are going to fit in properly.
Dan, you got to remember,
a big
man,
ask.
the Eagles.
I
No,
agree
some of
with
these.
that, but
Some,
a
hold on,
$12
Dan.
million
Some of these guys are more expensive. Okay, like Alshon was a legit 1-year contract with some financial heft. Sometimes it's Zach Baun, 1-year deal. Patrick Robinson, 1-year deal. LeGarrette Blount, 1-year deal. I mean, it can work. I mean, let's not act like the 1-year deals are. I mean, Sean Barber in 2002 was a 1-year deal. He was probably one of the 4 or 5 best players on the team.
I wish they had re-signed him.
He was incredible that year. So it's not crazy talk.
$1 million, but we still have a few guys on our defense that is going to be our core that need to re-sign. I don't know. It's just a little. I don't know.
But they don't need to be re-signed right now.
Look, Dan, obviously what Howie Roseman thinks at a basic level is that Tariq Woolen is better than like the league thinks. That's why he paid him the most money. We'll see if he's right or wrong. Dan, give me an answer.
He thinks that he's salvageable. He thinks that he's teachable. He thinks that where he was a problem for the Seahawks, he can, with Vic and this group of guys on that defensive side leading him, he can reform
and that's
Tariq
fine
Woolen.
too, but where does he fit into an extension if they would extend him before these other guys? That's what I'm saying.
They
Like,
won't.
It's just,
they won't.
Yeah, it's just
they won't
clustered
sign
in
him till
by
after
next
the season.
season.
Dan, give me a bumbling character. Who do you got?
Marty McFly.
Yeah,
no,
little,
the father is.
Yeah, the father would have been a much better answer.
Yeah, Marty McFly's a horrible answer.
Yeah, terrible. Marty's cool.
George McFly could have maybe won.
You know, Marty McFly, I think I credit him for wanting to wear vests.
Yeah,
Marty
he did
McFly,
rock the vests, yeah.
I think that's the first time I ever saw a vest just like casually being worn around.
But his
and
was
I
bad.
liked it.
Yeah, but his was bad.
His was bad. It was like brownish, rust colored. It didn't really make
Not
sense.
good.
But
Yeah.
I still wore vests.
All right, so
after
nothing.
I saw that.
Nothing bad about Chase Utley. That's why he is now a Phillies will be officially in August. But John Middleton announcing yesterday Chase Utley, and I think this is the right choice. I said this yesterday. It gets complicated with the Rollins, Utley, Howard, Hamels thing. What's the sequence be? And my solution was, and maybe this is what Middleton's thought was, just go in order of how they got here. Rollins got here first. He went in first. Utley got here next. He's going to be next. I think maybe that's their thought. So Chase Utley yesterday press conference. We'll get to some of the audio of what Chase said from yesterday as we move through the show. But let's pay tribute to the great Chase Utley and do so by way of not only your phone calls at 215-592-9494. And we'll do a lot more of this in August when it's actually his weekend. But Dave Uram from KYW, formerly of WIP, good friend of ours and the show, put together a number of years ago a tribute to Chase, and it's a tremendous tribute. You're going to enjoy this. I can guarantee it. Unless you're a Mets fan, and then you won't enjoy it. But Phillies fans, you're going to love this.
Listen closely, Mets fans.
Yeah. Here is a tribute to Chase Utley, and Chase Utley, you are indeed not only the man, but a Phillies Wall of Famer.
Here's Chase Utley with a chance to do. Here's Chase Utley with a chance to do some damage here. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Long drive, could it be? It is out of here! Grand slam home run, Chase Utley. Welcome to the show, Mr. Utley.
His first big league hit, a grand slam.
There goes Chase, and this is chopped to McBride, who throws it. Chase is going to keep going, and he's safe at home plate. Wow.
That one is lined into center field, a base hit. 35 in a row for Chase Utley.
Bounces off the 409 side, kicks way to right center. Utley on his way to third. He's being waved around, and he is going to score standing up, but inside the park home run for Chase Utley.
Into center field, a base hit. And for Chase Utley, that is career hit number 1,500.
Chase Utley with an RBI single to right field as the Phillies have scored 2 in the bottom of the ninth off Billy Wagner to win this game. They have swept the Mets, and they are only 2 back in the National League East.
High towering drive, deep right field. It is out of here. Chase Utley, a 2-run home run.
And he is out of room and is gone. 2-run home run, Chase Utley here in the top of the first. And the Phillies strike first in St. Pete with a 2-0 lead. 3 batters into the ballgame.
Long drive, watch this baby, way out of here. Tremendous home run, Chase Utley.
Utley's got it, tags the runner, throws to first. He got him. What a play by Chase Utley. Grounded towards the middle, long run for Utley, and he backhands, no, he'll hold on to it. The runner's trying to score, the throw home, the tag. Is out. Great tag by Ruiz.
What a play by Utley, though.
World champions. World champions. Leeds can't get it, it's gone. A home run for Chase Utley. That one is gone into the bleachers. Second home run of the night for Chase Utley. Chase Utley has taken CC deep again for the 3rd time in this World Series. Chase Utley with his 5th home run of the postseason, his 4th home run of the Fall Classic. 6, swung on, hit high in the air. Deep right field. Has he done it again? He has done it again. Chase Utley with his second multi-homer game in this World Series. And as our friend HK liked to say,
Chase Utley, you are the man.
Well, he was just an absolutely awesome, and I mean awesome baseball player, true ball player, one of the great Philly athletes of all time. And Chase, we salute you, sir, if you're listening, because Chase obviously was in town yesterday, perhaps still is. Chase, just an amazing player. And if you want to pay tribute today, you can. 215-592-9494. Utley to the Phillies Wall of Fame. Official ceremony coming up in August. 215-592-9494 from Borgata. Now, coming up, Beat the Hammer. I desperately need a victory.
You need it.
Oh, bad. We'll get to some audio of Jesus Lazardo as he commented this week on why he signed recently with the Phillies instead of waiting one more year to free agency. Some of the more nonsense said by the afternoon show, we'll get to that. The Landon Dickerson thing, fascinating. We'll talk to Elliot about that at 7:30, Beat the Hammer. And something to tell you around 8 o'clock about me versus Jack, something I think you'll like. We'll get to that and more from Borgata on 94 WIP.
When you're making a big upgrade to your home, you want to know you're hiring the best. That is why I trust Window Nation. They were recently ranked highest on Forbes' list of best window installation companies. They've got an A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau and over 45,000 5-star reviews.
And those reviews don't happen by accident. Window Nation does a 50-point inspection of every window before it even leaves the factory, and another 20-point inspection once it's installed. With over 3 million windows installed across the country, they know how to do it right the first time.
With the March weather going up, going down, we had snow yesterday, 80 degrees the day before, you're probably opening and closing your windows more now than any other time of the year. If they're sticking, painted shut, or just plain stubborn, you aren't just losing your mind, you're losing energy efficiency. You need windows that glide open with one finger and seal tight when the temperature drops.
So take advantage of their Buy More, Save More event with 50% off all window styles, and pair that with $0 down and payments as low as $199 a month. There's just no reason to wait. Get the windows you want to beautify your home and a lifetime warranty to protect it. Schedule your free estimate at windownation.com.
It's back.
The Hammer! Jack Fritz here.
Joe versus Jack. Joe DeCamera and Jack Fritz take the court in a head-to-head basketball battle for the 5th and final round.
I mean, listen, no one cares when I win.
It's 2-2 on the basketball. March 18th at the Community College of Philadelphia Athletic Center. Tip-offs at 6, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by the Community College of Philadelphia. Rise from within. Ready to watch your favorite baseball stars play in the WBC? Get in on the action with BetMGM. Sign in to your BetMGM account and enjoy a WBC Odds Boost token to snag even more winnings on your next bet. It's easy. Just log into the BetMGM Sportsbook app. Add any WBC bet to your bet slip and activate your Odds Boost token. If you win your bet with your token activated, you'll score extra winnings. 3 quick steps and you could be on your way to extra winnings if your next WBC bet hits. The world's greatest ball players are about to duke it out on a global stage. Don't miss out on the fun. Add some extra excitement to this year's tournament by signing into your BetMGM account and grabbing your WBC Odds Boost token today. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture. We cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
The working families of Long Island Labor's District Council of Pennsylvania, D.C., Maryland, and Virginia are proud contributors to all aspects of growth in this great city. The Labor's District Council provides safe, well-trained, productive workers who enable projects to be done on time and under budget. We appreciate our signatory contractors and their commitment to fairness and equality. Laborers, we're building a better future today.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Licit Fund.
A message from Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters, and you do have a choice. So choose efficiency, choose reliability, choose innovation. Choose a water heater that's manufactured in America using the finest components from around the world. Choose Bradford White. Still is and always will be built to be the best. So make the right choice. Ask your plumbing professional to install a Bradford White water heater in your home or business. Visit bradfordwhite.com to learn more.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
DQ presents The Spicy Menu. For a limited time, try the new Flamethrower Chicken Strip Basket for $6.99 with spicy, bold strips that heat you up. Served with a side of famous DQ Soft Serve as a dip to cool you down. That's right, dip those spicy chicken strips right into Soft Serve. Plus fries and toast, all for just $6.99. And add a new pineapple lemonade sparkler or cooler made with tahini. It's the limited time only Spicy Menu. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy, tastes good. Participation may vary.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcasts.
Breaking news. Ready to upgrade your ride? Right now, get 0% APR financing for up to 60 months.
Plus, no payments for 90 days on select Jeep Grand Cherokees and Ram trucks
at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Don't wait. These March offers won't last.
Shop our massive inventory of over 300 Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks
at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Drive a little, save a lot at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Norwegian Cruise Line is currently the only cruise line sailing from Philadelphia. Imagine the ease of sailing out of Philly. No other cruise line has sailed out of our city in the past 10 years. NCL offers flexibility and variety so you can do what you want, when you want. They thoughtfully design every detail with their guests in mind, and they take care of everything so you can just be present during your vacation and enjoy every moment. Escape, be present in the moment, curate experiences. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by TMT Cash for Gold, Cherry Hill. Falcons free agent edge rusher Arnold Ebiketie signing with the Birds, 1 year, $7 million deal. He played at both Temple and Penn State. Landon Dickerson and the Eagles revised his deal that had him signed through 2028. Now it's to 2027. Thanks to Vic Fangio, we learned Jahad Campbell dealing with a shoulder injury and likely unable to do off-season stuff till training camp. Inquirer's Jeff McClain adding to the story, posting Campbell had surgery after last season, said to be on the mend. Flyers won at the Wild 3-2 in a shootout. They are 5 points off the second wild card spot with only 17 games to play. Down 4 starters, Sixers fell to the Pistons 131-109. Joel Embiid out since February 26th, expected to be reevaluated today. Gold is soaring and silver's near record high. Got gold or silver? Get top dollar at the Estates Roadshow at TMT Cash for Gold in Cherry Hill. Visit TMTCashforGold.com today. Weather brought to you by Xfinity. Partly sunny, high 51, currently 34. Xfinity, proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Watch all your favorite teams in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. You are waking up with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Good morning to you from Borgata. Red, white, and blue. Couple months away from the 4th of July. It's going to be awesome. Now, you guys know my theory. I still think it's just an outrageous decision to have a World Cup game on the 4th of July. But otherwise,
I'll be busy in the city.
It's going to be really busy. I mean, James, I'm not wrong about that, right?
Yeah, look, I get what you're saying. I don't have the same, pushback against it. Like, I'm fine with it, but I don't think it's a crazy, take. Or
Wait
anything.
till you see security that day.
No, it's going to be, you're right. Like, it will be.
I don't
insane
plan
in
to.
this city.
Like, it was already
Yeah,
going
I'm
to be
not leaving
nuts.
my house, so.
Like,
yeah.
seriously, like all jokes aside, totally all jokes aside, this isn't something to joke about. Obviously, Philadelphia on the 4th of July 250 could be a spot where, like, terrorists could, like, try to do something. So, like, it's already going to be absolutely monumental security. And then you throw a World Cup game on top of that?
Yeah, that seems like a great idea.
I don't like that.
Yeah, you're convincing me here.
Yeah. All right, 215-592-9494. Beat the Hammer coming up in about 20 minutes or so. I really need a victory. We'll also talk to Elliot about the bizarre Landon Dickerson news yesterday. So if you don't know, a restructured contract, a year gets shaved off his deal.
You think it's bizarre?
It's
Very
so bizarre.
Insanely.
Dude,
Yeah.
Elliot and I spent like an hour texting back and forth trying to understand like why this could happen.
My
It's so
first
weird.
instinct, James, but here's the thing that I'm going to tell you my instinct and then tell you why my first instinct was probably wrong. My first instinct was they might have gone to him and said, you got to take a pay cut or we'll cut you. So, because that happens sometimes. But the thing is, he took such a small pay cut in the first 2 years. I'm not really convinced that's what they did.
That's why I can't understand it. Like, why?
Yeah.
Why would he take a pay cut here? And
It was cutting of the year. That's
Yeah,
the
but-
thing that.
Right.
But
But why?
Free
this is a
up
guy you just
cash.
talked about retiring. You know?
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
that's what I
You
took it
free up
as.
cash
Like,
What did he
and
want to
that's-
play 2 more years and he's out?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe.
It feels like
I don't know,
they
though. I
had
It's
agree.
that
weird. It's
heart
a
to
weird.
heart.
It's a weird
Yeah.
restructure no matter what.
I don't.
Yeah,
think
I don't know that
that
it's as simple
weird.
as you think,
If
John.
you had, well, I understand we don't know everything.
Yeah.
I think it's pretty straightforward that he talked about retiring, that they have now had a discussion. Howie has saved cash this year. He has saved money versus the cap for this year, significantly, while readjusting the contract from 3 years to 2 because they've gotten that information from Landon that they were looking for.
Maybe.
How many years do you want to play?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll adjust this accordingly to give us some salary cap relief in the here and now.
Well, maybe.
It's just very, very functional.
No, I don't know.
No,
All
it's
right,
very
look,
curious.
We'll talk to Elliot in about 10 minutes on this contract, bizarre one. Also, Beat the Hammer shortly. Let me tell you the Twitter poll question of the day. This goes back to yesterday's show. Twitter poll brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin has more than just quality pre-owned Chevrolets. You can visit ArminChevy.com to see Armin's entire pre-owned inventory. That's ArminChevy.com. Poll question, which of these is the best fictional cop? Is it A, Dirty Harry, B, Axel Foley, or C, John McClane? You can vote at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. By the way, what Lazardo said on why he signed with the Phillies when he could have waited one more year for free agency, we'll get to that audio coming up in just 1 minute.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lehocky Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer, he's a union kid from Northeast Philly who's known for his grit, his courtroom fire, and fighting like hell to win. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people like you. Call Pond Lehocky Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
Been a lot of press conference audio this week of guys joining or staying in Philadelphia sports. So Jordan Davis, obviously, that was a couple days ago. Lazardo, that was a couple days ago. Chase yesterday was the I'm still retired, but I'm now Phillies Wall of Famer press conference. And then I'm forgetting one other. Who's the one I'm forgetting? I'm forgetting, Tariq Woolen.
Yeah.
So we'll get to the Tariq Woolen audio, but let's start with
No love
Lazardo.
for Johnny Munt, huh?
And Johnny Munt.
They have a news conference for him.
Johnny Munt. All right, so let's get to Lazardo. Why sign now? He could have been a free agent after one more baseball season. Usually prime baseball free agents wait that one more year, get the bidding war going on the open market. Lazardo did not. Why sign now? Let's listen to what he said.
I just kind of went with the, whatever happens mentality. And, I was very thankful when we started negotiating and, thankfully that it ended up working out. But, free agency, I don't like to play the what ifs. I think that this came at the perfect time for me. God put me here, at the right time. And I'm very thankful for this organization. I love it here. And, I'm glad that it worked out this way.
See, these are tricky things for athletes because there's two things you never know. You never know. One, will I stay healthy? Two, will I play well? You hope you will. But he's had plenty of years where he's either not played well or, more specifically, not been healthy. So maybe he would have made 180 on the open market. And it's like, well, you're offered 135 million, not dollars, not thousands, million. So it's like, dude, you want 135? He's like, yeah, I'll take the 135.
Sounds
Look,
good.
Good for him. Congratulations. Congratulations also to Woolen. He gets paid the most money he has ever seen in his professional career. Tariq Woolen leaving the Seahawks to come here. Let's get to know Tariq Woolen a little bit. Listen to him talking about him, his style. Here's Tariq Woolen.
Just with enthusiasm, I like to go out there, have swagger. I got to have passion. God didn't make me to be a quiet person. God made me to go show off my abilities and play with passion and enthusiasm. And to fit in a culture where a lot of players do play with passion and enthusiasm is going to be a lot of fun.
All right, let's go to the phones. You can react to all of this. And again, as we've really been talking throughout the majority of the show, what do you make of the offense? A lot of talk this week about the defense, rightfully so. They've had an outstanding defense. Hopefully we'll maintain it. More players out, more players in on the defensive side than offense, but offense is what needs to help. What do you think the strategy is there, and how concerned are you? Seth in media. Seth, good morning.
Good morning, everybody. Joe, I got to come out of the box and just say I think it's kind of weak, corny, and bush league for you to try to incorporate foul shots in a one-on-one game. That is such weak sauce, dude. I have a solution for you, but
what's the solution?
Cornball, man.
Well, listen, Seth, I don't actually. Seth, let me be clear. I don't disagree with you. I just want you to know the only reason I'm advocating for it is because there has to be a solution to constant hacking. Like the lesser player could constantly hack the better player, whomever that is.
Your solution is to placate. They're right in the afternoon show. As much as I hate to admit it, your solution to this is to placate to something that is clearly one of your strengths, right? Shooting foul, you did good with it. But
what is the solution, Seth? What is the solution?
All right. You do like we used to do on the playground, man. If you make the shot while getting fouled, you get an end one. That's it. You get that.
Yeah, but no, Seth, that doesn't solve what I'm getting at. The better player beats the lesser player off the dribble, has a fairly open look, but the lesser player can just clobber the guy's arm so he doesn't get the shot off, and it might be right at the cup. That's not fair.
If you don't make the shot, right? If you don't make the shot, and then you get the ball back like you do in normal.
Yeah, and then you got to beat him off the dribble again. That's not.
If you're strong enough to get fouled and still make the shot, then you get an extra chance.
You do, but Seth, you do understand what I'm saying, right? There's a flaw there, right? There's a flaw. Just admit there's a flaw there.
I don't think there is. I think you're creating a flaw. I think that the flaw is easily solved with the end one.
It's not a flaw if you just get the ball back and you keep playing. Just keep playing.
Yeah.
Just keep playing. You get the ball back. Maybe
Devin, what if it happens
eight
straight plays?
Okay, you're going to have to. Someone's going to have to figure out. You're going to have to stop fouling if you want the game to end.
Yeah, I knowing how good you are at hitting free throws. Like I can't condone this, Joe. I'm Team Joe here, but
thank you.
There's
too many ways to rig it or try to be a foul merchant, essentially.
Do you see the benefit though? And you're trying to stop.
Well, of course, I'm well aware of my stroke.
He's not going to foul you if there's a chance that you make the shot and then you get an extra free throw.
Seth, God love you. What do you got on the Eagles,
But then you're
Seth?
still having free throws in a one-on-one game, Seth.
Which
seems odd.
I think you're going to have to meet them halfway on this because you're talking about.
I don't.
Well,
I think it's preposterous.
I mean,
there either
are free throws or there's not. I mean, they would have to meet me halfway. I mean, there either are or aren't. It's one or the other.
I think there's a gray area there.
All right, Seth. Seth, are you concerned about the Eagles' offense? All this defensive stuff, but what about you remember that old commercial? Where's the beef? How about this? Where's the offense? Where are those changes?
I'm concerned because of two reasons, and one is Jeff Stout, the absence of Jeff Stoutland, coupled with a brand new offensive coordinator. It definitely creates worry, and Howie hasn't done anything too crazy so far. The one thing that gives me a little bit of hope is, in the past he's done things where right up before the draft he makes some moves and gets a big name in. But outside of that, it's kind of, it's.
No, I hear you, my man. All right, Seth, give me an answer. Who's a bumbling character? You can win the $100 gift card.
Oh, man, one of the greatest of all time, self-proclaimed super genius, Wile E. Coyote.
Easy.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't quite remember, but fair enough. All right, coming up in a minute, we're going to get to Elliot on the Dickerson contract and more. Now on day 5 of free agency. Elliot joins us in just a moment.
If you're engagement ring shopping, don't buy a diamond until you check out the bridal collection with my friends at Benari Jewelers. I recently spent time in their showroom in Newtown Square. I was so impressed with their industry-leading 110% diamond upgrade guarantee on all natural diamonds. Here's why this is incredible. Let's say you buy a diamond today at Benari for $10,000, but later you want to trade up to a larger diamond or maybe a different shape. Benari will give you $11,000 toward the new diamond. That's a guaranteed 10% appreciation. So let that sink in. You paid $10,000 originally, but Benari pays you $11,000 for the same diamond when you upgrade. They pay you more than you paid them for the same diamond. Now that's peace of mind and a company that believes in its product. If you're ring shopping, don't get distracted by the latest fads and promises when it's meant to be. Only trust the experts at Benari Jewelers. 2 showrooms, Exton and Newtown Square, and online at BenariJewelers.com.
All right, so let's talk to Elliot. He joins us every Friday at this time, although this is a big one because it's not a football Friday in a traditional sense with a game, but this is a big week. Players in, players out. And what's going on? Let's talk to Mr. Elliot Shore Parks. Hi, Elliot.
Well, and of course, the biggest event of them all, your basketball game next week.
1,000%, dude.
Overall, yes.
Well, listen, Elliot, I swam yesterday, so I'm getting that cardio ready, and I already got the skill. So, and I got the heart.
They always say the best way to be good at basketball is to swim. So I'm excited to see how that.
Hey, Rocky was a boxer, and he was swimming. He was
not a
pulling.
basketball player, but yeah.
No, probably a bad basketball, but he was pulling Paulie in the water.
Yeah.
All right, so, Elliot, let's start with Dickerson. I was befuddled when I saw the news yesterday. My first instinct was, did they make him take a pay cut and threaten to cut him if he didn't? But I don't think that's it. What do you think's up with the Dickerson structure yesterday, the new contract?
Yes, I think befuddled is a great word for it, and that's my initial reaction to it as well, because normally when you see a guy restructure his contract, it's for one of two reasons. Either he had the power to do it and he got a pay raise, or the team had the power to do it and they were either going to cut him or trade him. And it feels like neither of those apply in this situation. So what are some reasons he could have done it? Because it does seem like he took about a $3 or $4 million pay cut over the next 2 years. Now, according to the report, he can earn that money back, but it's still a pay cut that he has taken. So the first reason would be he knows he's retiring in 2 years, and he's doing a nice gesture for the team where when he does retire, the contract doesn't hurt the team as much in those extra years, because we know the Eagles love to add void years to the end of contracts. So that could be the first one. The second one is, and this feels less likely to me, is he wants to hit free agency again, right? Like he was going to be under contract for 3 more years, 3 legit more years. And now he gets to hit free agency a year earlier. And if that's the case, and he's thinking he's going to play 5 more years, there's an advantage to getting that second payday. So, yeah, it's one of the more interesting restructures I've covered.
But that's just – but, Elliot, it just seems preposterous to assume that he'd be going for that extra payday when there was so much discussion of him retiring this year, and now it feels like, hey – he's made the decision, or someone has, that 2 years is how far he wants to go. I mean, is it possible that that's just it's just very straightforward and simple? He feels like he's got 2 years left. They've now adjusted his contract in such a way that it helps the team with flexibility in the here and now, and it also is just more accurate for what he's going to be providing.
It's possible, but I don't know why a player that decides he's going to retire in 2 years would give up $4 million. You know what I mean? So, like, if we think this is because he's retiring, then he needs every dollar he can get between now and then.
Well,
now,
Elliot, maybe it's as simple as they force him to take a pay cut.
I just don't think they would have the leverage to do that. I mean,
listen, maybe they don't. Yeah. I was going to say maybe they don't believe in him as much anymore, and they probably shouldn't, but then why would they still pay him so much on a new deal? Look,
right.
maybe it was
I was going to say just the last thing is, and I've not seen the structure of the contract yet, it's likely, I would guess, that they open up some cap space with this, but I don't think it would be enough to fully to do all this. So, yeah, I mean, when we hear from Landon, I'm really interested to hear his perspective on it, or Howie later this week.
Elliot, let's talk about the two players the Eagles added yesterday, the cornerback Jonathan Jones and the edge rusher, and help me on the name, Arnold, how do we say this name?
Ekebeti.
Ekebeti.
Yeah.
Ebiketie. I'm sorry. Ebiketie.
How good, Elliot? What are we looking at here?
So I think the Ebiketie signing is this year's Azeez Ojulari and Josh Uche. A little more expensive because he's got a little more potential in his deal than Ojulari had, if I remember correctly. But he is someone that I think they're hoping can reach some more potential than he has so far in his career. And he's had a decent career. He has 120 quarterback pressures in 4 years. That's definitely nothing just to look over. He's not played a ton. He's mostly been around 35% of the snaps when he's played. So there is
120 pressures, Elliot?
120 pressures in 4 years. Yeah. So
how many sacks?
The
he had 2 last year, 6 previous.
Yeah, I think he's around 16 for his career, something like that. So
Correct.
obviously the sack number is way lower. But he's someone that's shown he can get to the quarterback, right? Has not brought him down as much as he's gotten there. But I also think he's no guarantee to play. We have seen with Vic Fangio, as Bryce Huff and Ojulari could tell you, no amount of money guarantees you'll be on the field under Vic Fangio. So while I think it's enough money for him to make the roster, I think he'll have to compete for playing time.
And what does this mean, if anything, for Brandon Graham? How much longer do you think he'll be waiting to see if he fits into plans, or how do you expect that's going to work out?
Yeah, it's an interesting question because now you look at the roster, and Hunt, Nolan Smith, and Ebiketie, I think, are going to be on the roster. Now, they'll probably draft an edge. It depends how high they go with that on his roster status. And then that leaves Brandon potentially as the 5th if they don't go out and trade for Jonathan Grenard. And I don't think this signing takes them out of that market. But
or Max Crosby? I mean, I don't. Is that over that idea?
Yeah, I don't think they're getting Max Crosby.
Or draft a player, by the way.
Yeah,
that's what he said.
Yeah, or draft. Now you enter the draft needing right now an offensive lineman, a tight end, a safety. So it's kind of down the list of needs there. But with Brandon, I don't think it's not nothing that he played a decent amount of defensive tackle last year, so he could be on the roster as a swing tackle edge player.
Yeah. What is the likelihood that Dallas Goedert becomes an Eagle in the very near future, and why on earth did he agree to push back his void date to the March 13th thing?
Because I think he wants to be in Philadelphia. I don't think Dallas wants to leave. I think he wants to be here. He's played here his whole career. He just had a kid in the area last year. So I think he wants to remain a Philadelphia Eagle. And by doing this, A, that increases his chances. But B, unfortunately for him, it probably means the market has not been kind to him so far. You look at
he actually never became a free agent because he chose to agree to push this void date back, correct?
Yeah, but that's all kind of just paperwork. I mean, he's aware of what teams want him. His agent's at the combine. He knows what the market is out there for him. So I think he wants to be back. And, with the deadline tonight at midnight, I think today is probably the day, unless they push it back again.
So you expect a deal to get done today, Elliot? And what does that deal look like?
No, I think today is the day either he is back or he is not. Because when this thing expires at midnight, they could push it back again, I guess. But you also wonder at what point Dallas Goedert says, enough's enough, and he's just going to go sign for a team that's ready to sign him.
I will say, Elliot.
So what do you think happens?
This really could be a true hometown discount, though. We talk about that as fans from time to time. Because, Elliot, I think you nailed it with why he pushed it back. He wants to be here. And to me, the question is, will he take $2 million less, $3 million less, $5 million less to be here? maybe he's the starting tight end on a pretty damn good contract for the Eagles. That could be the case.
Yeah, I would view it as more like, would he take $1 million less? Because I agree he does want to be here, and I think that's why he's doing this. But also, let's be real, if he had an awesome opportunity out there with good money, he would just go to that. Like, this is probably his last big contract. So I think Goddard looks at it and says, I want to be here. There's definitely interest from the Eagles. Otherwise, they would have just moved on. And I'd imagine the money is somewhat similar from other teams. But, yes, I agree he would take less to be here to make that happen.
By the way, Beat the Hammer coming up in now just 5 minutes, and I really need a win. And it has never happened, ever, that the Hammer has lost 3 straight times.
Never?
Ever.
Whoa.
So the contestant that calls in, and we'll take the 5th caller right now, you got a real opportunity.
No pressure, Joe.
No, I mean, well, yeah, on me. I mean, the contestant.
No, that's what I mean.
The contestant can really make history today. Caller 5, 215-988-1258. Caller 5, 215-988-1258. You'll be competing to Beat the Hammer in 5 minutes with a shot to make history. Elliot, the offense. So I'm concerned. Had already been concerned. I think we all are to some extent. I mean, the offense freaking stunk in 2025. To me, it looks like the strategy is this. Figure out whether they trade A.J., hire a new offensive coordinator, which they already did, hope the offensive linemen are healthy, probably draft a wide receiver. It feels to me like 9 or more of the starters are going to be the same. And it just, I know Dotson's gone, but like it just doesn't feel like personnel-wise. I just don't love what I'm feeling here with personnel, given how bad they were last year. What do you think?
Yeah, so I think this all comes down to the offensive line, like 99% of it. I know we're going to talk about the scheme and Jalen being under center more, and AJ is a part of it for sure. But if they just get good offensive line play next year, I think they'll be fine. Nick and Jalen have shown they can move the ball on offense. They've had all different coordinators. They've won all types of games with it by just getting good offensive line play. So it all comes down to that. Like if Landon Dickerson and Cam Jurgens and Jordan Mailata and Lane Johnson play to 80% of what they've been in their career, I think they will be fine on offense. I know that the change in offensive coordinator matters, but let's be real. They'll just mostly run the stuff they've always run if the new changes don't work. So they have something to pivot back to if it doesn't work, but you can't pivot to anything if you don't have good offensive line play. So I think last year they would have been fine if their offensive line was good. And leading into this year, I think there's too much being made of the scheme. This will all come down to how good their offensive line plays.
Elliot, we haven't discussed the fact that we re-signed our punter. It's a 3-year deal. Did we overpay $3 million a year for a punter?
No, I mean $3 million is like a rounding error on the cap, so it's not a decent amount of money.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's somewhat noteworthy. Jake Elliott will have the same holder for another year. We'll see if Jake's back. That's probably the biggest kind of interesting part of this deal. That it seems they're going to try to keep them together. But he had a good year last year.
So that is part of what you think is happening right now. That's what's unfolding. They're going to keep that unit.
I think it's a benefit of bringing him back. I think Jake Elliott will have to have a good summer, or they'll start to look. But it definitely benefits Jake Elliott to have his holder back.
Man bailed out the offense a lot last year for
honestly, I agree.
Terrible.
Talking about the offense, he was huge for them.
And let's not forget, they partially lost a Super Bowl because they had a bad punter. Okay.
Yeah.
You're right.
Good point, James.
Hey, Elliot.
I think the deal is a no-brainer. Yeah.
Okay, Elliot. Final thing in about 20 minutes. Got some news as it relates to me and Jack and the basketball. Now, let me tell you what it's not. It's not actually about me or Jack, and it's not about whether more tickets are going to be available. Take a guess. What's your prediction in 20 minutes, what I'm going to tell people? That's a pretty cool add-on.
That you're going to stop embarrassing yourself and asking for free throws. Get out
of here, Shore Parks. Get out of here. Yeah. Elliot, you're still rooting for me to beat the Hammer, though, right?
I always root for you and beat the Hammer. Like I
you,
need
sir.
this win today to get my Friday going.
All right, buddy. Elliot, stay well, man. We'll talk next week, obviously. Thanks, pal.
Talk to you later. Yep.
All right, Elliot Shore Parks.
I can't deal with you the rest of the show if you don't win. You need to win.
Yeah,
I mean, last
it's a
week
scary
I was
situation if he
stunned.
doesn't win.
Yes.
I don't know what to do.
Oh, I know you were. It was like, took you a couple minutes to shake it off.
Well, that's the concern. Today we're going to find out if the Hammer has the yips or not. Because that was a yips-like performance last week.
Wow.
I mean, that's fair, don't you think?
I don't think.
Okay.
I know. I
You chalk it up
Then
to
what's
just
been the
bad
issue?
questions?
No, the questions were like relatively okay. I mean, they're a little wordy, but
I thought they were pretty good.
I don't know. So was Schwarber.
For
So,
both.
I mean, look, I guessed Nola when it was what, JT. I mean, who was on the World Baseball Classic team. I mean, like I would think most Phillies fans can't rattle off quickly what Phillies were on the World Baseball Classic team a couple years ago.
We're not talking about most fans.
No.
We're talking about the Hammer,
Yeah.
who's dominant with
That's
trivia,
fair.
who's not.
All right. You're not wrong.
James ran through it with me before the show, and I got 2 of them.
All right.
All right, that's all I'm
I
saying.
don't need that comment. I don't need
I'm
that
saying.
comment. All right, I do need a victory in Pizza Hammer. We do have a prize for Pizza Hammer today, and that is a Phillies hat. So we're giving away a Phillies hat. Maybe I'll just keep it myself if I win. Maybe I'll just put it on my head. Let's play a little game. It's a big one today. I got to avoid 3 in a row. Let's play a game we call Beat the Hammer.
Beat the Hammer. It's time for Beat the Hammer on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, boy. I come in with a record of 307 wins, now 50 losses. And our contestant, Doughboy, he's trying to make history. Doughboy, good morning.
Good morning, Joey.
Oh, boy.
Nice job.
You got the chops. I know you got a little smack talk with the Joey thing. Not that I mind Joey.
Treated you like a child
but
there.
do you got the chops, Doughboy?
Absolutely.
Doughboy,
confident.
I'm not familiar with you
With your
as a
game?
caller. Yeah, Doughboy, you're new. Doughboy.
No, I'm as old as they come.
Yeah,
John.
Doughboy's called for a long time. He just
Okay,
doesn't call
good.
us. He just doesn't
He's
call
been
us
around.
for some reason. Thanks a lot, Doughboy.
Doughboy, who? Okay,
Well,
Doughboy.
thank you for joining us.
Who are you rooting for, me versus Fritz? I know who you're rooting for, me versus you. Who are you rooting for next week, me versus Fritz?
I'm actually rooting for you.
Thanks, buddy.
Ooh,
I appreciate
that.
I appreciate that.
This is going to be interesting.
All right,
Yeah,
Doughboy,
I'm
let me
intrigued
step
today.
away, and I am going to pray. I am going to, because I am desperate.
You got the rosary?
I got the rosary.
Okay, good.
I am going to
Good.
pray.
That's where we're at.
I am going to pray. Doughboy, good luck.
This is just.
He just did the.
He really is.
Give him salad
He's
treat.
like genuflecting and stuff.
sign of the cross.
I mean, if you were
Thank
him, wouldn't you? I mean, you got shut out in back-to-back weeks, you know?
And I don't think he actually won 3 weeks ago either.
Love this take, Doughboy. You're
That's
really
a great
ingratiating
point.
yourself right
He
now.
probably didn't. He can't
The
hear
double
what you're saying.
overtime. He didn't answer it blind. Tyler broke the rules, and Joe got the bases answer off of Tyler's ridiculous one.
Wow.
It wasn't a blind guess for closest to the pin. I think.
Yeah,
that
you're
one should
not
have been
wrong
redone.
about that, actually. That I forgot that happened. Even though he said he had written it down, who knows? Who knows? Here's the point, Doughboy. You have a
Yeah.
chance to be the
Please just
first
win.
person to ever beat him 3 times in a row. He has lost 2 weeks in a row. Is he safely ensconced?
Yes.
He's safely
Yeah, he
ensconced.
actually
He's got
just,
his
like,
head in his
disappeared.
hands.
Good.
He's in
This
his
is
own.
All I
head
want to
right
hear is
now.
terrific.
This is great.
Doughboy, you ready to
Let's go
play a
for
little
the
game we
three-peat.
call Beat the Hammer?
I'm ready.
Love it. 3-peat time. I like that, Devin. Let's roll with that. Okay. Our category for the week, Doughboy. The clock will start as soon as the first question has been asked. Obviously, Eagles free agency this week. We are doing Eagles free agency during the Nick Sirianni era. So 2021 forward. I will say this for Joe's benefit more than yours, even though it says it in the questions, but I'm not talking about the Eagles re-signing their own players. It's all about players either leaving or joining the Eagles. You ready to roll?
Yes, sir.
All right, clock will start as soon as the first question is finished being asked. 55 seconds. Here we go. Question number 1. Which former Super Bowl MVP quarterback did the Eagles sign in 2021 and then trade before he ever played in a regular season game as an Eagle?
MVP quarterback. Pass.
In 2022, what Eagle tied Tariq Woolen to lead the NFL with 6 interceptions?
Can you repeat that?
In 2022, what Eagle tied Tariq Woolen to lead the NFL with 6 interceptions?
DJ Gardner-Johnson.
What team did Deshaun Jackson sign with when he left the Eagles for the last time in 2021?
The LA Rams.
In 2022, which team did Hassan Reddick leave to sign a 3-year, $45 million contract to join the Eagles?
The New York Jets.
During the Nick Sirianni era, the Eagles have only signed one player away from another team who they gave a $50 million or more contract to. Name that player.
Wow, this one should be. Oh God. he didn't play. The guy
Time.
got rid of.
Oh, you're right. You couldn't pull it. It is Bryce Huff, is who you're thinking of. That
Yes,
was
exactly.
very close. You got 2, though. Not too bad. We'll put you on hold, and we'll wave the hammer back in.
Said a Hail Mary. Said the Hail Mary first.
Oh, my
Then I
God.
started thinking, well, here's the problem, James. Then I started thinking about the Beatitudes. You might not know the Beatitudes, James. I started thinking about the Beatitudes, and then I realized that Jesus did not win a trivia contest about sports on the bingo card for what matters in life. So then I realized Beatitudes might not help me. But I'm going to try.
So it's not a band, the Beatitudes.
No, it is
That's
not
what
a
I
band.
thought when you said it.
It is
Okay,
not,
good.
Not
good.
a band.
All right, you ready to roll here?
I guess so.
All right, 55 seconds. Clock will start as soon as the first question is asked.
How did Doughboy do?
How did Doughboy do? Our category for the week, we are doing free agency during the Nick Sirianni era. So 2021 moving forward, I will say this for your benefit, even though it explains it in the questions, I'm only talking about players coming or going from another team. I'm not talking about the Eagles re-signing their own players. Are you ready to roll?
Sure.
All
So
right.
like Hassan Reddick would count, but okay, got it.
Ready to roll?
Sure.
All right, here we go. Clock will start as soon as the first question is finished being asked. Here we go. Question number 1. Which former Super Bowl MVP quarterback did the Eagles sign in 2021 and then trade before he ever played in a regular season game as an Eagle?
I'll come back to that.
In 2022, what Eagle tied Tariq Woolen to lead the NFL with 6 interceptions?
In 2022?
Yes.
CJ GJ.
What team did Deshaun Jackson sign with when he left the Eagles for the last time in 2021?
He kind of bounced around a little bit, I thought, but I'm going to say the Rams.
In 2022, what team did Hassan Reddick leave to sign a 3-year, $45 million contract?
Cardinals.
During the Nick Sirianni era, the Eagles have only signed one player away from another team who they gave a $50 million or more contract to. Name that player.
Huff.
Which former Super Bowl MVP quarterback did the Eagles sign in 2021 and then trade before he ever played in a regular season game?
Man. Flacco.
Wow. You didn't
What do
need
we
it.
got?
It's a 4-2 victory anyway.
Okay,
But a
okay,
good pull
okay.
with Flacco at the end there.
Okay, that was a good question.
Yep.
That was that's
Carolina
a,
Panthers, by the way. You missed one team. It was the Cardinals, then Reddick went to the Panthers, then the Eagles.
Oh, I thought you said who did he come from? You said who did he go to?
No, he came from the Panthers.
Oh, I'm
the
sorry.
Cardinals
You're
was
right. I
before
remember
the
that, yeah.
Panthers. Yep, that was the only one.
All
he
right,
missed.
I got four. Survive in advance, 308. Sounds like Doughboy did okay. Obviously, I did better. Doughboy, hello.
Hello.
I needed that, Doughboy.
I had Huff and Flacco both on the tip of my tongue and couldn't pull the name.
He was like the guy who didn't play with Huff. He had it. He just couldn't pull it.
They were good questions, James. They were not hard, but not easy. John, would you agree with
This is
that?
the first time I've heard this in a while, so thank you.
No, right. I mean, Huff is a $50 million player. That's
Wait,
interesting.
what was the Reddick answer? Because I said
the Panthers. The Panthers.
Really?
He went from
Okay.
the Cardinals to the Panthers to the
I
Eagles.
thought Cardinals as well.
1 year. He had 1 year
Surprised with
between.
that one being as tricky as it was.
You remembered the Panthers?
Yeah.
I did, yeah.
I don't know why, but I thought they were really good questions. Now, again, they were long, but they were
okay.
straightforward.
Yes,
they were okay.
And you had no excuses today.
No, well, I didn't.
But you did well.
Doughboy, I didn't need an excuse. I got 308. If you notice,
Doughboy also knew his stuff, and he just couldn't get there. Just couldn't quite get there.
Doughboy, if you notice, I'm fairly muted in my celebration. In part, two reasons. One, I lost 2 in a row before this, so I got to kind of pipe down a little bit. The other thing, Doughboy, is I got to consider saving any ammunition of celebration for when I whoop Fritz's ass. Doughboy, let me ask you a question. When I beat Fritz on Wednesday, should I go wild or, like as the Beatitudes would say, like just be nice to Fritz and tell the audience, let's honor him for his participation?
If you don't go wild, every fan you have is going to be disappointed in you.
Yes.
Yeah, this
Okay.
is like a must celebrate situation if you win.
All right, you know what, Doughboy? Because you're a Hammer fan, and I appreciate that, we're going to award you this Phillies hat today, sir. Let me put you on hold. We'll get your information and get the hat out to you. Thanks, pal.
Thank you. Good. Congrats.
All right, buddy. Thank you, buddy. And with that, Victory 308, we shut it down.
Beat the Hammer on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Needed that one and needed it bad.
I need a celebration. I can't do with humble.
No, I'm all right.
hammer.
I like the saving it for because we don't have another hammer before Wednesday. Like,
Yeah.
I actually am good with this non-celebration thing because I agree with Rhea in this spot. After losing 2, you would expect it, but I think this is the right way to play it.
Rhea, you think though massive celebration is in order if I win on Wednesday?
Oh, I want confetti cannons.
Okay.
I mean, come on.
Devin,
Absolutely.
what about Humble Hammer though? Because that was
No.
I mean, I was going to ask if you could actually, be the haughty hammer on Wednesday because I know in tennis you were very classy about the win.
Well, I held up to
golf,
2.
maybe not so much.
Well, golf was he had a lot of shame, but in tennis I held up 2. It's two victories.
But you weren't doing
Trust
the
me when I
hammer
tell you there's a
celebration. You
lot
weren't
of shame
screaming.
right here.
You weren't yelling
Sometimes
that much.
part of the problem is I'm just out of breath by the time these competitions
Yes,
end.
you were very pink after tennis. And it was I
sports-
think it was hot out, or it wasn't as hot as it had been.
Remember
In
that
sports,
controversy?
aren't you supposed to let your performance speak
Do the
for
talking?
you?
That's not what Dion thought.
No, it's not fun.
That's Dion.
I want to know if things don't go your way next week,
Yeah.
will John celebrate the way
Wow.
he celebrates when you lose Beat the Hammer?
Wow.
Because last week's Richie celebration
Yeah.
of your loss
I
was
know.
incredible.
I saw that.
It was incredible. It was like I don't think I fully appreciated it in the moment. I knew it was great, but then watching it back, like you went wild, Richie.
Oh, my
What
It
happened?
was exciting. I mean, that was pure excitement.
Oh boy,
pure joy.
By the way,
Sheer
speaking of me and Jack, couple things of note. 8:35 today. Legendary college basketball coach and basketball Hall of Famer Herb McGee, who is the Hammers coach. Herb is going to call into the show at 8:35
Also,
today.
somehow we've said his name like 1,000 times over the decade we've all done it, and he's never been on a show before. I'm excited. On our show, I mean.
We did not have him on last year?
I'm almost positive we've never had Herb on.
Okay. Well, he's an absolutely gem of a guy and obviously
Legend.
one of the great shooters of all time. Maybe only a backseat to Steph Curry. Maybe not. Maybe Steph Curry takes a backseat to Herb McGee. I'm not kidding. Herb McGee, shooting legend. Anyway, my coach will have some fun with Herb calling
His
in at
name is the Shot Doctor.
Yeah.
That's what he's called. you know?
Correct. Correct. So
Remember how many years we begged Ben Simmons to go work with him?
Oh, my God.
Totally. I think we did have Herb on once, but I
Did
could be
we?
wrong.
Did
I could be
we?
wrong.
Maybe
All right,
I could be wrong, too.
So Herb in half an hour. Also coming up in a little bit under 10 minutes, I'm going to tell you something else about me and Jack. Cool add-on that I think you will enjoy. We'll get to that shortly. One other thing before we go back to the phones, let's play some audio. Ike, the Ike man yesterday, doing me dirty. Ike is like Spike, questioning all sorts of aspects of what I'll bring to the table in this competition. Let's listen to Ike and the guys yesterday.
Do you think Joe DeCamara actually wants to play basketball next Wednesday? Because
No.
I don't think he does.
No, he doesn't want to play. I mean, that's very evident by this 6-month layoff we've been going through with his ankle sprain.
Of course.
Going through is the good way to put it, too.
Yeah.
We've been going through
That's
this.
what I'm just saying.
Yeah, the whole thing.
Well, listen, you know I'm up to here with this already.
Yes.
So am I.
Contest.
Yes.
And truth be told, I love this thing. And Joe DeCamara's making me hate it. He's making me hate this whole bit because he won't just play basketball.
Yeah, just play ball.
Yes.
You know, far be it for me to be the one to say shut up and dribble, but we're not going down that road. I just want
Tell
you to
him.
play basketball,
Tell
man.
him to shut up and dribble.
Just play basketball, man.
That's it.
That's all we want to do, man. We don't need to keep discussing these rules. Everybody knows how to play one-on-one basketball.
Yes.
I mean,
are there free throws in one-on-one basketball?
No.
Is there a shot clock in one-on-one basketball? Is one-on-one basketball make it, take it?
Yes.
Of course. Is it up to 11, and you got to win by 2?
Usually, yes.
And if you wanna mess around and make it 2s and 3s rather than 1s and 2s,
Right.
have at it.
Okay, yeah.
Have at it.
we just bumped the score up to where you got to score 22 or 23, whatever.
All right, look, I'll be ready.
Their point is a great.
Oh, they can-
You-
the
the
gall.
only thing that should be discussed here is whether you're scoring by ones or
The
you're scoring by
gall of
2s.
Spike to be like, you're not making this fun. Mommy won't even let Jack come on this show without him like hovering over his shoulder speaking
know.
for him. Talk about not making it fun. Like, come on.
All right,
The
well, look,
gall.
people can weigh in. John, you've been kind of pro Fritz.
John's kind of team afternoon show. A little bit.
That's all right. Well, you know.
I think they have a good point. That's a strong point.
All right, it's 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia as we broadcast today from away from the Tasty Cake studio. We're at the beautiful Borgata. Love being here. Love being with you. We'll enjoy talking to Herb McGee in half an hour. Also, some news about me versus Jack. We're going to get to that in 5 minutes. I do believe you will enjoy it. I am certain anybody that's a hardcore NBA fan will enjoy it. That's a little tease for you. Let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. You know, the offense, it just feels like the forgotten side of the ball in free agency. And, of course, it was the biggest problem by far in the 2025 season. Yeah, strategy one was change coordinators. Hopefully that helps. But, like, anything else? Going to change players? Or, like, is this it? Let's get to Dennis in Newtown. Dennis, good morning.
Hey, good morning, everybody. How we doing?
Doing well, Dennis.
Hey, Joe, you got to save St. Jude for the bad. Pray to him before the basketball game, right? The patron saint of hopelessness, right? You got to go after that, right?
I feel more confident than hopelessness. Listen,
Okay.
might I pray Wednesday before the game? Maybe. But I got to tell you, Dennis, and I mean this. Look, nothing's a guarantee here. Obviously, I could lose. But I will tell you, I'm being very honest. I feel very confident. I really do.
Yeah, you got to dig in on the shot clock. You got to give up the foul shots.
So
Shot
you think
clocks
there
in
should
every
be a
phase
shot
of-
clock, but should not be foul shots?
Absolutely, yeah, and maybe bribe the ref if he keeps fouling you. Maybe you give him a year of your.
Well, the
supply
shot
of
clock
your-
thing, just so you know, was already decided. These things have already been settled. There was an interview with our program director back in August or September, and he already ruled, or we agreed on, a number of rules, one of which is there will not be a shot clock. So that is final.
Okay. All right. You got to win this one, bro.
I know.
Anyway.
What do you make of the Eagles' offense, Dennis? What do you think's going on
you know
here?
what? I'm gonna use a quote from our USA baseball coach. All right. Everybody's got to calm down on the offense. We're already through to the Super Bowl. Just kidding. That was my.
Our ticket's already punched, guys. Okay.
I think we got to calm down. I think there's so much time between, now and when we get to training camp. I think there's going to be some deals to be made. We could be waiting until June 1 to move AJ. You never know who's going to get hurt in training camp. So that's also an opportunity to trade to move AJ.
Well, that was the Dickerson thing last year. How different his career might be because of that injury in August.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, and so I think, I think we got, we got the new world order in terms of the OC and who we bought with him. I think there's a lot of time between now and when we start to kind of panic. And I think we ought to. I listened to Lazardo. I mean, that guy just takes life as it comes. I think that's a great lesson for everyone.
He's very impressive. Lazardo's very impressive. Hey, Dennis, give me an answer, buddy. Who's a bumbling character?
I'm going to go to that Frank Drebin.
Oh, yeah.
I love the answer.
Was waiting all show for it.
Wow. That could win.
Yeah.
John, do you understand
I wanted to take that one, but I gave it
You didn't want to
yesterday.
do 2 days in a row.
Yeah.
I was going to say, yes, someone definitely said that yesterday.
John, do you understand my concern on the offense? It feels to me like
I
the
don't.
strategy is change coordinators and hope the offensive line's healthy. Like that feels like
No.
the strategy.
The offensive line is a tried and true. We've seen what they can do when they're healthy. I know last year they were so banged up beyond belief that had to affect a lot of what we saw.
Yeah.
It really is. We're two days into free agency.
Well, 4. Let's be real. Starts on Monday. 4 days in.
Technically, we are 2 days into free agency.
But stuff was happening on Monday.
And this stuff is stuff that I normally really I discount. I look at this ordinarily and I say, man, there are some tasty, tantalizing ideas out there. Going way back when every year it was Jadeveon Clowney. Jadeveon Clowney was the edge rusher who was always going to be available, and it really felt like he was going to make your team better.
I think he's
there
still
are
available
some guys,
now.
He is. There are some guys, and he might actually help the Eagles.
Not bad.
He might be an Eagle.
Possibly a veteran guy, yeah.
Yeah. But that's you're overpaying for what you're getting in free agency, and everyone's aware. And we're aware that you build through the draft, and that's the way the best teams are run, and we've done an awesome job with that.
Yeah, they have.
Now Howie is having to do the re-signing of guys that he's done a great job of acquiring through the draft, and so that's, holding him back from overpaying the free agents. Yeah. But that's okay. Right now, it feels like we've gotten more done on the defensive side than on the offensive side, but in previous years, it felt the other way around. Last year at this time, we were so up in arms. Oh, my gosh, what are we going to do? Our defense, we've lost so much.
You're right.
Yeah, it feels kind of similar this year. I expect they'll be able to rebuild it all right. We won't know for sure until we get there, but I do trust this front office. I do trust Vic Fangio to know what the defense needs.
Oh, I'm not worried about
the
that much.
offensive side of things. They're young, they're sharp. We've got a play caller who's going to make mistakes. I guarantee it, because he hasn't done this before. So we're going to have to be a little bit more open-minded.
Oh, yeah, that'll work. 3 games in. If he can't call plays, John, 0 people will be open-minded.
He's going to make mistakes.
Of course he is, yeah.
That's what worries me in terms of will people give the requisite chance that you need to actually get things started, get things going.
I mean, so
it's going to be smarter.
They was you, by the way, Rhea. Just for
I never went after him as much as other people did. I didn't think it was great.
I guess,
but I didn't. Yeah. I wasn't calling for his firing every week.
Yeah,
that was not me.
So I got some me and Jack info to pass along to you, and I think it's pretty cool. And I hope for those of you that have enjoyed the me and Jack thing, this is a little add-on. So obviously, main participants. The main participant, me and Jack. It's like 2 boxers. So you got a boxer in this corner, you got a boxer in that corner. But as they say in boxing, there's a third person in the ring. The ref. Ladies and gentlemen, we not only have a ref for me versus Fritz, we have a ref that set and holds the NBA record for the longest tenure in the National Basketball Association, 39 years as a ref. He set and holds the record, 374 NBA playoff games. He set and holds the record, 50 NBA Finals games. Jordan, Shaq and Kobe, LeBron, all these guys.
And the Hammer.
The legendary referee and one of the great personalities, on-court personalities you'd ever see. The legendary NBA referee, Joey Crawford.
That is awesome.
Joey Crawford.
He will go. He will go after both of you.
He will.
Oh, he will, and he will not hold back.
Oh,
Joey,
it's unbelievable.
James, how great is that?
Dude, there's 3 NBA refs that I could pick up off the street and be like, oh my God, you're Joey Crawford. That is unbelievable, dude.
Joey Crawford. And Fritz has signed off. I've signed off.
Wow.
This is dude, honestly,
Joey Crawford.
This is way too good for this event.
Right?
I can't believe Joey Crawford is going to be the ref for Joe versus Shaq. This is unbelievable.
Crawford. Yeah, it's really amazing. 39 years NBA referee.
That's so cool, dude.
So,
the guy who ref Jordan is going to ref you guys. Think about that.
And
Think
would
about
be
how ridiculous that is.
And would be very combative with them at times.
Oh,
he made it.
Him and Iverson had. Remember him and Iverson?
Oh, legendary. I mean, it was.
Does he know what he's getting himself into?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he's not scared. He's not scared at all. Honestly, Jack might not say one word the entire game. He might just be like, yes, sir. I will just be quiet.
Yeah, he probably will be afraid of him.
All right, let's go to the phone.
That's great, Joe.
It is really cool.
That's really
Joe,
good.
this is super cool.
Oh,
Great
it's
job.
good. So now we're working on the announcer. And, of course, we hope you can be there. We still got to figure out if we can make more tickets available, all 500 free tickets. We're gone within 72 hours over last weekend. We'll see if we can add more tickets or not, but we know at least 500 will be in there, and that's great. Joe in Emmaus as we broadcast from Borgata. Joe, good morning.
Morning, so Devin, good morning. Happy Friday.
Good morning. Happy Friday.
First off, I just want to give a shout out to Chase Utley, one of my favorite all-time Phillies.
Yeah.
Well deserved, for sure.
For sure.
So I have a solution to the one-on-one free throw thing.
Yes, sir.
I absolutely despise free throws, but I think if you have 3 consecutive fouls, then you get a free throw.
It's an interesting. I get it. I get it. So it avoids, consistent hacking.
Yeah, just to kind of break it up a little bit, but not make the free throws kind of the main thing.
John, you open-minded to that or not?
No. It's one-on-one. There are no free throws.
Yeah, but I do understand the hacking going on and on and on, and I think that would kind of take away from the game.
It'd be a bummer. That's the way I see it.
Okay, look,
For
if
sure.
you're going to hack, you're going to have to keep playing. So it's going to hurt you too. You will be more and more exhausted as the
Well,
game
I think
keeps
that's
going
Joe's
and you keep
concern is that
hacking.
he gets hacked because he thinks he's better off the dribble and all that. He gets hacked a bunch. He tires
I really
out.
mean it either way. Honestly, James, I mean it either way. I mean, I if I'm losing, I could do it. I could.
Oh, you will do it.
Yeah, actually, if the rules are, I actually think that's the real flip of this is if you are in that situation and they don't change the rules, you will absolutely take advantage of whatever the rules are.
Yeah. All right, my man, Joe, I need an answer from you. Who's the bumbling character? I still think the best answer is out there, but we've had some great ones so far. Who do you got?
All right, so I'm not a big fan of the character, but I think this is a good one. Napoleon Dynamite.
Napoleon Dynamite.
That's a great one.
You got it, my man.
Awesome, man.
215-592-9494. All right, up ahead, more from what was said by Tariq Woolen in his press conference yesterday. Also, more audio of Jack and Ike and Spike, what they've been saying. The Joey Crawford thing. We've got a montage of some of the best of Joey Crawford through the years. Legendary NBA ref. Now to ref me and Jack. What he has said to, the Shaqs and the Jordans and the Duncans and all that. We'll get to that audio and more. Herb McGee joins us at 8:35, and we'll continue to pay tribute to Chase Utley. You are the man who yesterday was named as the newest Phillies Wall of Fame inductee. That ceremony coming up in August. Phone calls and all this, including the Eagles and free agency on 94 WIP.
Hey, March Matchups fans. BetMGM is offering a legendary experience for you and 3 of your friends in Vegas. Climb the BetMGM Court of Legends leaderboard for a chance to win the trip of a lifetime to Las Vegas to see Haley and Hannah Cavender face off at the Bellagio. Just sign into your BetMGM account, opt into the promotion, then start placing sports bets of at least $10 to climb the leaderboard. 25 winners will take home grand prize packages that include 4 tickets to the Court of Legends event featuring the Cavender twins, withdrawable funds for travel, a 3-night stay at the MGM Grand, and MGM Resorts credit. Make this March one to remember. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER at MGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. Withdrawable bonus dollars for flight money.
5,000 cups, 2,400 baseballs, 1,200 bats, and 8,000 fans.
It's gone! It clears!
Broad Street arrives at Big Air Ballpark. 94 WIP takes you with the Phillies as they begin spring training in Clearwater. Live coverage, player interviews, and more as the Phillies embark on the 2026 season.
Always trying to have the best club that you possibly can.
Back to baseball.
Let's go!
On your exclusive home of the Phillies. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. Proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies.
Imagine all that could happen in 5 years. Jobs may change, kids will grow, new memes will come out. Imagine having reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years. With Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices, that finds and fixes any issues. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony with Xfinity's best equipment, and no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. Even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
Upgrade to a Carrier Infinity heat pump and enjoy reliable comfort, lower energy costs, and up to 38% reduced CO2 emissions over 15 years. Now through May 31st, save up to $2,100 in cool cash rebates and special financing on qualified systems. Don't wait. Save energy and money today. Visit nopaycarrier.com to learn more and find a trusted contractor. Carrier. That's nopaycarrier.com for a contractor near you. Breaking news. Ready to upgrade your ride? Right now, get 0% APR financing for up to 60 months. Plus, no payments for 90 days on select Jeep Grand Cherokees and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Don't wait. These March offers won't last. Shop our massive inventory of over 300 Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Drive a little, save a lot at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
This weather won't last forever. Soon summer will be here and you'll go from always shivering to always sweating. And if your AC barely made it through last summer, Horizon Cooling's here to fix any HVAC issue now. And for a limited time, get a precision tune-up for just $79. But if you're in need of a new system, save big with up to $2,000 in free comfort upgrades plus 0% interest financing. So start now and avoid getting stuck with season passes to Sweatland. Book HorizonServices.com today.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Febreze. New Febreze Air Mist has 50% more odor fighters and up to 30% more fragrance than the old formula. So now you can take on 100% more stinky odors, like sweaty gym bags, greasy cooking smells, and the after effects of the dog rolling around in something. Just spray, and new Febreze Air instantly restores just clean freshness. Smell you later, odor. Breathe happy, Febreze, la 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 la.
Why does it matter to members that Aetna was named a Best Medicare Advantage company by U.S. News & World Report? Because they chose a plan that gives them real support, real people, and real care. We show up on calls with members and doctors' offices when needed. We show up with access to convenient care options and coverage that fits everyday life. We don't show up for awards. We show up for you. And showing up for you is how healthier happens together.
Love college basketball? Gear up for another exciting season of college ball with a special offer from BetMGM. Sign in to your BetMGM account and enjoy a college basketball odds boost token to snag even more winnings on your next bet. It's easy. Just log into the BetMGM Sportsbook app, add any college basketball bet to your bet slip, and activate your odds boost token. If you win your bet with your token activated, you'll score extra winnings. It's that simple. 3 quick steps and you could be on your way to extra winnings if your next bet hits. Log in and enjoy our Odds Boost token to help you create another memorable season of college ball. Get off the bench, join the huddle, and head for the net with BetMGM all season long. BetMGM and GameSense reminds you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. Must be 21 years of age or older to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer subject to eligibility requirements.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Empower. Invest well so you can live a little at Empower.com. A grim update on the legal situation surrounding Falcons rookie James Pierce Jr. Prosecutors have officially filed 3 felony charges in Miami, including aggravated battery with a deadly weapon. If we know anything about the NFL, this means that surely he'll return within a year and have Pro Bowl honors. I'm Drake Toll.
Philly, you hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at Coco's Cookies and Creamery. From now until March 31st, get a buy one, get one free deal on a milkshake, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving something sweet, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Landon Dickerson and the Eagles revising his contract, which had 3 years left on it, down to 2, which seems odd with speculation about him retiring after 2027. There were rumors across this offseason he might retire. Surprisingly, we found out Jihad Campbell had an injured shoulder as revealed by Vic Fangio the other day. Inquirer's Jeff McClain added to that report, says Campbell had surgery on his shoulder after last season, reportedly on the mend. NFL Network's Tom Pelissero reporting the Ravens restructured Lamar Jackson's contract, nearly $50 million signing bonus. Now, Jackson still makes $52 million this year, but his cap number drops by nearly $40 million in 2026 and then rises to almost $85 million in 2027. Keep your home comfortable all year long, no matter the weather, with energy-efficient windows from Window Nation. Visit windownation.com to schedule a free inspection and consultation today. Partly sunny, a high of 51. It is currently 36. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. This is Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
There you go. Of course, the irony is Joel Embiid
is not.
Paul George, Tyrese Maxey, and I'll even throw in Ben Simmons.
Very nice.
John, remember him? He doesn't play basketball anymore.
What is he?
I don't know.
What is he doing now?
Sits on a pile of cash.
He did a commercial, didn't he? Like during the Super Bowl, like something?
I don't even remember.
So Ben's just living large.
Lewis
Am I a
says
better basketball
professional
player?
fishing is what he's doing now.
Am I a better basketball
I did
player than
see
Ben?
that.
Am I better than Ben Simmons?
No.
You would root
sadly.
for, but John, you would root for me against him, right? You better say yes to that.
Yeah.
Ben
Yeah, I
freaking
mean,
Simmons.
I think we all would.
Ben
Anyone
Simmons.
alive against Ben Simmons?
Hey, I want to play some audio. Eagles introduced their new corner. Well, actually, not their new cornerback. Their second newest cornerback, Tariq Woolen, yesterday, because Eagles actually got a new cornerback yesterday. They've got a 10-year player, Jonathan Jones, who's obviously going to be vying for a backup spot yesterday on a cheaper deal. But Tariq Woolen got paid some dough for a one-year situation. He spoke yesterday to the assembled media. Why he joined the Eagles? Let's listen to Tariq Woolen.
Another opportunity, a great chance to play with a great team. A lot of similarities that I have with the Seahawks. Great defensive line, great linebackers. Just all around great culture and great team and organization.
You know, let me say this: they're loading up a lot on D.
Mm-hmm.
Rhea, I'm not wrong to say what about the offense, right?
I don't know if loading is, they're getting defensive players. But no, I agree with you that, offense is a huge concern. And to me, the concern
and was the issue
last year. And we have no idea if it's been solved.
Right.
Because we know absolutely nothing about Sean Mannion 2 years into his coaching career.
or how Hurts will take to Mannion.
And we know that's been an issue before.
Which I think is the big – look, to me, the three biggest issues. Is Mannion good?
Yeah.
Will Hurts take to it?
Yep.
And will the offensive line be healthy? That in whatever order you want to put them. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's remind you the Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Do more and get more in a 2026 Armin Chevy Trailblazer, starting at only $24,495. Together, let's drive. See Armin's inventory at arminchevy.com. The poll question, which of these is the best fictional cop? Trying to award someone the prize from yesterday based on the three best answers from yesterday's show. Is it Dirty Harry, Axel Foley, that's from Beverly Hills Cop, or John McClane, obviously from Die Hard? Three exceptional choices. You can vote at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. Speaking of exceptional, Herb McGee, exceptional. And he'll join us in about 10 minutes. He is my basketball coach. So it's me and Herb McGee versus Jack Fritz. And Herb's going to have to contend with Joey Crawford.
Does that make you feel better
not
that
just
Herb's
me.
on your side?
Yeah.
Like, do you feel like you had to supplement yourself because you didn't feel like just you was enough?
Michael Jordan always had a coach.
So did every other NBA player.
Well, Jack Fritz apparently does not.
Better
Is
question.
he preparing?
Better
but
question.
they're NBA players.
And by the way, who's his coach? Spike?
Is
he going to just name Spike on Wednesday? My mommy and daddy are my coach.
I don't think Spike's coaching him.
Like's probably any kind
I
of
believe
basketball
Spike
player.
is his overlord, is actually the term that they use for Spike and Jack. My question with Herb was Herb like into this, or did you have to kind of, coax him a little
Herb's
bit?
down.
Okay, good.
Because you got to remember, he's got over 1,000 wins, but you know what he wants, James? One more. Let's go to the phones.
That's really good.
Let's talk to Mike right now. Hi, Mike.
Good morning, everybody.
What's up, Mike?
Hey, buddy.
Joe, I love this. And bringing in Crawford is like, this is you. This is the hammer. This is why people either love or hate the hammer, because this is 3D chess. This is 3D chess. You bring in a guy that's going to chip away at the mental fragility of Boban.
Well, that wasn't. I can honestly say that had nothing to do with it. Maybe that's a byproduct. The idea was you want to shoot for the best, and obviously the best. And you're going to get a retired ref, right? So the best that are retired would be him, Javi, a couple that live locally.
He's reffed 3 game 7s, and then there'll be this right on his resume.
By the way, Mike, wait till we're going to play in a moment this audio of Joey Crawford through the years in the NBA. You'll love it. I mean,
he was a show.
Oh, he was.
I mean, you sometimes drove you nuts, but he was absolutely a show.
It's good. It's going to make for good theatrics. Love it.
Yeah.
So it's just the one ref?
One ref.
Because he's
he's
got.
Yeah, he's got it.
He will have no trouble, John,
the two of
controlling
you.
those two whatsoever.
Yeah.
Correct.
That makes sense.
Yes, which is why Boban will fold under this. What will not be good theatrics is our offense next year, because I still can't get past that the offense hasn't improved at all in this offseason. And kind of like
we're
what
a couple
we've been
days
talking
in,
about.
though. We're just a couple days in.
I'm not even talking free agency, John. I'm just, again, because as we all know, for this offense, it comes back to the offensive line. And until we're proven, we see with our own eyes that Lane is healthy, Landon is healthy, which is now a huge question mark. Yeah. Cam is healthy. If those guys are not back to 2024 in prior form, everything else doesn't matter, because now we got to throw Jalen into a new system. How's that going to work out with no offensive line? And then if AJ comes back, could you imagine AJ coming back and he's going up every day against this new kid Woolen? Those two personalities, that's going to be pretty exciting on the sidelines. So,
that would be
I don't
wild.
know, man. Totally wild.
Could be like Ricky and John Gruden all over again.
It's a mistake if they try to bring AJ back.
I agree, John.
But, John, they might.
They might, and it's going to be a mistake.
Because it does sound like Howie is putting a big price out there, and it might just be too big.
I think
it might be too big.
I think it's realistic to expect that this is just delaying the inevitable, and the Eagles look at it that way, that before the season starts, they will acquiesce. Someone else's terms will be good enough.
All right, Mike, I need an answer from you. A bumbling character. Who do you got?
Joe, I'm willing to bet this is the one you're thinking of.
Yep.
And that is Inspector Jacques Cousteau.
No, but that's another one.
I almost said at the top, but I saved it because it's such a good answer.
So there are a lot of big answers, clearly.
That's a good one, though.
Yeah, okay. All right. That is a good one for
My
sure.
parents were a lot more into the Pink Panther than I was. I can remember them taking me to the movie theater to see the Pink Panther, and I was just kind of like, I don't really get it. Just a little kid.
We were into the cartoon, right? We were into the pink actual Panther.
I much would
I
have
will
preferred
say, in
the
hindsight,
cartoon.
though,
Slinking around.
Peter Sellers among the most talented humans who ever lived. Peter
And
Sellers is
I
unbelievable.
totally missed it. I totally did not appreciate.
Wrong age.
Yeah.
Yeah, wrong age. That happens sometimes.
And they tried to pour this onto me and force me to enjoy it, and that just doesn't normally work.
We have a Joey Crawford montage for you. Not Crawford.
Another Crawford. This is great.
Not
Too
Crawford
good.
from Justin Crawford and who's the other Crawford? And Carl Crawford
JP.
and JP Crawford. We've now got Joey Crawford, and we've got a Crawford montage, Joey Crawford montage coming up in just a minute here. You're gonna love it because he is going to be the ref for me versus Jack. We'll get to that in just a second. Hey, let me tell you about United Tire and Service. Obviously, Philadelphia celebrating 250 years. So, too, is our nation. And around here, longevity means something. It means a lot. You don't last in this city unless you earn trust. United Tire and Service, I am telling you, they earn trust. They earn trust. I take my car to United Tire and Service. No sales pitch. You're getting straight talk. You're getting true experts. They know what to do. They identify what to fix. They identify what not to fix. Let's be real. Sometimes a mechanic tries to fix something that doesn't need to be fixed. None of that nonsense. Just straight talk, boom, right to the point. United Tire and Service with great mechanics that make the difference. Trust. You can trust them. And I hope you trust me when I tell you to get your car to United Tire and Service. Keep it going for a long time. So you don't have to buy a new one anytime soon. United Tire and Service. UnitedTire.com is the website. Find the location nearest you. 10 different locations throughout the Delaware Valley. Don't drive alone. Drive United. Well, the legendary basketball coach Herb McGee will be joining us coming up in 5 minutes. He's my coach. We will both be going up against the legendary Joey Crawford, who has agreed to be the referee for me versus Fritz. So our man Louis Coco went into the lab and put together a montage of some of the great moments. And this is only like one millionth of the moments in Joey Crawford's legendary NBA career. But here's some of the best that we found, a sampling of Joey Crawford with some very notable stars, by the way. Let's listen to Joey Crawford through the years.
1 + 1. No, I called you to the line.
Oh, okay. You said
no, I said outside there. I said outside there. No. I got this. I got a tech on him and a tech on him. Tech. Right there. Yeah, Shaq, you got to move your foot on the line. Set, Devin. Set, stay. Gary, move your foot. Relax. We got LA's ball on the side. There was a difference of 3.1. Was there a difference of 3.1? Somebody talk to me. Is he getting a beer? Get him and his buddy a beer. You keep the change.
And that's the Delco and Joey Crawford.
Oh,
right
you
there.
could hear that so. Oh, my God.
So Joey Crawford, our ref. By the way, you know what? Because he'll have no problem. I mean, John, he'll have no issue controlling this game. None. Like, Rod Lakin, the program director of WIP, won't be in charge. Joey Crawford.
100%.
And you know who he was teeing up when he said, tech. At that moment, because I saw the video, he was teeing up Phil Jackson and Larry Bird.
How about that?
Lakers coach Phil Jackson versus Pacers coach Larry Bird. Tech.
He threw, I think it was
So crazy.
Don Nelson out like a minute into a game once. Threw him out of the game. I swear to God, the game had just started.
Well, threw out Tim Duncan from the bench
From the bench for laughing.
Yeah. So anyway, Joey Crawford, we really look forward to having him. And
the entertainment value for this just went up tremendously with Joey Crawford.
So thank you to Joey Crawford for being willing to participate. By the way, I also want to thank the legendary, another legend, Ed T. Rush. Ed T. Rush was helping to line us up some refs if Joey couldn't do it. Turns out Joey can do it. But I want to thank Ed because I've been communicating with him, the last week or so, and just wonderful, wonderful people. All right. Speaking of wonderful people, speaking of legends, speaking of Basketball Hall of Famers, he is the head coach and the only coach, at least as of this point, of my team versus Jack Fritz. Although I've had the tennis coach and
is
the
it
running
really
coach.
a team, or is it just you?
I guess me and Herb McGee and I are a team.
Really?
Herb McGee is on Team Hammer.
Does
Team
Herb
Joe
know
DeCamera.
that?
Hopefully he knows that. Let's welcome legendary basketball coach, the shot doctor himself, and he and I together will be taking down Jack Fritz, Mr. Herb McGee. Coach McGee, how are you, sir?
I'm just fine, Joe. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Herb. So much for being a part. Herb, we're looking forward to this, my man. I mean, Wednesday of next week, 6 o'clock. It's been a long time coming, and it's going to be you and me versus Fritz. And I guess you and me versus Joey Crawford a little bit as well. So that's a new.
Were you aware of this matchup? Like, did you know that it was going to be you and Joe versus Jack Fritz? Were you aware that you were competing?
I knew Joe was. I mean, I'm not competing.
All right.
All I'm doing is helping him with his shot and with his game. And I would say this about Joey Crawford: you couldn't find a better guy anywhere to do anything than Joe Crawford.
Isn't that
He's one
cool?
of the most entertaining guys I've ever been around.
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah. It really is. It really is.
He's
something.
going to get the calls right, huh?
It really is something.
Yeah, if he gets them right, if you don't agree with him, you may be leaving the building.
That's right. So Herb, you and I worked out together last summer, right before my ankle. How would you describe what you saw? What do you think Fritz is up against?
I think Chris has got a problem. I never saw Chris play. Normally what you do is you scout the other team. But if Chris is not a real good player and doesn't know how to guard, then he's in for a trouble because Joe can shoot the ball. There's no question about that. And the biggest part about Joe's game is he's extremely confident.
Yes.
That's a major,
shooting.
major part.
Shooting is one thing. What about movement, Herb? Movement to where he can get open enough to shoot. Is that reasonable to expect?
I'll tell you what we did. I could tell right away that his fitness level wasn't at capacity. So I had him running a couple.
What was your
suicides on the
first
court.
clue to that? What gave you that impression, Herb?
He was huffing and puffing after about 20 minutes. But no.
Any
No,
tears?
He's
No.
going to do fine. He's going to do fine.
Are you sure?
No question. I guarantee it. He's a winner.
I appreciate this, Herb. This is great. So, Herb, let me ask you this. Without us divulging, because I come from the Nick Sirianni tree of not releasing too much information. You don't want the opponent to know too much. But in general terms, Herb, and again, Herb McGee, legendary coach and basketball Hall of Famer with us right now. In general terms, Herb, when the opponent, and Jack Fritz is 16 years younger than me, when the opponent is 16 years younger, bigger, stronger, and faster, all of which are empirically true, strategically, how do you combat someone who is 16 years younger, bigger, stronger, and faster?
Foul him every time he shoots. But I don't know what rules are you playing. Are you limiting the dribbles, or are you allowed as many dribbles as you want?
Allowed as many dribbles, able to shoot from the top, but
Okay.
basically 1-on-1 to 11. And we're still working through a couple rules, but for the most part, it's a 1-on-1 to 11. We're trying to figure it out.
Is it make or take?
I got to go back and check that out. We settled some rules we hadn't settled. I think that might have been one of the ones. Yeah, we did not settle that one.
Okay.
We did
That's a
not
big
settle that
part of
one.
it.
But do you think, do I have to rely on the outside shot? Because if he's quicker, harder for me to beat him off the dribble? What are your thoughts there?
Well, then you got to use your ability to go by. And that includes.
Well,
your
that
ability to
requires
fake.
speed, Herb. Doesn't that? No, seriously.
No, you're not wrong.
Joe needs to be quicker and fast and agile in order to get that step on Jack, doesn't he?
Right. Yes, without question. There's no
What
question
if he
about it,
doesn't have that ability?
Yeah, that would be a problem.
And then he should call in sick.
But you feel pretty good. I mean, you've been working with Joe, and you're not telling him to call in sick.
We were out there one time, and we're out there for a couple hours.
Yeah.
Which impressed
Jeez.
that impressed me, that he wanted to stay that long. Because
Was he huffing and puffing, Herb, during that?
No, he was fine.
Huh.
So
Well,
I
that's
don't know
surprising.
I don't know what his injury did to him, or if he's been working out now and working on his shot. But
Humpty Dumpty Herb has been put back together.
Okay, then he should be in good shape. But the other guy doesn't sound like a player. I could be wrong.
Herb, what do you
But
think
the-
about Joe's? No, well, he might not be. Now, Joe has been fighting to get free throws inserted in the one-on-one competition.
To
What's
avoid
your
excess-
assessment
to
of that?
avoid excessive hacking. What do you think?
Yeah, well, that's not a bad idea. But, the age-old way of playing one-on-one is limiting the dribbles, and you go make and take. And if you get fouled, you keep the ball. That's all. You don't shoot fouls.
Yeah. Yes. That makes sense.
The problem is there's big stakes with this game. This isn't your traditional, one-on-one where,
No, it is. This is one-on-one.
Yeah, but this is got to have some structure. I'm just saying, some structure would help. Well, Herb, my man, let me say this. I really appreciate you being a part of this. Obviously, you can tell John my co-host here, not exactly in my corner, but that's okay. It's okay. You know,
it's exciting. We are all excited to see how this looks.
Out after about 2 minutes.
No.
Hey, Herb, one more thing, because obviously anytime someone's a Hall of Famer, it's like, let's just talk about that for a moment. What was it like to be inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame?
It was. You're allowed to, when you go to the Hall of Fame as an inductee, you're allowed to take somebody and put them on the stage with you, as long as that person is a Hall of Famer. For example, I went on the stage when Jay got inducted.
That's great.
But when I got inducted, I asked Jack Ramsey,
Good.
God rest him, to go on the stage with me, and that was as big a thrill for me as going into the Hall of Fame. Because growing up in West Philly, every single kid that played at West Catholic or any of the Catholic or public schools in the city wanted to go to St. Joe's and play for Jack Ramsey. That's the kind of legend that he was.
Wow.
So that was really exciting for me. But to look out in the audience when you're standing on that stage, and in the audience are, all the Hall of Famers.
Yeah.
And, it's incredible. I mean, it's just incredible. I got through my speech because I prepared it. And, I went over it and over it and over it. But it's really something to be up there. I mean, it's just
I'll bet.
The most exciting thing that's happened to me as an athlete or a coach was being inducted into the Hall of Fame.
That's so cool.
Amazing.
Well, Herb, I hope this finishes in second place when all is said and done. Coaching me next week.
Well,
Herb,
you know what? If we do win, I'm adding it to my win total that I have now.
What an honor that he probably doesn't deserve, Herb, but that's really kind and awesome. Last question for me, though. Like, you are an historic shooter. You are perhaps the greatest shooter who's ever lived. Where does Joe rank in that hierarchy of shooting? We know he's pretty good, but the best shooter in the world, how do you assess this man's shooting?
Okay, let me say this. I've got to go into physical therapy right now, so I'll hold my answer to that question.
Oh, wow.
Hey, Herb, thank you so much. I really appreciate you.
Very wise. Joe can shoot, and if he does win this, I'm going to take all the credit. So
there you go.
As you should, Herb.
Well, Herb,
yes,
Herb,
deservedly so.
Herb, please know this: how you felt about standing there with Jack Ramsey. I mean this very sincerely. That's how I'm going to feel having you as my coach in this game. Thank you for doing it. It's a great honor for me to have you involved.
My pleasure, Joe.
Thanks, Herb. We'll talk soon. We'll talk this weekend. Thanks.
I hope so.
All right, there he is.
Thanks very much. Bye.
Thanks, Herb.
My man. There he is, the legend, Herb McGee.
Unbelievable.
How cool is that?
Too cool. Honestly, it's too cool for you.
Oh,
like,
it's
it is
ridiculous.
too cool.
We'll have to ask him. I thought of it at the very, very, very end, like final second. We'll have to ask him next week. I wonder if he and Steph Curry have ever talked.
I'm sure.
Probably.
Whenever Steph has come in.
Probably. Because, Steph
is... Dell,
Rhea, did you ever see a Herb McGee shooting clinic? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's Devin, have you ever seen one?
No.
It is, like, I saw him 35, 40 years ago at Raleigh Massimino's camp. When I say he doesn't miss, now obviously he's in his 80s now, so
it's
I'm sure.
insane.
Like, he wouldn't miss.
That's crazy.
Wouldn't miss.
It's crazy.
It was...
So he was like the first, I don't know the first, but he was like a prior version of Drew Hanlon, the guy who coaches like Embiid and a ton of.
If Drew Hanlon's got those kind of chops,
and also
probably
coach,
does.
And
ask Drew Hanlon, he thinks he has those kind of chops.
And if Drew Hanlon also coached a team too,
Yeah, that's right. I mean, Herb had over 1,000 wins at Textiles, so all that.
That's my point. Like, Herb is a great college basketball coach plus the shot doctor.
Hey, coming up in 1 minute, we're going to pay tribute to Chase Utley. If you missed the news yesterday, Chase is being honored by the Phillies this August into the team's Wall of Fame. And we have a tremendous montage, a tribute to Chase Utley, which we will play coming up in just 1 minute here. Hey, let me tell you about PI Dental Center. They can't fix Fritz's lack of heart in basketball. And they can't fix my potential lack of stamina. But what they can certainly do is fix your teeth if you need help with your teeth. They're the best in the business. I mean it, the best in the business. With Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, both board-certified prosthodontists who specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. PI Dental Center are also the originators of the Teeth in a Day. That's a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere 1 day. If you're struggling with your teeth, know this, that does not have to continue. Get yourself fixed up and get yourself to PI Dental Center to make that happen. Start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. Visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation. Well, it was about 10 years ago. Dave Uram from WIP, now with KYW, put together a tremendous tribute to Chase Utley, and it holds up big time. Chase, in August, will be the newest member of the Phillies Wall of Fame. John Middleton making that announcement yesterday. Chase Utley is indeed the man, and here's a great – this is the best – I mean, we could say all the words we would want to say. But to me, nothing's better than hearing Harry Callis and the other announcers through the years talk about his shining moments on the field. A little tribute here to Chase Utley.
Here's Chase Utley with a chance to do some damage here. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Long drive, could it be? It is out of here! Grand slam home run, Chase Utley. Welcome to the show, Mr. Utley.
His first big league hit, a grand slam.
There goes Chase, and this is chopped to McBride, who throws it. Chase is going to keep going, and he's safe at home plate. Wow.
That one is lined into center field, a base hit. 35 in a row for Chase Utley.
Bounces off the 409 side, kicks way to right center. Utley on his way to third. He's being waved around, and he is going to score standing up, but inside the park, home run for Chase Utley.
Into center field, a base hit. And for Chase Utley, that is career hit number 1,500.
Chase Utley with an RBI single to right field as the Phillies have scored 2 in the bottom of the ninth off Billy Wagner to win this game. They have swept the Mets, and they are only 2 back in the National League East.
High towering drive, deep right field. It is out of here. Chase Utley, a 2-run home run.
And he is out of room and is gone. 2-run home run, Chase Utley here in the top of the first. And the Phillies strike first in St. Pete with a 2-0 lead. 3 batters into the ballgame.
Long drive, watch this baby, way out of here. Tremendous home run, Chase Utley.
Utley's got it, tags the runner, throws to first. He got him. What a play by Chase Utley. Grounded towards the middle, long run for Utley, and he backhands, no, he'll hold on to it. The runner's trying to score, the throw home, the tag. Is out. Great tag by Ruiz.
What a play by Utley, though.
World champions. World champions.
Leeds can't get it, it's gone. A home run for Chase Utley.
That one is gone into the bleachers. Second home run of the night for Chase Utley.
Chase Utley has taken CC deep again for the 3rd time in this World Series. Chase Utley with his 5th home run of the postseason, his 4th home run of the Fall Classic. Swung on, hit high in the air. Deep right field. Has he done it again? He has done it again. Chase Utley with his 2nd multi-homer game in this World Series. And as our friend HK liked to say,
Chase Utley, you are the man.
Well, just an awesome baseball player, and obviously, to say the least, rightfully will find his spot in August in the Phillies Wall of Fame. What a baseball player. Let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. We thank Dave Uram for putting that together a number of years ago. Really a great compilation. Let's talk to Leland in Wilmington as we broadcast from Borgata today. Hi, Leland.
Good morning to everybody. How's everybody today?
Doing well, Leland.
I want your voice when I grow up, Leland.
Me too, pal.
It changed. It all changed when I turned 11. Right in the classroom, the teacher thought the principal walked in.
Is this
You were 11?
Is this James Earl Jones on the phone right now? I mean, seriously.
I get that every single day, man.
Leland,
I'm not
you were
surprised.
actually
This is unbelievable.
Well,
so you were actually in 5th grade when your voice sounded like this?
Yeah, the teacher needed a question answered, and nobody could think of it. And I answered the question. Well, the teacher didn't even know because I was sitting down in the back. And she turned around and looked and thought the principal came in, and she said, "Who said that?" So I stood up. I said,
"The answer is 5."
She said, "Oh my God!" And that was it. That was
great.
it. That's how it all began.
I feel like I'm listening to James Earl Jones is crazy right now. I just made an engineer come in the studio to listen.
Leland, people who have asked me, have you ever done a demo? I said, man, I ain't done nothing, man. I said I had a promises and a lot of promises, but you know how they say, short on delivery. So
what about the song? What about that song by the Oak Ridge Boys called Elvira, where you had the giddy up, boom, bop, boom, bop?
Yeah. Oh man,
you sing songs like that, you probably kill it.
I probably could kill it, or I could do voiceovers on commercials, which would be nice. When I retire from doing what I do, maybe something.
Which is acting, apparently.
Got a future.
All right, Leland, what'd you call in for with the 76ers?
Listen, man, just let it die, okay? I'm serious. Just let it all die. You had a chance to unload Embiid. You didn't. You signed Paul George for what? I have no idea why. I wouldn't have done it. You first of all, you show up and tell me take my shoes off. Okay, I understand that. You got good carpeting. But then right then I said, oh, boy, this cat's going to be a problem. Why are we even here? We got a bunch of young players who were free agents at that time, some of them. You could have grabbed some of them. This guy really just is getting a paycheck for doing nothing. He knew he had done whatever he did, didn't say anything. And so when they called him, he probably said, at least I ain't got to show up, to do anything. And that's just, Ken, is there a way you still got to pay this man when he does come back. And it's like, but you do, even though you get to save $11 million, okay, but how much did he sign for? You're still on the hook for that. So my thing is just, like I said, let it just die, man. And you don't even call it a process.
Well, I'll say, Leland, I'll say this. I hear you. This year they're in a bit of a bind because there's really no advantage. There's not much of an advantage. They have too many wins to tank.
Yeah,
so they're probably not going anywhere. They're just going to have to hope. Look, Paul George plays in like 6 games, I think it is. They're just going to have to hope Joel gets healthy and Maxey comes back before the playoffs and just give it a shot. I mean, that's all they can do.
Yeah, you can give, even if you get the chance to do the play-in. But at this rate, man, they may not even make it to that.
They'll make the play-in because they're like 7 or 8 games up on that.
They'll make it, but...
Okay, yeah, you're right. They could get in, but...
They might make the second play-in, though, where you have to win the 2 games to get in.
Oh,
for
that's
a possibility, yeah.
All right, Leland, I need an answer from you, my man. Who's a bumbling character? You can win the $100 Joseph Anthony gift card.
Man, I called and they had asked me about a cop, but then y'all switched up.
No, that was yesterday.
Oh, yeah, it was yesterday. Yeah, apparently. My Thunder's been stolen by so many, man. They stole Inspector Clouseau. They stole Wile E. Coyote. Man, the only thing I can think of is maybe what's his name? Barney Rubble. Hell, man,
Barney Rubble. Not bad.
Yeah.
Leland, great call. Great call,
Thanks,
man.
Leland.
Great answer right there. Hey, a happy birthday is in order today, and it is a big one to the big man. A happy 75th birthday to Angelo Cataldi.
There we go.
75 to the legend. Angelo 75. How amazing is that?
That is
Do
awesome.
you treat that birthday differently than others, Joe? Because I know that the rounded numbers,
that matters.
you hold in a special esteem.
Yeah. John, I looked
75 is huge.
I don't know if that's just a Joe thing. I think a lot of people.
Oh, really?
But, Devin, I'll tell you what is a me thing. I'm kind of embarrassed to admit this because it's a little weird. But last year I looked up, because I'm April 26th, and I looked up all the big ones coming up the rest of my life. 50, 60,
no, you didn't.
70.
Like the years, so you could know the
I
year?
wanted to know which would be on a Friday or Saturday.
Oh,
Why?
my God,
None
that's
of them.
so
Why?
weird.
Oh, my
None
God.
of them.
That's so
Like
weird.
none of your big
Because
birthdays.
the
are
city
coming
of
on the
Philadelphia has to
weekend?
throw me a big party.
You have too much
mayor-
time.
the
I
mayor-
feel like you barely ever want to talk
And
about
it
your
won't be on a
birthday.
weekend. No, but you want it on a
Devin,
weekend.
you are so wrong. Joe loves his birthday.
I'm
Yes,
not over,
you do.
I'm not over the top.
So maybe I haven't been in on your. Like,
I'm not
I
like
just feel
Rhea,
like
who
you
takes
never...
off her birthday every year.
See,
Well,
that's
always
smart.
it's the 29th or whatever.
We're always
December.
off
Yeah,
at
we're off
Christmas.
anyway.
By the way, speaking of dates, I didn't realize it was Friday the 13th again.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like
Did
we've
you
had
know
like 3 Friday the
there
13th.
You know
are
why, Devin?
3 this
Why?
year.
Because of February is a 28 month.
Oh, because it was the perfect
Yeah.
grid.
Perfect grid. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
like
good way to put it.
2026
square.
has 3/13.
It's only fitting
On
that
Friday.
Angelo's birthday always would fall, on Friday the 13th, black hatting everything.
There you go. But Angela, sir, we salute you and we hope you're
Taking
having
him out to dinner tomorrow night.
Oh, good for you.
Yeah, so I'm
that'd be
taking him out
fun.
for his birthday. Yep.
That's very cool.
Yeah.
Angelo, happy 75, my man. 215-592-9494. Coming up, Drop of the week and more. Having a lot of fun here today on a lot of different things. Plus what Lazardo said about staying in Philly for a long time, as he'll be pitching in Philly for a long time with this new contract. That and more from what the afternoon said about me and Jack and the basketball game. All that up ahead. From Borgata on 94 WIP.
As a listener of the morning show, you've heard about the great care I've received from the physical therapist at NovaCare Rehabilitation over the year. Aches, pains, injuries, because life happens. But you know what? Nobody wants to live with pain when you don't have to. If you're dealing with persistent back pain, not sleeping well because of hip or knee pain, or you're currently taking time off from your favorite activities because of injury, the time is now to contact the experts at NovaCare. You can often schedule an appointment without seeing your doctor first, saving you precious time and money. NovaCare's therapists will spend time listening and understanding your overall goals. Their clinical training, compassion, and encouragement will make all the difference in helping you get better. Physical therapy, it's a lot more than doing just specific exercise. It's ongoing clinical training, communication, and partnership. And physical therapy, just as beneficial when you're healthy as it is when you're hurt. To learn more or request an appointment at any of NovaCare's more than 150 locations, visit NovaCare.com. NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
Do you know what's hiding under your roof? Damage in your roof or attic isn't always visible. The experts at Home Genius Exteriors give you the peace of mind you deserve. Call now for your free, no-obligation roof and attic inspection, and you'll get 50% off roofing materials. Plus, no interest and no payments till 2027. Call Home Genius Exteriors now at 855-U-R-GENIUS. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. See website for details.
It's here. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
Hugh Douglas here. It's Tequila Madness this month at your local fine wine and good spirits stores. Grab your chips, dip, and guac, and make your favorite margarita with big savings. Enjoy $3 off El Jimador Tequila Silver 750 milliliters, along with $2 off 750 milliliters of Herradura Tequila Blanco and the original Reposado, Herradura Reposado. It's Tequila Madness with El Jimador and Herradura Tequila. Go to finewineandgoodspirits.com. And remember, people, celebrate responsibly.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
If you're only good to your new friends, you're not going to have any old ones. Straight Talk gets it. That's why new and existing customers get free 5G phones on Verizon's 5G network. Pretty simple, really. You keep good people by being good people.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEBNOW1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Breaking news. Ready to upgrade your ride? Right now, get 0% APR financing for up to 60 months. Plus, no payments for 90 days on select Jeep Grand Cherokees and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Don't wait. These March offers won't last. Shop our massive inventory of over 300 Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Drive a little, save a lot at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your sports IQ to work on the games you know best. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. Buy or sell your predictions all game long. Trade every play with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
History was made in Oklahoma City. A third-quarter jumper was the difference against the Celtics as Shai Gilgeous-Alexander officially broke Wilt Chamberlain's 63-year-old NBA record with 127 consecutive games with at least 20 points for the reigning MVP. It's a streak of consistency we haven't seen since the Kennedy administration, and SGA is an MVP again. I'm Drake Toll.
Are you thinking about getting engaged this year, upgrading fine jewelry, or finally investing in a great watch? Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square is where you go to get it done right. Paul and his team guide you through every step from custom engagement rings to fine jewelry and watches. Most of their pieces are crafted in-house, so you'll get real craftsmanship, not something off the shelf. Visit Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square and step up to the 5th C.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation. Not a big splash move, but adding some depth at edge. Eagles signed Falcons free agent Arnold Ebiketie to a one-year, $7 million deal. Played at Temple and Penn State. Landon Dickerson and the Eagles revised his deal that had him signed through 2028. Now a year less to 2027. Flyers won at the Wild 3-2 in a shootout. They're 5 points off the second wild card spot with 17 to play. Down 4 starters. Sixers lost to the Pistons 131-109. NovaCare Rehabilitation, your trusted physical therapy partner throughout the Delaware Valley. Schedule your appointment today at novacare.com to get back to what you love. Partly sunny, high 51. It's currently 37. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
In the past and the such. Here's Tariq Woolen yesterday talking about that situation.
Once you make the play, just turn to your sideline and go over there. You can never go wrong if you celebrate with your teammates. You can never go wrong if you just get to your sideline to make a play, because those are guys you want to celebrate with anyway. You know, whenever you're going against a team, make a big play, there's a lot of emotions going on, especially a rival game. But, you know, you got to be better in those situations, and you just got to go celebrate with your team, because ultimately that's who you winning the game with.
certainly sounds like he's saying what his coaches have told him before, James, right? Now we'll find out if he can put it
he's
into action.
definitely saying the right thing. Yeah.
We'll see if he does. We'll see if he does the right thing.
The thing is, I'm sure that has been said to him multiple times over each time this happens. So you hope. Again, I do think that I know a lot of people had said, well, he's in a contract year last year, and that is true. But I do think there is something to going out on the market, seeing what the league values you at, and getting a one-year deal when you're that type of talent that you got to hope, kind of kick some sense into him.
Of course. One more thing. Let's play some audio of Lazardo because this news flew a little under the radar in recent days, but he signed a big extension with the Phillies, a 5-year extension. Lazardo's going to be here for a while. He's going to pitch in some very big games. He's basically got to serve the Ranger role, if you will. And Lazardo talked about when he spoke to the press the other day on playing in Philadelphia. Let's listen to what he said.
I liked the city of Philadelphia. I liked, living out there and the fans, the stadium. I think, the energy going to the ballpark every day and just the expectation to win. And I think that combination of all those things was just the perfect combination for me and a match made in heaven.
All right, so I'm glad he's going to be here for a long time. I think it was a really good move to lock him up. Let's go to the phones. Are we?
We're good now.
Hey,
I gotta get
Fran.
Fran was running around pulling out wires.
Yeah.
He got that fixed.
And Rhea, you were in a tough spot because that was during the update, right?
I couldn't hear any. It was heavy static in my ears, so I finally just took the headphones off. I didn't know if I was on the air.
That's tough. I heard a story one time. John Madden one time, who obviously anyone who's younger, I think everyone knows, but maybe the greatest announcer ever. And had a lot of emotion, a lot of everything, and hand gestures and all. He said one time the headset didn't work, and as a result, he had to hold his microphone during the game instead of having a headset.
Oh God!
And because he was holding it, he couldn't move his hands,
which hurt him.
And he, in his opinion, way less effective as a talker.
Couldn't
think properly while holding the microphone.
How about
because some people really, really talk with their hands.
Sure.
Let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494 from Borgata. We'll get to Drop of the Week coming up shortly. Ken in Cinnaminson right now. Hi, Ken.
Good morning, friends. Rhea, I'm sorry they got your headphones working in time to hear my call.
Wait, hold on. Ken, I don't know if you saw the thing that James and I did, the little preview I do on my Instagram. I gave a shout-out to you.
She sure did. Yeah.
I gave you props for your things about Bryce Harper when he came up with 2 men on and 2 outs and a full count and didn't deliver. I gave you a shout out.
I don't do social media. I'm old. So
there you go.
And I'm looking forward to seeing 2 basketball legends on Wednesday and Joe and Jack.
Yeah,
So,
well said.
You're not wrong, man. Joey Crawford and Herb McGee lending their credibility to this. It's going to be great.
That's going to be fun.
Yeah.
That's all I'm going to say about Wednesday. I'm
Sure.
done. Thank you. So I and John, real quick, I don't know if this will probably interest you, but I got my tickets for June, the Porsche Club IMSA endurance race up at Watkins Glen. I don't know if I don't know if you've ever been there, but it's a. If you never been to an endurance race? It's awesome, and Watkins Glen is fantastic. So
I saw a fish show at Watkins Glen.
You saw a fish show?
Yeah, they did a fish festival there, like a weekend where they, took it over, and it was cool. I had a great time.
It's awesome, and it's a great drive, 4 hours with the top down. So, I don't love having a guy like Tariq Woolen on the team. I never have. My not even fear. My kind of acceptance is that at some exceptionally important moment of some exceptionally important game during the season, he's going to do something exceptionally stupid that is going to change the outcome of the game. And it's going to make all the pass breakups and everything he does for the rest of the season, it's going to make it meaningless. And I've never liked having guys like that around here. And the people that refer to it as swagger, swagger is swagger was Barry Sanders handing the ball to the official in the end zone because he had been there so many times before and he knew he was going to be there so many times again. So maybe it's just a generational thing, but I am really worried that this guy is going to just do something next level stupid when it matters the most.
He might. For what it's worth, Seattle won the Super Bowl with that, but
But he was rotational.
Yeah, that's
I don't know if we played this audio because it was when our headphones weren't working, but he had a really good answer yesterday when he was asked about the penalties and the taunting and the behavior stuff. He basically was like, I'm learning every day, and it's something that I actively worked on throughout the season. And if you look at his penalty numbers, they did get better as the season went on.
Discipline is what he has lacked, and a lot of what he's done wrong is just made mistakes in terms of his assignments. So that attention to detail is probably something the Eagles feel like they can help him with.
But he had an epic taunting penalty.
He did.
In the championship game that almost cost his team a chance to not only go and win the Super Bowl. I mean, I just know sitting at home watching it going, what an idiot. And then the next thing I know, the Eagles sign him. So, my fear is, Ken, and I don't agree with you that often, that you could be 100% correct.
Ken, you and Rhea breaking bread here.
It's kind of crazy.
This is historic.
Well, it's good. So he's worked with Clint Hurt before in Seattle, and Clint Hurt is with the Eagles.
Just
and I think Vic Fangio, I know that we saw some stuff, last season still, but Vic Fangio, I think, can keep these guys in line.
I hope so. Hey, Ken, give me an answer, buddy, for a bumbling character.
Rhea, when the weather, my wife keeps telling me when the weather gets nice, the cellar is open to you. Chardonnay, Sauvignon Blanc, whatever you want.
Yes, I like it. All right, you got it.
I want that on YouTube.
Right. I'm thinking that, missed it by this much. Maxwell Smart gets Smart.
All right, my man, you got it. Appreciate the call. So let's get to the Twitter poll question of the day from today, which is a tough one, and it relates to our topic yesterday of best fictional cop. Twitter poll brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin has more than just quality pre-owned Chevrolets. Visit ArminChevy.com to see Armin's entire pre-owned inventory. That's ArminChevy.com. All right, you can make an unbelievable case for all three of these cops as the best fictional cop ever. John, would you personally go with Dirty Harry, Axel Foley, or John McClane? Axel Foley, Beverly Hills Cop, John McClane, Die Hard, Dirty Harry, Dirty Harry.
This is really challenging. My first gut reaction is that it's Axel Foley, but then the history of Dirty Harry, he's just been so tried and true through the years. I'm going to go Axel Foley, but it's really tight.
You know what shows how great these characters are? There's multiple movies from all of them.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's
really
a good point.
Right?
Yeah,
Hollywood's like, let's make another one of them.
These guys are so good. Let's keep doing
and
it.
another
Office,
one. All right, so
Successes.
you would personally say which one, John?
I'm going to go Axel Foley.
All right, Devin. I don't know if you know.
I haven't known like 90% of these characters that were given out to us yesterday.
Yeah.
So
fair enough.
I know the name Dirty Harry.
Yeah, fair enough. All right, Rhea, you would go with which one?
John McClane.
I know who that is.
Yeah.
And James, you agree with that?
Yeah, I would go John McClane. I will. It's real. You know how much I've died.
Close.
Axel Foley is up there with my favorite characters ever. I think Eddie Murphy's the funniest human who has ever lived on this planet. But John McClane, it would be my choice.
So I absolutely love Axel Foley. I love the Die Hard movies. But my instincts are Dirty Harry. I would say Dirty Harry, but
I think this is a true. All three are winning answers.
Yeah.
Like it really, I wouldn't be mad at anyone winning.
All right, so John, the voting is close. Who do you think won?
Axel Foley.
Devin, who do you think won?
Dirty Harry.
John McClane.
Yes. Oh. Wow.
John McClane. So Die Hard's John McClane gets 40% of the vote. Axel Foley and Dirty Harry finish in a tie with 30%. That's close.
That was close. Yeah, it was real close.
That's close. All right, so I got to look up on the piece of paper who said the John McClane answer from yesterday. We will award, when we get that name, our prize yesterday, James, was $100 of gas.
Yeah, it's sweet, man. Dude, every time I drive in the morning, I pass a gas station, and it's been like, just this week, it's gone up like $1 almost. It's crazy.
$100 of gas. All right, I want to play some audio here related to the me and Fritz basketball game that's up ahead because they said a lot yesterday, which is fine. I mean, they talk out the three I might start calling them the three Heinies.
Ooh, I like
How about
that.
2.5? Because I don't really think I can.
That's
I
true.
agree with that.
How about
yeah.
just two?
How about
Just
a couple of keisters?
Yes,
Yeah.
couple of keisters.
Couple of keisters and Ike.
Yes.
Yeah, you know.
New name for the show.
All respect to Ike. Although I got to tell you, after I'm done with Fritz in hoops, I'm not exactly unopposed to taking on that Ike man.
But rein it in, big dog.
Are you out of your mind?
One thing at a time here, all right?
You want to take Ike on?
Listen,
In basketball?
I would give him 1-0 lead for football. I'd give him,
What does that mean?
like if we
He's
did a
saying
best,
he could
if
just
we did like a
you want him
best
to play football. He's saying
we
he
did
just
like a
wins.
best of 5 or a best of 7, me and Ike. I'd give him. He's up 1-0 because of football. But if we put the like golf and tennis and basketball and baseball, like I'd probably win.
Oh my God!
But one at a
that?
time.
Thank you, John. That's the perfect response.
One at a time. And right now, Fritz is the guy that
Why do you say things like that?
Fritz is the guy I got to take down, and the two Heinies and the Ike man.
Two keisters
are talking a lot. Let's listen to something else they said yesterday about style of play that could be in play coming up on Wednesday.
Scalabrini down in the post.
That's right. That's right. White Mamba. I don't know. You think the camera's a little? It kind of reminds me of Bob Cousy. I can see a little Bob Cousy do his game.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, sure. But he shouldn't even
dribbling with his hand on top of the ball.
Yes,
Oh,
of basketball player.
Yes,
Yeah, it
very
looked like
Chuck,
Stanley from The Office, actually.
Chuck Taylor's on with some white tube socks with green stripes at the top of it.
I think he knows at the end of this, and now that it's coming to the best of 5, that he if Jack decides that Joe can't get a shot off, Joe won't get a shot off.
Yeah.
He might not even get a shot off, and that's why he's dragging his feet.
Oh, for the love
They're
of
trying
God.
to pump him up. That was fully them trying to get Jack to play aggressively.
By using
That's all that was.
Scalabrini?
I know, of all people. Like, he was an
I mean,
outside shooter as much for an
But
inside
James,
guy.
here's the problem with them trying to pump him up. Big problem. Big flaw in the argument. If he loses, additional shame.
It's true. Because then he tried.
I mean, Ike and Spike just said there's a chance I don't get a shot off. And there's actually some people out there that believe that. Not many, but some. Are like, well, Ike says that Joe might not get a shot off. So what if I beat him?
Wow.
Like, what does that say about Fritz if I beat him?
Won't be good. Or
What
he
if you
could.
don't get
What
a
if he's
shot
the
off?
new glove, like Gary Payton?
I
His
might
hands
not.
him the nickname.
I might not win, but I will guarantee this: unless
You'll
I
get a
lose,
shot off.
unless I lose an 11-0. If I lose the coin flip and he gets the ball and scores 11 straight times, that's the only way I will not get a shot off.
Okay.
But I don't think that's going to happen. Let's talk to Coach Harris in Havertown. Coach Harris, good morning, pal.
Good morning, Joe. And let me just say that it is now even more of an honor to be one of your coaches. Oh, my goodness.
Thank you. Thank you. And Harris, I'd like you to be there on Wednesday. I want to bring back, and I was going to get to this weekend, all of my coaches and have all of you walk in with me and Herb as we walk in.
Entourage?
Let's walk in together, Harris.
Wow. Love it. I
Is that
love
like
that.
an honor for Harris?
I would hope so.
It is. It absolutely is. John, I have some words for you a little bit later. Everybody, people don't understand how competitive you are. I've experienced it. People don't understand how much you want it and how analytical you are. I've taught hundreds of adults, and you're one of the few. And the thing that made you so different, Joe, and Jack really should be scared, because you're the type of coachable that you don't just say, okay, I'm going to do this because the coach says it. You look further into it. You want to say, okay, I want to understand why. And you pushed back sometimes, and it was good. It was the right kind of pushback. And I'm sure you did the same with Coach McGee. And when Coach McGee says that you're a good shooter and you can shoot, I think you're telling them to hold them back, because I think you're probably a great shooter. But Joe, let me just say this, and I have 1 point for John, and then I have an answer. Joe, the point of the contest is who's the better athlete. You're the better negotiator, and I think that you should put aside. I think you should, and you obviously care more, which is great, and you're more competitive. There's no question. You don't have to prove that. Why don't you try to be the better athlete and not worry about the rules? If you're better, you will win.
I'll take it under advisement. I'll think
That's
about
a
it.
great idea.
I'll think about that.
Let your game speak, right?
John, there's a picture, and John, you're so nice. I met you at Borgata. You're great. There's a picture, John, of you and Joe on the Odyssey app. Now, I don't know if I ever told you, Joe. I have a regular job. I work for an insurance company. I cover the whole state.
Yep.
So I'm listening on the Odyssey app. And there's a picture, John, of you and Joe together. And for what you can call the afternoon show mommy and daddy all you guys want, but they have been in this together the entire time. And I just got to say, John, I love you, man. It really disappoints me that you're not in his corner. It's bothered me this whole time. And I love you. It's nothing personal. I just want to let you know I wish it would have been different. And I have an answer when you guys are ready.
Okay, what is it?
I have one word answer. Go! Homer Simpson.
That's a big one.
Oh, wow.
He's a bumbler?
Oh, my God. Like,
yes.
maybe, I mean, that's as good an answer. It's in the discussion for winning. Yeah.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
John, you just got chastised.
Chastised up. Yeah, he got taken to the woodshed.
When somebody says, I'm not mad at you, I'm just disappointed.
Yeah, but here's the problem.
Thanks
John's
for
also
that.
seen me and Beat the Hammer for 9 years.
Yeah.
So he's emboldened in his stance. Hey, drop of the week. Let's have some fun with this. Drop of the week is brought to us by Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination.
Hallelujah.
It's the drop
Shashesky
of the week.
Whoa. Did it fall?
All righty. Seltzer has not felt like the most robust week of drops.
No, it's not an all-timer, but we got some good stuff.
Did you get Herb McGee saying I'm an exceptional shooter?
No,
he didn't say that.
No,
Did he say great or good?
So
What
I
did he-
actually
what did he
did
say?
grab one Herb thing, but I wasn't going to play it because it was so recent. But I grabbed this real quick from Herb.
Humpty Dumpty Herb has been put back together.
Okay, then he should be in good shape. But the other guy doesn't sound like a player. I could be wrong.
I had to grab that. It's just too good.
That's great.
It's too good. All right, let's dive into
Make sure you send that to make sure the afternoon show hears that
No,
audio.
I heard that. I was like
That's
grabbing
tough.
that real quick.
That's pretty good.
That's tough, though.
that
Coming
could win.
from Herb, the other guy doesn't sound like a player.
And he was calling him by the wrong name, which is
Well, I called
great.
him Chris like 4 times. It was
Chris.
That
great.
was
Yeah,
outstanding.
that's got to creep into your unconscious
It's
mind.
good.
I'm Chris, and I might not be all that. And
I might
Herb
vote for that.
McGee says so.
Let's start calling him
I
Chris.
wasn't even going to include it, but there we go. It's perfect. All right, let's dive in.
Yes,
Calling him
sir.
Chris is pretty funny. All right, let's dive in. This is an all-time Richie moment. It is both a non sequitur leading in to something that you will hear. Probably should have known already.
Can you foul out of this?
I don't believe
Have
so.
you guys decided? Okay.
Ooh.
I don't think so.
You know,
That's it.
question.
That is an interesting question.
It's an interesting question.
Because if I'm
The
Jack,
saddest
I
way to
hack
win.
the hell out of you.
And yeah,
Is that a robot?
what's a robot?
Is that a robot?
There
It's
isn't a person.
There's a new robot here.
I've seen
That
it.
was a non sequitur right there.
Sorry.
For the list, John, for the listening,
Honestly,
the radio listening audience, that
I
was
know.
a big time non sequitur.
Sorry. It's like a droid.
I know
There's
it
a
is.
droid here at
God, it's
Borgata.
been there every week.
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't know how you haven't seen this before. All right, D, you called the
That was an unbelievable non sequitur.
great.
John,
saw
it just
that.
went by a
Yeah,
couple
it's
minutes
back.
ago,
I know.
and I didn't want to point it out to you. I was
I
afraid.
saw it. And when it went by 10 minutes ago, I was like, oh, damn.
There's the robot.
All right, let's keep it
It is
rolling.
here every week.
Rich, you did a good job pointing this out here, talking about the free throw debate, and I do think Joe does not do himself a service with the tone.
Well, there's got to be some repercussion for repeated offenses. A guy's got a fairly open look, but you got a shot to just clobber him.
Have you thought about like 6 fouls equals a free throw or something like that?
something.
Like,
Oh,
'cause
that's
I
a good
think that's
idea.
better than like just free throws every time.
Yeah,
right?
I'm saying something.
I think that's fair.
No.
Like
Well,
some sort of
No,
cumulative
this
thing.
pleading tone in his voice.
There is a pleading tone. You're right. It is very
No.
pleading. You're right. It really was pleading. It's like
John, it was the something that hurt me. It was the something.
Something.
I need something. I need some help here,
I
please.
definitely felt I was sitting with my daughter after she didn't get something she wanted.
Yes,
Very
yeah.
whiny.
All right, let's keep it going.
Impossible. I can't handle that. That's an awful sounding.
in re-airing it and
Yeah.
listening closer, it's really pretty.
By the way, will Jack come on the show on Monday to hash this out with Rod Lee?
No, he might come on, but it won't be to hash it out. Unless
He's gotta
Spike
ask
comes
his
in,
mom
too.
first.
Yeah,
That's
unless
really-
mom wants
come
to come
on.
in.
That's
Yes,
really,
he will.
Come on.
If his
That's-
mom will bring him in, he'll do it.
Don't worry.
Rod Lakin's coming on the show Monday.
We've
so-
got some more Jack stuff coming in a minute. Don't
Okay.
worry. And
Okay.
including this in a way, this was just too good an opportunity for me. I had to take it.
Poll question number 2. I know you don't think I'm going to win. That's fine. Who you rooting for?
Jack Fritz here.
No, come on.
That was too good. I had to. I'm just joking. I'm just joking.
Who are you rooting
I just
for?
couldn't help myself.
That's good. That was funny. Hey, most people are.
Let's keep it rolling. We got a double Dirty Harry impression.
Drop
Go
of the
ahead
week.
and make my day, my brethren.
There you go. You know he's based on a real person, Dirty Harry?
I have heard that. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, like the Zodiac, the guy who went after the Zodiac.
All right,
guy.
John, do the with the impression. We're all going to lay out. Let's hear you're doing it, but
Really?
yeah, give it a good go.
You're not gonna let me do it? I'm out.
Go ahead, punk. Make my day.
That was pretty good. He even did the
pretty
face
good.
a little bit. He got like Clint Eastwood face going. It was really good, John. You're a good impressionist.
I like it.
That sounded all right upon second hear.
No, it was very good.
It sounded like Clint. Like you had a little inflection
Kinda.
there. Yeah, it was very good. All right,
Like old Clint.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, it was good. All right, a couple more Jack Fritz related. Joe, you said this, and this is why you're going to win.
I stand ready to win. That's my expectation. So how do I win? Skill and heart.
Skill and heart. That's what
Yeah.
it's going to be.
I mean, that's what it needs to be.
Now, Mommy, though, has ruined this a bit, and we talked about
That-
it. Which we
that
all know
text
what's
was
happening here. We all know
written
what's
by
happening.
Spike. It
Yes,
was written by
Mommy
Spike.
is running the show. Let's be honest, okay?
Classic.
And it's outrageous, honestly, because this is supposed to be Joe versus Jack.
Yeah.
This is not Joe versus Mommy and Jack.
You're not wrong.
And then Joe called it out and said, Jack, do you have this?
What you're looking forward to in Me versus Fritz. Time's yours, 215-238-4500. And is Jack man enough to come on our show and talk about the rules? Or does he just not have the...
I love this.
The testicular fortitude?
That's one way to put it.
Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie.
Man up.
We'll get to Time's Yours next segment and more calls also on 94 WIP. Pretty good.
I love it.
That's
So what wins here? I feel like it's pretty wide open. What wins?
Probably Herb, actually, unexpectedly. Herb.
I think so.
Yeah, it's that or me playing the Jack Fritz drop, but I think it's Herb.
Richie is
No, I think Herb or Richie. Yeah,
Herb or Richie.
I like
it's
I like
Herb.
Richie
I like
was good.
I think it's probably Herb. It's
Yeah.
funny. Let's go,
Herb
Herb.
is good.
You
Let's
wanna
listen
hear
to Herb
one more time.
Let's listen to Herb one more time.
But,
Humpty Dumpty Herb has been put back together.
Okay, then he should be in good shape. But the other guy doesn't sound like a player. I could be wrong.
All right, that's pretty good.
What a harsh indictment.
It really is.
That's Herb McGee.
And
So
that's a
bad.
basketball Hall of Famer.
Doesn't
All right, that's
sound
it.
like a player. And the other guy. So
Chris.
nondescript.
Chris.
Can't even remember his name. It might be Chris. It might be the other guy. I don't know. Whoever he is.
I love it. That's great. All right, coming up, we'll have some fun with Time's Yours, plus more phone calls. A lot of calls next. We'll get you ready for the weekend as well of sporting action. From Board Got It today on 94 WIP.
You've heard me talk about my friends at PDQ POS and how their top-rated restaurant management system has helped thousands of companies in the restaurant, hospitality, bar, and casino businesses across the country. We've seen their operation. We've done our show from their headquarters, and the people, the technology, it's all so impressive at PDQ POS. If you're thinking of cutting your old point of sale, it's time to go all in and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS, the game changer in the world of POS solutions. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ, they've been the industry leaders for over 35 years for a reason. It's because they offer everything: mobile POS, self-service kiosks, enterprise reporting, contactless functionality, data and cybersecurity, and the best service and support in the industry. PDQ POS is the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available. Whether you have a single location restaurant or thousands of locations, they'll build a custom solution for your business. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Schedule your free demo and business consultation today at PDQPOS.com. That's PDQPOS.com.
It's back.
Jack Fritz here.
Joe versus Jack. Joe DeCamera and Jack Fritz take the court in a head-to-head basketball battle for the fifth and final round.
I mean, listen, no one cares when I win.
It's 2-2 on the basketball. March 18th at the Community College of Philadelphia Athletic Center. Tip-offs at 6, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by the Community College of Philadelphia. Rise from within.
Right, Evans here to help you beat the Bulls with Westwood One Sports. Holy Toledo! With Miami, Ohio's historic undefeated streak over, the MAC tourney really opens up. UMass, who took out the Redhawks, may be riding high, but the Rockets should blast off. Toledo, which has shot a blistering 41.2% from three over last month, travels to the moon. Give me the Rockets minus 2.5. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hey, Ike Reese here. Winter's here, and the best deals of the year are happening now at Emmons Roofing and Siding. Lifetime warranty roofing and siding. Provia and Anderson windows and doors. 10 to 20% off everything. Deals you won't see again until next year. From Philly to the shore, homeowners trust Emmons because they're one of the few Platinum Owens Corning contractors, which means Owens Corning stands behind every roof they install. Financing is available, but don't wait. Go to callemmons.com and tell them Ike Reese sent you.
Day and night, PGW puts our energy into keeping you safe at home. PGW's 24/7 safety monitoring, infrastructure upgrades, and industry expertise help to deliver the essential energy you rely on and trust. And every mile of infrastructure we upgrade keeps energy delivery in Philadelphia more clean and more affordable. When you see us in your neighborhood, we're working harder than ever to stay on schedule and continue the work of keeping you safe at home. Remember, natural gas smells on purpose. Smell us? Tell us. PGW.
Aetna was there for me as I was going through a rough medical patch this year. I had peace of mind, which helped with my healing.
Those words from a real Aetna Medicare Advantage member speak to why U.S. News & World Report named us a best Medicare Advantage company. Because we show up on calls with members and doctors' offices when requested. We show up with the latest in online tools for easier access to healthcare. We show up for you. Because that's how healthier happens together. Member feedback has been edited for length and clarity.
BetMGM Casino is ready for winter. It might be cold outside, but the games are heating up. New customers can enjoy a 100% deposit match up to $1,000 plus $25 on the house using bonus code EAGLES at sign up. Play your favorite games at BetMGM Casino like blackjack and roulette with a live dealer, or check out our exciting slots like Cash Machine. The thrills of BetMGM Casino are always available right from the palm of your hand. Download the BetMGM Casino app today and get a piece of the action. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. All promotions are subject to qualification and eligibility requirements. Rewards issued as non-withdrawable site credit. Bonus bets unless otherwise provided in the applicable terms. Rewards subject to expiry.
Hi, I'm Chef Franklin Becker. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
That sound? Yeah, that's not a good sign. Hey, it's Drew Brees. And when your car starts making noises like that, a big repair bill might be coming right at you. But with CarShield, you don't have to fear unexpected breakdowns. CarShield helps protect you from expensive auto repairs. I spent my career making tough calls, but this one is simple.
Visit carshield.com now and join the team that's helped millions of drivers save. Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at carshield.com.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Philly, you hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at Coco's Cookies and Creamery. From now until March 31st, get a buy one, get one free deal on a milkshake. All on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving something sweet, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Eagles getting some rotational help at edge, signing former Temple and Penn State's Arnold Ebiketie to a one-year, $7.3 million deal. Landon Dickerson and the Eagles revised his contract, which had 3 years left on it. It's now down to 2. Surprisingly, we found out about Jahad Campbell with an injured shoulder, as revealed earlier this week by Vic Fangio. Inquirer's Jeff McClain, adding to that news, says Campbell had surgery after last season, reportedly is on the mend. Joel Embiid is expected to be checked out today. He has been sidelined with an oblique injury since February 26th. Keep your home comfortable all year long, no matter the weather, with energy-efficient windows from Window Nation. Visit windownation.com to schedule a free inspection and consultation today. Partly sunny, high 51. It's currently 39. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. After you crack open your eyes, crack open a seltzer. This is the morning show with Joe DeGamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
And holds the record for longest tenure in the NBA, 39 years. Most postseason games ever, 374, and 50 NBA final games. Really amazing.
He did 3 game sevens.
Yeah.
He's in the discussion for like most famous ref in sports.
No, there's no question.
You know what I mean?
There's
like,
absolutely no
yeah.
Yeah, that's right. All right, so Joey Crawford, we really thank him. We thank Herb McGee. It'll be interesting to see if Spike has a coach at some point. I don't know. Maybe it's just Jack and maybe it's just like in Spike. I don't know.
Well, you don't need a coach when you got a mommy.
Let's go to Ed in Phoenixville. Ed, good morning.
Good morning, guys. Rhea, you got to stop putting all these simply delicious dishes on your Instagram page. I'm trying to.
I made a fried chicken sandwich for the first time last night, Joe, with pickles, banana peppers, and a special sauce.
Was it good?
There was nothing left on Clark's plate.
Yeah, good.
And he's very picky.
Nice.
So, yes, I liked it. It was good.
Yeah, I mean, keep it coming. You got a culinary gift.
Thank you.
So my favorite Joey Crawford memory may have already been mentioned, but it's the first and only time I've seen somebody, let alone Tim Duncan, get teed up quickly for laughing. Like he's sitting on the bench, and I don't know what precipitated the call. If it was just like a foul, and then he sort of chuckles, and then he gets teed up, and he has this stone look on his face, and he gets teed up again.
Didn't
And
Duncan
that was
say he was trying to fight him or something? Like at that moment, he was like, I thought there was something where it was an altercation where they were actually going to like throw down.
Not that one. Duncan
No.
was more befuddled with that one. He was like, "What do you mean?"
Because he was on the bench.
Yeah, he was on the
I
bench.
think Joey
Maybe a
got in
different
trouble
one.
for
He
that.
said he tried
did he?
to start a fight with me. Didn't he?
I don't remember. I
I don't
really
remember.
don't.
I thought he did.
I mean, if the expression on his face said WTF, that was, I think that was like the
Yeah, I remember that.
perfect description. Concerned about Landon Dickerson, and obviously, I don't say obviously, but it feels like kind of a hedge against him, maybe retiring early. But just you can't rewrite history. But John, you spoke about sort of the difference between getting the meniscus shaved versus doing the full repair. Like, had he, we're not orthopedists, but like, had he had the full procedure done, do you think he's in a better spot now, all else equal, or does it really depend on the player?
Great question.
Yeah, I think he's in a better spot now. But the problem is you can't go back in time. I've had all 4 of my menisci shaved, not repaired, shaved, and I can feel it every day.
Oh.
There's just no more cushioning left, and that's the risk that you take. When I was playing, the repair was not an option. Like they just shaved it down, so I don't have regrets. But nowadays it's a 6-month. The concept of healing that thing, it's dicey, and what Max Crosby is counting on is that in 6 months he'll be able to get after it again with no ill effects. That padding will be just as good as when it started, and I'm sort of envious that he's capable of doing that, but it sounds like it's tricky to get it to where it really legitimately works the way they want it to these days. It's just I would have total faith in the guy, because I know even if the knee isn't perfectly right, he's a warrior. Like, this guy is one who would be less affected than most.
But Dickerson's an example. Like, sometimes
you just can't push through.
Yeah.
And he got it shaved down. The fact is, he's gigantic.
Hey, John, look at
and
you.
So that pain,
you were a warrior,
will persist. I agree.
You were done after 7 years. That was it.
And that's
And you didn't make that decision. Your body did.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the problem.
And I was devastated when my body failed me and it would no longer do what I was asking it to do. That might be close to where Landon's getting. I'm telling you, at 350 pounds, I'm sure the shaved meniscus bothers him more than it bothers me at 250 pounds.
Hey, Ed, I need an answer from you, buddy. Who was a bumbling character?
He wasn't a bum. He was a jerk. Navin Johnson.
I don't know who that
I
is.
think he thinks we're looking for a bum.
No,
we're
bumbling.
looking for bumbling. The goofy type. They fall over. They trip. They say weird things. They're bumbling. It's okay. All right.
Are we talking about the jerk? Are we talking about the jerk?
I think he just misunderstood. I did. I don't know. All right. I had referenced last week that my brother had open heart surgery recently, and it was a double bypass, and it was a very serious thing, obviously. So he called into the show last week a couple days after the surgery, and if you remember, it was hard to hear everything because his phone was breaking up while he was still lying in the hospital. Yeah. So my brother is now home, and my brother Matt is calling in right now. Matt, how are you, my man?
Hey, I am feeling so much better, so thankful, and good morning, team, and good morning, Delaware Valley.
Good morning, my man. Good morning. Well, this is great news. I mean, obviously, I am well aware of it, but I wanted to give you a chance because I know you had a message last week you wanted to talk about and all that stuff. So,
yeah,
how are you? How you feeling today? Because I know day by day this changes. I know 3 or 4 days ago you had an unbelievably rough day. How are you feeling today?
Yeah, no, thanks. It's a roller coaster, but it's not the roller coaster I was on when I couldn't climb stairs, I couldn't breathe, and I had to literally rush into surgery. So it's not that roller coaster.
Wow. And that's because you had a clogged artery.
Yeah.
Yeah, my arteries were so blocked, 80-90% right down the left anterior descending, which is that so-called widowmaker. Yeah, that widowmaker side. And so it's like, guys, I got to get in there.
So were you taking a statin or anything like that prior to learning that you had these clogs?
I had not been, despite family history. And you know what? There's a whole backstory. It's probably too long for this moment, but I stayed on my stress echo just long enough into the 13th minute, and they kept cranking the speed and the incline, where it was only at that point when I was well above the intended kind of excessive heart rate that they were trying to push me to that they started to see something. So I got really lucky that this thing was spotted, detected, heart cath.
Wow.
Like, we can't stent this thing. Let's just do the bypass. But in terms of now, feeling good. I mean, again, just it's some pain and it's some fatigue, but that's nothing. I'll take that every day because I'm on this side of a sunny day.
Sure. Matt, it's medieval when we learned the concept that they had to break your sternum just to get through to do the open heart surgery. I can't imagine.
And collapse the lung.
And collapse the lung. It's I can't imagine how difficult that is just alone to recover from. How are you feeling just from that part, like the entry part that they had to handle?
Your point, can I just say, and I don't even know who invented anesthesia, and there's a couple, developments in the world that actually matter. But if someone were to wheel you into a room and say, okay, we're going to break your sternum and purposely stop your heart for 90 minutes, the pain and the panic, without any assistance, without saying, okay, see you in 6 hours, could you imagine? So,
right.
I mean,
That is insane to think about.
That was probably it's funny when I met with just an extraordinary. So Dr. Michael Acker, Penn.
Wow, you guys both say extraordinary the same way.
And I'll just say that if and just again, I feel so blessed. But when I met with him and he was explaining the procedure and that you go on this heart-lung pump for 90 minutes while they stop your heart, make it cold, stitch you up, right? Then restart the heart's ability to pump. Anyways, all that I said, now listen, you're going to charge that pump overnight, right?
Give it some extra juice.
Give me a shot here. And I'll just say this, and I think you guys know genetics are a factor and many other factors, lifestyle, et cetera. And sadly, crushingly, as you guys know, our dad died of a heart attack when we were much younger.
Yeah.
So here's what, if I can, this was kind of like the quick PSA I wanted to share. Listen to your body. If something feels off, it might be nothing, it might be everything. And just get it checked out, right? Go to your primary care, go to a specialist like a cardiologist. If something's off, it could mean something is there, and then you have a chance to save your life. So just wanted to say to everybody,
it's a great Matt. That's a great message. That's
what
a great
were
message.
you feeling like, though? What were your symptoms? Was it a heaviness? Was it a tiredness? What exactly did you feel like?
It was two things. One, extraordinary shortness of breath. Could not climb steps without having to sit down, and I went gray. Took everything out of me just to climb a handful of steps.
Jeez.
The other thing was fatigue and weakness. I'd come home from work and just be like, oh, my God, I just gave everything out. I got nothing left. So meaning the combination of those two, and I was just hanging on to get into that operating room because the situation wasn't getting any better. By the way, I actually, despite all of that, realized what really tipped me over the edge last fall was another heartbreaking Red October. If the bats go cold and Kirkering didn't throw to home, I might have not had this situation.
Wow.
But Matt, your brother thinks the Phillies are great. Running it back.
How much heartbreak can we all experience? But no, seriously, all kidding aside, just listen, take care of your body. So take care of your body and listen to your body.
Matt, great message, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, listen,
all right.
I so appreciate it. Love you guys so much.
Of course, you too, man.
Show
always.
And all you're doing.
Thanks, man. Matt, I'll call you later today.
You got it.
All right. Thanks, man.
So,
right,
Joe.
My brother, Matt.
You didn't want to say you loved him back?
I do. Why?
He did.
I think I did.
You were
You guys made me say I love you to my brother on air one time.
I love my brother.
Okay.
I don't typically say that, but believe me, when he was about to go into surgery, I said
You did.
And when he came out of surgery, I said
that makes sense.
Yeah, go ahead.
You when we were on the Midday show, you started taking a statin, and you said you stopped taking it because it was giving you problems.
Yes. No, I'm on a good one. I've been on a good one for
all right.
4 or 5 years. I forget the years, but I'm on a good one. I'm
That's
in like
critical that you stay on.
I'm
that
on it.
statin.
I'm on it. I appreciate that.
Yeah,
I appreciate that. I'm on it.
The family, the inherited factor.
Correct.
Both of my parents.
Yeah.
My father who's passed away and my mother, just astronomically high cholesterol, which is what you take the statin for, which is why you're taking it, which is why I'm taking it.
It's important.
But we inherited this thing where even if we eat really, really well, we have buildup.
Yeah,
in
no,
those arteries.
you're at risk. All right, let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours.
All right, Time's Yours is brought to us by Xfinity, proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Watch all of your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that. Let's hit it with Time's Yours.
Hey, Joe, you've got this thing all wrong. People don't think you're going to lose. They want you to lose because you're such a jerk about all this. If you want to have free throws in the competition, play a game of horse.
Well, if you say so.
All right, Joe. You're the one that said you were a better athlete than Fritz. So, one-on-one means one-on-one. No free throws, no referee. One-on-one. If he hacks you, you get the ball back and try again. That's what one-on-one is.
All right, so you guys do John does not. Understand, I'm trying to have some structure here. I mean, Devin, is that crazy talk?
It's
because it could be medieval out there.
Okay, well, if anything gets escalated...
It might look like Game of Thrones. Arms could be chopped off.
I think we should
Night of the
cross
Seven
that
Kingdoms battle.
medieval bridge if we come to it.
I just think everyone's a little wary of you using this to your advantage, Joe, because you are very good at shooting free throws. You've made that known. We get it.
Can we
So
put
it's
it in
just
Crawford's
keeping
hands?
it in check.
Oh, yeah, Crawford's going to I'm not worried. Now that Crawford's in charge.
My point being, can Crawford have a flagrant foul rule or something where he decrees that something was so outrageous? You know what? I'm dead serious.
No,
I'm trying to come up with a solution here. Because I will say, Joe, as someone who has had your back, it is 100% of people do think you should not have free throws. There has been no pushback the other way. Yeah.
I know.
Come on, Jack. Be a man. Why you always need mommy? You need mommy to help you with everything.
Oh, my God.
They went for it.
Who
Good
was
work,
that?
sir.
Wow. I don't have to tell you. I don't have to tell
Do
you.
we know who that was? That was some anger. That was
That
real
was, yes.
animosity.
I will
coming through.
I felt that.
I will remind the pro Joe people, Jack Fritz, fine fellow. We're going to beat him, but he's a good guy. And with that, time's yours. We shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
All right, let's get you set for the weekend. Got a door window to the weekend. Receive 20% off all windows and doors with no money down and up to 3 years to pay off interest-free. Call Guided Door and Window today at 1-877-GO-GUIDE or visit GUIDA.com. There's a lot this weekend. Let me rifle through it quickly. Obviously, the Sixers and Flyers in play. So, too, is Big Five action related to trying to get two teams into the tournament. They would be St. Joe's and Penn. Good luck to them. They each play tonight. St. Joe's has to win 3 games in the A-10. Penn has to win 2 in the Ivies. Good luck to both squads. WBC, World Baseball Classic, rolls on. U.S. versus Canada today. Japan versus Ranger Suarez tomorrow. So we, as Phillies fans who are Americans, have Ranger Suarez, in my opinion, on our team one more time. Because we want to see Ranger beat Japan to make an easier path for America. So go Ranger. Selection Sunday, obviously college basketball Selection Sunday, a couple days away. Final days for me and Fritz, training whether we are or are not. And Seltzer, give us and I mean 12-second preview of the Oscars.
Sure. Yeah. Conan O'Brien's hosting. It should be a fun broadcast. One battle after another in Sinners. If you're going to see a movie this weekend, those are the 2 most nominated, 2 vying for Best Picture. Watch one of those.
I can't get over that. Sinners and One Battle After,
One battle after another is incredible.
I honestly,
seen
it's
both.
my favorite top 2 in a Best Picture
Oh
run
my
in
gosh.
forever.
No.
I think they are 2 of the best movies in a long time.
I like these movies. I think they're a real departure from what normally is up for
They
Best
are.
Picture.
John, you are correct about that. It is very Sinners being this bit is so strange. Like vampire movie for the Oscars is very weird, but it's cool.
That is different. We got to come up pretty quickly here with a winning answer, and I'm sorry to all the callers we didn't get to. We just run out of time sometimes. Bumbling character. The one that should have been said to me that could have won is Gomer Pyle.
Oh, you're right. That could have. Fredo is another one that could have been said that could have won.
Yeah. All right. What do you got here for bumbling character? We got Lloyd Christmas. We got Kramer. Frank Drebin is a big answer.
I love that answer.
Napoleon Dynamite. We go to the Pink Panther. We got Homer from The Simpsons.
Napoleon is not as bumbling.
Who?
Napoleon Dynamite, not quite as bumbling.
He's more like
something
awkward.
different.
Yeah.
So
I
is
think
it
it's Frank
Drebin?
Drebin. Homer
Drebin is
Simpson's
the best.
really close, but I think it's for bumbling. I think it's Frank Drebin.
I agree with that.
Yeah, I'm good with that one.
All right, Dennis, congratulations with the answer of Frank Drebin. Wonderful answer. Everyone, have a spectacular weekend. Thank you to Joey Crawford, who has agreed to be the referee for Me versus Fritz. We also thank Herb McGee. He's my coach, and he was on the program earlier today. If you missed any portions of it, you can get it all on the Odyssey app. We'll have more fun next week. Final week for Me versus Fritz. Plus, Eagles free agency. We'll see what Howie does over the weekend. Have a wonderful rest of the day and weekend. Thanks to everyone at Borgata for the hospitality. Joe and Hugh, as always, they are up next.
Breaking news. Ready to upgrade your ride? Right now, get 0% APR financing for up to 60 months. Plus, no payments for 90 days on select Jeep Grand Cherokees and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Don't wait. These March offers won't last. Shop our massive inventory of over 300 Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Drive a little, save a lot at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning Fios Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of Fios and 5G home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC PDS data of home internet providers with download speeds over 50 Mbps. June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. Fios $20 per month plan with auto pay, mobile phone plan, mobile plus home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee applies only to the then current base monthly rate for Fios. Additional terms apply.
Upgrade to a Carrier Infinity heat pump and enjoy reliable comfort, lower energy costs, and up to 38% reduced CO2 emissions over 15 years. Now through May 31st, save up to $2,100 in cool cash rebates and special financing on qualified systems. Don't wait. Save energy and money today. Visit nopaycarrier.com to learn more and find a trusted contractor. Carrier. That's nopaycarrier.com for a contractor near you.
Pump up the volume. Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/groundadvantage to learn more.
At Ciocca Automotive, it's all about giving you more. More cars, more convenient service, more great deals. Shop more, save more, smile more. Because when you get more, you drive away happier. Here at Ciocca Automotive, we love our customers. CioccaAutomotive.com. See you at Ciocca.
You deserve a car buying experience made just for you. More choices, more savings, and more reasons to love every mile. That's why people choose Ciocca Automotive. We love our customers. CioccaAutomotive.com. See you at Ciocca.
Jim Cipriotti at Retire Ready Financial Group doesn't need Google to know you're worried about retirement. Between inflation, rising taxes, and the uncertainty about Social Security, he understands. That's why he offers a complimentary retirement second opinion. It's a no-obligation meeting for you to talk about your concerns about retirement. You want to know if you're going to be okay? Let's find out. 610-894-7415 or go online, retirereadyfg.com.
Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriotti, NPN number 2083768.
Hey, Dawn Stensland here, introducing the all-new 2026 Honda Prelude Hybrid, redesigned with cutting-edge hybrid performance and head-turning style. Coming soon to a Piazza Honda dealer near you. Discover Honda's complete hybrid lineup while you're there, including the popular Accord, Civic, or CR-V, with financing as low as 3.49% for 60 months. Piazza Honda in Philadelphia, Springfield, Langhorne, Pottstown, or Reading. PiazzaHonda.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I own a coffee shop, and I wanted to label everything with our logo.
That's ambitious.
Cups, boxes, bags.
Ooh, that'll add up.
Not at all. Because right now, Staples prints custom labels for 30% off.
30% off? That's shockingly affordable branding.
Yep. Now our logo and URL are seen all over town.
Brand your business for less at Staples.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in store, online, or in the app by 4/4 to unlock. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
Hey, Joy. Oh, you are glowing.
Oh, hey. More like Mira joyed that Miralax helped me go. I was so backed up. Tried mega coffees, prune juice, everything. Then Miralax. And hello, gentle relief without the harsh side effects.
Ooh, how does it work?
It works naturally with the water in your body for constipation relief. Find Miralax today at your local retailer.
Use as directed for occasional constipation.
No! It's just a golf lesson, champ. Loosen up. I can't. See that Hyundai Santa Fe? Yeah. I only paid to know. Finish up on your own. I gotta run.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on the Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offer ends March 31st. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Pump up the volume. Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Minnesota Vikings will be a playoff team this year with Kyler Murray as their quarterback. Remember, the Vikings went 9-8 last year with J.J. McCarthy, Max Brosmer, and Carson Wentz at quarterback. Now you add Kyler Murray to the mix, and Kyler might not be a top 10 quarterback. I do believe he's a top 20 quarterback, and you put him with that roster, with this coaching staff, the Vikings will go to the playoffs this year. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Giglio, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. That is how you hop aboard. We got a lot to talk about today and a big show. It's a Tri-Day Friday. We also have to lock in 4 automatic bids for the bracket of Hughes, which will begin next week. March Madness is arriving. The Eagles make a signing. We're introduced to Tariq Woolen and the World Baseball Classic back tonight. I need Bryce Harper to start hitting. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. Hey, you know what, Joe? We were just talking about it at a break. Friday the 13th doesn't hit like it used to hit, does it?
It does not hit like it used to hit. And you know what, though? I got to tell you, you know what does hit? You trying to move your wrist with your watch behind your back as it goes off as you're opening the show. That hits.
Yeah. Hey, Kyle trying to figure out, wait a minute, did his watch go off? Yes, it did, man. I don't know how to turn the sound down. Let me see. We get
yeah, it's only every day.
We're getting you a bin. Saying, I don't know.
We're getting you a bin.
Dude, I'm just saying.
Put the watch in the bin.
Wait a minute, man. I need this watch. Hey, dude, this is a nice watch.
You know, what do you need it for?
You put it in your exercise rings because we're getting your blood pressure up.
Yeah, I mean, that's good for me, though. That means I'm still in this piece.
You are. All right. You are right, though. People may have missed it because of the watch. Friday the 13th does not hit like it used to.
No.
It's not the same as it used to be. It's not. And I'll tell you what else doesn't hit the same as it used to, Hugh. Eagles free agency, because this has been, can we be honest? Can we be honest? This week's been a dud. And I'm not saying Tariq Woolen or Arnold Ebiketie, who we'll talk about in a little bit here, who they signed yesterday, can't be good players for the Eagles. They can. But I was thinking about the ledger so far, right? Just when the week started to where we are now. And can we just spell it out together, what they've done so far? And I know it's early and blah, 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 blah. Joe, you calm down. We have 6 months till the season starts. I get it. I'm just going off of this week and what they've done and what they haven't done. And Here is the ledger so far. We have said goodbye to Nakobe Dean. We have said goodbye to Reed Blankenship. We have said goodbye to Jalen Phillips. We've said goodbye to Jahan Dotson. Varying degrees of impact, but obviously 3 defensive starters, and Phillips got over $100 million. We have added Tariq Woolen, who's an interesting player, and we got introduced to him yesterday. We have added Arnold Ebiketie, who's a rotational pass rusher. We have added Jonathan Jones last night, a 32-year-old corner on a 1-year deal. And we have added Johnny Munt, a blocking tight end. That has been the Eagles' week so far in free agency. And they have also re-signed Grant Calcaterra. And yesterday, they re-signed Braden Mann. As I sit here right now, Hugh Douglas, the only long-term contract the Eagles have given out in the first week of free agency is to the punter. And none of these are bad. None of these are terrible decisions. In a vacuum, you could say, oh, it makes sense. But it all is telling me something. And I'm looking at the offseason. I'm looking at what they've done, what their team is. The fact that the AJ stuff still hovers out there, and I think a lot of people believe he's not going to be here when the season starts. And I'm looking at a team with a new offensive coordinator, putting in a brand new scheme, and I add all the additions, subtractions, and I just can't get out of my head that the longest contract they've given out the last few days is to a punter. And Hugh Douglas, I am ready to sit here and say it, and I think we should brace ourselves together for a transition season. We're headed towards a transition season this year where the Eagles probably take a step back from that Super Bowl bubble and try to recalibrate what their offense is, what their quarterback is, and who are the young players they're going to pay for the future. Hugh, it doesn't feel like an all-in season to me that the Eagles are setting up, and it feels to me like we're in a transition. Where do you come down on what they've done and kind of what they're telling us?
Huh?
Oh, so you didn't want to hear. You didn't want to hear.
No, I'm listening, Joby, but...
If you missed it, the only long-term contract we've given out is to a punter. Punter.
I hear you.
And I like Braden Mann, but he's a punter.
You know what, Joe? I know what I'm about to say is going to run you high.
No, that's fine. Whatever you say is fine.
Are you sure?
No, I'm not sure, but go ahead.
I'm excited. I'm excited for the upcoming season. See, this is what I'm talking about. I knew when you set it up that it was not going to be, what I'm about to say is not going to be received well. I know that there's a lot of questions about this team. There's a lot of questions about the quarterback and AJ and all this other stuff. But for me, honestly, and I'm not lying, hope springs eternal. Even though I am not a Mannion man, they know that whatever this offense was last year was not good enough.
Well, because it stunk.
Well, yeah, but you still won 11 games.
Wow.
You still won 11 games. Now we can, see.
I mean, that's really, if we're holding on to that.
But, I mean, it's the reality of it. It's not, and when you talk about the other teams that are in the division, that are making moves that we're watching.
Division's getting better.
Yeah, but they had to because they were horrible.
Agreed.
You're talking about a team that had a lot of lumps and warts last year, but still managed to win 11 games. And I think that for the most part, the brain trust is still here. We lost some good coaches, and we lost some really good players. We lost some good pieces. But I think that the brain trust is still here, and they're going to get these guys ready to go. I'm excited to see what the future brings. Now, to your point, it's up in the air. There's nothing definitive about any of this. We're still, going back and forth about whether A.J. Brown is going to be here. We don't know what the quarterback is going to be next year. I believe in Jalen. As many flaws as Jalen has, and I know every time, we mention his name and people want to say this, that, and the third, I believe in him. I believe that he's going to have a bounce-back season. I think this team is going to be okay. I really, really do.
Well, okay. So I think they're going to be okay, too. But what is
okay, when I say okay, I think it's going to work out. I think we're going to be in contention.
So I think they'll be in contention to win a probably mediocre division, but I'm not looking at a Super Bowl team right now. Like, that's where when I say a transition year. Yeah, we've had a 4-year Super Bowl window, 22, 23, 24, 25, where every single season we walked into it with at least either the Vegas odds telling us it or us just believing it, that they could win the Super Bowl. And that feels different right now. And the way the Eagles are treating the offseason is sticking out to me. And I know you've mentioned the point, a lot of people do. Free agency isn't always the way to do it, and it's always the base of your team is through drafting. But when my feeling is when the Eagles think they've got that kind of team, they go for it.
Yeah.
They go for it, whether it be go get Saquon Barkley. And I know the Bryce Huff thing, who we'll talk about later because of his announcement yesterday. Bryce Huff thing didn't work out. But day one of free agency a couple years ago, they made big moves. They were telling us, hey, we got something, we're gonna add to it. And this year, it's just the opposite. Again, all these guys are one-year deals. They might not work out like Zach Bond, right? Like it could work out great, but the one-year deals make you think, all right, well, we'll see. The only long-term deal they've given out is to the punter, and the new coordinator, Hugh. As much as I feel like he might be really good.
He's green.
He's totally green.
He's green, but he's tasked with getting his team right, and for whatever reason, the pickings for coordinator were slim.
Well, they were slim because the two good ones didn't want.
I didn't want to bring too much reality to the
conversation. Well, that's what we do.
I didn't want to bring too much reality.
They were slim when McDaniel and Dable said no thanks.
Because you came in and you kind of doom and gloomed everybody.
No.
I'm trying to massage the situation.
I think maybe you're misunderstanding. It's not doom and gloom.
A little bit.
No, what I'm doing is I'm bracing myself for transition.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You're praying for the win, but you're getting ready for the loss.
I'll use a weather analogy. When the dark clouds are out there, you put the raincoat on and you say, I might get wet. And then you accept it. I'm not going to be caught in this storm. See, what I worry about you is you're going to be out there thinking it's sunny, and those storm clouds,
that's not it.
The rain's going to pour on Douglas.
This is how I processed most of everything that has transpired over the last couple of days. It feels like the Eagles are up against the cap way more than we ever thought that they were.
Yeah.
It feels like Howie is dancing. The tune has speeded up a little bit. So Howie's trying to stay on beat with everything that's going on. So it's one of those things where you can't make some of the moves that you want to make because it's going to put you over the line. So now, you restructure Landon Dickerson's deal, try to bring some money back, and you get guys that are in position – in prove-it positions. You signed Jordan Davis to a contract that's friendly for you, that allows you to save some cap space and things of that nature. That's what it kind of feels like to me. Howie's dancing a little bit faster than he's used to dancing, and that's what he's trying to do. And he's trying to still field a good team. But to me, the mantra that I've been singing for the whole time that I've been here still reigns true. Defense is a luxury, not a necessity.
You really brought that in today?
Yes, I did. Because this is what I think this season is going to be contingent upon. Getting our quarterback back to the level that he once was at.
You're telling me this year's about
yes.
So we're going to go as far as Jalen takes us.
Yes.
Okay. Well,
Joe,
then it's a transition season.
Hold up.
Then it's a hedge year. Come on, guys.
But Joe, listen. This is what the NFL is comprised
All right,
of.
it is. Let me, because I know you're about to lose it. Let me make a quick point here, and then we're going to hear from Howie and Vic Fangio. Okay. Just because it's a transition season doesn't mean it will be a bad year. Let me give you two examples. In the last few years, we've seen the Rams and Niners transition.
Yes.
They have gone from one era to the next, right?
Yes.
Those coaches are so good that in those transition years, they still made the playoffs.
Yes.
Because of? Well, I think the coaches, but you want to throw the quarterbacks in?
The quarterbacks,
All right,
yes.
so Purdy and Stafford,
Yes.
obviously, okay?
Yes.
So it could happen, but I'll put it this way. In the last few years, it felt like if things went wrong, we won 11. If it went right, we won 14.
Yes.
Transition years to me are if everything goes right, you win 11. If it goes wrong, you win 8. And that's where I think it has changed. And I think we're in that realm here. And Howie Roseman tried to tell us, and I think he said it pretty plainly, at the end of the season, the press conference, that they were about to transition. Here's Howie talking about it.
Obviously, last offseason, you lost a lot of free agents because of the cap situation. How do you anticipate this offseason going as far as that? Do you think you'll have the resources to keep guys you want to keep?
Well, as you get better, you have a natural arc of the team. And I think that when you look at our team, we drafted a lot of offensive players. We re-signed a lot of offensive players. We drafted a lot of defensive players that were young on rookie contracts. So there's natural transition in what we do. And I'm not making an excuse for anything, but there's a natural transition in that in terms of where you're paying your guys, which side of the ball you're paying guys, who are coming up. The important thing for us is there are players that we can't lose. Obviously, we're going to do what's best for us, and we're not going to do whatever it takes to do whatever it takes, but within reason, and that we want to keep around here because they're really good players, homegrown players that are really good people that are part of our core. And so with that, you're going to have to make sacrifices, and that's on me to make sure that the sacrifices we make are filled in with really good players again. I'm proud since Coach has been here of our first and second day draft success. I think we've drafted 15 guys since Nick has been here in the first and second day, and 14 of them have been long-term starters. we got to keep hitting like that. And I know that's hard, but we got to keep doing it. And that means we have to have a good process. We got to understand the people that we're bringing into the building. We got to understand the roles and the vision that we have for them when they're playing. And if we do that, good things will happen, and we'll be able to keep the players that we need to keep under long-term contracts and have an influx of young players that are really good that can play at a high level.
That was January, by the way, how he said that. When he was asked about the offseason to come, and he talked about tough decisions, and he talked about the draft. It should have been a signal, don't expect a big free agency. Because in the years where I think they can go in a Super Bowl, they talk about being aggressive and doing what it takes to win the Super Bowl. That is a different kind of messaging, which is long-term thinking. And I'm fine with that. And it's what they're doing this offseason might help them win their next Super Bowl, I don't know, 2, 3, 4 years from now. I don't think what they're doing this offseason means they think they're going to go win the Super Bowl this year. It feels to me like a transition year. 215-592-9494. Are you bracing yourself for a transition year with the Philadelphia Eagles? I am. Hugh Douglas, I think, sees it, but he's just taking the he's seeing the bright side of transition.
No, I think that it's contingent upon Jalen Hurts. I really do.
Well, he's got to transition too.
Well, yeah, you're right.
To a new offense?
Yeah, you're right. Because I look at it like this. When we talk about Patrick Mahomes, and I know Jalen is not Patrick Mahomes.
Thank you for saying
But I know it. I know that. But when you talk about a Brock Purdy or somebody like that, things change around teams. Didn't Greenlaw, he left and came back, right?
He just went back to the Niners after being in Denver.
He left and came back, but they were still a playoff contending team. Even though they limped into the playoffs and they beat us, they were still that team when they lost those defensive pieces. Jalen has to do the same thing, man. Like, you're going to lose pieces defensively. That's why you keep offensive players around. You keep good talent around your quarterback so that you could keep it going.
I hear you.
And they have to grow and they have to evolve.
Yeah.
This is, to me, this is saying, okay, we're probably going to be young on defense. Jalen, you got to take you got to go back to the Jalen that you used to be. I'm telling you, Joe, that's what this is.
I would love to see it. But that feels like a transition where it could work great, but it might not.
You're right. Okay, I give you that in this sense. It is. But we've seen greatness in Jalen. We've seen it. And if he gets back to that, he had a rough year last year.
Yes.
He had a rough year last year. But if Jalen gets back to that, I think we'll be fine. I really, really do. And I'm not just saying that. I do believe that, and I believe that they believe that because that's how it's setting up.
I agree with you on this. I mean, and I said a few minutes ago that in transition years for good organizations, the gap is like either win 8 if it doesn't go well, or you win 11 like if you're the Niners and the Rams. If Jalen plays great this year and picks up the new offense, they could absolutely win 11 with the team they have still and be in the playoffs and win the division. But there's that uncertainty of their transitioning a lot. Let's hear Vic Fangio talking about the losses on defense, which are pretty big considering they're 3 starters.
We'll miss them. Nakobe had a great 2 years for us. We're going to miss him. I really enjoyed the guy. We lost Reed. Reed was a great story coming from an undrafted free agent to being a starter, winning a Super Bowl, being elected captain. He's got a lot of intangibles besides his good play that we'll miss. Jalen's a hell of a player, as you saw Carolina thought so too with the amount of money they paid him. We were trying hard to keep him, but it got a bit too expensive, and I wish him nothing but the best of luck.
All right, so there's Vic Fangio talking about the 3 losses so far on defense. They do add Tariq Woolen, they add Ebiketie. We'll see how much Howie has up his sleeve the rest of the way. But it has not been a week where they've added a ton of big names. Nah, they have not. 215-592-9494. Are you bracing for a transition season for the Philadelphia Eagles? Kyle, what are you feeling on a Friday?
So I'm going to be blown with the wind like this, kind of like Hugh with the A.J. Brown thing. Mm-hmm. This is obviously subject to change. If they make a big move, they trade for Max Crosby, whatever, this and that. But the way I see it right now is this is an 11-6 team that got eliminated by the 49ers in the first round, lost players, really didn't gain any. They're not better than they were at the end of last year.
They're not.
Like, they're just not. They have the new offensive coordinator, which means there's going to be a feeling out process and probably some growing pains with the offense. You have that. And then, by the way, I know the defense last year ultimately ended up being fine. But doing the bargain bin day 2 or 3 of free agency, we didn't really get a lot of contributions from those guys. Josh Uche, Ojulari, it was later. Those guys didn't do anything. Adoree ended up being a contributor, but it didn't work out well for us last season.
Well, to the point they had to go trade for Jalen Phillips.
Right. I don't even know if AJ is going to be here. I don't know if Lane's going to be healthy. I don't know if Cam Jurgens and Landon, who both went to Medellin for stem cell therapy, are going to be okay. And then to the O-line thing, and I know they weren't great last year. This is the first season I can remember in a long time going into it saying, you know what? I have no idea how to feel about the O-line. Stoutland's gone.
Yep.
Yeah.
You usually go into this thinking like, well, at least we know that the O-line can maybe prop this offense, even though they didn't last season. But you always go into the season with confidence in that unit. And I know they're very talented there, but with the injuries and Stoutland gone, I have no idea what to make of that group.
I don't either. Well, that's why when people bring Mekhi Becton back or bring in this reclamation project, I'm like, all right, well, they could, but who knows if he'll be good without Stoutland here.
Right. Like, we might no longer be the reclamation project team on offensive line.
They might not.
Can we just draft a rugby player in the 7th round and turn him into one of the best left tackles in the league? Probably not anymore.
It complicates everything. Like if I just told you in the season or like halfway through the season, next year, they would lose Phillips, Dean, Blankenship. They would add Arnold Ebiketie and Tariq Woolen. Their biggest, in terms of long-term contract, they give out the first week of free agency to a punter. Stoutland would be gone, and our coordinator would be Sean Mannion, and we'd have no idea on March, what is today, 13th, Friday the 13th, if A.J. Brown will be back. That would sound like a transition year. That's where I think we're at right now. 215-592-9494.
Come on, Hugh, let's transition.
Yeah, come on.
No, I'm good. I'm cool.
Sometimes you have to you see it, and I'm bracing myself.
I'm cool.
I feel like if I brace myself now in the month of March, it's going to be, I think I'll be where you are in August. Like, I'm excited to see what this becomes, but I have to start bracing myself for a transition. 215-592-9494. Are you bracing yourself for a transition year for the Philadelphia Eagles? I am. I think they're telling us that's what we're going through here with the arc of this team. Jeff in Wilmington up first on WIP.
What's up, guys?
Hey,
What's
Jeff.
up, Jeff?
Joe, does that mean you're going to be less mad in next season when they
Nah.
Well, it
Not at
depends. It depends on how the games go. But I'll say it this way. Let's just say we go into the season and I predict 9 wins. I don't know where I'm going to be. Maybe 9, 10.
Yeah.
If they get, if they're 2-2, I can't be as upset as if I picked them to win 14. You know what I mean? Like, it'll kind of be like what I expect.
Well, look, they haven't done anything at least this offseason so far to make me think that they're going to be better than last year. So I told Kyle, like, dude, I don't even know. Like, it could be a transition year. They may be, what you said, they may be setting up for a year or two down the road with restructuring contracts, getting the cap right. Crosby's still out there, so who knows? If they can get him, that would make a big difference.
I agree. That would signal to me that they don't want to transition, or they want to at least stay where they are.
And at this point, I kind of really want them to keep AJ. Like, I know it may not work out in the long run, but if we get rid of him, now we're really losing some talent because we really haven't done anything on the defensive side of the ball to upgrade. Not that I can see. We lost too many guys, so it may very well be a transition year. But they're still probably going to win 10 or 11 games. The problem is some of these other teams have gotten a little bit better. The Cowboys have gotten a little bit better.
Yep.
Giants.
Even the Commanders.
So
I think they've signed some younger guys this time, unlike last year. Yeah, the whole division feels like, Jeff, it was for so long either Cowboys, Eagles every year, right? They would just jockey back and forth. And then the Giants and Commanders were just jokes. And now it feels like those two teams they're becoming more stable. Like, are they going to win 7, 8? I don't know. But it's probably not going to be 3 or 4 anymore with those teams.
And every one of these guys they've signed, I'm like, who are these guys? Like, literally never heard of them. Well, the guy from Seattle. But for the most part, these guys are just, just Jimmys and Joes, as they say. And nothing. I mean, when the punter getting re-signed or getting an extended deal, that's like the biggest thing. Yeah, I don't know, man.
Yeah, and look, it's nothing against Braden Mann and Jeff. We appreciate the phone call. He's a good punter, Hugh, and he unfortunately had to punt a lot last year.
Yeah.
But when I just was like thinking about the whole week, right? You have the ledger of the losses, you have the ledger of who they brought in so far. When the punter is the only long-term deal we've given out, it's like, whoa. And that, it just strikes me as a team that is transitioning from the last era and trying to reset themselves before whatever the next era is. And to the point you made, Hugh, if Jalen plays well, it doesn't mean they're going to be terrible while they transition. But I just feel like they're transitioning the roster and the money and the trajectory of this thing and setting themselves up for, a little bit down the line. And And we haven't had one of those years in a while. Every year for 4 straight years, we go in thinking, hey, they might be great.
Yeah.
And that doesn't feel the same this year.
I feel like Jalen this is going into his 6th season, right?
This will be his
7th.
7th year in the league, 6th as a starter.
Okay, his
21,
6th
22, 23,
okay.
24, 25. He just finished his 5th year starting 6th in the league, so 6th, 7th, yeah.
So I look at it like this, Joe, when you talk about quarterbacks and what Jalen has accomplished. Jalen's probably going to have a lot on his plate because a lot is expected of Jalen because your point is valid. You went into free agency this year, you didn't do a whole lot. That's because your quarterback has all the money. And your quarterback, follow me now, y'all. This is defense is a luxury, not a necessity thing.
Here we go.
And your quarterback is the one that's supposed to be able to sustain you and carry you.
Conceptually,
like a Patrick
I
Mahomes.
agree.
Like a Patrick Mahomes. So, Joe, I know every time I say that name, I know what you're going to do.
Because he can carry them.
No, but Patrick Mahomes can.
Yeah, right.
Jalen Hurts has to do that because that's why you gave Jalen Hurts $250 million.
And it feels like they're going to see if he can.
That's what this is, Joe. That's why I think it's very important. This is the whole reason why I do not think that they're moving on from A.J. Brown. Like, there's a method to my madness here, people. Because
at least you admit it's madness.
No, I mean, but it's a fact, though, Joe, because your quarterback, you gave your quarterback a couple years ago enough money to if you take that money that you gave him, you can go out and sign about Max Crosby and all the other guys. Mm-hmm. You gave it to your quarterback. So he has to produce.
Yep.
Jalen has to get back to what he was. It's on Jalen. And Jalen can do it because you have, like we all talk about, he has the pieces around him. That's why it's important to have A.J. here because we have the pieces. We get that offensive line healthy. We get this offense going. We start running plays that that Jalen is comfortable with and evolve this offense. We will be right back where you want to be because it's on the quarterback. Like when you talk about the Kansas City Chiefs and when they won, or the Patriots if you want to talk about that, early on when the Patriots were winning, you could make an argument it was because of the defense.
I think that's true.
And Tom Brady, and we can play semantics about the money that Tom Brady got and taking pay cuts and all that stuff.
He was an all-time game manager early.
Yes.
And
the bottom line is when he progressed as a quarterback and they started giving him more money, he had to take on more responsibility.
And then he became an MVP.
And then he became that dude.
Yeah.
It's time to take that big leap. That's what this is.
215-592-9494. Are you bracing yourself for a transition year for the Eagles? That's what I am. It feels to me like we're headed towards that kind of year where the Eagles transition the team, transition the roster, the salary cap, and I think we have to reset expectations based on it. Hugh Douglas, I think he sees it, but is excited for it. Where do you come down? Are you bracing yourself for a transition year? We will also get you set up for Tri-Day. It's a big one. Great prize to give away, and it's a big anniversary at the station next week.
Enormous anniversary.
Well, we got to talk about this. Plus, we will look at the newest Eagles signing, who they landed last night, what he could bring to the table. 215-592-949 for Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee.
Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most.
That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included.
Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi.
Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that.
Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connected to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Up to 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com for your free consultation today.
The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club says there's plenty of action all day and all night. Club Risque features free lunch weekdays, happy hour special 6 days a week, plus the hottest entertainers in the world. This week, a
adult film legend Jessica Drake. You can see Jessica Drake up close and personal this Thursday through Saturday in all Club Risque locations. Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. Don't miss Jessica Drake all this week at Club Risque. For more info and showtimes, visit clubrisque.com.
Winter is here, and BetMGM wants to help you become the king of the chill with a cool new player offer. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code DEVAN150, DEVAN 150. Then place a $10 bet on sports, and you'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Get your car ready for spring adventures. This month at your local AAA Tire and Auto Service location, buy 3 select tires and get 1 free. And on the plus side, AAA members save more. Offer ends March 31st. See store for details.
Fellas, did you hear the news about Blue Chew?
I heard it all right.
Yep, I heard it too. Big news.
Jack, stop lying. You didn't hear the news.
I am lying. I just felt left out.
The news is Blue Chew Gold. Blue Chew Gold is not just about your body, it's about your mind too. It gets the blood flowing, but it also gets your head right.
That's right. Blue Chew Gold combines 2 proven ingredients for circulation, plus apomorphine and oxytocin. So it's about total performance, mind, and your body.
And it's easy to use. You'll just slip one of the Blue Chew Gold tablets under your tongue and you'll be ready in as little as 15 minutes.
Ready for what?
Ready for loving, buddy.
Just dissolve it and solve it.
Can you two relax? Blue Chew Gold really is the future of performance. Faster and precision engineered for results.
Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code 94. That's promo code 94. Go to BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. Blue Chew Gold.
And remember, dissolve it and solve it.
Helping your inner circle prepare for emergencies can start in many ways. Put together an emergency kit with WipeWall. Create a family communication plan with your tita. Remind Bai to keep a backup battery charged. It all starts with a simple step, telling those you care about to be ready for the worst. So start a conversation and plan for emergencies together. Get more tips at ready.gov/start. Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/protect. That's ethos.com/protect. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Yo, Harvey, Zoe, group selfie.
Ooh, nice new iPhone 17, Drewski.
Let's do a triangle formation. I'm in front.
With a center stage front camera, everyone fits in the shot.
You got it at T-Mobile.
But switching takes forever.
Not anymore. Now you can switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes.
Focus, people. Nail your pose.
And you get a new iPhone 17 on them.
No way.
Yes way.
No way.
Yes way, guys. Switch to T-Mobile and get iPhone 17 on us. And right now, we'll pay off your old phone up to $800.
I'm grabbing my phone and switching to T-Mobile right now.
Get back, Harvey. We're taking a let's go again, y'all.
With 24 monthly bill credits, finance agreement, 256 gigabytes, $830, eligible trade-in, example iPhone 13 and new qualifying line, $60 plus per month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees. For well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. $800 via virtual prepaid card. Card typically takes 15 days after rebate submission, no cash access, and card expires in 6 months. Check out in 15 minutes per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
I'm Mark Solinger, producer and one of the hosts of The Moth podcast. For nearly 2 decades, The Moth has brought live storytelling to stages around the world and to millions of listeners. These are real people telling true stories from their lives. Stories about a lost family recipe, about working to free a wrongfully convicted man, about realizing you need to leave your May-December romance. Stories that will move you, surprise you, make you laugh. Stories you can't forget. Join us. Follow and listen to The Moth wherever you get your podcasts.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Turn the states to strange.
Yeah, there are changes going on. For the better, we will find out. We will. That's for sure. 215-592-9494. Welcome back. Midday Show. Are you bracing yourself for a transition year for the Philadelphia Eagles? I am. Kyle is. Hugh Douglas.
I'm bracing for optimism and excitement.
So it sounds like you're not bracing. That's what it. Yeah, I don't know if you. No, sounds like you see it, but you're like, it'll be cool. It
braces
for optimism.
No. Here it is, fellas.
Hold on, everybody.
It's going to be
get optimistic in here.
This is what it is, fellas. I think I see it for what they want it to be.
Yeah, well, all these teams want to be great.
Well, Joe, what I mean by that is you feel like you have a generational talent at the quarterback spot. Joe, please allow me to finish before you start.
I just want to know who feels that way.
Please, can I be allowed to finish?
I'll stop talking, but I need you to illustrate who feels we have a generational talent at quarterback.
When you pay your quarterback $250 million, that's what you feel like. And when you talk about Joe, I ain't even looking at you. No.
I reject the premise of this.
And when you go to 2 Super Bowls and you give him this money. And you are in a situation, because it feels like we're up against the cap a little bit. It feels like we're up against it a little bit. So now what do? You gave your quarterback $250 million. You got the brain trust to get him on the right page. You got 2,000-yard receivers. You got a running back, Saquon Barkley. You got 2 of them. And Tank's big. He's still here. You're hoping that with a fresh idea, a fresh approach, and newfound optimism that you can get this offense back to where it needs to be and get your team where it is because you have that quarterback. That's what this is, Joe. And you have a good enough defense that if your quarterback and your offense goes out there and they break through that 19-point ceiling – why are you laughing, Joe?
19-point
ceiling?
Joe,
why are you laughing? See, I'm trying to be serious. See, you ain't taking me serious on this Friday the 13th.
19-point
You break through
ceiling.
that 19-point ceiling, man. We can be right back in the dance.
All right,
so I don't know how they're going to do that.
Yeah, a couple things.
See, I can't stand neither one of y'all.
Kyle, I know we have a lot of polls today. We need one. I just need to see where this one goes. Is Jalen Hurts a generational talent?
See, you know what, man? You just messy today.
No, did I say it or did you say it?
No, Joe. What I said when you give him $250 million. I was playing semantics.
I know you were. I just want to see
his generation.
I just want to see what people say on that poll.
Because you're being messy.
I just want to see what they say.
You're being messy.
Because man. I think they may have thought that, but we know he's not. He's a good quarterback, but
messy.
He needs a lot around him. Look, Hugh, some of the stuff you said there certainly could play out that way, but I also think it's going to take time. Sean Mannion's never done this, just at any level. So is there a world where by November it starts to click? With Mannion play calling and Jalen picks it up, and whether AJ's here or not, it's Devontae and a rookie or Devontae and another vet they signed like a Juwan Jennings, whatever. There's a world it works. I'm bracing myself for a transition year. I think it's going to help me appreciate what they have and how they get there and the transition they're going through. Rather than if I sit here and say Super Bowl or bust, I'm going to be angry by week 2. I can't with this team right now. Give me someone besides the punter making money.
Hughes throwing the word generational around a little bit too liberally lately.
Hey, listen.
Hughes on a generational run and throwing generational
run. It resonates with the people.
Wow.
It resonates, man.
I don't know. I think a lot of people in their cars say, "What the hell did he just say?"
No, seriously, dog. Because
when you
give but all jokes aside, when you give your quarterback that type of money, you know that you're going to hamstring your team in a sense.
Agreed.
And we are in a year where we've been talking about it, where Jalen would be well within his rights to ask for more money. Joe, stop that. I'm trying to make these valid points. He's well within his rights to ask for some more money.
So we're going to give him more money.
So no, I'm saying he's well within his rights for that. Mm-hmm. So we are in a position where the moves that we made or haven't made in free agency tell you that, hey, we've put more money in the coaching staff. When you think about it,
you're right.
We've put more money into the offensive coaching staff than we've had on the defensive side of the ball.
I agree.
So what does that tell you? You got to read the tea leaves in this situation.
My reading of it is that they're transitioning, seeing how Jalen plays in it, and they're trying to reset the team before their next all-in year. We'll see where it goes. 215-592-9494. All right, back to your phone calls in just a minute. But Hugh, they did put a little bit of money into the defense last night. Arnold Ebiketie is on his way here to Philadelphia. Hugh, pass rusher, played for the Atlanta Falcons last year and had, 2 sacks last season, 6 the previous year, 6. So it's 4 years in the NFL, 2.5, 6, 6, 2 sacks. He has career 16 and a half sacks. He's coming in here to play next season at the age of 27. Temple, Penn State, he was a former second-round pick. It reminds me a little bit of the signing last year of Azeez Ojulari. Now, Ojulari did not work out here. Doesn't mean Ebiketie can't work out here. You see some of the grades on him last year, Pro Football Focus. They liked him. He has a good pass rush win rate. Maybe didn't close and get the sacks as much, but he got pressure. Hear your thoughts on Arnold Ebiketie coming in on a 1-year deal.
When I looked this up, I just saw the 2 sacks from last year. He has some ability, and what we've seen from Vic Fangio, I'm assuming, and everything that when we talk about these guys, I assume that Vic has vetted him. I assume that Vic has seen film on him, and I'm also assuming that there has been conversation about Ebiketie when the Eagles are talking about who would we like to try to go after to upgrade this team. So I feel like Vic sees him and feels like there's something there that he can work with. And like I said, had 2 sacks last year. The Falcons were one of the better defenses, if I'm not mistaken. They led the league in sacks last year. So it's one of those things where you get a guy off a team that got after the quarterback a little bit, and you hope that he can give you a little bit of boost. But right now, Joe, it's looking like he's going to be, you were talking about earlier this week, a depth piece at that defensive end spot.
That's what I feel too, yeah.
Unless he can come in and take one of those positions.
So the Falcons were second in the whole league, top in the NFC sacks. They had 57. Yeah. So he was he only had 2 of them, but he's part of that defense that was a good pass rushing unit last year. One other thing to note, because Vic Fangio does drop those edge guys into coverage sometimes. Yeah. Ebiketie does that a good amount. So he can cover a little bit.
Versatile.
Yeah, I think of Jalix Hunt and how he could drop out and cover as a former safety. This strikes me as he's right now the backup to both Nolan Smith and Jalix Hunt. Now, is that enough? No, they need more. They need another guy, whether they draft another guy or they go out and get another piece. But it sounds like they brought in a depth piece yesterday with Arnold Ebiketie from the Atlanta Falcons. 215-592-9494. Let's go to Kurt in Marlton up on WIP. Hey, Kurt.
Good morning, gentlemen. How are you
doing?
Good morning, Kurt. What's going on?
Well, you know what? I think we're going to see some things happen this year, but I don't think transition is the right word. I think I'm leaning more toward hedge. It's a hedge year for Howie. And I'm kind of in the same camp as Hugh to a certain extent as far as keeping AJ out of the gate because he's going to want to see Jalen's on the hook here. He's got to show that he can do this, and Howie's going to want to give him the tools to be able to succeed in this new offense. But what is the one thing that Howie always watches closely at free agent season? He's always looking to next year for the compensatory pick.
Yep.
He wants assets. And he's going into a draft next year that by almost all accounts is going to be historically deep. There could be as many as 7 quarterbacks taken in the first round, and 4 of them would probably be ahead of Mendoza this year. So Howie's looking at this. Howie's juggling. He's saying, all right, we're going to give Jalen the chance to succeed in this new offense, but if he can't, we need to be positioned. We need to be postured to be able to move on and succeed quickly going into the future. And I really think that he's got an eye on all this. I don't know how he's going to strike the balance, and that's what I am really looking forward to see. Does he keep AJ and give Jalen the tools that he thinks he needs, or does he deal him and get the assets that he's going to be able to position himself better for next year's really deep draft?
Well, Kurt, with that, we'll see where the AJ thing goes, but I think it's going to be telling, to your point, on which draft they prioritize draft picks for AJ. And let's just say they trade him, right? Are they going to try to do this before this draft in April to get more picks this year, or is Howie comfortable saying, let's just be patient, and if it's the Patriots pick next year, that's even better?
I think that's what we're looking at.
Yeah.
I do not expect to see AJ go before the draft.
I don't, Kurt. At this point, I don't either. I mean, unless the Pacers just overwhelm them tomorrow. Kurt, good phone call. I agree. And that I saw Adam Schefter talking the other day about how every team in the NFL is looking towards next year's draft, and it's mostly the quarterbacks that everyone's talking about and thinking like next year's draft is the quarterback draft.
Yeah,
but it's beyond that. People just think it's
a better draft class for athleticism.
It's just one of those years where it's like the path. I mean, the flow has gone that way where like guys have stayed for an extra year or whatever, and people are saying it could be one of the great drafts in a long time.
Yeah, you know what's funny, because we're feeling the effects from two things: the NIL situation and the COVID thing. Like some of these guys and how they're finagling the system to get another year in school, to get that NIL money.
It changed everything.
And it's allowing, in a sense, for the players to be a little bit more seasoned or a little bit more polished, polished season, coming out for the NFL draft. So, yeah, that's what I've been hearing. But I will say this. I feel like when you talk about some of the athleticism that's in this draft, it might not be on the quarterback side of the ball, but there are some good, decent players in here that you could plug and play, in my opinion, that can help your team out.
Yeah, like even down drafts have good players. It's a matter of how many.
How many, yeah.
Right, compared to next year, which might just be an all-time kind of draft. 215-592-9494. All right, before we go any further here, we do have a great prize giveaway today. We got a pair of tickets. This year, our guy Joe Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra, Philly Sports Put to Music on Saturday, April 18th, 7:30 p.m. at the Keswick Theater in Glenside. I will be there. Come on out and say hi. Tickets, visit joeconklin.com. And instead of doing the giveaway today the way we typically do it on a Monday or a Tuesday or a Wednesday or a Thursday, it is a Friday, which means, Hugh, it's time for a Try-Day Friday.
Hey! It's a Try-Day Friday. It's Try-Day, Hugh and Joe on Fridays.
Well, it is a Try-Day Friday, and we're going to help out one of our teammates here because, Hugh, you know what is coming up here. We were about to hit an anniversary here at WIP.
A huge anniversary.
Huge anniversary. It is about to be time at WIP for the biannual Peanut Butter Week.
Yeah.
Peanut Butter Week, of course, on the overnight show with John Johnson. Of course, snack of the night where John will try a different snack every night. And last year we had multiple Peanut Butter Weeks, and we thought
only one.
Well, whatever. We thought before we got to Peanut Butter Week, we would try to help John out by, canvassing the audience for things that go with peanut butter, snacks that have peanut butter in it. Anything you could think of that has peanut butter in it would qualify for a snack of the night for John Johnson. So it's Try-Day. We're looking for things with peanut butter in them. Can we hear a little bit of John Johnson and how Peanut Butter Week, of course, sounds?
Yeah, so I'll play you. How about we'll do the second one first.
Sure, second. Peanut Butter Week 2.0.
Yeah, 2.0.
It dawned on me,
one
of my all-time favorite foods? I guess, yeah, it's a food.
It is a food. Yeah.
I've never had a week dedicated towards it. And this is an item that I like so much that you could put it on basically anything, and I imagine I will still like it, but we will find out this week. So our theme this week is Peanut Butter Week. All the different items that you can have with peanut butter.
So that was Peanut Butter Week 2.0?
Yes. Yep.
Okay, and then, of course, we have Peanut Butter Week 1.0, the original?
Well, yeah, and now keep in mind, he was confused as to whether he's ever done this or not, or I think he called it the first Peanut Butter Week.
Okay.
Yeah.
It is a brand new week. We have 5 days together, and I have a theme. Our theme this week, and I'm actually going to tell you the theme. I'm not going to wait. It's Peanut Butter Week. Oh, if you have an allergy, I'm sorry. But if you don't, it is, I think, peanut butter. I love mint. I love certain, I like chocolate in general.
Mint.
I don't like mint.
I
But
don't
you
like
could
mint with
mix,
chocolate.
infuse peanut butter into anything, and I will probably love it.
Well, not mint, though.
Not mint. Mint and chocolate stinks. Mint's.
Oh, yeah, I agree.
Mint's for brushing your teeth. Or, you have a mint to make your breath.
Yes.
Yeah, it's different.
Yeah, totally agree. I mean, I understand that people think it goes with chocolate. I don't think anyone's ever put it with peanut butter.
Mint and peanut butter? No, I would say that's
maybe not.
Yeah,
maybe in like Thai food or something. I don't know.
Okay, maybe. All right, so we're helping our guy John out as we get close to Peanut Butter Week here. Try-Day today for a pair of tickets to go see Joe Conklin, April 18th at the Keswick Theater. Give us something that goes with peanut butter. A snack with peanut butter, and it's something you put with peanut butter. The best answer we get today wins the tickets to Joe Conklin. Are you ready for our version of Peanut Butter Try-Day here?
Yes.
Okay. You a peanut butter guy?
You know, when you were talking about it, it had me thinking. I remember my wife. She used to be a fitness competitor, right? And like when she's eating clean, I gotta, I would have to do the same thing. And like, it's certain things you can't eat, but peanut butter was the bridge between having something sweet and sustaining. And it used to be, I remember, like, she would take like a scoop of peanut butter and just eat it to help, the cravings and everything. So yeah, and that's why I was like, when I think of peanut butter, I think of a simple source of protein, because that's what most people that are bodybuilders and stuff like that, that's kind of like the bridge between eating like a candy bar or something like that to help you, help with those
it's
cravings.
Like a cheat meal that helps.
Yeah, it helps with the cravings. Because man, when I tell you, if you've ever been around somebody who's leaning out for a show or whatever, it's a scary thing, because they're not eating, very
little they can actually eat.
And they're very irritable. And when you start to cut the water and all the other stuff, it's a scary spot to be in. So when you said it, I had a flash.
You're making me wonder now if John Johnson's actually a bodybuilder doing competitions, and that's why we're doing the biannual peanut butter week. Maybe he is. All right, 215-592-9494. All right, peanut butter for Tri-Day, and of course your take on the Eagles here. Ed Bicchetti in, Tariq Woolen in. Are you bracing yourself for a transition year for the Eagles? I am. Hugh Douglas not feeling the exact same way. JD in Southwest Phillies up on WIP. Hey, JD.
Hey, what's going on, fellas? How y'all doing?
Good, JD. What's up?
Gilio, you are so shaky, man. You're so
I'm not shaky. I'm
it's like rinse, wash. It's like rinse, wash, repeat with you. Well, we just had the same conversation last offseason around this time. When free agency came up,
and then they got worse. They got significantly worse than they were the year before. You saw that, right?
Okay, but at the same time,
he said, "Okay,
same person that told me that Washington was going to win the division last year."
I don't. Well, hold on. I don't know if I actually picked them to win the division, but I did think they were going to be good, and I was wrong. Yeah.
No, you definitely did. Because I remember calling you and I asked you for your prediction, and you told me. But that's besides the point.
Okay, so all right, JD. Then I'll go. Hold on. Let's just go with what you say. I was wrong. Let's move. Okay. Let's go ahead. You're good.
Okay. So the point that I'm trying to make is that I know you want to be a part of every conversation, right? And I get it. It's free agency week. Everybody's doing signings and all that stuff like that. You want to be a part of that. But just because we're not a part of that doesn't mean we're taking a step back. We are in a position, right? Teams that got to go heavy in free agent, Jaleel, they're the ones that don't have enough players. Like, they draft bad, and they don't have players, so they got to go get somebody else's rejects or somebody that don't want to get signed with their team. But most teams don't let their really, really good players go. It just so happens that we got Pro Bowls and All Pros all over the roster.
So, JD, I agree. So I'll agree with you on that. Typically, that is how the free agency market goes. But would you agree the years the Eagles go to the Super Bowl or kind of push all in, they are very active very early in free agency? 2 years ago, they got day one of free agency, Saquon, Zach Bond, Bryce Huff. 2022, Hassan Reddick, day one of free agency. 2017, day one, Alshon Jeffrey. Like, the years Javon Curse in 04, the years they go all in, the free agency is a big part of what they do. They're basically sitting this thing out.
Okay, you want to know the difference between now and those times?
Sure.
We had holes. We
don't have holes right now?
Listen, just slow down for a second. Every team is going to have holes. Okay, let's just get that out right now. Every team is going to have holes. So by me saying that doesn't mean that we don't have any. But what I'm saying is we don't have as many as other people. So when you got maybe 2 or 3, positions that you might be able to go for and you might get upgraded, different things like that, when you got 2 or 3 or 4 all pros at other positions, then you might have to go cheap in those other ones.
I understand. I understand that. I don't expect them to sign 5 of the top free agents, but I guess it's all adding up to me. We have a brand new offense coordinator who's never done this. He's going to take some time. Stoutland is gone. First week of free agency, the team is not better than they were 3 days ago. I mean, they're not better. Maybe they're not much worse, but they're not better, JD. And last year, it's not like we're coming from the top this time, right? Last year, I understood, we're going from 14 wins, and we lost some players. So, okay, we're still they were at 11 last year and are losing guys. So then what are we?
Okay, so this is the thing, right? Let's just face it, because when we had this conversation last year, one of the main reasons why you didn't think that they were going to be as good was because of the defense. You thought their defense was going to fall out of the top 10. And I told you because of all the all-pros, and we had an all-pro on every level, that just wasn't going to happen. It wasn't going to happen. And the same thing is going to happen this year. This team is defensive led. The reason we slipped, honestly, in my opinion, last year was because incompetency at the offensive coordinator, and we had a cuckoo wide receiver that just blew everything up.
Yeah, and that cuckoo wide receiver is either still here or going to get traded. So
he's going to be gone. He's going to be gone.
I agree.
He's going to be gone. You know that.
I think you're right on that, JD. I think you're right.
I take that. I'll take action on that bet.
$2?
I'll take $2. We can put some money with Mafia. $4. $4 whole bucks. $4.
$4.
$4.
Listen. He's going to be gone, right? He's going to be gone. He's out of here. I know you don't want him to go.
I'll take that action. I'm going to take that action. I'm going to take that action, JD.
You like talent, and I get that. But sometimes the juice ain't worth the squeeze. Like, he just got to go. Like, he's
I hear you.
He got to go. He got to go. And then if you got any semblance of offensive coordinator, we'll be fine. Just relax.
But no, so JD, I think they're going to be fine. But I think they're going to be fine too. And I'm not sitting here saying they're going to win 3 games, but there is a difference between winning 9 games and being fine and winning 14 and being a Super Bowl favorite. That's the transition that is happening in front of us.
Okay, let me tell you this. I'm going to say right here. Barring injury, right? Barring injury, nobody gets hurt.
What?
This team will go back at least to the NFC Conference Championship next year.
I doubt that. But all right, let's say we're all right. I would love for you to be right. That would mean the transition happened very fast. All right, JD, what do you got for us for Try Day? Something with peanut butter.
I don't know, man. I'm not. I don't know. Butterfinger, I guess. Peanut butter.
I mean, I got peanut. That's a good one.
Yeah, okay, well, we can take that.
We'll take that.
All right, JD, appreciate it.
I was going to be very disappointed if he couldn't come up with something with peanut butter.
A lot of things have
so
peanut
many
butter.
things.
I mean, really. I mean, this is kind of a layup Try Day. Think about how many things have peanut butter in them. Come on, guys. 215-592-9494. Try Day peanut butter snack as we launch into biannual peanut butter week for John Johnson. All right. I'm not sure John is aware, but it's coming up next week. We're helping him there. We're looking for your calls on all this and the Eagles. Are you bracing for a transition year? And coming up, we're going to meet the newest Eagle, Tariq Woolen. He spoke yesterday. Sounds like a fun guy. His perspective on his play, his game, and coming to Philadelphia. We'll hear from Tariq Woolen next. Your phone call as well. It's the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
5,000 cups, 2,400 baseballs, 1,200 bats, and 8,000 fans.
It's gone! It clears!
Broad Street arrives at Baycare Ballpark. 94 WIP takes you with the Phillies as they begin spring training in Clearwater. Live coverage, player interviews, and more as the Phillies embark on the 2026 season.
Always trying to have the best club that you possibly can.
Back to baseball.
Let's go!
On your exclusive home of the Phillies. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. Proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies.
Right now, new FanDuel customers can get up to $300 back in bonus bets every day for 10 days if your bet loses. Here's how it works. Place a tournament bet using the token, and if it doesn't win, you'll get up to $300 back in bonus bets every single day for 10 straight days. That's 10 chances to play all tourney long, from game props and money lines to spreads, totals, futures, and so much more. You can even mix things up with same-game parlays for a shot at a bigger payout. However you want to fill out your bracket, FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, makes it easy to stay in the action day after day. So visit FanDuel.com/local to sign up today. FanDuel, it's time to dance. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Must apply select token each day. Bonus bets are non-withdrawable and expire 7 days after receipt. Tokens are received in increments of 1 per day. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
D&K Appliances is a family-owned and operated business for 3 generations located in Newtown Square and Flourtown. D&K Appliances offers one-stop shopping, providing delivery, installation, and service of top brands like GE, Thermador, Wolf, Bosch, Speed Queen, KitchenAid, and Whirlpool for your kitchen or laundry. D&K Appliance sales associates are industry experts, supporting customers every step of the way. Visit D&K Appliances, the dependable difference. Newtown Square and Flourtown showrooms, or visit DKappliances.com.
Listen, when it comes to snacks, Tasty Cake does not miss. This spring, you've got to try the lemon cheesecake baked pie. That graham cracker inspired crust and lemon cheesecake filling, game changer. And the Pound Cake Juniors are perfectly portioned, moist, and ready whenever you are. Family packs, single serve, you're covered. Whether it's after dinner, during the game, or grabbing something quick. Whatever treat you're craving, Tasty Cake just works. Broadcasting from the Tasty Cake studio where Philly's favorite treats are always on the menu.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club says there's plenty of action all day and all night. Club Risque features free lunch weekdays, happy hour special 6 days a week, plus the hottest entertainers in the world. This week, adult film legend Jessica Drake. You can see Jessica Drake up close and personal this Thursday through Saturday in all Club Risque locations. Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. Don't miss Jessica Drake all this week at Club Risque. For more info and showtimes, visit clubrisque.com.
Breaking news. Ready to upgrade your ride? Right now, get 0% APR financing for up to 60 months. Plus, no payments for 90 days on select Jeep Grand Cherokees and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Don't wait. These March offers won't last. Shop our massive inventory of over 300 Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Drive a little, save a lot at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Ike Reese here. Tackle your hunger with a Philadelphia original. Of course, I'm talking about my friends at Dietz & Watson. Enjoy endless sandwich combos with freshly sliced meats, cheeses, condiments, and don't forget about their protein-packed Dietz Nuts meat snacks. There's something for everyone in the family. Head to DietzandWatson.com to find a local retailer near you and grilling recipes, and put Dietz & Watson at the top of your shopping list. Dietz & Watson, premium meats and artisan cheeses since 1939.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list, and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
DQ presents The Spicy Menu. For a limited time, try the new Flamethrower Chicken Strip Basket for $6.99 with spicy, bold strips that heat you up. Served with a side of famous DQ Soft Serve as a dip to cool you down. That's right, dip those spicy chicken strips right into soft serve, plus fries and toast, all for just $6.99. And add a new pineapple lemonade sparkler or cooler made with tahini. It's the limited time only Spicy Menu. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy, tastes good. Participation may vary.
Ah, the most beautiful time of year is upon us. Tax season. And Tax Slayer is here to help you file. We guarantee 100% accuracy and your maximum refund. Those are some good numbers. And you can trust me, because I'm a talking calculator. Did I mention Tax Slayer even has support from real US-based humans? If you have any questions along the way, beat the rush and start for free today. Tax Slayer. File fearlessly.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The two bubble teams people can't stop talking about with the NCAA tournament, Miami of Ohio and Auburn. And should it be one or the other that makes it in? Here's my answer. Both should be in the NCAA tournament, at least in the first four. Ultimately, sports is a television show. It's a television product, and that's going to get you the most excited, those two teams. Would you really rather see New Mexico? I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Odyssey Sports Station. Every pitch, every storyline, every reason to believe again.
That ball is gone!
Your exclusive home for Phillies spring training is Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gilly, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. It's a Try-Day Friday. We're looking for peanut butter snacks as the biannual Peanut Butter Week will return to the overnight show coming up soon, helping out our guy John Johnson. A pair of tickets to go see Joe Conklin and the Philly Sports Bits of Music Saturday, April 18th, 7:30 p.m. the Keswick Theater. I think the Eagles are headed for a transition season. Feels that way through their words, their actions, the first wave of free agency, which, again, is just striking to me. The only long-term deal we've given out is to the punter, who's, I mean, I like Brady, man, but that's, when free agency opens, you're not thinking, oh, who's the long-term deal we're giving out? The punter. But that is what it is. Ebiketie in. We also, yesterday, got to know a little bit of Tariq Woolen. He had his introductory press conference here in Philadelphia. He was asked about all those taunting penalties, which has become a thing that we obviously have seen in his career. He's an emotional player. He got the taunting penalty in the NFC title game. How about those, and kind of how is he learning to get through that and not do it as much? Here is Tariq Woolen.
Once you make the play, just turn to your sideline and go over there. You can never go wrong if you celebrate with your teammates. You can never go wrong if you just get to your sideline to make a play, because those are guys you want to celebrate with anyway. Whenever you're going against a team, make a big play, there's a lot of emotions going on, especially a rival game. But, you just got to be better in those situations, and you just got to go celebrate with your team, because ultimately that's who you winning the game with.
Hugh, it was a very, because the way the question was framed was early in the year he had a lot of taunting penalties. It kind of calmed down throughout the season. It wasn't as many. And I think the question was, what did you learn? How did you stop doing it? Hugh, it was very simple, but it makes a lot of sense. Hey, just turn to your sideline and flex or whatever. Don't do it to the other sideline.
Or just calm down a little bit. But I like that he's self-aware. He knows, when I heard him say that, it felt to me like he knew that this might be his last stop. This could potentially be his last stop in two instances. It could be his last stop because he's going to be here. They're going to sign to a big contract. Or, the talent, we're not going to fool with that because you're hurting your team. I like the fact that when he was talking, he talked about how he hasn't really been playing corner that long. And, he wanted to be a receiver, and the coach kept telling him to go with the corners and everything. So he's still learning the game. So that's good. So he's still learning the game, and now he's in a position where he has to tone it down just a little bit. And he's with somebody that knows him pretty good, and Coach Hurt. So I think that he's going to have an opportunity to have a lot of success here.
He also talked about his personality and kind of how he became the way he is. Because if you watch him in Seattle, and I'm sure he'll bring it here, he's energetic. He's kind of brash. He's a fun player to watch. Here's what he said about how he became the way he is.
Just with enthusiasm. I like to go out there, have swagger. I got to have passion. God didn't make me to be a quiet person. God made me to go show off my abilities and play with passion and enthusiasm. And to fit in a culture where a lot of players do play with passion and enthusiasm is going to be a lot of fun.
Hugh, he's the kind of guy, I could already see it. If he's good here and he's making plays, and
people are going to love him.
Love him. I mean, Kyle mentioned yesterday, there's a CJ element to him where he wears his emotions on his sleeves. He plays the game a certain way. Hugh, he's going to be a fan favorite here. Now, if he screws up or he's getting taunting penalties, people will flip out. But the good of Tariq Woolen, Hugh, I could see him being a fan favorite here pretty quick, especially if he makes a couple big plays.
Man, listen. And I kind of alluded to it. I alluded to it the other day. We need a ball hawk, man.
A risk taker back there?
We need a ball hawk. He said, listen, we got Guantanamo Bay on one side. He doesn't get a whole lot of interceptions. We need some – when you talk about transition, we need to transition the field of position. You know what I mean? We want to get the offense back on the field, especially if this offense is going to need time – to work together, like time to workshop this thing.
Especially if we're punting a lot?
Yeah. Yeah, we need as many offensive reps as we can possibly get. So if this young man is going to come in here and he's going to jump a couple routes and he might get beat on something, I'm okay with that. As long as when he gets one, he takes it to the house or puts that offense back on the field, man, I'm okay with that.
Yeah,
for real.
He seems very excited to be here, which is cool. So fun hearing from Tariq Woolen yesterday. 215-592-9494. Let's go back to the phone lines here. Aaron in San Diego up on WIP.
Good morning. morning, Philadelphia.
Good morning, Aaron.
What is going on with you, Joe Giglio? We're transitioning. This next year is going to be a transition year.
Quite clearly a transition
year.
year.
Yelled at. I hear you're getting yelled at by Herb. He's calling you a J.O. at McGurk's. I mean, what's going on with you,
Well,
man?
Herb's just jealous.
What?
Herb was upset
never mind.
because I didn't
got
vote
you.
for him all the way through. I mean, I've never seen so many people upset about voting for a caller of the year thing.
Because they thought you were their friend.
Well, no, listen, but my task on the committee wasn't to be friends with people. It was to vote properly on the poll. That's all.
Want to play with me? Giglio, does the season start on Sunday?
It does not start on Sunday, no.
Then why? Here's what I think you need to do. I think you need to go home this weekend. I think you need to jump on a grenade. And I think on Monday you got to come back and you got to lock in and we got to prepare for our next run to the Super Bowl.
Can the Eagles get me another good player? Is that allowed? Can we do that? Can we get a safety, Aaron? Can we get someone that could play back there?
We got plenty of time. So just sit back and relax and let Howie do his magic.
Well, hold on.
He's gotten us.
If they
no.
no.
He's gotten us to 3 Super Bowls in 9 years.
Right, that's
3 Super Bowls
Aaron,
in 9 years.
And all of those years, when free agency opened, the Eagles were open for business to go add to their team. This year is not that. Would you not agree with me?
Well, what happened last year, and what happened every year except for the Saquon Barkley year? Howie is known for going after free agents that don't hit the pocketbook, that are, low floors and high ceilings, where he's taking chances, but he's not spending all the money to take the chances. This is what he does.
But do you not see the correlation to when they're aggressive and they think they could go win the Super Bowl? They are super aggressive day 1, day 2 of free agency, and then the years that they're not as great, they don't do that.
The 22 season, right? Our Super Bowl run. What big moves did they make that year?
They signed Hassan Reddick on day 1 of free agency, who was their top. He won second defensive player of the year voting, and they traded for AJ.
He was an average defensive end at best.
Aaron, you're missing the point. You're missing the point. They gave him $45 million, so it wasn't like it was a 1-year deal. They gave him 3 years, $45 million, which was a good contract at that time. Second, Aaron, they traded for AJ Brown.
That's it. Dead air ain't good for radio.
So what's the date today, Joe Giglio? What's the date today?
It's Friday the 13th.
Have we gotten to the draft yet?
No, we have not. No.
Have we gotten to the draft? No. Have we gotten past June 1st? Here's the thing.
But I don't understand. Why can't I react to what's in front of me, and then if I get something new, I'll react to that? Like this is what they're telling us. Do you not see it? They are taking a step back. They are transitioning.
You are prematurely making a decision on how you think the season is going to go. Listen, this season is going to be the most important season for the Philadelphia Eagles in a long time in terms of job security. This is all about Nick Sirianni, Jalen Hurts, the offensive line, Sean Mannion. If this thing does not work this year, then there are going to be wholesale changes come 2027.
You know what that sounds like, Aaron? It sounds like a transition year. It sounds
exactly like a transition.
It's exactly what I'm saying. You're just saying it your way.
Changes.
Listen, here's what's going to happen. Just like the Chicago Bears, right? Johnson came in. He implemented a new offense. They struggled at the beginning, and then they found their rhythm, and they made a charge into the playoffs. You're going to see the Eagles. You're going to see the Sky
Hold on a second.
The Sky Marshal.
Time out. Are we comparing Sean Mannion to
yes.
Ben Johnson was considered probably the most high profile and like home run hire for an offensive mind in half a decade.
But you know what?
Sean Mannion.
I will help Aaron out a little bit. But you know what he came in and did? And Jason Avant pointed this out. He threw everything at that young man early in the season.
Absolutely.
And he grew as the season progressed.
But there's a little difference between Ben Johnson and Mannion.
No, I'm not. I'm just saying that the concept is probably going to be the same.
Also, just while we're on the same page, in terms of generational talent, like Caleb Williams kind of fits that bill with his arm talent a little more than our guy.
Dude, Caleb Williams is a nightmare. What you saw in that playoff game on that 4th down where he threw the ball without even looking and it went right to the receiver only to lead his team down the field and throw in an unexplained interception. That's what the Bears fans have to look forward to with Caleb Williams. He's not a Super Bowl champion contender. He's not a winner, okay? He's a very talented quarterback.
Holy smokes.
I'm telling you guys, we are going to make another run. Even with all the players that we lost this year, we are still one of the most talented teams in the NFL. Let's go, Birds. EAGLES.
All right, Aaron. That's more than enough.
I mean, what a moron.
What a moron is strong.
Well, I mean, he's trying to.
What the hell was that?
He's trying to compare Mannion to Ben Johnson, and now apparently Caleb Williams stinks after year 2 taking the lead.
That's Caleb Williams.
Excuse me. God doesn't know the guy's name, but that's here and there. Let's go to Will in the Northeast. Hey, Will.
Will.
Dream team.
Will, what's going on?
Oh man, not much. Listen, man. I think we still Super Bowl contenders, man. Because to be honest, y'all was talking about Patrick Mahomes real quick, right? Mm-hmm. And we seen the decline, and I've been said it before y'all even was talking about it. I've said it. It was a decline with Patrick Mahomes these last 2 seasons, right? And I said that Andy Reid and Patrick Mahomes ran his course. And I still believe that, right?
I mean, Will, they had played in 3 straight Super Bowls before this past year.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, let's stop talking about Patrick Mahomes. He's a has-been. We're talking about Jalen
Let's
Hurts.
talk about Patrick Mahomes has been. Let's talk about Jalen Hurts.
Let's talk about Jalen Hurts.
Generational player.
I said it.
What a 2 back-to-back goals.
And what I want to say, and I'm keeping it real, Jalen has been transitioning since he's been a starter.
Transition is
because
crazy.
He has so many different offensive coordinators, right? Now, what I see this team is going to transition to is it's going to be a better team, right? Because it's going to be a different mentality that I think is going to happen this season. Because, like I said, with this AJ stuff, it's all it's all about, what he wanted. But I really believe, when this season starts, AJ is going to really, tighten up, and he's going to play the way that he's supposed to play as far as being a teammate. He's going to be a better teammate. Mm-hmm. And what I want to say, the collapse of our season was 3 things. It was our offensive line. It was bad play calling. And the most biggest thing was the ego tripping toward the end of the season. So we can fix them things. That can be fixed. So what I'm saying is them things will be fixed, and I know we're going to have a good run this season, and we are still Super Bowl contenders because I could tell you that I don't see any other team that is really better than our team.
Me neither.
You know what I'm saying? They still building, but everybody built their team last season to be better than our team. And we still was right there at the finish line, but, with the AJ situation. You know what I mean? And I want to say, if we lose AJ, what do we really have? I mean, we still got Skinny and we still got Saquon. But as far as the receiving core, what can we really depend on? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we ain't got that many receivers in.
Well, we're going to have to draft one.
We're going to have to We're going to get a couple receivers if you get rid of AJ.
Sure, probably a high draft pick and a mid or late round draft. I agree.
Right. Okay, but I'm gonna give you my
Yeah, what do you got for peanut butter? Yeah.
Peanut butter. I'm gonna give you a good mixture, but my peanut butter choice is candy cakes from Tasty Cake.
Peanut butter candy
cake. That's a classic there.
You mix it with some custard. Let the candy cakes melt down and mix it in, and man, you got a good dessert right there.
No, you went. I mean, you're just completely out of control.
All right, Will, appreciate it. He has his own concoction.
I can't picture John doing that whole contraption.
Wait a minute, it's custard. That's ice cream, right?
Yeah.
Well, it's
a super soft ice cream.
Sure.
I don't like custard. Okay. I mean, I like ice cream. But I just don't like custard.
All right,
you like soft serve?
I don't like that. Yeah,
you're not a soft serve guy.
I mean, I've had it, but I'm not a big fan.
Once in a while, soft serve just hits though.
You're more into hard serve.
215. 592-9494. We'll get back to all of the transition calls here in just a minute.
We're going to get in trouble.
we have ourselves, hey, you know what? Before I say this, give ourselves a little pat on the back here. This is an hour and 15 minutes without any updates on the A.J. Brown trade sweepstakes.
Hey.
But that's about to end. We have ourselves an update, Hugh Douglas, on the A.J. Brown market. Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay. According to the number one A.J. Brown insider,
The
Diana Rossini, one of the four horsemen.
War.
Yes. She put this out just minutes ago. A.J. Brown trade discussions are not dead. Last week, I was told the Rams discussed trading for Eagles wide receiver A.J. Brown before dealing for cornerback Trent McDuffie. Dialogue slowed, but Los Angeles continues to monitor the status of the three-time Pro Bowler with interest. We'll see where both parties go from here. Well, that's to me, this is an interesting one because the whole time the Rams have kind of been on the periphery. Their name keeps popping up. And I just have dismissed it like, wait a second. They have Puka Nacua. They have Devontae Adams. They just traded away one of their 2 first-round picks. I didn't really take the Rams seriously like I would take the Patriots or the Bills or maybe the Ravens or something, a team like that. Hugh Douglas, your reaction to one of the four horsemen of NFL insider reporting, connecting once again the Rams to A.J. Brown.
Okay. This is not meant in no way to be disrespectful.
Well, then maybe you shouldn't say that.
Because she has won an Emmy, and she has broken a lot of big stories.
She's been all over the AJ stuff.
She's been all over the AJ stories. But to me personally, that sounds like you threw something out there and you don't want it to die, so you're just saying, hey, it's still not dead. I mean, that's just me personally. She breaks a lot of stories, not trying to discredit her in any kind of way. But when you read that to me and I heard it, that's exactly the way I heard it. Like, it's one of these stories with that A.J. Brown, because we've talked about it so much that we refuse to let it die.
Well, it can't die until there's a resolution.
I get it.
Yeah.
I get it, Joe. But it's one of those things. It's almost like, say, if me and my significant other were beefing, right? And we're not really saying a whole lot about the relationship. You know, we're icy. The relationship is icy. But I have one of her friends and one of my friends talking about, hey, you know, they're still technically together, but it looks like they're gonna break up. That's kind of the way I heard it. That's just the way I heard it. No disrespect to her, because she does a tremendous job reporting. But when I heard it, that's exactly how I heard it.
So for me, it's not that the AJ stuff is still a story. It's a story until the Eagles either say he's on the team or he's gone. Right? This is not going anywhere. This will remain a huge NFL story. Until,
no, it will.
Until Howie.
It's been a hot button topic for the last couple weeks, and I get that. And it's the nature of the beast. It's the business that we're in. But I'm just telling you, when you ask me honestly, that's the way I heard it.
So this will remain a huge story until, to me, either Howie or Jeff comes out and says he's on the team. He will be an Eagle. Or they trade him. Until one of those two things happens, this is a day-to-day NFL story. But, Hugh, the Rams are an interesting one because...
Yeah, because they got receivers, and they're looking for another weapon.
It doesn't seem to fit. Also, we did hear, a few weeks ago, the Eagles would prefer the AFC for AJ, right? Get him out of the conference?
Yeah, they're not going to do that. I would think you'd be foolish to give AJ to the Rams. Foolish.
Well, let me just play devil's advocate for a second. And I prefer to send him to the AFC, too, just to put that out there. Two things I think of when I hear this, or let's say the Rams are calling the Eagles. Let's say they've had a discussion. One, it would further the transition thought on the Eagles, because if they're giving AJ to an NFC contender, that hurts them this season, right? It would. It would make the Rams. The Rams are already the favorite to win the Super Bowl. They've become the favorite since they traded him for McDuffie last week. It would make the Rams even stronger conceptually. The other thing, though, is, Hugh, the Rams are very liberal about giving away first-round picks.
They don't care.
They don't care. So perhaps Howie is like, hold on. Who's the team that just doesn't care about picks, that is all in to win the Super Bowl? I'll call them.
Can I tell you how I think about this? And I'm going to give you a conversation that I had with Big Red years ago. And just the thought. Because when I got traded to the NFC. I went from the AFC to the NFC. The thought process has always been, you don't trade good players in the division, because it might come back and bite you. And the one thing that I remember that resonates me from this year that Howie said is, we don't get rid of good players, right? He said that about AJ. AJ's a captain. He said he's a really good player. We're not in the business of giving away good players. So with me workshopping this and meandering through this whole conversation that has been had the last couple of weeks, I ask myself, I say, self, why would Howie, after he went all, wax poetic about AJ and about how good he is, why would you send him to the Rams? That makes no sense.
So, again, on your theory, it doesn't make any sense?
It makes no sense, Joe.
I will remind you one thing, though. He once said players like Carson Wentz are like fingers on your hand.
Okay.
Well, then right now, Howie's either got 9 fingers or he's just BSing.
And to tie this all in, when with Big Red traded Donovan McNabb to the Washington Redskins because he wasn't afraid of him. Think about that.
He thought he was washed up. I mean,
think about that.
He probably wouldn't say it, but that's what he was, that's what he was telling us.
When you do stuff like that, you're not afraid of the player. You're not afraid.
I totally agree.
You're not afraid of what he does. So again, Diana Rossini has accomplished on this side way more than I have. So I'm not taking a shot at her. That's not what I'm doing, and I want to be clear when I say that. But to me, these pieces just don't add up.
So on the surface, I agree. I mean, the Rams thing doesn't feel like it makes a lot of sense because they don't seem to need him. Why would the Eagles send him to the NFC?
Yeah, I'm just saying. And she knows way more people and talks to way more people than I do. To me, that makes no sense.
So let's end it with this. If this does happen, if it turns out to be the Rams after all this,
I would be like, my mouth I would be floored.
To me, it would be one of 3 things. What you just hit, that they think he's almost done and they're not afraid of him.
Yes.
2, that they are going into a transition year, so giving him into an NFC contender doesn't really
because they don't feel like they're going to be that good.
Yes. Or the third thing is the Rams are the sucker team that just will pay extra because the Rams do feel like the team right now in the NFL that is the most all-in to win before Stafford gets too old. Right?
It feels like that.
They just traded a 1 for McDuffie.
And they have a really good young defense. Joe, not taking shots. I got to say it again, not taking shots at her and what she's reporting. I would be floored if Howie did that. That would be like you would almost think at this time in the season that you're conceding the NFC to the Rams.
Oh, they're already the favorite. If they had Puka Nacua and Devontae Adams and A.J. Brown, it might be the most talented wide receiver room in the history of the league.
Man,
that's insane.
Yeah, because say if you had those 2 guys on the outside and him in the slot, man, listen. No, I mean, again, would be floored if that's real. Be floored.
What a vicious teardown of Diana Rossini.
See, Kyle, I knew. Are you serious?
No, I'm not serious, man.
We know you.
No, because it wasn't. I have a tremendous amount of respect for her. Tremendous amount of respect, but it just
you just got your head plugged into the sand.
It's just this one doesn't track for me.
By the way,
it is interesting.
Yeah, it is interesting. We all know.
I mean, it's very interesting.
It's a weird one.
It is. And maybe it's just Howie trying to get another team back involved because the Patriots are the only team right now bidding, and he's got to get another bidder. Also, we all realize Diana's going to break the story, right?
Oh, yeah. Diana is.
When AJ gets traded, I would put good money on Diana's got it.
Well, one of our first shows has to be, do you owe Diana Rossini an apology?
And if it happens, I will be more than happy.
He will be the
to
number
apologize.
one. Okay.
Yes, I will, because I don't want any. I never wanted it to be said that I tried to diminish what she brings to the table because she brings a lot to the table.
On-air show planning, Hugh has to prompt the audience to follow him and apologize to Diana Rossini.
It's going to be an amazing show. All right, 215-592-9494. You can react to this. Diana Rossini now connecting the Rams to A.J. Brown. We're trying to work through how that would work and why it would work. I do wonder if Howie is intrigued by the idea of talking to the one team that seems to not value draft picks at all. Maybe they would give up way more than he's worth, because they're all in to win the Super Bowl. All right, your phone calls. The Eagles offseason. Are you preparing yourself mentally for a transition season? I am. Hughes not there. Plus, we have to get to this. It's March. Next week starts March Madness, but not just in NCAA basketball. I'm talking about here on the Midday Show, the Bracket of Hughes. We have our first official scoreboard update. There it is. For the Bracket of Hughes in play-in matchups. We're going to send 4 teams with automatic tickets to the Bracket of Hughes by the end of the show. We'll give you an update on that. And World Baseball Class tonight. We'll get to a couple funny press conference moments and something important that all of us should keep our eye on tonight and this weekend. Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP. And I want to tell you all about the people over at a great local company that I've partnered with. I'm talking about Pella Windows and Doors. When it comes to replacing your windows and doors, experience matters. At Pella Windows and Doors, their expert consultants help you find the perfect fit for your home and your budget with flexible pricing and financing options designed around you. You'll get energy-efficient products backed by some of the best warranties in the business, including installation. Plus, if you ever sell your home, these warranties transfer to the new homeowner. That is, it's a relief and it's important. That's why your neighbors trust Pella. Right now, get 50% off all installation or 0% APR for 48 months. Book a free in-home consultation today by calling 877-98-PELL. That number again, 877-98-PELL, or visit PellaPhilly.com. That's PellaPhilly.com. And tell them Joe Giglio sent you.
It's back.
Jack Fritz here.
Joe versus Jack. Joe DeCamera and Jack Fritz take the court in a head-to-head basketball battle for the 5th and final round.
I mean, listen, no one cares when I win.
It's 2-2 on the basketball. March 18th at the Community College of Philadelphia Athletic Center. Tip-offs at 6, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by the Community College of Philadelphia. Rise from within.
Hey, March Matchups fans. BetMGM is offering a legendary experience for you and 3 of your friends in Vegas. Climb the BetMGM Court of Legends leaderboard for a chance to win the trip of a lifetime to Las Vegas to see Haley and Hannah Cavender face off at the Bellagio. Just sign into your BetMGM account, opt into the promotion, then start placing sports bets of at least $10 to climb the leaderboard. 25 winners will take home grand prize packages that include 4 tickets to the Court of Legend event featuring the Cavender twins, withdrawable funds for travel, a 3-night stay at the MGM Grand, and MGM Resorts credit. Make this March one to remember. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. Withdrawable bonus dollars for flight money.
You've got places to be, and Wawa's got $5 deals all day. Kick off your morning with a $5 big breakfast meal deal. A sizzly breakfast sandwich, hash brown, and hot or iced coffee. And later, that $5 feeling keeps going with a crispy chicken sandwich. Bold flavor, real value. Because great taste doesn't need to cost more. Order today in the Wawa app or in store. Big cravings, big deals. Gotta have a Wawa.
Hey, it's James Seltzer. Philly, you hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at Coco's Cookies and Creamery. From now until March 31st, get a buy one, get one free deal on a milkshake, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving something sweet, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now, only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
No! It's just a golf lesson, champ. Loosen up.
I can't. See that Hyundai Santa Fe?
Yeah.
I only paid to now sell now.
Finish up on your own. I gotta run.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on the Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offer ends March 31st. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
I need a little range, step to the range, come on, meet me at the
Introducing the new Chick-fil-A Jalapeno Ranch Club Sandwich. With that juicy Chick-fil-A chicken on a buttermilk ranch bun, jalapeno ranch sauce, and pickled jalapenos, it's a little ranch with a lot of kick. The new Chick-fil-A Jalapeno Ranch Club with original spicy or grilled filet. Available for a limited time only. Order ahead on the Chick-fil-A app.
Partly to mostly cloudy and breezy through the afternoon, high around 50.
Weather brought to you by Staples. From posters and presentations to labels and loyalty cards, Staples has all the print to boost your brand. Shop now in-store and online. Staples. That was easy.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You ready for tonight, Hugh Douglas?
The way I want to answer, I can't, so I'm just going to say yeah. I'm just going to say yeah.
Well, the World Baseball Classic returns tonight. America versus Canada. Now, is this? Do we consider this round two, considering what we did to them in the Olympics with men's and women's hockey?
We really don't have beef with Canada, but we kind of do.
Well, they want revenge after what we did to them in the Olympics.
Yeah, we kind of got beef.
All right, so made the USA team in the World Baseball Classic. No thanks to Mark DeRosa's crap. Gets through and is now going to play tonight.
So we ain't going to let him live.
We are not going to let him. Well, I'm going to play something he said yesterday because that bothered me too. A couple things I'm excited to watch tonight, and let's go USA, and let's get through this thing, continue to win after we thought we were going to lose. But first, before we get there, I want to talk about Bryce and what he's done so far in the World Baseball Classic, and then what we need to see tonight. We will as well have an update for you on the bracket of Hughes. We have the voting going on to put 4 automatic qualifiers in. They'll punch their ticket later today. But, Kyle, can we hear from our manager, Team USA manager Mark DeRosa? You know, Hugh, there's different ways you can handle screwing up. We all screw up sometimes, right?
You just got to own it, Joe. If you screw up, you got to own it, man.
Or you could just say there's narratives out there. Can we hear Mark DeRosa yesterday as he got bailed out and his team's not yet eliminated?
They played a hell of a game. They smacked us in the mouth early. They got up big.
Talking about Italy, right?
We went into that game prepared to win it. I think there's a couple false narratives out there, but no, I was well aware that we had to win that game.
No, you weren't!
Based on all the scenarios that could take place. I mean, they went in 2-0. We went in 2-0. We knew they were playing Mexico the next day. We knew there was tiebreaker rules involved.
All right, Mark, please. Can we drop it? Can we drop the idea that you knew?
No, he didn't know.
No, absolutely not. And it's
okay, man. You know, it's like you've done more damage to your reputation by trying to say you knew and you didn't.
Stop talking.
So, because here's what happened. It was so bad that MLB took the thing down. And they put it back up because people was like, hold up, why you take it down? Like you know what I'm saying?
So obvious. Yeah.
It was obvious. So for you to sit there, you should have just owned it because now you look worse than you did before. You should like, hey, man, you know what? I messed up.
Yeah, he looks terrible. And look, he got bailed out so we can move on. Now, do I trust him managing these games the rest of the way? I wouldn't trust that guy as far as I could throw him. He's a disaster.
Well, here's for me the thing. You got to roll. Like you have to go into that clubhouse and tell those guys, hey, man, I messed up, but I need you guys to help bail me out of this. We got to roll.
All right, so tonight it's United States versus Canada. If we move on tonight, I believe we'll play the winner of Korea versus Dominican Republic coming up on Sunday, and then the winner of that would go to the final. The other side of the bracket's Puerto Rico, Italy, Venezuela, and Japan. So if I had to guess, United States, Dominican on Sunday for the right to play Japan?
It better be.
Yeah.
It better be that.
It feels like we're headed there. All right, we'll see how they play tonight. It would be nice, too, to Hugh as well, if we get a little production out of Bryce Harper.
I'm not
pretty quiet so far in this World Baseball Classic, including the other night when he got up. There were runners on base in the 8th and didn't do much.
You know what? And I hear you and I understand what you're saying, especially when we're dealing with not elite Bryce Harper.
Yes.
Not elite chip on the shoulder Bryce Harper. I mean, I totally get it. But I remember when Trey Turner went to the World Baseball Classic and was raking.
He lit it up. He was Captain America.
Yeah, and came here and you were trying to get rid of him like 1 week into the season.
It was 2 months in. Can we please Come on.
Since we changed the story narrative.
I did not use the magic wand until June. Okay?
Since we changed the story narrative, he was like up 2 at bats. He was like, "Get this guy out of here."
It was a few months.
Now,
13-year contract.
Full disclosure.
Not the way I'm telling the story.
Full disclosure. I started thinking it 3 weeks in. I waited 2 months to say it. Okay, the eye test doesn't lie. Like, this guy's not that good.
It takes a lot of willpower.
Yeah,
for
it
you.
does.
What at bat? Get this guy up
It
out of
was
here.
not
What is
one
he
at
doing?
bat.
What are we doing?
So your point is the World Baseball Classic is not an indicator?
No, it's. I look at that moment that Trey had, and he came back and he struggled a little bit, and I'm willing to give Bryce a little bit of leeway.
Okay, I understand that, and in the matter.
But can I just finish this one?
Go ahead.
It does not help. It does not help when, because I want to be transparent in all of this. It does not help when you complain about the fourth hitter and you get the fourth hitter that you were talking about.
You mean like when Aaron Judge is sitting behind you?
And you know what I mean?
The best hitter in the world is behind you?
You know what I mean?
Not a great look. Not a great look.
It's not. All right, so look, you're right, Hugh, that this is not a clear indicator of what's going to happen in the season. It's not. Bryce could go crazy this weekend, and then it doesn't mean he's going to have a great season. He could struggle the entire World Baseball Classic and then have an MVP year. You're totally right. It's not any
It's
sort
not
of
zero-sum.
No. That being said, I need Bryce Harper to wake up. I need it for 2 reasons. One, I want Team USA to win the tournament. I also want to feel good about Bryce heading into the season.
Yeah, there's that.
We're coming off a year where he did not have his best year. You have, the whole Dombrowski thing. I think a lot of people in baseball are just wondering, what is Bryce Harper anymore? And then you watch the first few games. Does anyone else watch him and think that bat is slow? Now, maybe he's just not ready and it's March and he's got to rev up to late March and April and May and June and away he goes and he's going to have a big year. But he's getting fastballs thrown past him. That's not great because that's what last year was. Mm-hmm. And you just wonder at all the games he's played, all the swings, if it's not as easy for him to get that bat through the zone as it used to be. Hugh, I want to come in here Monday with Team USA in the final, and I want a big weekend out of Bryce Harper. I need a big. I need a. Can he just hit a bomb tonight off of Canada? Can he just hit a home run tonight against Canada? Make me feel like, all right, here we go. Bryce Harper's about to rev it up. I need a big Bryce Harper weekend. I'm not asking too much. I need it, Kyle.
Yeah, like the fastball thing is super concerning.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm thinking about it. If this were the other way around and Bryce Harper were mashing, everyone's like, oh, baby, we got MVP Bryce.
Well,
MVP season coming up.
We had 5 innings of Aaron Nola against Mexico, and we're spinning it as he's about to bounce back. I mean, that's what we do.
For my sanity, I just need to see one good performance out of Bryce because he looks bad.
Does not look good.
Like, bad. And it's becoming an alarming trend. I know it's a small sample size just this tournament, but it's a trend that dates back past last season.
Well, and with that, pitchers now in baseball, especially with all these relievers, they throw harder and harder. So if he struggles with the fastball, it's not hard for teams to just throw their best fastball pitcher at him, especially out of the bullpen, and just say, blow him away. He can't catch up anymore. So I would feel way better about both Team USA and Bryce if tonight is a night and this weekend he gets going. Yes. All right, one more quick World Baseball Classic thing. So Christopher Sanchez, of course, on the Dominican team, we could see his team on Sunday in the semifinals here.
I hope not.
So is he slated to pitch? Could he pitch against us? I think he might pitch against us.
Skeen Sanchez. Could that be?
I think we might be heading towards Skeen Sanchez Sunday night.
That would be electric.
That would be awesome.
Yes, it would.
And that would be tough rooting against Sanchi, though.
It would, but we got to win.
Well, of course.
Well, I bet on both teams, so I guess we'll win either way. Hugh didn't win because he didn't bet on the DR. All right,
because y'all made me feel bad about betting on the DR.
Are you not listening to the song?
No, y'all don't understand, people. The way when I asked about it, the way that they went in and was like, I can't believe you're thinking about that. I was like, all right, then my bad. I want to be, I want to be a team player. I want to be a team player. But these two cats hate.
So it sounds
freedom is
like
the only way, you.
All right, sounds like Christopher Sanchez is pitching tonight, or today's 13. He's going to take on Korea tonight. So
Friday 13.
We will not see him on Sunday, but he's going to help put his team there. He had a little funny press conference moment. Did Sanchez not yesterday? Listen to this. It sounds like maybe something's being lost in translation.
Not that funny.
But someone thought it was funny.
한국팀 조별리그 경기를 좀
What are those laughs?
I will say this. I don't speak either language, But that sounded like two different languages.
Well, I think that's what Christopher was saying. He didn't understand.
Yeah, the guy was speaking to him in Korean, and he said "berete," which means wait a second. So he's like, hold up. Like, I don't understand what you're saying.
I think there's two laughs there that stick out. The guy in the back that's losing his mind. But then Sanchez has got an interesting laugh.
He does.
I haven't heard him laugh that strong.
한국팀 조별리그 경기를 좀
I mean, like I said, I don't speak either language, but that don't sound like the same language.
It's not. It's definitely not the same language.
Yeah,
that's crazy. What was he thinking?
Well, maybe he thought Sanchez was fluent.
Was thinking in Korean.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess.
It does line up. Korea's going to face Dominican Republic, so that's why. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. He was speaking. He was a Korean reporter.
Was not that funny though.
No, it wasn't.
Not to be a gut buster.
That guy needs to slow down.
I did enjoy that. All right, 215-592-9494. All right, it is Tri-Day Friday here. We have a pair of tickets to give away to go see Joe Conklin with the City Rhythm Orchestra. Philly Sports put to music Saturday, April 18th, 7:30 p.m., the Keswick Theater in Glenside. I will be there hanging out. Come out and say hi. For tickets, visit joeconklin.com. Or you give us the best answer today for Tri-Day. We're looking for a snack with peanut butter to help out our guy, John Johnson, as we get ready for the biannual Peanut Butter Week on the overnight show. All right, best answer wins those tickets. Let's get back to the phone lines here, and then in a few minutes I will give you an update. We have polls out at WIP Midday Show with 4 play-in matchups for the bracket of Hughes. So next week it all starts, the bracket of Hugh Douglas. And we'll have a bracket of 64 versions of Hugh, 4 different regions. But we got to put automatic qualifiers in. I got to punch their ticket today. We'll give an update on the scores and how those polls are going in just a few minutes. Chris in Middletown up on WIP.
Happy Tri-Day, man.
Happy Tri-Day, Chris.
Man.
What's up?
Hey, Hugh, support Team USA this time around. Don't be Benedict Douglas, all right?
Man, I did. I supported him so much that my two partners over here, they hedged their bets. See? That's what happened.
But let's be fair. The first bet went on Team USA. Then the second one, when I looked over that Dominican roster, went on them too.
Yep. Yeah.
Team's loaded.
Okay. Guys, the Eagles are, I mean, it doesn't take a blind man to see that they're in a transitional year. I mean, they're going to be below 500 next year with the record. Mannion is going to get his opportunity to cut his experience calling offensive plays. To be a prelude into what will 2027, he'll be our new head football coach of our Eagles because they're going to kick Nick out. This is the last year of Jalen Hurts as the Eagles starting quarterback because, he's going to be traded in 2027. So to all you
it's a lot of
low
reckless
IQ
speculation right there.
all you low IQ Jalenites, like heavy breather Aaron from San Diego, you all can go with them, okay? Don't let the door hit you on the backside. Howie's going to have at least 10 draft picks going into next year's draft. So he's going to be ready to move for an elite quarterback, either via trade or draft. And this draft is loaded. Absolutely one of the deepest quarterback drafts in recent memory, headlined by one Arch Manning.
Yeah, the 2027 draft. It's one of the better quarterback drafts in years. Yep.
Yes. So everything, this is just the last year. 2026 is not going to be the year. It's just getting ready for that 27 move. That's when they rebuild the empire and go full straight at it. Hugh, I got to attack you here though, because it's been a week for you. I mean, you definitely done this. But, dude, on a Friday, you got to come on and start, trashing that poor woman, Diana Rossini.
I did not trash.
It's so disrespectful. She's one of the 4 horse people of NFL reporters.
One of the 4 horse people. Because she's not a man, so it's like. But it's the 4 horsemen.
I know. It's awkward to say it, but she belongs in the group.
Oh, no, she doesn't.
Yeah.
Not Chris. I'm not trashing Diana,
but
all
due respect her.
I did not all due respect.
Chris, when she breaks the story when he gets traded, the apologize to Diana Day on WIP is going to be incredible.
See, Chris, I didn't do that. It just, for me, it didn't sound right. That's all. I'm not saying it's not true. Joe asked me a question and he said, "How do I feel about that?" And I told him how I felt. It didn't sound right to me.
Hugh, I mean, I just listened to you, and all I kept hearing was, like, that woman doesn't know anything. She's just clickbait.
She need to be in the kitchen making me a sandwich. That's what I said.
To be clear, Hugh did not say that.
I did not say that.
Please don't say he said that.
Hugh, but congratulations, still. We have to celebrate this week. Congratulations on a 2-month anniversary of not giving oxygen to those keyboard female dogs that, talk to
Yeah, I did not. Hey,
online.
I'm getting better, man. I'm getting better.
Yeah.
I'm growing.
Yeah.
And I'm 3D printing stuff.
And Hugh, I got the winning answer for this bacon thing, and I know you're going to vote for this because it's called a peanut butter bacon glizzy. So you take a bun with a hot dog on it, a glizzy, you put some peanut butter and some bacon chips on top. Hugh, I know you're all in on the peanut butter.
Hugh, would you eat a peanut butter bacon glizzy?
No. I'm sorry, Chris. I've heard people. I've heard people talk about these combinations.
Yeah.
I'm not that guy. I can't. It just the thought of the greasy bacon on peanut butter to me is just.
But have you ever had?
off-putting.
I've had a bacon peanut butter sandwich with the banana.
Oh. The thought of it just. I'm just like.
No, peanut butter kind of works with everything. That's why we love peanut butter. Chris, good phone call. Well, you're in the mix for Tri-Day here. All right, 215-592-9495. All right, Hugh, let me ask this question on the AJ Rams rumor. And if you missed it, if you just hopped in, Diana Rossini reporting about 15, 20 minutes ago that the Rams have kind of emerged here in the AJ thing. This is what she put out. AJ trade discussions are not dead. Last week, I was told the Rams discussed trading for Eagles wide receiver AJ Brown before dealing for the corner Trent McDuffie. Dialogue slowed, but Los Angeles continues to monitor the status of the 3-time Pro Bowler with interest. We'll see where both parties go from here. So there's a lot there to kind of unpack. But the one thing that keeps standing out to me is the Rams. If there's one team in the NFL, I mean, didn't they have the phrase a few years ago? F them picks.
Yeah,
they don't care about draft picks. They had basically a decade where they didn't pick in the first round.
Yeah, and they've been relevant.
They have been, and even this year they were supposed to have 2 first-round picks, and they already traded one for Trent McDuffie. So they just that's not how they build their team. They also have the 13th overall pick in the draft. Hugh, I don't think there's any way the Eagles will receive a call from any team with a higher asset than that.
Yeah.
If the Rams say, screw it, we'll give you the 13th overall pick.
I mean, they got to take that.
You got to take it.
I got to take that. I'm not, as much as I've been here and been an advocate for AJ being here, and I don't think he's going to be traded, you get the 13th pick in the draft, man. You got to take that because, what was it, Baldy a few weeks ago talking about there's at least 20 young receivers in here. If they're willing to do that for AJ Brown, you got to take that.
I mean, it's just, to me, it's that easy.
That's good. That's what they call an offer you can't refuse.
Yeah, it 1,000% would be. So we'll see where it goes from here. But would you do it? 215-592-9494. If the Rams offer the 13th pick, they have 1 first-round pick left. Would you do it? I'm in. I mean, it would be impossible for me to say no to that deal because I don't think we're getting close to that with any other deal on any other team. Matt in Germantown is up on WIP. Hey, Matt.
Hey, what's the deal? I got Kyle, my favorite barber, because he like lining up the schmucks. Is Dr. Evil Gilio, y'all, because it's Friday the 13th.
Yep.
I understand why you scary.
Mm-hmm.
And it's Scooby-Doo Hugh trying to get to the bottom of these wicked reports. I just want to say this real quick, and I'm going to let you guys get back to your Friday. I believe in our starting quarterback whose floor is at least a guarantee in the playoffs and whose ceiling is going to the Super Bowl and arguably either contending to be the Super Bowl MVP or actually being the Super Bowl MVP. Every year of his whole career, like I want to say from collegiate on, Jalen has had a different offensive coordinator. So like,
you would be right.
I don't understand why there's so much apprehension when this is along the lines of Jalen's wheelhouse. I also don't understand how we're trying to, instead of going with the bird in the hand, we're trying to fish for the 2 in the bush.
In terms of what? What do you mean by that?
Getting rid of Jalen, who's out there that you could say, other than arguably, well, I'm not going to say arguably, we just got to definitively give it up. Lamar Jackson, who's still injury prone, Patrick Mahomes, Josh Allen, Joe Burrow maybe. Like, other than those 4, who can you really say that you were definitely confident in that will be available to procure in substitution for Jalen
Well,
Hurts.
no, I mean, in terms of the way you framed it, no one, Craig, because I can't guarantee
Okay.
any team would trade us their quarter. But, I mean, Matt, if they did move off of Jalen a year from now, or, however this goes, they're going to draft someone. I think that's the most likely way. I mean, that's how Jalen got here, right? The Eagles would draft another quarterback in the pipeline.
That's true, but the pipeline in terms of Jalen's situation when he came in, from my understanding, was a quarterback that was injury-prone, very ornery, and lost the locker room. I don't think those things apply for Jalen Hurts currently. Can we agree on that?
Matt, I'd agree with you.
I agree with that.
I'll add, but let me throw one more in that I think is almost just as important, if not more. Carson was declining, and he wasn't going to be worth the money that they soon had to pay him. And I think there's a chance Jalen is declining as well. So now he could change that. If he plays great this year, then that's out the window. But I think he's declining from where he used to be.
Can I ask a question?
Yes.
Can Jalen's production be impacted by players around him,
of course,
not being their best selves?
Sure, but also great quarterbacks lift up those around them.
I got you, but I think for the marriage that is the Eagles currently, for us to be successful across the board to where we were hitting the 19-point ceiling, I personally would think, and I'm not a professional like Scooby-Doo Hugh, but when your top 5 line isn't playing or operating on a top 5 and didn't have a consistent line for more than 3 weeks at a time, if that, I would wonder if any quarterback would struggle in those type of conditions.
Matt, it's part of it. And good phone call, Matt. I'm going to put Matt on hold. Matt will give his answer offline because we have to give everyone a little update here, Hugh Douglas, because you know what's going on next week, right?
Yeah.
It's a couple things. Well, that music tells everyone what's going on. It's madness. The madness begins next week. It begins with Selection Sunday in college basketball this coming weekend. But starting next week, we will unveil, Hugh Douglas, the bracket of Hughes for 2026. How excited are you? That's my question.
I am very excited.
Yeah. Do you even know how many versions of you there are now?
No,
at this
I
point?
don't. But you know what? I was just sitting there thinking, I don't think Plant-Based Hugh had a strong showing this year.
Well, I think the committee took that into consideration.
Plant-Based Hugh's out.
Yeah.
I don't think he had a strong showing this year.
Did not. Really tough year.
Talk about myself.
Really tough year for one of the versions of you. Here's what we do have today, and you can vote at WIP Midday Show on Twitter. We have 4 play-in matchups. So the committee's putting together the bracket, but we kind of need your help on these 4 matchups. I want to give everyone the current score by the end of the show. We will pass through 4 teams. They will make it, punch their ticket. They're in the bracket of Hughes for next week. So here are the 4 matchups, the play-ins that we have going on right now. Number 1, Olive Branch Hugh versus Hall of Fame Hugh. Hall of Fame Hugh currently winning that 63% to 37 on the poll. A close one here, Clout Chaser Hugh, a new one, against Woe Is Me Douglas. Clout Chaser Hugh, that's a tight one, 54%. That might go down.
That should be a tight one. I'm actually upset that one of those has to be out.
I am too. All right, I like this matchup a lot. Last Responder Hugh against Fries in the Bag Douglas. Fries in the Bag Douglas off to a roaring start. This might be a rout. Fries in the Bag might move on without question. And our final play-in that we're monitoring here, a pretty sizable lead early here. Off the Leash Douglas with a big lead early on Upper Room Douglas.
Huh?
I mean, Kyle, upsets happen in March.
No.
These are single elimination.
I might delete the poll.
No, you can't delete the poll.
I might delete the poll.
You don't want let off the leash live. He's off to a big start.
That is a joke.
That is awesome.
Off the leash is going to take Upper Room Hugh out of the bracket. Upper Room Hugh might be an entire region.
Well, that would be weird if it was a region without the team in it.
Dude, I'm telling you.
Hey.
Let the people speak. The people are voting for Off the Leash Douglas.
But as a side note, y'all, I just have to say that, did y'all see my boy D-Gun bought a Lambo?
Oh, D-Gun getting hacked on Twitter?
No, wait a minute. He didn't buy a Lambo?
What made you think of that? I don't think so.
I just thought about it. I saw he bought a Lambo.
215.
I don't think he did.
592 9494.
I am considering doing the thing where you're losing in a board game and you just flip the table.
Or like the old days in video games, you just turn the whole system off if you're losing?
Yeah. Y'all don't want to talk about Lambo.
No, well,
we're trying to give everyone an update on the bracket of Hughes.
Maybe we should leave Deke on a limb.
He's having a tough day. All right.
D-Guy, what the hell are you doing?
Where are you at on the Eagles? The offseason so far, free agent. I'm bracing myself for a transition year. Are you? Do you view Mr. Bocados? The A.J. Ram rumors are heating up here. If the Rams are for the 13th pick, I'll drive A.J. to L.A. myself. Where do you come down on that?
You going to drive to L.A.?
Yeah. Well, flying, whatever.
Road trip.
Peanut butter snacks for Tri-Day. And on the other side, we got to say official goodbye to an Eagles legend, a Super Bowl champion Eagles legend, who apparently is off to save the world. That's next. It is the Midday Show on a Tri-Day Friday. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck, and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment, coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Do you know what's hiding under your roof? Damage in your roof or attic isn't always visible. The experts at Home Genius Exteriors give you the peace of mind you deserve. Call now for your free, no-obligation roof and attic inspection, and you'll get 50% off roofing materials. Plus, no interest and no payments till 2027. Call Home Genius Exteriors now at 855-U-R-GENIUS. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. See website for details.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, has given all customers a profit boost every single day through March 15th. From now till that final 68 is revealed, you're getting daily profit boosts for a chance at boosted winnings on your college basketball bets. Trust me, you don't want to miss a single day. Build a same-game parlay for a shot at a bigger payout, or try live betting and jump in after tip-off. Best of all, with FanDuel, you'll get paid instantly when you win. Just visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Philly Boat Show is back. March 13th through the 15th, Expo Center at Oaks. See 18 dealers from 4 states. Get discount tickets at phillyboatshow.com. That's phillyboatshow.com.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
Hey, it's Joe Giglio. Join me at the Keswick Theater on Saturday, April 18th, as I host Joe Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra in the story of Philly sports put to music. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com.
JoeConklin.com!
This is the sound of a healthy heart, but a heart that needs help. Needs a team that can act fast. At Hackensack Meridian Health, we see advanced heart failure patients sooner than any other network. Care that keeps hearts going strong. That's how healthy happens. Find a specialist near you at hackensackmeridianhealth.org/heartcare.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning Fios Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of Fios and 5G home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC PBS data of home internet providers with download speeds over 50 Mbps. June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. Fios $20 per month plan with auto pay, mobile phone plan, mobile plus home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee applies only to the then current base monthly rate for Fios. Additional terms apply.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/groundadvantage to learn more.
Get 5 quarts of Valvoline Full Synthetic Motor Oil and a MicroGuard Select Oil Filter for just $36.99. Limit supply.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Pump up the volume. Business moves fast. Pump up the volume. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
If you need a new appliance, this is your sign. Shop at Lowe's now to get up to 35% off and next-day delivery on hundreds of major appliances. A new appliance now means an easier to-do list later. Our best lineup is at Lowe's. Valid through 3/18 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. Order by 4 p.m. Available Monday through Saturday. Subject to availability. Fees, exclusions, and restrictions apply. See Lowes.com/appliance delivery for more details.
Wendy's has a new Girl Scout Thin Mints Frosty Fusion with Girl Scout Thin Mints cookie pieces, rich, creamy Frosty, and a mint chocolate cookie sauce. Which means Girl Scout Thin Mints and Wendy's Frosty, yeah, they're basically best friends now. It's like 2 delicious desserts just high-fived, snapped a few too many friendship selfies, and then rode a tandem bike down a never-ending road of mint chocolate Frosty perfection. So, swing by Wendy's and try the new Thin Mints Frosty Fusion.
Limited time only at participating U.S. Wendy's.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Boston Celtics might have lost last night in Oklahoma City against the Thunder, but I walk away from that game feeling really, really good about Boston. No Jason Tatum in that game, and yes, no Jalen Williams for Oklahoma City, but the fact that Jaylen Brown went toe-to-toe with SGA, making that fall-away jumper at the end to tie it at 102 before OKC won it, I think speaks very well to Boston's chances in the playoffs. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Your exclusive home for Phillies spring training.
Just looking forward to getting into the season and making new headlines.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
He hit it. Fumble. And the Cowboys try to pick it up. It's still live. And I think the Eagles have it outside the 20. The Eagles have it. 1st and 10 outside the 20. Another turnover created by Rush. Unbelievable. Charging in and making the hit. That was Bryce Huff. It was Huff, and it was Bourne with the recovery.
What a moment. As we say goodbye, not to Bryce Huff, the Eagle. We said goodbye a year ago. But yesterday, Hugh Douglas, we get the news that Bryce Huff, who played for the Eagles, of course, for one season in 2024,
Yes.
who received the most money they gave to any player in free agency during the Nick Sirianni era, which is remarkable to think about. Of course, went to the Niners last year. Yesterday, Hugh, he announced his retirement from pro football after 6 years in the league. Can we hear a little bit of how Bryce Huff said goodbye to football yesterday?
Football has been my entire life. I've played ever since I was 4 years old. But at 27 years old, I know I'm capable of giving the world more than just football. The game taught me perseverance. It taught me discipline. It taught me how to lead and how to find a way forward when things feel impossible. Now it's time for the next chapter of my life. I'm building a company called Neighborstone. Lithium-ion batteries power the modern world, but they carry a fire risk that current suppression technology was never designed to solve. We're building safety infrastructure specifically for that problem. Proprietary suppression systems, advanced detection technology, and containment built for lithium-ion battery.
Oh, he broke it down, man.
This mission will save lives and protect critical infrastructure as battery technology continues to scale.
All right, so listen, congratulations on Bryce Huff for a 6-year NFL career. And as Elliot framed it when he posted about this yesterday, Super Bowl champion Bryce Huff is heading to retirement. Maybe he's going to do some good things for the world. I'd be lying if I said I understand the technology he's trying to
I vaguely
create.
understand it.
Trying to protect batteries from catching on
Well,
fire.
there's been a few
save the world.
Yeah.
Well, there's been a few Teslas. I'm not just picking on that brand. Just I should say battery powered cars.
Sure.
That have caught fire, and you know I didn't know this. Like most electric cars, you're not supposed to charge them up all the way. You only charge them up to like 50 to 80%. It says the most you charge is 80%, which is weird to me because we charge up our phones on our iPhones. But as a aside, they tell you when you charge your iPhone up all the time, it kind of diminishes the battery. Same thing in the batteries that they put in the cars. So I guess they're trying to figure out a technology to keep that from happening.
What's your reaction of Bryce saying goodbye to football at 27? I mean, his next endeavor aside, just the retirement.
I was like, wow. Well, to me, like, just take me. And okay, no, better yet, Brandon Graham. Brandon Graham is going into, his 17th season?
I think you're right on that. Yeah.
Brandon loves the game of football. And I remember talking to Brandon a while ago. I said, man, listen, play as long as you can. Because when you can't, it's a wrap. I say all that to say that if Joe, at 54 years old, if I could go out there and be productive and play half of what I was when I could play, I would do it. Because I love the game of football. I love the camaraderie. When you, like, for example, when me, Jason, and Ike were sitting there at the when we were doing the Birds Town Hall, that's the closest to being in the locker room that you're ever going to get. It's a feeling and an atmosphere that is hard to describe unless you've been a part of it. So I get it. So initially when I heard, I'm like, damn, 27 years old. And then let's not talk about $5 million. Like, hell, $5 million. I go out there $500,000 and go ahead and give it a go. This dude's walking away from $5 million. And then it also got me to thinking, and this is how my mind worked, people. I was like, well, damn, Robert Saleh left. That was probably his comfort zone because
with the Jets and Niners,
because he's had his most success. He's probably feeling like, okay, just like when he came here, didn't work out so well. He's probably like feeling like, hey, man, it might not be what I think it's going to be. So just let me go ahead and walk away. And I think that's what, it sounds like, he's fully invested in what he's doing. So he's like, well, I can make a pivot and do this.
It kind of came, it totally came out of nowhere.
Out of nowhere, out of left field.
I was like, wait, I started watching, like, is he retiring?
Yeah.
Like, what am I watching here? And then the battery.
It's Hughes' fault.
Well, he was your guy. And now he's
His career went downhill ever since you backed him.
You know what, dog? Can I just say this?
Coming off a good year with the Jets, got paid. You became a fan, and you destroyed the guy's career.
I was a fan of the underdog story because it was relatable to me.
Yeah, but Rocky eventually won. Bryce retired.
Coming from Memphis.
Yeah, he quit, though.
And playing for the Memphis Tigers, being an undersized guy. I didn't know his story, his backstory. He really wasn't a football player like that. And he grew a little bit and became a baller. And to be the highest paid non-drafted dude to come out, that's impressive. His story is impressive.
It's a bad look for Howie, by the way.
And only played for 6 seasons, and one of those seasons that you played in ended up being in the Super Bowl. That's pretty impressive. I wouldn't have walked away though. I wouldn't. I mean, they kicked me out. They would have to kick me out again. Like I wouldn't have done that.
We all owe him a thank you though. Maybe 2 thank yous.
We owe Bryce Huff a thank you.
Super Bowl champ. And he's going to save the world.
Well, I'll thank you for the second thing. Can we really, in good conscience, call Bryce Huff a Super Bowl champion?
Yes.
No.
He was on the team.
Joe, he's got a ring.
He got a ring, Joe.
He's got a better ring than
and
he
I
does.
know, you know what?
Come on, guys.
And I will say this. I know I was kind of critical when he was playing, and I said, well, we talked about whether or not he should wear the ring. That ring is going to, whether he played or not, is going to open up a lot of doors for him in his next endeavor.
And if he wants to use it to woo businesses and all that, I'm cool with
it's
that.
Definitely
but
do that.
When Elliot posted Super Bowl champion Bryce Huff retired, it doesn't hit.
That's because we're here.
Former Eagle Bryce Huff retires.
Elliot's a problem.
I mean, come on. We can't lead the framing of him as Super Bowl champion. I know.
Super Bowl champion.
He's kind of a Super Bowl champion.
That is
how about a reframing? A player that played for the Eagles the year they won the Super Bowl.
That's great.
That's the truth.
Hey man, listen. I'm not gonna argue with the fans. If that's
Jalen
the way,
Hurts is a Super Bowl champion.
If that's the way y'all want to frame it, I digress because I'm not gonna argue with the fans about this. But I mean, it's kind of mean.
What's mean?
I mean, he was on the team though. He didn't dress up. I get it. No
you know how long they had to dig this morning to find that highlight? An hour.
No pushback. No pushback.
All right. We wish the best to Bryce Huff in retirement.
He's going to save the world.
A preemptive thank you
for saving the world.
Yes. Imagine if I told you 2 years ago when they signed him, he'd be retired and saving the world. You're like, what's wrong with
The
you?
end of that just caught me so off guard.
He's basically
It became an ad for his
It was. I don't even know I forget his business is called, but it's an ad. That's what it was. All right, 215-592-9494. All right, before we go back to phone lines here, let's remind everyone we have a pair of tickets to give away. Joe Conklin, City Rhythm Orchestra, Philly Sports Put to Music, Saturday, April 18th, 7:30 p.m. at the Keswick Theater. Come on out. I will be there. Tickets, joeconklin.com. We're looking today, help our buddy out, John Johnson. We're about to get to the biannual Peanut Butter Week. So snacks with peanut butter in them or on them or whatever. Peanut butter snacks for try to. Hugh, you really didn't like the last one, the peanut butter bacon glizzy.
No, I'm not a big fan of that. Like I like kettle corn because I just say that because I think it's the salty and the sweet, right?
I do like kettle corn.
Yeah,
too.
I like kettle corn, but I don't like
what
that,
about
that
peanut
version
butter
of salty and
kettle corn.
Never had it.
I never had it either. I don't even know it's a thing.
Never had it. You know, I don't want to take one from anybody, but I'm not a fan of peanut butter Reese's. The peanut butter Reese's cereal, not a fan.
Oh, the
Reese's
cereal.
Puffs? Yeah, no, I
not a fan.
agree. Yeah.
Not a fan.
Too much?
I'm with you
too
there.
Sweet?
It's too sweet, man.
It's kind of got like a waxy texture that, yeah.
And no one wants to eat waxy things for breakfast.
I've gotten to that age where, and I'm not ashamed to say it, like certain things, you'd be like, ooh, it's too sweet. You're like, ooh, that's too much sugar.
We all get there in life. Like,
you're like, hold up, wait a
little
minute.
too rich for me. Let's go to Bam in Upper Darby as we discuss the Eagles. Are they in a transition? I know you're bracing yourself for a transition year. Plus, the A.J. Brown rumor put out there by Dan and Rossini less than an hour ago that the Rams are still engaged in this thing. Your reaction to that? To me, it's good for the Eagles if the Rams are in. The Rams are a team that does not value picks like other teams. They will trade them away. They'll trade away first rounders, all the time. If Howie can get the Rams involved, and I know it would be a lot to trade him to an NFC contender because it would really smack us in the face like, holy hell, we're making the Rams better. I think everyone would have to accept the transition year if the Eagles do trade him within the NFC. But if the Rams are willing to offer the best package and it's by a lot, I'm listening to the Rams. Let's go to Bam in Upper Darby. What's up, Bam?
What's going on, fellas? How y'all doing?
Bam, how we been? What's up?
I'm good. Hey, I got to clear the air from you. I say, hey, Hugh.
Yo.
Remember I'm going to a script club for my birthday?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so the reason I know what you was asking me yesterday. I had to think about it when I got off air. The reason I was going to say was the reason I'm going is because Lady A said I can pick one I can take home with me and her.
Oh, that sounds like a hell of a birthday. that sounds like a hell of a birthday.
I was waiting for you to respond to that.
I'm like, hey, that sounds like a nice birthday. Okay, my bad.
I'm looking at the three.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like you're looking
that's
at there.
Literally
Bam.
what he's saying, yeah.
Well, not actually looking at it, but yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, just go ahead, Bam.
All right. And I hope next year I can get in a bracket of Hughes because it could be Bam Douglas.
But it's the bracket of Hugh Douglas.
Bracket of Bams.
You want a bracket of Bams? How many Bams are there?
It's a lot of Bams. It's like 68 Bams.
Wow.
I could see that. Could bet.
So what do you think, Bam? Are you preparing for a transition year for the Eagles?
I'm ready for that transition, man. Jalen's he's got to be able to graduate from what he used to know to knowing what he knows now.
Right.
About. Yep. That's how I feel.
No, I'm with you on that.
Bam, what do you have for us for Peanut Butter Week?
All right, so I'm Vietnamese, right? And
yes.
I know y'all. I don't know if you ever been to a Vietnamese restaurant, right? Go get the summer rolls, right?
Summer rolls?
Yeah, summer rolls, but the dipping sauce.
Mm-hmm.
Spring rolls, summer rolls.
Okay.
The sauce is made out of peanut butter, hoisin sauce, a little garlic, and a little broth from the shrimp and shrimp that was boiled.
Okay. All right. So it's like a spring roll dipped in the peanut butter sauce.
The sauce.
All right, Bam. Good.
That sounds like that might be pretty good.
Yeah. Is that your favorite one so far? With the Butterfinger, the candy cakes, the peanut butter bacon glizzy.
Yeah. I'm a spring rolls guy. I like spring rolls.
So I actually appreciate that answer because I was waiting for somebody to throw in like a savory application because peanut butter works in a lot of different.
Yeah,
it's not just
different,
a sweet thing, man.
It's a very versatile.
It really is.
And it's a food, like as John was saying.
Yes, well, maybe.
Yeah. It's
we
clearly,
can't be sure.
It's clearly a food. Buddy is in Akron. Hey, Buddy.
Hey, good afternoon, guys.
What's up, buddy?
Hey, so Friday in Lent, so feeling a little, I guess, spiritual.
Okay.
I don't want to get too deep, I guess, but I feel good about the Eagles next year just because, I'm coming in with the same faith that I always had in them. So.
Now, would that change if it wasn't a Friday in Lent? If it was Thursday, would you be a little bit more down on the team? But it's Friday, so it's a little more optimistic?
Yeah, I mean, I guess just because it's, it's a good day. So, a great definition of faith, and I think a lot of people, would appreciate hearing it. It's from Reverend Martin Luther King. He went on to say that faith is just taking a step, something like without seeing the staircase. And I thought that's a pretty strong meaning.
Do you know Marble Mac by any chance?
I don't.
Marble Mac is a caller of ours, buddy, that likes to bring up similar things, like faith, kind of comparing faith and fandom and all that kind of stuff. I think that's why Kyle thought of it.
Wait a minute now.
There
now
he
you're
is.
getting cranked
There
up.
he is. We haven't heard from Marble Mac in a while. I kind of miss him.
Oh, scared him off when Hugh reamed him out.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, dog. You can't be. I'm not dropping off packages for you. What you think this is?
Go ahead, buddy.
Hugh's not a
So
big
I guess
package
this is where
handler.
I'm going with that.
I've played with guys.
I don't think a lot of people would debate it that, Jalen Hurts is blessed, right? He's a blessed man. And AJ is a very spiritual person. And, he's in football heaven right now in Philly. And
I don't know if he feels that it is. Actually, he might feel it's the opposite, unfortunately.
Yes. Well, you
can't say that
he's
on
in
Lent.
a state of
I did.
Friday.
He's in a state of grace right now, and I would have to ask him. You really want to leave that? So,
Well, I think Hughes been trying that. We haven't got through to AJ for whatever reason yet here.
He's not answering our calls.
No, or our prayers, buddy. What do you got for us for Tri-Day, for Friday, for a peanut butter snack?
So this is a really simple peanut butter snack, and I was reluctant to want to even eat them because it's in a nasty bag. But if you go down south and they boil peanuts on the side of the road, it's simple and it's delicious.
Boiled peanuts?
Yeah. Not a fan.
I've heard of boiled peanuts.
No, they in Georgia they're big.
What?
Like you would go to as soon as you hit the state line, it's a gas station,
Good
right?
call, buddy.
That you go in there and they have them it's like a crock pot.
Mm-hmm.
And they're just boiled peanuts and you scoop out some and
They boil them with the shells on?
Yeah. Yeah.
And then you eat the shells.
I don't know, Kyle, because I don't eat them. I'm not a fan.
I wonder if the shells would just easily kind of come off because it's hot and
I've never eaten them, but because I'm not a fan.
I gotta say though, not a peanut butter snack.
It's not peanut butter.
No, that's pre-peanut butter.
Well,
that's peanuts.
I guess he's kind of thinking if you take the peanuts out of the shell and I guess you whip them up, that's
if you turn them into peanut butter.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, you're right. You asked for peanut butter snacks, so yeah, okay.
Yeah,
but I guess
that one's
technically,
out.
so is what Bam talking about? They actually put peanut butter in the mixture.
Yes.
Okay.
It's peanut butter mixed into the. It's like peanut butter sauce. Bam was discussing.
They do that with like chili sauces and stuff like that. You put peanut butter in there. It's good, man.
I do appreciate the application of coming up with a different kind of peanut snack, but that's not.
In my head, I was hoping somebody would do that today.
Yeah, no, I think that Buddy certainly went places with that call, but it wasn't. We're looking for peanut butter today.
Went places.
Buddy went a lot of places with that call. I mean, that might have been 10 religious references.
Yeah, I mean, he was feeling spiritual today. That's what he was feeling.
It was a few.
Yeah. I mean, and listen, I don't think AJ views this as football heaven. In fact, I think he views it as football hell right now. I'm just being clear. That's what if I had to guess, that's what I think he thinks. By the way, Joe, the camera was mentioning the Beatitudes this morning, which I hadn't thought about the Beatitudes since the 4th grade. So we're all over the place.
Yeah, what is going on today?
I don't know. I mean, I heard him say it twice. John in Harleysville's up. What's up, John?
Hey, how's it going? Long time listener, first time caller.
What's up, John? Good to have you on the show.
Yeah, one of the things that I find interesting, even when it comes to the Rams, is the fact that AJ, is he really going to want to share targets with Devontae Adams and with Puka Nacua? I mean, we need to listen to Hugh a little bit on this because, Hugh's been cooking and Hugh's been right on a lot of things.
He has not.
And we're not actually listening. We're not actually listening to what's being said.
But, John, just before you go on, why should I or the Eagles care where AJ wants to go? Like, what do I care? Like, if AJ's unhappy with the Rams, that's their fault.
And then
that's their problem.
If you're trying to get the 13th, if they're giving you the 13th pick for him, you got to take that. If that's the case.
If he even wants to go. And
but that part,
if he wants to go.
But John, that part, like, who cares? AJ Brown's not a free agent; it's a trade. If AJ Brown, if he looks at the Rams as, I got to share targets, I don't really want to go there. I care. Why do I care?
You don't. You definitely don't care.
That's a him problem. That's not an us problem or a Howie problem. That's an A.J. Brown, Sean McVay, Matthew Stafford problem.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I'm not going to argue that. Like, you're definitely right. But in terms of everything else, like, I think he's back. Like, I am willing to bet just about anything on it.
I wouldn't do that, John. I wouldn't do that. I don't want to see you lose. I don't want to see you lose a lot. I mean, you could want him back and think it might end up there, but
production.
Yeah, but he doesn't want to be here, John. That's the problem.
I don't know that that's all of it either. I mean, he's out on social media and he's putting out posts about, mental health things and all. I mean, we've heard this before about AJ. How do we know that that's not the case now? Like that he's struggling with something? Because we got to remember, before they're football players, these guys are men, and that's a real thing.
Sure. Well, I think if the Eagles thought it was he just needed to get away, or he needed some time to himself, or he just was going through something, I don't think we'd have 2 months of public negotiations about a trade because he doesn't want to be here. This just feels a little different to me than those things you're mentioning.
Well, maybe so, but that was just my thoughts and take on it because I don't want to see him go obviously to anywhere where we're going to have to compete against him on a regular basis or anywhere in the conference. I mean the Patriots make sense, but at the end of the day, I got to worry, like you said, about the team first and what we can get if that is the case.
Yeah, they give you that 13th pick, man.
I noticed, and John, good phone call. I noticed you, Douglas, over here, you're starting to put yourself in that 13th pick. You're starting to think about scouting cap, Douglas, and the 13th overall pick in the draft.
No, I'm thinking.
Let's go, Howie.
I'm thinking that if this story is true and they're that willy-nilly with the pick.
Which that seems to be the kind of team they are.
Then you would be foolish not to take that. Even though, AJ is a hell of a talent. If they give you the 13th pick, yeah, you got to take that.
So our last caller there was kind of going off the idea that AJ wouldn't want to go there because he'd want to share targets. Do you think that's true, or would he just want to get to McVay and Stafford and say, who cares if I got 2 other good guys around me? I'm going to get a lot of targets because it's McVay and Stafford.
I would say that's what I was thinking, Joe. They throw the ball a lot. When I think about that, was it the last the playoff game? Was it Seattle and the Rams?
Yeah,
was it they played each other like 3 times that year, right?
Yep.
They were throwing the ball all over the schoolyard.
I mean, he won the MVP, Stafford.
Yeah, so it's like you might not get the volume, but you're going to get opportunities because I can see them going 3 wides with y'all and spreading people out. And if you're going to get opportunities to make something shake. You're definitely going to get that.
Look, we'll see if it happens or anything goes down.
But the money, though, the money, that's the thing.
Well, they haven't paid Puka yet.
Okay.
He's still cheap.
Okay, yeah, okay.
So there's 3 great receivers, but only one of them is making any money.
AJ has on his deal, but he got 3 years left, right?
Yeah, and Puka's soon to be paid.
That's what I'm saying. That's why the money. How would the money shake out for them?
Do you think they care? It just feels like they're all in.
No, I know. I'm just workshopping.
Yeah. Look, if I'm Howie, and right now New England is the only team that's got a real offer to me, I want the Rams involved. It behooves the Eagles to have the Patriots think the Rams might want AJ.
Yeah.
Well, the more teams involved, the better.
Yeah, and especially one that's spends like a drunken sailor. Like, just get them involved. Hey, New England, if you don't want them, I'll talk to the Rams. And then to me, if I'm the Patriots, like, the Rams are the one team that might just do something crazy because they're desperate for a Super Bowl. 215-592-9494. Are you bracing yourself for a transition year with this Eagles team? I am. The AJ stuff is part of it. No Stoutland, a first-time offensive coordinator, unsure if Jalen's going to play well in this new offense, a lot of defections, and the biggest move we made so far in terms of years is giving a new contract to the punter. It's all in my head. We also, of course, have Tri-Day Friday Pair Day tickets to see Joe Conklin's City Rhythm Orchestra on April 18th. Tri-Day looking for peanut butter snacks. Help our buddy John Johnson out here. A bracket of Hughes check-in next. We'll check in on the scoreboard, plus a big deadline today for the Eagles that could have a big ripple effect. We'll explain that next. It's the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Party planning for tournament time? Cool. Now let's talk about food for your watch parties. Hatfield Recipe Essential Sweet Italian Sausage is made for watch parties. It has big flavor, and the best part about it, it's already out of the casing, so it's no prep, no mess. Just cook it up, add it to your flatbread, add it to your dips, and your pasta dishes. Brackets may bust, but you will always win with Hatfield Recipe Essential Sweet Italian Sausage. Visit simplyhatfield.com for recipes. Hatfield, better care, better port.
5,000 cups 2,400 baseballs, 1,200 bats, and 8,000 fans.
It's gone! It clears!
Broad Street arrives at Baycare Ballpark. 94 WIP takes you with the Phillies as they begin spring training in Clearwater. Live coverage, player interviews, and more as the Phillies embark on the 2026 season.
Always trying to have the best club that you possibly can.
Back to baseball.
Let's go!
On your exclusive home of the Phillies. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. Proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies.
Adam Kasabi with Long & Foster can help you find your dream Delaware beach house or a trusted local realtor. And his customers love him.
Great experience, great job negotiating. He got us a great deal, an even better deal than what we were willing to spend on the beach house. Connects me to his network down there at the beach, has a full suite of real estate related folks that he can refer you to, mortgage people, movers, helped me find an HVAC guy when the air conditioner broke, whatever you need.
Call Adam at 302-864-8643 or go to buyindelaware.com.
With Aetna, I always get a quick answer, and I don't have to search on the internet. They go above and beyond to help me with whatever I need.
Those words from a real Aetna Medicare Advantage member speak to why U.S. News & World Report named us a best Medicare Advantage company. Because we show up on calls with members and doctors' offices when requested. We show up with access to convenient care options. We show up for you. Because that's how healthier happens together. Member feedback has been edited for length and clarity.
The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club says there's plenty of action all day and all night. Club Risque features free lunch weekdays, happy hour special 6 days a week, plus the hottest entertainers in the world. And this week, adult film legend Jessica Drake. You can see Jessica Drake up close and personal this Thursday through Saturday in all Club Risque locations. Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. Don't miss Jessica Drake all this week at Club Risque. For more info and showtimes, visit clubrisque.com.
Horizon Plumbing and Electrical knows that when spring showers are coming down so hard it seems like Mother Nature traded out cats and dogs for lions and bears, you'll be glad you called us to clear your block drains and prevent dangerous power surges so your home can stay safe and comfortable. Plus, with Horizon's same-day water heater installs and repairs with no emergency service fees, we work fast to ensure you have all the plumbing and electrical help you need. So book horizonservices.com now and enjoy the comfort of your home without worrying about whatever kind of zoo that's coming down out there.
You know, fellas, a lot of good things are gold.
Like gold medals.
Of course, there's gold jewelry as well.
And the best gold, Blue Chew Gold, a 4-in-1 upgrade that targets your whole body.
Sign me up, baby. Blue Chew Gold.
Don't you want to know more about it first?
I guess that's a good idea.
Most blue pills, they're just focused on blood flow. But we all know the bedroom is about more than blood flow.
Now that's what I'm talking about.
Relax. Let me finish. Blue Chew Gold combines 2 proven ingredients for circulation plus apomorphine and oxytocin. So it's about total performance, physical and mental.
Wow, so it's not just about the blood flow? It actually helps your arousal and your desire. Amazing.
All you do is put one of the tablets under your tongue, let it melt away, and you'll be ready in as little as 15 minutes.
Sounds great. Give me one.
Jack, can you wait until we're out of here first? Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code 94. That is promo code 94. Go to BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. Blue Chew Gold.
And remember, dissolve it and solve it.
Enjoy even more before you spin with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits. Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online/promos. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
At quarterback, calling the right play could change the whole game. And when your car breaks down, same idea. Make the right call before the big repair bill hits. CarShield helps protect you from expensive auto repairs. Plans include 24/7 roadside assistance, towing, and rental car options, all to keep your drive alive. Look, breakdowns happen, but choosing CarShield, that's the easiest call you'll make all day.
Visit carshield.com now and join the team that's helped millions of drivers save. Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at carshield.com.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
That song for the next 2 weeks going to be in my head. It's going to be on our show, too. Not just because we're into March Madness. The bracket reveal is Sunday for college basketball. That's fine. I'll watch that. But what I'm interested in here on the Midday Show is the bracket of Hughes, as everyone is. We will have a full bracket for you next week. And we'll crown a champion over the next few weeks of the top Hugh Douglas of 2025-26. But Hugh, we need a little update for everyone out there. So we have the voting going on right now.
What you got?
At WIP Midday Show on Twitter. You can go and vote. And by about 1 hour from now, by the end of the show, we will have 4 teams that officially are in automatic bids to the bracket of Hughes. And we have these matchups. There's a close one, and there's one that... Boy, one team's pulling away in a way I didn't expect. All right, the closest matchup so far is Clout Chaser Hugh against Woe Is Me Douglas. Now, Hugh, which Hugh do you like better?
I don't think I'm clout chasing, so I'm probably go with Woe Is Me.
Well, good.
Not a clout chaser.
You disagrees on principle.
Very tight matchup. Clout Chaser up 53-47 right now. Okay.
You've had a big Clout Chaser week, by the way. The whole I don't believe the reports about AJ.
Oh, I know.
I mean,
is that what it is?
Bashing poor Diana on the air.
It's some of the biggest clout chasing I've ever witnessed.
Diana Rossini.
Well, if you want clout chasing among Eagles fans, say Diana's wrong, then everyone will love you.
She has a Grammy. No,
it's not
Emmy. Emmy.
I don't think she. There's no way she has a Grammy. She's a sports reporter.
She has an Emmy.
No,
I don't have one.
Maybe an Emmy, but not a Grammy.
I think she has an Emmy.
I'm already seeing people on Twitter go, Hugh Douglas is saying that Diana Rossini's lying. So,
wow,
no, they can't be saying.
Well, hold on, excuse me.
It is an Emmy. Okay. It is. She does have.
It's not a Grammy. I'm going to go and vote for Clout Chaser just to move the needle on this one because you clearly are clout chasing. Okay, next battle. I got to be honest, this is a rout, and I'm a little bit disappointed just because I love one of the teams. So, Fries in the Bag, Douglas, up 80% to 20 on Last Responder Hugh. Now, I think of Last Responder, I think of the Great Midday Flood of 2025 when you booked and you left us there to drown. But Fries in the Bag is a big one.
Fries in the Bag is a huge one.
Yeah, no, I know. It belongs in the tournament.
And if I had to pick one, if it were up to me, I would advance Fries in the Bag.
Okay. All right. We also had Off the Leash Douglas against Upper Room Hugh. Now, this one is really hurting Kyle because Off the Leash Douglas is dominating, up 61-39.
Yeah, because I've been off the leash too long, man. That's why I'm in this predicament.
What is that position or predicament?
I mean, you know what I'm saying? The dating scene. You know what I mean? It's just like it's a struggle bus.
Yeah.
It's a struggle bus.
There are external cries for an executive decision.
External cries.
There are. Right. I might delete the poll.
Why?
No, you can't do that.
And advance Upper Room Douglas.
You can't do that.
I'm going to erase the evidence.
You cannot
paper
do
trail.
that. No,
you can't prove anything.
You're going to do what MLB tried to do. They're going to take the cut down.
People are going to go on the Odyssey app and have a clip of me reading the scores, just like DeRosa. You can't run from it.
You can't prove the poll was over.
I said it. Okay, last one here. Hall of Fame Hugh against Olive Branch Hugh. Hall of Fame Hugh up 67 to 33 on that one. Good. All right, so we'll do one more roundup and update about an hour from now, and by the end of the show, we will have 4 teams automatically qualifying, punching their ticket.
Maybe.
It has to be, to the bracket of Hugh Douglas.
Until I delete the poll.
Our Twitter questions today, sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet. You learn about and schedule your evaluation, PIDentalCenter.com. Well, we have a lot of polls up today because of, obviously, the bracket of Hughes, but this one caught my attention because Hugh threw this out earlier. It's like a throwaway line. He thought we all would just let it go. I did not. Is Jalen Hurts a generational talent? I'm actually floored at the response on this.
Why are you floored, Joe?
Because I guess I expected more to people today. This should be a 95-5 no. He's not a generational talent. You could be a good quarterback and a winning quarterback and not be a generational talent comes around once a generation or so. 69% have voted no on this, but that means 31% are voting that Jalen Hurts is a generational talent.
Yeah, somebody we're very familiar with chimed in absolutely.
Is that OG Wade?
Yeah,
of course.
And actually,
this is your fault, Hugh.
Well,
no, it's not my fault. It's what the Eagles think, and that's why they paid him the money they
Well,
paid him.
it's also just market value.
Yeah, no, that's
quarterbacks get that.
You could say that, but the way
Kirk Cousins got paid.
I look at the way that
what are you talking about?
And he was at one point he was the second best quarterback in the league.
I thought you were going to say
Kirk
generation.
Cousins?
What
are you talking about?
I wasn't about to go that route.
When was Kirk Cousins the second best quarterback in the league?
Not once.
When he went to the Super Bowl and lost to Patrick Mahomes.
But that's Brock Purdy.
No, yeah.
No, yeah, you're right. You're right. I had him.
Well,
I had my quarterbacks mixed up.
Okay.
Because we were talking about Brock Purdy, and I know Kyle has ire for Brock Purdy.
Yeah, but Brock Purdy's not a generational player. He's the last pick in the draft.
No, I didn't say he was. I didn't say that.
He's built like me. What are you talking about? Generational.
He's a much better quarterback than you, though.
Oh yeah, no, he's a good player.
What you got?
No, he's good.
My favorite response to the poll: he's a generational leader.
Now that we can have a healthy
awesome.
debate about.
No,
that is awesome. Kyle said no.
All right, well, generational leaders, like, we will never see the likes of Jalen Hurts' leadership again. Our number one wide receiver has been begging for a trade out of here for years.
All right, that's fine. He's closer to a generational leader than player, than quarterback.
But the bar is on the floor there.
Peyton Manning, John Elway, like these, even Caleb Williams came into the league with that kind of talent and hype. These are generational players. The talents.
I'm just going to need everyone to get a grip.
Well, I mean, I tried.
No.
Okay. That's my bad.
Not at all. What are you talking
This
about?
is your. I want you to.
What are you talking about?
Everything's your fault.
What do you mean?
Bryce Huff retiring.
Yeah, Bryce Huff out of here.
Say he's going to save the world.
He has a higher calling. That's
you
what
might need
that
to
is.
thank you.
He has a higher calling. He's vibrating on a whole nother level. He has a higher calling.
Yeah, with the lithium batteries. All right,
Yeah.
215.
You and Bryce Huff.
592.
Vibrating all over the place.
994. All right, let's grab a phone call. And then we have a pretty important update on Eagles free agency, where it sits right now, and a deadline that really could be the pivot point for the rest of the offseason. Let's get to K. Cool, who is up in North Philly. What's up, K. Cool?
My guys, Hugh, Joe, Kyle.
What's up,
K.
man?
Cool, what's up, buddy?
Man, listen, I feel as though this is definitely a rebuilding year because, like, the proof is in the pudding. We got a whole new coaching staff. They're trying to implement new offense. This is definitely a rebuilding year. I don't know why nobody don't get that.
Well, I've been trying to tell Hugh he doesn't want to see the light on this one.
I mean, but okay, so why is it a rebuilding year? What makes it a rebuilding year? Because in my mind, to be totally honest, it doesn't feel like that. It feels like a reset, but it doesn't feel like a rebuild.
So let's say reset, right? Don't say rebuild. So a rebuild is like, basically getting away everybody that you got starting, all your defensive starters. It's not a rebuilding year, but it definitely is.
Wait a minute, K. Cool, you said give away your defensive starters. Who do we give away?
No, I'm not saying that we gave away any defensive starters, but I'm saying if we rebuilding, I would say that was a wrong choice of words. Let's say a restart, like you say, like a restart.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Rebuilding is like giving away all your players.
Okay.
We're not rebuilding, we're restarting.
Okay. Okay. I'm just clarity. Thank you. We got it.
And then as far as like the AJ thing, it's just like, I don't know how true it is, but the dude asked for a trade 3-0 start last year in the season. He asked for a trade 3 different times. If that's true, that's crazy. And then you got to think about what AJ already accomplished. He got the hardest part out the way. His biggest goal, I believe, is to make it to the Hall of Fame. He got the biggest part out the way by winning the Super Bowl. He wasn't a role player. He was an important player in us winning the Super Bowl. Mm-hmm. Now he just wants the numbers. So just let him go somewhere to a ranky-dink organization and just let him get the numbers. And I feel as though everybody, like all these Philadelphia fans, that's just like, oh, let's keep AJ. I'm gonna talk to you people, and I know Hugh, you'll love this analogy right here.
I'm listening. I like a good analogy.
The Philadelphia fans is like that guy that gets like the "Hey Big Head" text from a woman or a girl.
Oh, I know what the "Hey Big Head"
for.
text mean. Yeah.
And they always revert back to going to this woman and knowing that they no good for them and it will never ever turn out the way that they wanted to turn out. It's just like you just gotta let it go. It ran its course. Just let the guy go somewhere, get numbers, and just make the Hall of Fame. That's what it is.
I hear you, K. Cool, and to a certain extent.
Thank you for trying to get Hugh on the right side of this.
To a certain extent, you're right, though. But the first year we went to the Super Bowl, AJ was a huge part of that.
The first time with AJ,
Yes,
2022.
yes.
Yeah, well, he was, yeah.
And
difference
I
maker.
I feel like, and I know that the argument is going to be he's not the same player, and that's up for debate. But to go from being an integral part to that, and I'm just trying to see it in AJ's eyes, from going to an integral part to going to a footnote probably was a hard transition for him. And let's be honest, even after that Super Bowl, what did AJ say? He knew when we fumbled we were going to lose or something.
The first one, when we kicked the field goal in the third quarter. Yeah,
he's always said off the wall stuff. Like this is not. You know what happened? This is a perfect analogy. Damn it. This is a perfect analogy.
On top of our game.
It's like when you date a beautiful woman, right? And say she has bad breath, but she's fine. Until you get tired of smelling her breath all the time. You know what I'm saying? You be like, oh, she fine, but she got bad breath. You know, that's because he's always been crazy. He's always been crazy.
But there are mints or, toothpaste.
No, but I'm just saying, you were popping mints in her mouth
peanut
for a
butter.
while in the beginning because it was cool and you liked hanging out with her. But after a while, when it really goes bad, you're like,
you're putting mints in her mouth?
Her breath stinks anyway.
You ran out of mints?
Yeah.
And let's get back to this analogy too. Like let's dig even deeper. The way you get them is the way you lose them. The way we got A.J. Brown's the same way we about to lose.
I agree. Yeah.
Listen to me, I've been dropping the street.
I like this, K. Cool. You're right about that. All right, K. Cool, what do you got for us? A peanut butter snack?
Oh, before I get my answer, man, just a little side note. Where the hell was this damn doctor that denied Max Crosby when Daryl Morey gave Embiid an extension?
You know what, K. Cool? That is a great question. I want the Ravens doctor here for when I don't like these contracts our teams give out.
That's great.
We need to fail some more physicals around here.
K. Cool on fire today.
Solid, yeah.
That's a good one, yeah.
That is good.
K. Cool, we need to hire him up here.
Also, the lose him how you get him analogy is might be the best one I've heard about.
Yeah,
AJ.
that's a good one. That's a really good one.
Way better than any Hughes.
We need to get them together ASAP, Daryl Morey and that doctor. Good God.
Yes, we do. All right, K. Cool, peanut butter snack.
Peanut butter snack. I'm gonna go Nutty Buddy.
Yeah, that's a good. That's a good.
Right.
Yeah, the Nutty Buddy's a good
All right,
one.
K. Cool. Good call. Good job, K. Cool. That was a good one. All right, there is one other thing because you brought up that first year, right? The first AJ season. Part of the difference, man. You're right. He's always been outspoken, a little bit of pain in the neck. That's kind of what he is. A lot of receivers are, right? But that first year here, 1,496 yards, 17 yards a catch. This year, 1,003 yards. So we've gone down almost 500 yards and 12.9 a catch.
Now
I can deal with a headache if you're producing like that.
Yeah,
not
Joe,
like
but,
now.
But I could argue that like his skills diminished. But to me, having 1,000 yards in this scenario in this season is pretty impressive. And I know that there were a lot that feel like he gave up a lot of the season. But that's still like to have that kind of output and not have your best season is still pretty decent. I think that, and with going along with my analogy, it just got too loud for some people. And it wasn't, you know what it was? There was a problem, and you became a part of the problem.
Yes, and now he's the biggest story in the problem.
That's what it is. And that's why it's not so much that I'm defending him, but it's almost like I'm punishing him for behavior that he's always displayed. And it was okay when we were winning and everything was on the cool.
But now it's not.
But now it's not.
Yes.
That's where I'm at with it.
No, what I'm at, I was tolerating it before, and now I also just don't believe he wants to be here, so I don't want to do this anymore. All right, Hugh, before we go any further, in 215-592-9494, let's get a little update on the Dallas Goedert situation and the new
deadline.
Get
signed today, right?
Well, it sounds like, well, yes, to your point, yes, today is the day. So if you missed it a couple days ago, the Eagles, there was a deadline of Wednesday for the Eagles and Dallas Goedert to work out an extension. Otherwise, $20 million of dead cap would hit the Eagles' books, and Goedert would hit free agency. Hugh, they pushed that deadline back, and it caused us to think yesterday that Goddard and the Eagles are going to
try to make something happen.
Exactly. Because
shake something.
For Goddard, him not being on the free agent market right now is detrimental to him getting another team to sign him, right? Because these teams are using their cap space.
Yeah, he's operating off of good faith, too.
He is. So, but there's now another reason why we should watch this. So, Diana Rossini and Mike Garafolo both reporting similar things today. This is what Diana put out. Eagles GM Howie Roseman is juggling several cap decisions, including the future of tight end Dallas Goedert. As Zach Berman of The Athletic noted, the void date on Goddard's contract was pushed to today. Clarity on AJ's future could help shape several other roster decisions in Philly. So, Hugh, the way I understand this is, if they let Goddard walk, right, if they can't get a deal done with Goddard, it's $20 million of dead cap. We know if they trade AJ, it's $40 more million of dead cap.
They don't want both.
Both feels like a lot, even though we know dead cap isn't everything and how we can manipulate the salary cap. I'm going to say it this way. It feels to me, if Goddard redoes his deal and comes back today, the AJ stuff is still very possible and probably likely.
You're saying it's an either or.
It feels
scenario.
more like that, right? And if today we find out the Eagles and Goddard are going their separate ways and the Eagles accept and take a $20 million cap hit on Goddard,
then AJ's probably here.
I think it would make it harder to trade AJ this offseason. So it feels like the Goddard thing is a window into the AJ thing.
And you know what's funny? And I commend, and from the way I'm seeing it, I commend Goddard for this. You took a haircut last year. And you and your agent are still willing to operate and negotiate, I should say, in good faith after all of that and give the Eagles time to figure out what they want to do. And it feels like the fact that, and I don't know, this might get done before 4 o'clock. I don't know what the deadline is, anything like that.
Might be midnight tonight, Goddard.
Yeah, but it feels like you're trying to give them every opportunity after they took money out of your pocket. I mean, that's pretty commendable on his side. I mean, not to be, begrudging or hold a grudge or anything like that. That's pretty commendable.
Well, it would help the Eagles in a lot of ways if he would come back for, we'll see what kind of contract it would be, but at least one more year because they brought in Johnny Munt, who seems like a backup kind of player. Yeah, and they brought back Calcaterra, another backup. They don't have a starter right now, and if they go into the draft needing a tight end starter, that's a challenging place to be because then you could be reaching for a player. I know everyone talks about Sadiq, the kid out of Oregon, and he's probably going to be a high pick in the first round. He might not be there at 23. So then do you overdraft someone in the second round just to have a starter? That's challenging. So we'll see where the Goddard thing goes, but it seems like it's a window into the AJ story because maybe that they have a limit of how much dead cap they would take in one offseason. Maybe not AJ and Dallas Goedert. 215-592-9494. Demond in Delco. What's up, Demond?
Demond, your phone.
Demond from the ocean. What's up, Dar?
Yeah,
Let's get Demond's phone cleaned up there. I think he was down below the surface of the earth. Burnett is in Boston. What's up, Burnett?
Hey, how you guys doing in this?
What's up, man?
Good, Burnett. What's up?
Hanging in there, man. Just living. Life is good. This whole AJ thing, man, I'm over it. I'm so beyond over it. I can't handle it anymore. If the man wants to go, let him go. And trade him to somewhere where we really don't care where he plays. Like, if he wants to go to the Rams and you want to get less touches because of all the other wide receivers there, so be it. That's not our problem. I'm sick of the cryptic stuff on the internet about, like, the Giants jersey on Instagram Live or the teasing about the Patriots thing. Like, save that for another fan base. This is not the fan base that can mess around like that wants to be jerked around like this. Go do that like in Tennessee. Trade him to the Titans or something because this is not the place for it.
Yeah, so it sounds, Burnett, like you're done with it, and I am too. Now, here's my question. So you're from Boston, up in the Boston area? Like, what do they?
I'm not from Boston, but I happen to live here.
Okay, well that's what I thought. All right, so what's going on up? Like, what do they think they're getting him up there?
They've been thinking about that they're getting him for the last 2 years, and it's annoying. I'm done with it. I'm so done with it. And now after what we just dealt with this year, they don't want him anymore.
They don't want who? The Patriots fans?
Well, I think he's probably talking about the station and everybody up there.
Oh, I got you. Yeah,
the fans. The fans don't want him anymore. Like they're over it after dealing with after seeing what we just dealt with this last year and dealing with Stephon Diggs. They're done with the diva wide receiver thing.
Interesting.
Guess what? every wide receiver is a diva. Just
I get
what
it.
level
I mean,
of
I
diva
get
you
it.
do willing to deal
It's hard
with.
to avoid diva wide
Yeah,
receivers in the
yeah.
NFL. No, I get that. I get that.
But before this most recent season, we thought the most diva wide receiver was Stephon Diggs. And now it's definitely AJ. And because he just doesn't know when to stop talking. Like, I get it. He was right probably this whole season about what was going on. But, like, dude, keep it in-house. Like, if you want to, like, keep it under lock and key. If you want to be with us, just say that. If you don't want to be with us, then we'll figure out somewhere for LSU to go.
Yeah, to me, there's just too much smoke to this,
is.
Burnett. Yeah, and it doesn't stop, which tells me this is a real thing going on, and I think we're going to have resolution at some point this offseason. All right, Burnett, what do you got for us? A peanut butter snack for Tri-Day?
Oh, man. I don't know what's been said, but can I get a list off of what's been said?
Well, there's been quite a few said. Well, just give us your best one. We'll tell you if it's in the running.
All right. I'm a big fan of a Nutter Butter.
Yeah, that was said.
We did have a Nutter. What's your backup? You got a backup? I'll give you one more shot.
I don't know. Peanut butter M&Ms.
That's not a bad one.
That's not a bad one.
Burnett,
I used to like
good
peanut
job.
butter M&Ms.
You used to? Like,
I don't really.
You woke up today and said, I'm out?
Well, there's some reasons why that I don't want to share on there. I'll probably tell you off there. But they're not the same. I don't know if you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? It's not like it used to be.
I think you say that for a lot.
Well, yeah,
AJ
it's a
and
lot.
the Eagles.
Well, yeah, it's a lot has changed with the peanut butter.
Okay,
Feels like you would be a perfect match then.
What's that? Oh,
not what it used to be.
Yeah, no, I'm about the same. I'm just a little grayer. A little gray. I got a feeling by the end of this thing gonna be white fooling around with y'all. It's gonna be just a white beard.
Yeah,
give
us
a week.
Heart rate, beard.
I'm giving blue jeans gray hair. Y'all giving me a gray beard.
Yeah, you really have aged. Blue jeans. Guy came in here looking young a few years ago.
No, remember when he came in office? He came in a few weeks ago and said, "Please stop." He just said, "Please stop."
Guy's aging like a sitting president working with you. It's unbelievable.
My bad, dog. I was like, I thought it was funny.
Well, that's the problem. You think it's funny, and the people in charge do not.
I don't think it's so funny.
That's the issue here. All right, 215-592-9494. We'll get to everyone's phone calls here. Are you bracing for an Eagles transition year? I am. As I sit here today, I'm looking at the most years they've given out in a contract is to a punter. We're bringing in one-year guys like Arnold Epiketti, who I asked you before the show today, what do you think of Arnold Epiketti? What, he had 2 sacks last year? Not exactly awe-inspiring
Wait
moves.
a minute. Time out. The conversations we have off the air, that's why they're off the air.
I didn't say anything over the top. I didn't say, like, you did say that. You did say he had 2 sacks last year.
No, but I tried to make it sound better on there, though.
I told you better keep that same energy. You were like, nah.
I hate y'all.
So off air, Hughes says he only had 2 sacks last year.
Oh, yeah, 2 sacks.
I got Tariq Woolen racking up personal fouls all the time.
Okay.
Taunting.
And he wants to say he's not clout chasing.
I was, okay, since we're here.
Clout chasing Douglas wants me to think this isn't a transition season.
I was like, he only had 2 sacks. And on a team that had led the NFC sack, like, what you doing?
Couldn't even get 3 on that team.
But that ain't how I feel, though. That was Hugh Douglas, the Eagles fan.
That was fact-based Hugh.
This is Hugh Douglas, the analyst. You got to dress that thing up a little nicer than that.
This reminds me of when you asked him for his opinion. He just gave you an opinion.
Yeah.
What do you think of this? Well, this is an opinion that someone could have about this. Okay.
Yeah, man, because I knew, for example, you asked me to dine and I was like, damn, I hope Joe don't ask me what I think. I was like,
how could I not ask you?
I was like, damn, don't ask me what I think.
What did you guys talk about? The Diana AJ Rams report. What do you think? He didn't want to share. He didn't want to give his opinion.
I'm sure you see that report and be like, I hope Joe doesn't ask me about this.
Oh, no. When you said it,
it's like
I
the
was
kid in class who doesn't want to get called on.
I was like, damn, don't ask me what I think.
Don't call on me. Mr. Douglas in the back. What do you think about this?
Because I'm going to tell you what I think.
All right. 215-592-9494. Are you bracing for the Eagles transition year? I am. This is a team in transition. You can react to all the A.J. Brown stuff. Diana now connecting the Rams to A.J. Look, if they're willing to pay big, the 13th pick, I'd ship them out there today. Get them out. Peanut butter snacks for Tri-Day. Plus a very strange contract reworked by the Eagles yesterday. What does it mean? We kind of broke the news yesterday. We had a day to think about it. Let's unpack more what the Eagles do with Landon Dickerson. That's next. Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's here. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee.
and the best benefits in wireless.
A kazoo?
Get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro painter's business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Picking out an engagement ring can be terrifying. Trying to find the right ring, no idea where to start. Well, let me tell you where to start. Family and Company Jewelers in Marlton, New Jersey. They are phenomenal. From junior on down, they will guide you through the process. Selection, shape, size, price range, they cover it all. Family and Company Jewelers, Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. You will not be overwhelmed in the buying process because you'll be in great hands with them. Get yourself to Family and Company Jewelers, the place to go. Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's Diamond destination.
Ready to watch your favorite baseball stars play in the WBC? Get in on the action with BetMGM. Sign in to your BetMGM account and enjoy a WBC Odds Boost token to snag even more winnings on your next bet. It's easy. Just log into the BetMGM Sportsbook app. Add any WBC bet to your bet slip and activate your Odds Boost token. If you win your bet with your token activated, you'll score extra winnings. 3 quick steps and you could be on your way to extra winnings if your next WBC bet hits. The world's greatest ball players are about to duke it out on a global stage. Don't miss out on the fun. Add some extra excitement to this year's tournament by signing into your BetMGM account and grabbing your WBC Odds Boost token today. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Day and night, PGW puts our energy into keeping you safe at home. PGW's 24/7 safety monitoring, infrastructure upgrades, and industry expertise help to deliver the essential energy you rely on and trust. And every mile of infrastructure we upgrade keeps energy delivery in Philadelphia more clean and more affordable. When you see us in your neighborhood, we're working harder than ever to stay on schedule and continue the work of keeping you safe at home. Remember, natural gas smells on purpose. Smell us? Tell us. PGW.
What if Jurassic Park really existed? Well, you would need a reliable mobile connection to keep you online at the park. With Xfinity Mobile, you have Wi-Fi where you need it and 5G everywhere else. Whether you're live streaming a T-Rex feeding or downloading park maps, when you're lost in the Gallimimus Run, you can stay connected with Raptor fast speeds. Xfinity Mobile is there for you at home and at the park because it was born ready for you to roam. Xfinity, imagine that. And now you can cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at XfinityMobile.com and watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. To get started, visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of 2/10/26. Taxes and fees extra.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
I need a little range, step to the range.
There's a new flavor in town, the Jalapeno Ranch Club at Chick-fil-A. With that juicy Chick-fil-A original spicy or grilled chicken, a buttermilk ranch bun, candied bacon, pepper jack cheese, and jalapeno ranch sauce. It's got big ranch vibes with a little heat. Chick-fil-A's new Jalapeno Ranch Club. Available for a limited time only. Order ahead on the Chick-fil-A app.
If you need a new appliance, this is your sign. Shop at Lowe's now to get up to 35% off and next-day delivery on hundreds of major appliances. A new appliance now means an easier to-do list later. Our best lineup is at Lowe's. Valid through 3/18 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. Order by 4 p.m. Available Monday through Saturday. Subject to availability. Fees, exclusions, and restrictions apply. See Lowes.com/appliance delivery for more details.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Kyler Murray signed a one-year deal with the Minnesota Vikings. J.J. McCarthy was selected with the 10th pick in the 2024 draft. The Vikings are not moving on, but they can't wait for McCarthy to develop right now. The move to sign Kyler immediately puts the Vikings back into contention to win the NFC North, a stacked division with the Lions, the Packers, and the Bears. The Vikings hope Kyler is the answer. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Clearwater is calling.
Hello.
Your exclusive home for Phillies spring training is Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah.
You like this song?
What is this? No. No.
Why?
Who is this?
I actually don't know who this is.
You know what this sounds like? Somebody's parents that has a lot of money and their daughter wanted to make a song. And they was like, you got it, babe. Anything for you, babe.
Well, just wait. You're going to recognize this part.
Oh, yeah. Now I know it.
Dang. Battle. Didn't Battle do something like this?
Friday.
Yeah. Okay, Battle. Yeah, this song horrible, though.
It is
Battle's version is better.
horrendous.
Yeah, this somebody, her parents
Is this
must.
Rebecca Black? Is that it?
Yes. Her parents must own the record company, and they did this. Had to.
Was this like one of? Is she like a real?
Oh, I can't imagine.
Okay, is this like a one-hit wonder type of thing?
I think it's
whatever
popular
this is.
because of how bad
Oh,
it is.
okay. What's one of those? Yeah.
It's a cult classic, if you will.
It's so
And we're bringing it back on the Midday Show on Friday the 13th. All right, it is a Friday. Pair of tickets to go see Joe Conklin. Maybe the City Rhythm Orchestra will perform this song for you on April 18th. It's Philly Sports Put to Music. I will be there at the Keswick Theater in Glenside. Come on out and say hi and enjoy Joe's
You
show.
still
All right.
playing that, dog? Could you turn that off, please?
It's so good, though.
I should have said that. Now you're going to turn it up.
Friday.
This is going to be in my head the whole day.
Yeah, her voice great.
You're really helping her sell albums here on the show, Hugh.
Yeah.
All right, we have Friday. Peanut Butter Week will start next week, the biannual Peanut Butter Week on the overnight shows. We're helping John Johnson, our buddy, with some peanut butter snacks here for Peanut Butter Week. We've gotten some good ones. A couple Nutter Butters, Butterfinger, candy cakes, the Peanut Butter Bacon Glizzy, which Hugh scoffed at.
No, I'm not.
I did like Bam with the spring rolls.
I do like that. The spring rolls do sound interesting.
Yeah, we've had some good ones. The
It's
best
making me crave a spring roll with peanut butter. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, I was thinking about that in Bam's description of what's about to happen transpire at the.
I didn't want that.
Maybe let's not mix that with the eating.
It's a family show.
I'm just saying.
Let's calm down.
He just had to call back and clarify.
Well, that was confusing. You know what else is confusing? The Landon Dickerson contract situation. So, Hugh, we were on the air yesterday when the news broke that they had restructured the deal. It is hard to understand exactly what happened, and really the question is, why did it happen? So we know that that Landon Dickerson has restructured his deal, and here are a couple of things that are true. Now, we've tried to unpack the why behind the truth, but two things that are true now, Hugh, is that the Eagles have been able to get some extra cap room out of this, so it helps them. But also, it trims his contract. Instead of him having a contract through the 2028 season, he is now set to be a free agent after the 2027 season. Elliot Shore Parks was on the morning show today trying to explain what this was, why it was. Here's Elliot on the Landon Dickerson contract.
So this is one of the more confusing contract situations I think that I've covered with the Eagles because I'm not entirely sure why this happened. I think like simplistically, if you want to discuss what happened, and I've not seen the actual contracts, that's worth noting, but it seems like he had 3 years left on his deal. Now he has 2 years left, and in the next 2 years, instead of making $39 million, he'll make $36 million, but he has the opportunity to earn 3 more to get to 39 with incentives. So you could look at it and say he took a $3 million pay cut to buy a year earlier into free agency, like just right. But since he's an older player, well, not older, but since he's a player that might retire soon, it doesn't really make sense to do. Like if that was Quinion or somebody, you would understand why you wanted to get to free agency earlier so you could get paid. So I'm not really sure why Landon would want to hit free agency earlier. So to your point, maybe this is an indication he's only going to play 2 more years, and this new contract helps the Eagles if he retires in 2 years. But why would you lose $3 million then? Like, what's the incentive for him to do that? So, yeah, it's a weird contract, but I do think it's probably an indication that, he's looking at the future and maybe he's not going to play 5 more years.
All right, so that was Elliot on the afternoon show. Yes, I misspoke. He was also on the morning show today. Hugh, there's a lot here to unpack. But one thing that I did see, and it was kind of similar to how Elliot was speaking at the end here, because there's some people are saying this isn't much of a change. Like on the salary cap this year, they're not really saving much. It's marginal. It's like less than $1 million. Like, what is the point of all this? But one thing I did see is by chopping the year off, if he retires soon, the Eagles will have less dead cap. Because when players retire
taking money
early,
off the books.
Yeah, it almost feels to me like he's helping them down the line by doing this. Like if he is going to retire in the next 2 years, instead of having a contract that had 3 or 4 years left, it's only got 2 years left. It actually will help them get out of the cap issues when he's long gone. It makes me think all that retirement stuff, there was some truth to that. Yeah. And maybe they're trying to work together on this to plan his exit.
And maybe it was where they were basically saying, hey, man, just work with us and we'll make it easier for you. If you want to retire, give us these 2 years. Do what you got to do, and then you can do whatever you want to do after that.
Yeah, it does. It was a weird thing when we found out that or at least there were rumors out there that Landon might not be back, that he might retire because he's so young, and you would think he's coming to his prime. But he did talk at the end of the season about how he doesn't know if his body will ever be the same. He's got a ton of injuries and a very short time playing football between college and the NFL. It wouldn't surprise me if he ends up being one of those guys that does walk away early.
I can see him doing landscaping. I can see
that too. Yeah.
I could because. Man, that lawnmower he got is nice. And I could see him, doing something just to, keep busy, if he wants to, and get in the landscaping business. That'd be pretty cool.
So we've spent a lot of the offseason, I guess the beginning of the offseason, we just started to assume they're going to draft offensive linemen early. But then as we've moved through this, right, we've talked about other things, especially now wide receiver if they do trade AJ. They need to take multiple offensive linemen in this draft.
Yeah, it looks like you're in a position where you're going to have to be creative in the way that you draft in the next couple of seasons. And if we're looking at it like this, Joe, if you're going to have a need at on the offensive line because we don't know what's going to happen with Lane on the other side.
So I actually think, Hugh, in the next few years, they could need 4 new offensive linemen. Let's go through it. Landon, yes. Obviously. Cam, to me, is a question mark now with the back issue he's had. I think Steen's just okay. So only
one you could think of that's probably going to be is Jordan.
Exactly. Jordan, we know Lane is close to the end. So if you tell me in 2 years, like by the 2028 season, 2 more seasons from now, they might have 4 different offensive linemen than they do today.
Yeah,
that's a major change.
And the point that I was about to make. So if you're going to have needs, you really don't want to create a need by getting rid of AJ. Like this is why I feel like it's starting to line up because you might want to trade AJ, but you can't afford to trade AJ.
Well,
you know what I mean? Because, okay, say, for instance, you unless you get something really viable.
Well, that's what I'm thinking. Can you turn AJ into 2 starting offensive linemen if you draft well?
Or can you turn him into a first-round draft pick?
Sure.
Because I think that's why he's asking for that because, you're talking about the come to Jesus moment for your quarterback and trying to get him back to the space that he once was in. And you want as much talent around him as you can possibly have. That's the job of the GM, is to put as much talent around his quarterback as he can. And you have to get all these offensive linemen. So yeah, this is interesting to see how they're gonna navigate through this offseason.
The whole when they won the Super Bowl 2 years ago, the offensive line looked young and like they were going to be good for a while, especially left tackle, left guard, center. Those looked locked in. If you had asked me when the Super Bowl ended 2 years ago and they had the best offensive line in football, what do you think of the future of the offensive line? I would have said right guard's a question, and then we got to figure out how long Lane plays. I didn't even think center or left guard were even close to a question. They're both in their mid-20s. Mm-hmm. But now all of a sudden, it's a huge change what the future looks like.
The Jeff Stoutland thing changes the entire calculus on everything.
Because now they might have to use first-round picks on guys.
Right. Like, I had always been like, why the hell would I take so-and-so in round one? I can get like a blue-chip talent at a skill position, which is harder for us to find and develop. Whereas I can just get a Jordan Mailata, or I can get somebody in the later rounds and develop them because I trust Jeff Stoutland. That's changed completely. Now it's almost like you need to throw more darts at the dartboard and hope that I don't know what Chris Cooper is, right?
The new offensive line coach.
Right, yes. I don't know. He could be close. He could be a very good offensive line coach for all I know. I know nothing about the guy. But at least where my head is right now, it's like, do I need to invest more capital into getting more guys here? Because I don't just have that lockdown, we are about to develop just anybody into being an offensive line.
I don't either. And you think about last year's offensive line, they only had one first-round pick on it, right? Lane.
Yeah.
And he was the 4th overall pick. But the right guard was a 3rd-round pick in Steen. The center is a 2nd-round pick, second-round pick, and obviously Mailata at the end of the draft. I mean, they haven't had to do that. And I guess the one time they've done it in recent memory was Dillard. That was a disaster. But they don't even dip into the first-round lineman.
And Dickerson was a center converted to play guard.
Yep. Yeah, they have had a different way of building their offensive line since Lane became the Rock. They've just built around him with mid-tier free agents. And Brandon Brooks was a great signing, but he wasn't considered that when he got here. And then 2nd, 3rd, 4th-round picks all the way through undrafted guys. It's worked out. That offensive line is going to change a lot in the next couple of years. 215-592-9494. All right, coming up at 1:30, we'll give you an update on how this shakes out with the bracket of Hughes. We have 4 automatic bids going in today. They're punching their tickets. Now, there's a little bit of a discrepancy out there with the committee because one vote is saying one thing, but then there's now alternate votes with maybe not listening to the first vote.
Yeah, so like what I'm doing here is I'm getting my way.
Okay.
He's circumventing the voting process. That ain't cool.
Yeah, well, I mean, this could turn into a big scandal this weekend. I mean, when the bracket comes out and one team that earned their way in is not there, someone's going to cry fraud.
I'll tell you what. You guys better rein me in now before I get out of control.
Well, I have noticed multiple competing polls on different sites.
I am, starting in all out of salt.
Okay. Well, the voting doesn't always go the way you want. March Madness doesn't always go the way you want.
When you disagree with the way votes go, you make a stink about it.
Or you let the Cinderella live. Nope. You let the Cinderella make a run.
You never do that.
All right, let's go to the phones. Damon in Delco is up on WIP. What's up, Damon?
Yo, I'm back.
You're back.
What's up, man?
Hey, good afternoon to y'all, fellas. So I overheard y'all conversation, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm listening to my radio. I overheard y'all conversation. Y'all talk about my man AJ again, right?
Mm-hmm. Always.
So now Kyle got with me a little bit, but I want to get back at Kyle, let him know. I don't want to trade AJ. He said he don't want to trade him either, but he said that AJ don't want to be here. I've never heard this dude say he don't want to be here. This is what I don't understand. I've never heard he say he don't want to be here. I believe that he's ready for a new offensive coordinator. He's ready for the change because the new dude, even though he's not proven, he came in with a bunch of plays for AJ. He said that. I got a bunch of stuff for AJ. So I don't understand why we're trying to get rid of the boy. And on top of that, last but not least, my man Howie said, I'm not in the business of getting rid of talent.
Yes.
We are in the business of acquiring talent. AJ is a captain. He's not going nowhere. That's basically what he told us. So I don't know why we keep arguing about it.
Because of the innuendo, the reckless speculation, and all of the good stuff. I mean, it's a lot. It's a lot going on.
Reckless speculation.
Damon, every good NFL reporter is saying his agents at the Combine 2 weeks ago looking for trades.
Even though he would like to be moved.
Listen, his agent, right?
But his agent works for him.
Yeah, his agent shopping him, by the way, after they hired Sean Mannion.
Now,
your timeline doesn't work.
Now, listen, I don't believe that, man. Listen.
I bet.
everybody's saying he going to with the Patriots, and now we got the Shurman Zig thing, right?
Yeah.
Now here's the thing. Now y'all want to swap him for number 1 picks. Now y'all just talked about number 1 picks.
Of course.
When have a number 1 pick like the offensive line besides Lane Johnson, like y'all just went through and said it, when have they all panned out? Number 1 picks is guessing. I get it's number 1 pick, but it's not a sure shot. AJ is a sure shot.
Well, hold on. Well, he has been a sure shot. He also could be in decline and not a sure shot very, very much longer. Also, Damon, I don't think he wants to be here. And the number 1 pick thing, you're right, Damon. Not every pick works out, but that's like if I spent money badly and then you said to me, do you want $100? Am I supposed to say no to you? I'm not good at spending money? No, I take the $100. It's a good value.
All right. I would take $100 too, but in this case, over AJ, I'm not taking it because, to me, I think he want to be here. I think he want to continue to ball out. He had his best years with us. He
Damon,
he goes somewhere else, McVay and them. He got to share the ball with Puka, with the Bull Adams, and somebody else.
And play with the MVP.
But listen, but guess what? He ain't win a Super Bowl, would he? You know
what I'm saying? They probably would. I mean, they probably would. They're the favorite to win right now.
This is generational delusion.
You don't know why the Rams are the favorite to win? They just traded for McDuffie.
That don't mean nothing. McDuffie played for the Chiefs for a couple years. He all right, but he ain't. He's not Quinyon Mitchell.
He's probably better right now.
No. The Quinyon McDuffie.
Yeah.
Now listen,
he's now the highest paid corner in the league.
I would say very comparable.
Yeah,
I'm gonna tell y'all one secret.
Yeah, he's done more.
I'm gonna tell y'all one secret, real quick. I got the box, right? I get to watch all the games. I don't think y'all be watching all the games, man, because y'all talk about these players like they really good like that.
Come on. McDuffie is an all-pro player.
He TV flexed on us.
Damon, you watch all these games and you still don't know what the hell you're talking about. It's very impressive.
Crazy.
Damon, you're on the wrong channel. Go to the channel where they're talking about AJ not wanting to be here. They're talking about
it. It's NFL, not PBS.
Yeah, wow.
All right, Damon, what do you got for us for Peanut Butter Week?
I got the Lance joints, the Lance, crackers, the old school crackers.
The Lance. You ever have
the cheese crackers? Well, they got the peanut.
The peanut butter. The peanut butter.
I used to eat a lot of those.
I'm familiar.
You've seen them. You've seen them because they got the wheat crack, they got the orange crackers, and they got the peanut butter.
Ones. Yeah, Damon, that's a good one.
Lance
is the brand.
Lance, like the name Lance.
Yeah,
like the name Lance. Yeah. They come
in. The orange ones, the best ones, man. I had some of them joints last night after I broke fast, man. The orange ones, the best ones, man. They're the best joints.
That's awesome.
I recognize these.
Damon, appreciate it. Good phone call. That's a good. Yeah, that's an old school one too. I haven't had. When was the last time you had a Lance cracker?
As a matter of fact, when I got my oil change, when I go out to what is it, David Dodge?
Do they have them in the?
Yeah, they had them. They have like a whole little snack section. I grabbed just many. Just put your hand in there and grab as many as you want.
Free or a vending machine?
Free. Oh, you know how I roll. Wait, I'm always looking for a free meal.
Is that the guy that was asleep at the Sixers game?
Sure is.
Who?
David Dodge.
Oh, he was asleep. I didn't. My bad. If he listening, my bad. I didn't know you was asleep at the game.
This was before you came back to Philadelphia. Actually, you might remember this. Was this the Hawks series?
I think it was. Yeah, it was in the playoffs.
Was it the Ben Simmons game, or was it a different game in that series?
He was asleep.
Oh, I gotta show you this.
Dude, courtside passed out.
like you at the bar at 6:00. Here he is. Look. Let me see if I can find that. Out like a light.
Yeah, that's him. That's him. Hey, man, but we're going to try to salvage this a little bit. Great service. They have
nice guy,
service.
Yeah.
Nice
years
guy.
ago. Don't worry about it.
Great service, great service, great people, man. Shout them out, man. They're a great spot, man.
I'm not trying to rip the guy. It's just funny.
The
best was Chuck and Shaq and those guys reacting that
when you
night.
sleep, when your mouth open, you getting some good ass sleep. Like you don't care about nothing.
How does that happen courtside, by the way?
That's drool on your shirt kind of sleep right there.
You know what that comes from? Working hard, making sure your service department is on point.
That's a way to rein it in.
That's what I'm saying. That's working. That means you was working hard, right, making sure that the people in your service department are doing their job.
That is the best you've ever reined anything.
Nah, man, because I'm telling you, man,
like a discount.
No, listen, dog. When I tell you, they take care of your boy, like for real, like I had some stuff I had to get done in my truck. They got it. It got me in and got me out quick.
So I just found the scoreboard with it. It was the next year, Kyle. It was the Miami series. They lost in 6 in the next year, I think it was, 2022.
Courtside in a playoff game. It's so crazy.
I'm telling you, that's what it was, man. He was tired, man. He tired working, trying to get everybody right.
He was tired of the Sixers, as we all were in the postseason. I hadn't thought of that in so long, and now I
you said it. I'm like, that name rings a bell. And
Yeah.
I'm like, that's the dude that fell asleep.
I didn't even know that.
It's 1,000% the same guy. It really is. All right. 215-592-9494.
Is that worse than falling asleep while broadcasting the game?
Oh,
No. Broadcasting is worse. He's just a fan at the game.
No.
He could do. He spent his money on his ticket. He can do whatever he wants. He can fall asleep if he has to. You can't fall asleep broadcasting a game.
Yeah, you are obligated to not,
It's like
to not be
asking
asleep.
what's worse, you falling asleep at dinner at 6 o'clock or falling asleep on the show?
Now, listen. I got love for E. Snow and his
see
brother
you falling
Carlos.
asleep on the
Right.
show.
But dog, like when you gain that much weight that people are like, who is that? Like it's time to go ahead and see somebody, dog. Like for real. Like real talk. Like we've all as you get older, it happens. But when you gain so much weight, they be like, who the hell is that? Like that's when you know, dog, come on, man, we too old for that. Like seriously, we too old to be getting that far gone.
I just wanted to mention that he fell asleep.
No, I'm just saying.
Not the concern.
But no, because I saw him at the when they had the Sixers night. That night.
0-1.
And I was like, ooh. Ooh, you can't, dog. That's why working out and doing all like carrying that extra weight when you get old. Your back hurt, man. That hurts your knees and everything, dog. Come on, man.
If Lakin wasn't on vacation, this would be a what are you doing?
He would come and be like, please stop. But I'm saying, dog, we got to do better as we get older, man. Because we're aging out. We can't age out and then blow up too. Can't have it both ways, man. Too old for that, man. Seriously. You see Ike running around here looking like he like a stick fit. You can't do it, man. It's just putting too much stress on your body, man, for real.
This is a PSA to keep yourself in shape.
One tubby. Two tubby. No, but
thank God
maybe
we're almost out of here for the weekend.
No, I'm just saying maybe not like what I was just saying. Maybe he have some issues with his weight or something.
Yeah,
but you got to
that's
get
why
that.
you're supposed to not say it out.
No, I'm just saying, but you can't, man. Come on,
That's probably something you don't recklessly speculate about.
No, they don't. But still, you ain't look the same, dog. For real. We can move on. That was
I try to catch my breath. I'm attempting to move on.
No, I love East Snow, man.
I was laughing, so I couldn't talk. I apologize for letting you go on that long. All right. Anyway, now that we're done there, how did that start? Oh, that's right. David Dodge falling asleep at the Sixers game in 2020.
I didn't flame two people. It just that fast. Wow.
Well, you didn't know the Dodge
I didn't
thing.
know Dave did that.
Actually, I wish our show was a thing back then. We would have had so much fun with the David Dodge thing the next day.
Damn, no, because I would have saw him be like, damn, dog. How hard? You didn't get no sleep the night before, huh? You are knocked out.
Yes. Oh, he was out like a light.
Out like a light.
Completely. All right, we got a lot to get to in the final segment of the show today. Of course, you people, we are going to make the final announcement on the 4 teams that punched their ticket. Bracket of Hugh Douglas as it all starts next week. Are you bracing yourself for a transition year for the Philadelphia Eagles? Plus, a couple of orders of business at the station here that we have to get to. And the bracket of Hughes. That's all coming up, especially because, next week's a big week at the station. And Joe versus Jack on Wednesday. And this morning, the morning show unveiled who's going to be reffing this game. And they brought on a Philadelphia legend, and the guy completely disrespected Jack Fritz. I mean, it was the kind of disrespect it's hard to recover from. We will play that for you next. It is the Midday Show right here on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Just like Joe said, it's almost tournament time, and this March, Fanatics Sportsbook has 10 times the rewards. Starting round 1, they're giving you 10 profit boost every single tournament game day. That means first round, second round, round of 16, all the way down to the last 4 and the national championship. 10 chances every game day to level up your winnings. But that's not all, people. Your bet earns you 10% fan cash back, which you can use for anything in the Fanatics universe. We're talking team gear, we're talking tickets, collectibles, and a whole lot more. Plus, if you're new to the Fanatics Sportsbook, you get up to $1,000 bet matched in fan cash for your first 10 days. It's time to shoot your shot, folks. The tournament hits different with Fanatics Sportsbook. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MY-RESET.
It's back.
The hammer!
Jack Fritz here.
Joe versus Jack. Joe DeCamera and Jack Fritz take the court in a head-to-head basketball battle for the 5th and final round.
I mean, listen, no one cares when I win.
It's 2-2 on the basketball. March 18th at the Community College of Philadelphia Athletic Center. Tip-offs at 6, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by the Community College of Philadelphia. Rise from within.
I'm Pat Boyle, here to help you beat the books with Westwood One Sports. Clemson and number 1 Duke square off tonight in Charlotte in the ACC semifinals, and I don't think it should be a surprise what happened to Duke last night. They survived a buzzer-beater game winner against Florida State as nearly 20-point favorites. They're missing their starting point guard Caleb Foster and their starting center Pat Ngongba, both with foot injuries and both uncertain for the big dance as well. Blue Devils should not be a double-digit favorite on a neutral court, in my opinion. I think Clemson wins the game outright. I'm Pat Boyle, bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price, it's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke, doing car care right.
High five. Up top. Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability. Heck yeah! He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread. Yes! The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities. And it's hurting, but I am not stopping.
Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro painter's business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's with a forecast you will love. Chicky and Pete's 2026 Snow Days. Every Tuesday, mouth-watering bread dipping good, Chicky and Pete's snow crab legs for just $20.26 per pound. Spread the word. Chicky and Pete's 2026 Snow Days. Every Tuesday at Chicky and Pete's snow crab legs for just $20.26 per pound. Restrictions apply. Snow Days from Chickies and Pete's.
Why does it matter to members that Aetna was named a Best Medicare Advantage company by U.S. News & World Report? Because they chose a plan that gives them real support, real people, and real care. We show up on calls with members and doctors' offices when needed. We show up with access to convenient care options and coverage that fits everyday life. We don't show up for awards. We show up for you. And showing up for you is how healthier happens together.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more. So you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
The smartest way to spend your money is not to. Straight Talk offers free 5G phones for new and existing customers on Verizon's 5G network. So the refund money I don't spend on that free phone is the refund money I get to keep for my family. Smart.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I can't wait for One Shining Hue.
Wait a minute, isn't this the music for the Masters too?
No.
It's not. It feels like I thought it was. Okay.
It'd be fun if the golfers came out to this, though.
No, because golf is this weekend. Something's.
Well,
it's a golf. It's
golf's usually right after the tournament. The
okay,
Masters.
but we're ramping up for golf, though, right?
Yeah, I mean, you'll see a lot of.
There's golf every weekend.
Well,
yeah. That's what I mean.
But I think CBS the Masters right after the NCAA tournament. No, this is how they end the NCAA tournament. And it's how we'll end the bracket of Hughes when we have One Shining Hue coming up in a few weeks here on the Midday Show. Now, this is how the tournament will end. Boy, I do love to hear this. One Shining Hue last year was one of the greatest things that we've done in our show.
God, funny, man.
You were snorting in there.
I can't wait. Cannot wait for One.
And the best part about One Shining Hue is we don't know where it's going to go. It's really because it's about the teams that really are the story of the
hard
tournament.
To say.
It is hard to say, but
unless I have anything to say.
Well, we have an idea of where some of this might go based on the bracket that will be unveiled next week. Now, today, Hugh, we asked for the help from the people because we need to punch 4 tickets. We need to have these play-in games. You know, kind of like the conference tournaments this weekend. You win the conference tournament, and you are officially in the NCAA tournament. So we had 4 polls up today, trying to narrow down the final 4 spots in the bracket of Hugh Douglas is here. Are you ready for the voting totals, Hugh Douglas?
Yes, I'm listening.
Okay. Which of these versions of Hugh belongs in the field of 64? Olive Branch Hugh or Hall of Fame Hugh? I'm going to call this one over. 65% to Hall of Fame Hugh. Hall of Fame Hugh officially in the bracket of Hugh Douglas's. Now,
attaboy.
I might need to hold off till the very end of the show on this one because it feels like we're in a tight race here. Clout Chaser Hugh and Woe Is Me Douglas in a tight one. It's currently 54-46 in the percentages. Clout Chaser Hugh coming down the stretch with the lead. We'll hold off on declaring a full victory there.
It's sad because I don't want either of them to go.
I know. They're both really good ones. But Clout Chaser, I got a little Cinderella feel to it.
Is that right?
Especially after today.
What are you talking about?
I mean, calling Jalen Hurts a generational talent.
He is generational.
You're laughing.
He is generational. I'm not laughing.
Were you generational?
Yeah. For my generation. Last never died breed, baby.
Thank you. See, that laugh said it all.
Wait a minute, hold on, T. Yeah, generational. Yeah, I feel that way.
All right, that got me. All right.
You generational? Yeah.
I feel it. I feel it.
I think we were finding out everyone's generational.
Yeah,
How many generational players we have in this
team? You know
team?
what's funny? It's just one of those words that you just throw it out there.
I know.
It
is a strong word.
I know.
Generational is strong.
It is. Well, now we found out that Hugh has Jalen, AJ as generational players.
Himself.
You.
Yeah.
How about Jalen Carter generational?
Yes.
Now that's closer. That's closer, especially his position.
Jalen, like when I hear the stories, I remember used to talk to Rusty Manziel, college scout. Like he watches a lot of college football, and he would say that Jalen Carter was so good when he was at Georgia that one day Kirby yelled at him about something, and he just wrecked every offensive lineman that they had in one-on-one.
Yeah, you see it with him. Like he's got that kind
he
of
wrecked
physical
everybody.
ability.
Yeah, because he was working hard or something, and Kirby called him out, and he just wrecked everybody.
Yeah, I got to find the line of where Hugh will not say the player is generational.
Bam Adebayo.
Bam Adebayo. Stop.
Dropped 83.
I think until the other night, if I had asked people, is he still in the league? Most would have said no. Come on now.
Generational.
Stop. All right. Last responder Hugh went up against Fries in the Bag Douglas. Called a wrap. The game is over. 79% to 21. We push forward Fries in the Bag Douglas as a conference champion. Now
Fries in the Bag Douglas.
Now this is the one.
Fries in the bag.
This is the one that's got a point of contention out there between Twitter poll, another Twitter poll,
It's the most highly anticipated.
you people, and everything else out there. The matchup between Upper Room Hugh and Off the Leash Douglas. It's not even close. The votes say Off the Leash Douglas belongs in the bracket of Hughes.
You know, I think that's the
Get
case.
the hell out of here.
Because I give out sage advice about what not to do when you're trying to date.
Yeah.
And I think guys listen to that and they're doing the opposite.
But what about Upper Room Hugh? That's a big one.
Yeah, I mean, but still, no. The off the leash Douglas is like, that's, you know, it's like they hear him and that's what they don't want for themselves as they get older. I think that's what that is.
You know what I forgot about before we fight over this? Yeah. I forgot that Hughes' ability to talk about these Hughes using him.
My favorite part of the whole thing.
I analyze them.
It's all you.
Yeah. No, I mean, I don't, you know, I'm just saying. I relate to all of these
that
guys.
guy.
Yes, you do. Yep.
Yeah, and I understand how they think, and I understand how the people relate to them. You know what I mean? Because they're all their own little entity at the end of the day.
I would love to sit with someone who just dropped into Philadelphia, just listen to our show for the first time the next few weeks. Like, wait, they're all the same person? They're all Hugh? And he talks about them as if they're different people? Okay.
I mean, they kind of are. Because, you know, it's like just for example, I would say Off the Leash Hugh was the one that answered the question when you asked about Diana Rossini. Like, what do you think? Like, that's Off the Leash Hugh. That's the unfiltered truth that he's going to give. You know what I mean?
We all remember Last Responder Hugh, of course, the great midday flood of 2025.
And the snowstorm, I mean.
Oh, that's true. When you stayed at home and then the internet went down and then you drove in here.
No, and they was like, why are you outside? I'm like, I got to go to work. Got to go to work.
I'm the last responder.
Yeah, I ain't got time.
All right.
Waiting around to see if this internet going to work.
So, Kyle, you are going to dispute the Off-the-Leash Douglas spot in the tournament.
Yeah, I mean, I just don't accept it. I don't accept it.
Flat out, he just don't accept it.
Yeah, and I put up 2 other polls. Think of this less as me making an executive decision and more of this as me being like, are you guys sure? Let's do a recount. And it was effective, if you ask me.
So what are the other polls saying?
So the You People poll, actually, you people were saying put a poll up about advanced Upper Room Hugh. I put it up. 65% said Upper Room Hugh should pass, regardless of the original voting.
So the first votes don't count, basically.
Yes. Okay. And then on Twitter, same exact question, same exact percentage.
But they're the ones voting for the wrong way to begin with.
That's why we put up a second poll. Are you sure?
Let's keep voting until we get the answer we want, is basically what we're doing
basically,
here.
That's what we're doing.
All right. Well, I think we have to hold out to right at the end of the show to figure that one out. We know this. Fries in the Bag Douglas and Hall of Fame Hugh have moved on. They're in. We'll find out, and we will tell you before we hand it off to the afternoon show coming up in a little bit whether or not the other two have made it. But I am and if you want to vote, at WIP Midday Show on Twitter, I am really following Clout Chaser Hugh versus Woe Is Me. Now, my money's on Clout Chaser. I think that's the one. And if I'm a big seed in this thing, if I'm a blue blood, I want no part of Clout Chaser Hugh.
None whatsoever.
I mean, this guy's been chasing Clout on the AJ thing. When he ripped Diana today, it cemented that he's a Clout Chaser.
It did. Can't find a thirstier man out there.
No, that's not true. Thirst trap. What do you mean, thirsty or thirst trapping?
Thirsty.
No.
Please don't thirst trap on us.
No.
All right.
They're actually the exact opposite.
Yeah, let's not do that. Okay, before we go any further, we'll get to you people in a few minutes. Can we hear what happened on the morning show today? So, guys, we know what's going on Wednesday. It's a big deal. Finally, we get the conclusion of Joe versus Jack. Now, Hugh, before we hear this, what's your feeling on what we're going to see on Wednesday evening? Joe versus Jack. They've been waiting a long time to finish. A long time. I think we started the promos for this 1 year ago. So this has gone a full calendar year now to get to the end of this thing.
Well, that's great.
Yeah.
That's just awesome.
Well, that's on Lincoln. But I think that we are ready for the conclusion of this thing. Joe versus Jack on Wednesday. I talked to Joe yesterday. He said he's feeling good. I wonder about DeCamera's stamina in this kind of game because
he probably worried about his stamina.
Yeah,
too.
I think so. I mean, he just hasn't played much or moved much because of the ankle. I think Jack is in way better shape, so we'll see where it goes. Hugh, what's your feeling right now, 6 days out from the game?
I think that, it doesn't. I think when I think of Joe DeCamara, I think he's playing possum a little bit. I know he's not the most athletic guy.
What gave you
but
that
like
impression?
I said, well, yeah, he's not. He's not. But I told you when I talked to one of his old classmates, he said, "Don't be fooled now. He can shoot." So I'm gonna go with Joe DeCamara.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm going with Joe too.
See, I think when we were in the summer and we knew this was last, I thought Joe was going to find a way. But I just think all this time off has hurt him.
Well, the lack of stamina and the fragility is the reason that we're in this mess in the first place, why this has been pushed back to a year
Do you
later.
even think, are you for sure that Joe's going to even make it through this game? I mean, he could injure his knee or ankle at any
I'm
point.
not sure about either of them, if I'm being completely honest with you.
I just want to say, I broke the fast. I just just sent out a tweet because somebody said something that I didn't say and I didn't. Because like we joking about
you were doing so well.
No, because the one thing I don't play about is what comes out of my mouth. Right? Don't sit here and say I called Diana Rossini a liar.
No, you
don't
didn't
do that. Don't do that because that will get hands put on you. Like for real, because I respect what she does. And somebody said that I said she was. I never called her a liar.
No, you did not.
So let's not do that. We don't play that. We don't do that around here.
I think we're going to get you a celebratory beefcake.
I know.
No, I'm just saying, man, because it's too late. Because we are in a space where everybody has their opinion, and I respect everybody's opinion.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't want it to be misconstrued or said that I'm disrespecting this lady because she works hard and she's good at her craft. So whoever this cat was that said that, dog, don't do that because that right there takes all this joking to a whole different level.
Look, with every report and every rumor, you could unpack it and say, I could see that or I can't. And I think you just the Rams thing didn't make sense to you.
It makes sense. It didn't make sense to me.
Yeah, and that's fine. And you know what? There are certain teams where a player, you kind of see the fit, and then others where it's hard, you have to squint. And I think the Rams one is more of a squint. They have two good receivers. They just trade away a first-round pick. It doesn't feel like the spot for AJ. It's also in the NFC.
And that's it, man, because I like when you asked me the question and I knew I was going to give you my honest opinion, it didn't sound right to me. Now, she does her due diligence when she talks about all these stories. And she knows way more people in positions that know about this than I do. I never called that lady a liar, and I do not appreciate anybody saying that I called her a liar. I don't appreciate that. I really don't, because I never said that.
You had a good run when I Twitter beef.
I know I did.
Really
But
I
I shouldn't have looked at Twitter, but that's one thing. I put my foot down when that. And whoever this cat is, dog, like that right there, that changes everything. I don't play about that.
Okay,
that's not funny.
So I got to return the beefcake.
Yeah, you got it. Yeah, it's cool.
Will they take it back to the store?
No.
Poor Kyle stuck
Don't worry,
with a
I got
beefcake.
you. I got a bag for your pennies now, so I'm gonna give you pennies Monday. I got you.
So make up for the money you spent on the beefcake. All right.
Really appreciate
All right, so that's one beef we just settled. We might have to settle one more beef here at WIP. This would be legendary Herb McGee against Jack Fritz. Listen to this morning as they had Herb on the morning show to talk about Joe versus Jack.
I think Chris has got a problem. I never saw Chris play. Normally what you do is you scout the other team. But if Chris is not a real good player and doesn't know how to guard, then he's in for a trouble because Joe can shoot the ball. There's no question about that. And the biggest part about Joe's game is he's extremely confident.
Yes.
That's a major part.
Shooting is one thing. What about movement, Herb? Movement to where he can get open enough to shoot. Is that reasonable to expect?
I'll tell you what we did. I could tell right away that his fitness level wasn't at capacity. So I had him running a couple of
What was
suicides
your
on the
first
court.
clue to that? What gave you that impression, Herb?
He was huffing and puffing after about 20 minutes. But no.
Any tears?
He's going to do fine. He's going to do fine.
So now, while that ended up in a roasting of DeCamara being out of breath after 20 minutes of shooting with Herb McGee, can we just hear the beginning again? Because, again, this is Jack Fritz against Joe DeCamara on Wednesday. Here's the shot doctor, Herb McGee, talking about that matchup.
I think Chris has got a problem. I never saw Chris play. Normally what you do is you scout the other team. But if Chris is not a real good player and doesn't know how to...
3 of them.
He called him Chris
3 times.
3 times.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Man, no, that's real disrespectful. That means, hey, Jack, if you're listening, that means you got to make him remember your name, man. You got to go ahead and put a show on out there when we do this. What, Wednesday?
It's Wednesday.
It's got to be a blow to the ego.
Yeah, well, of course. I mean, Herb McGee's a legend, and he called him Chris 3 times.
Yeah, you got to put a show on.
Now,
out,
I don't know
I think Chris has got a problem. I never saw Chris play.
No, I don't know if Herb's going to attend, but if he does, I need Jack to stare down Herb McGee after every shot he makes. Like, make him remember
Jack.
His name's not Chris.
Is he going to be there?
I don't know. I mean, I'm not sure.
I would hope.
I would hope. And he went on the
like,
show this morning and talk about the matchup. You would think Herb could come to this. They also have Joey Crawford reffing this thing. I can't believe we have a referee for one-on-one. I can't believe Joey Crawford's doing this.
Poor guy.
And Joey Crawford.
I mean, all of these poor people getting involved in this.
It's really, I mean,
It's a farce, yeah.
think about the great players in NBA history that Joey Crawford reffed professionally for. In
and
games,
now he's got to deal with the camera and Chris.
With the greatest players in NBA history. He was a ref from 2000. Joey Crawford reffed in the NBA from 1977 to 2016. He saw Magic. He saw
some
Bird,
great players.
He saw Michael. He saw LeBron. He saw Steph. And now he's got Jack and Joe.
With that being said, who you think is going to get the most penalties called on?
Fouls?
Yeah.
Joe.
You think so?
Why would Jack foul Joe? Joe can make free throw
Something
shots.
tells me Joe would be a good foul baiter.
Yeah.
I think he might slip. He's trying to bait fouls.
Listen.
If I'm Jack, I would never foul Joe. Make him make shots. I'm taller than him. Put my arms up.
Accidents and injuries are very much on the table no matter what.
Yeah, I actually think Joe is going to hack Jack to put
Hack a Jack.
Hack a Jack. Do you think Jack would fare well at the line with everything on the line? Like at the free throw line, everyone quiet in the building.
No.
See, that might be the way to get Chris
I
or
think
Jack.
obviously is the upper hand in athleticism, but not the like.
Now, Rams are an NFC. Would you, if they had the best offer, and let's say it's not outrageous, but the best offer of all the offers, would you consider trading A.J. Brown to the Rams?
No way. There's no way I do this unless I'm getting just blown out of the water with some sort of offer. And I don't necessarily see that coming down the pike. I would even take a lesser deal to send him to an AFC team. I just would. You know, we're still in the business of trying to win games and get to a Super Bowl, and it's one thing to depart from this level of talent because that's what the guy is desiring, and so you're trying to get value compensation in return for that. But it's another thing to strengthen your chief competitors in your conference that could prohibit you from getting to your ultimate goal. And there's no way I'd send AJ to anybody in the NFC, let alone a team that was on the doorstep the last 2 years of being in the Super Bowl in the Los Angeles Rams. That team? Are you kidding me? They got enough over there as it is. I'm going to add AJ to that? Yeah, there's no way I'm doing that if I'm the Eagles. And so, no. Sean McVay, hey, appreciate the phone call, but yeah, not doing it.
215-592-9494. Would you consider sending A.J. Brown to the Rams? I
Let
would.
me say that again. I would even take a lesser deal
To send him away from the
to
Rams.
send him to the AFC somewhere.
I would not. So
I wouldn't, but by the way, Spike, real
Yes,
quick,
yeah.
I wouldn't send him to Green Bay. I wouldn't send him to Seattle. I wouldn't send him to Chicago. I wouldn't send him to who else? I wouldn't send him to the Cowboys. I'm not sending him to a team that I know I'm going to have difficulties getting by in my conference. No way.
Here's the thing. The Rams' offense is going to be good whether they
49ers, no.
whether they have A.J. Brown or not. The Eagles have to worry about the Eagles. That is the one thing that I am sure of in this. The Eagles have to worry about the Eagles. And all I've been told over the last couple of weeks is, as we've gone through free agency, is the Eagles need cost-controlled players because of all the players on their team that they're going to have to pay. Oh, we have the Jalen Carter contract. Oh, we have the Quinyon Mitchell contract. Oh, we have the Cooper DeJean contract. And over and over and over and over again. So we need draft picks. The Eagles need to do what is in the best interest of the Philadelphia Eagles. They need to get the most possible for A.J. Brown.
You think sending him to the Rams is in the best interest of the Eagles?
They're going to play the Rams, what? I don't even know if they play them during the regular season next year.
They probably will.
They probably will. So we're talking about one game, and maybe you play them in the playoffs. The Rams scored more points than anybody last year without A.J. Brown. I don't need
to add A.J. to that.
The Eagles need to do what is best for the Eagles, and that is getting the most possible for A.J. Brown. And we were in a position, several days ago when we heard about Romeo Doubs signing with the Patriots, worried about, all of a sudden that we're going to have to take less because there's not that many bidders and we have to wait till after June 1st and all those sorts of things. Look, I think the Eagles should worry about the Eagles. The Eagles should do what is in the best interest of the Eagles, and that is to get the most players, to get the most draft picks, whether they use those draft picks on players, whether they use those draft picks in trades. I'm not worried about sending them to the Rams. I think if it was in division, I might think twice about it. That's twice a year, every single year. The Rams are an NFC West team. They're going to be good whether they have A.J. Brown or not. I think they need to do what is best for the Philadelphia Eagles, and that's get the most for A.J. Brown. And if the most is the Rams, then I'm not scared of sending him to the Rams.
Wow, do you think you could beat the Rams with A.J. Brown?
Do I think? Well, whether we have A.J. Brown or not, and they have A.J. Brown or not.
I'm talking about the Rams having him, and can we beat them with A.J. Brown?
I think the Rams are better than the Eagles without A.J. Brown.
And we beat them last year.
Yes. Well, not because we had A.J. Brown. And they didn't have A.J. Brown.
Did you remember the second half of that game?
My point is that I don't think the Rams need A.J. Brown to be better than the Eagles, and the Eagles have to worry about the Eagles. The Eagles have to worry about building the best team. Now, they can't control what other teams do.
Yeah, you can. You know how you can control them? By not sending them A.J. Brown. So that part you do have say in.
And then what if we end up, because we get more for A.J. Brown, we're able to trade for a great player that the Rams then don't have?
I'll take less to send him
I think you're crazy.
to an AFC team.
I think you're crazy.
Yeah.
I think you're crazy.
Yeah.
I think you're crazy. 215-592-94. I really do. 215-592-9494. Would you consider trading A.J. Brown to the Rams if the deal was the best? Ike says he would take less to send him to the AFC. I say just get the best deal possible. 215-592-9494. Corey in Columbus leads us off. You're on WIP. What's up, Corey?
You said Ike is crazy?
Yes.
No, you crazy. You what? You think I'm going to send him to the Rams? Well, first of all, let's get one thing straight. I know that's your team. You try to act like it's not. I know you
They
love the
are
Rams.
his team. We forget that.
But we always whoop them, and I'm not about to help them try to whoop us. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
First of all, A.J. Brown. Let's talk about A.J. Brown. Yeah. Why does he want out of Philadelphia? See, this is agent spin. See, I'm a sales manager, so I get how you try to sell stuff. Why does he want out of Philadelphia? Why does he want out of Philadelphia?
Because of the quarterback.
No. Because he don't feel like he getting his targets to get him to the Hall. It ain't because of winning. We already established that, right?
Yep.
So
You know what, Corey, can I ask you? I'm sorry to interrupt you.
Good point. Hold on. Let him
No.
cook.
I want to interrupt him. Corey, did you tell Buzz that you wanted the best deal and then change your mind when you found out what Ike said?
No, listen. Can I let me drive my boat?
I want an answer. Did you tell Buzz the best deal?
I do want the best deal, but listen.
Okay, there we go. You are a fraud. You're a fraud.
Yeah,
This is why you didn't win Caller of the Year, because you don't have any real opinions. Stand on business. Stand on business. What do you think they should do, regardless of what Ike said?
I'm about to tell you. You keep talking.
All right.
Can I get my point? Listen.
Sure.
He went out the Rams because he want to be a Hall of Fame. That's what everybody tell me. So, okay, I see you to the Rams. We know who the number one option is, so you're going to be battling for number two. Last year, Devontae Adams had 115 targets. So I think A.J. Brown right now is a better player than Devontae, but you don't have the chemistry with Stafford. They still going to run the ball. They ran the ball 400-plus times last year. So what, you going to get like 50, 60 targets? That's not. We know it's not winning. But let me get on my Rams point like I was saying till I was rudely interrupted. If I'm trading him to the Rams, I'm going to need 13 and I'm going to need Jared Verse right now. That's my offer.
You're not getting an elite edge rusher in the 13th pick for A.J. Brown.
I'm going to need the 13th pick, and I'm going to need Jared Verse. Because this is nothing but agents.
I might trade him for Jared Verse.
Nobody, A.J. Brown don't want to go to the Rams. This is his agent trying to put pressure on the Patriots to raise their offer. He wants the numbers.
Well, that's a good point.
We know it's not winning.
A good point. Yeah.
We know it's not winning. He won here. If you go here, you're going to have similar numbers that you have here on the Rams, if not
worse. Maybe worse.
Exactly. So let's not act like the Rams is really a contender. Pack that up. You know what I'm saying? We ain't doing that. We not stupid. We got the best GM in the league. He ain't falling for that okey doke. No. So Patriots, if y'all want A.J. Brown, y'all better pay up. Number one pick, and for Rams, definitely, if y'all want him, I'm going to need Verse or I'm going to need 13 with Devontae Adams. How about that? Package that. We ain't giving away nothing but for free.
If you think all A.J. Brown is going to get with the Rams is the same thing that Devontae Adams got, then why do you care about trading him to the Rams? I don't understand.
No.
If you don't think he's going to make a difference with the Rams, why do you care about trading him to the Rams? What's the big deal?
I didn't say he wasn't going to make a difference. I'm talking about from the A.J. Brown angle. A.J. Brown said, well, he's never said it, but the speculation is he wants out of Philly because he wants his numbers. He wants to be a Hall of Famer. We win just as much as the Rams do in Philadelphia. So we can't say he wants to go to a winning organization. It's not like he was in Tennessee. He wants his numbers. So sending him to the Rams, what I'm saying is I'm not going to give him what he wants. Like, I want A.J. Brown and his agents to be straight up. That's just me. Be real. If it's Jalen Hurts is the problem, then say that. Like, say that. I'm tired of the speculation. Because what is the Rams? The Rams is not different than us. The Rams ain't no better situation. You're the number one option in Philly.
Unless he felt he had a better quarterback with the Rams.
Yeah, I mean.
But what I'm saying, but look, And even if he has a better quarterback, he's still the second, maybe third option.
I agree with you
You're
on
the
that.
number
I
one
agree.
option in Philadelphia as a passing target. You're always going to get the top targets in Philly. You still led the team in targets last year with a down year. Now, if you think I'm going to make the best of my 4 or 5 targets, you have every game you got 5 catches for 45 yards. If you're okay with being Deshaun Jackson on the Rams when they won a Super Bowl, have at it. You know what I'm saying? But I'm going to need Jared Verse and I'm going to need 13 for you to get Deshaun Jackson numbers.
All right, that's crazy.
That's all.
So final question. If the Patriots are offering, let's say, a 1 and a 4, and the Rams are offering a 1 and a 2, which deal are you taking?
The Patriots.
So you're taking a worse deal to send him to the Patriots?
Yeah, because it's a 1. You know what I'm saying? It's a
No,
1.
no.
Like, that's-
I just said they're both giving you a 1. One's giving you a 1 and a 2.
Yeah, I'm
One's
sticking to the Patriots. Because the Rams, we got to play them. We got to play. Like that's all. You got to play them.
scared of the Rams. I never thought I'd see the day where Eagles fans are scared of the Rams.
I know that's your team.
No,
I know
you're
that's your
scared
team,
of the
but we-
Rams. You're scared of the Rams. I had no idea.
Just smart business.
I see you try to do the
smart
thing.
business,
That's
Corey.
okay.
Don't you can't fall for that.
Scared of the
Yeah,
Rams.
smart
Everybody
business.
told me they weren't
falling for
scared of the
that,
Rams.
man.
We own the Rams. We own the Rams. We own the Rams. AJ Brown's lost
We
his step.
do.
We own the Rams.
You on the Rams, but
Blah,
if you
blah,
add
blah, blah,
AJ
blah.
to the equation,
Scared. I
We
can't
do.
believe
Hey,
it.
hey, real quick.
Yeah.
Hey, I
Yeah.
gotta say something real quick before I get off here.
Yes.
Elliot, he fell last week, but I'm gonna speak up for him. Remember how you was talking about Sean Mannion now running the option, the offense, whatever. It ain't Nick Sirianni's offense.
Yes.
Sean McVay run his offense. That's Kyle Shanahan and Mike Shanahan's offense. Elliot knew exactly what he was saying. He just didn't articulate it well enough. It's the
No.
Shanahan offense with Sean McVay's spin on it. That's what Sirianni gonna do. That offense with his spin. Get out of here, psych.
All right. Yes. Yeah, it's Nick Sirianni's offense. That's exactly it. He hired a guy to bring in his own offense. 215-592-9494. Would you consider trading A.J. Brown to the Rams if they had the best offer? We do have a next question today. It's a spooky day, Ike.
Ooh.
It is Friday the 13th. Ooh. So for next question today,
yes.
we're going to ask you for a horror movie that actually scared you. So give us a horror. You call up with your sports point, and next question will be, give us a horror movie you saw that actually scared you. Jack, do you have one?
Well,
Oh, boy.
so The Sixth Sense doesn't count?
It's not a horror movie.
When I was 8, it scarred me for a year. But I'll say what's the one with the kids in the corn?
The Children of the Corn?
Yeah.
That scared you?
Yeah, it was creepy.
Really?
I'm not a scary movie guy. I don't know if that's obvious.
No, I actually can't think of anything more obvious.
I watched. I said I was going to go through a horror movie phase in college with my buddy. We watched like 3.
Yeah.
And I was like, I'm out. Yeah. Oh, The Shining was one of them.
I got so
The
many.
Shining's
I got so
terrifying.
many of them.
Yep.
So many of them.
I'm a big horror movie guy.
You know what I'm gonna go with? I'm gonna go with the Blair Witch Project.
Oh, that was terrifying.
Yeah, I'll go with the Blair Witch.
The end.
I thought it was real.
The end. A lot of people did when we were in college because the internet was there, but nobody.
We didn't
knew-
really. Yeah.
They didn't know. I remember my roommate came up to me and he said, "Hey, there's this movie. They're playing in theaters. The people die in it. They found the real footage." And I looked at him and I said, "Mike, you think they found footage of these people dying and they released it in a mass movie? Is that what you think happened?" But a lot of
That
people
sounds
didn't-
believable.
Yeah. Blair Witch Project. It was scary. Mine is The Ring.
That's a
And
good one, yeah.
I will never forget the first time I watched The
Now,
Ring.
is The Ring M. Night?
No.
Okay.
No, The Ring was originally a Japanese horror movie.
Okay.
And The Ring, I remember the first time I watched The
I'm
Ring.
thinking about the same thing.
I had an apartment in Bala Cynwyd. I watched it by myself. I was so scared that I drove to my parents' house and I slept at their house that night.
And how old were you?
I believe that. Too.
Oh, I was pushing 30.
Nice.
Yes, I was probably 28 years old. It
Didn't
was
know you were
terrifying.
that old, but
It was terrifying. 215-592-9494. Would you consider trading A.J. Brown to the Rams if they had the best offer? And next question,
You
give
know
us.
what I was thinking of?
What were you thinking of?
The Signs.
Oh, Signs. Yeah, it's a different movie.
Yes.
Different movie.
Is that M. Night?
Yeah.
That is
Yes,
M. Night
that's what I'm
Shyamalan.
thinking
Yes.
about, yeah, that's
Sixers fan.
Yoshi in Brewery Town. You're on WIP. What's up, Yosh?
My man Spike, Big Ike, Jackie, baby. What's poppin'? Happy Frisky Friday.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh. You loosening up, big dog? Get some stretching in?
What'd you say, Jack?
I was wondering if you got some stretching in.
Oh, man, what's saying? I'm always getting some stretching in. Yes,
All
sir,
right.
boy. I stretch like I'm Bruce Lee early in the morning, boy. I gotta be right for the night. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, Spike. Yeah,
Yes.
Sometimes these questions, boy, I feel like you still got some residue for them gummies up in you, man. What's your name? Who's gonna give AJ to a contender? Like somebody that's in our backyard. The NFC, what's the name? Anybody in the NFC is basically in your backyard. And what's the name? You're not like, if Ike don't like me, I'm not gonna get Ike the bullets to the gun to shoot me. That's
The
what we
truth
doing
is,
it
though,
with-
Yosh, if you give him to the Patriots, you're going to have to beat the Patriots the same number of times in the
but we'll
playoffs that you would have
already
to
be
beat
where
the
we need to
Rams.
be.
You would-
We'll be where we need to be when
Which
we
is
have to
in the
come-
Super Bowl, yes.
Yeah, we'll be in the Super Bowl.
I've never seen so many scared Eagles fans. I'm actually
Wait a minute, now you gonna cut that
shocking.
out? Well, what's the name? Me and SCARED ain't nothing over here scared. What's the name? That you be scared? I ain't scared of nothing, and it's not a better deal. What's the name? I'm gonna tell you right now. I agree with Corey. What's the name? It's not a worse. Like the worst deal is still a good deal. How about that? The worst deal is still a good. I'm still
Yeah, if it's a
getting
first
one,
and 4, that's still a
that's
good
right.
deal.
I'm
Yeah.
still getting a 1 and another pick because that's what I'm gonna say the 2 is. The 2 is another pick. What's the name? That's all it is. I'm still getting a 1. Stop acting like that. Come on, scared. You trying to pump people today? I know you are all people.
All
ain't
I
trying to
heard,
pump
all
people.
I've heard,
You
all
just
I've
scared.
heard is AJ isn't the same receiver, and we own the Rams, and Nick Sirianni owns Sean McVay, and all that, and they're willing to give you more than anybody else, but we're scared of AJ Brown. He's not going to be the number one wide receiver, yada yada yada.
Emphasis on scared too. He's like, but we're scared. He put a little emphasis on that. Ain't nobody scared.
Yeah,
Boy.
well.
What's the name? How about you scared to turn 50? How about that?
Well, that's
What's the
true.
name?
Yeah, that's actually true.
Hey, be scared to turn 50, man.
I'm
Ain't
not
nothing but a
scared.
number. I woke up feeling the same way that day. 50 is great. And
Truthfully,
truthfully,
Yosh, truthfully, Yosh, I'm not actually scared to turn 50. It's just
That's
weird to
right,
hear it
bro.
out loud. Yeah, I don't.
That's right. What's the name? Don't be scared. You look good for your age. Ain't nothing to be scared of. I'm gonna tell you when you should be scared. When you go in the store and start looking at them New Balance 624, that's when you should get scared. Cause then you get old, man. I mean, Jason Kelsey ain't even older than us, and he pumping them New Balance 624s already. Like, that's some old man shoes. They look orthopedic, boy. I'm going to tell you right now, one thing I do, well, every time I see Ike in person, when I see him on the pit, I said, make sure Ike ain't got them 624s on yet. Because if I got them 624s on, I'm in trouble. That means I'm going to look at Ike and be like, man, it's time for me to get them 624s
It's time, man.
too.
Hey, man,
Right,
I'm probably
Mo?
a few years away from those soft walkers, man.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with walking in the mall in the morning.
Hey, get you some Crocs or something, man. I be wearing the good shoes, them good Pumas and stuff. And, Nike got them. Hey, man, Nike got them Rejuvenate 8s that I be pumping. Come on, man.
You gotta get some Embiid Skechers, man.
No, he's not.
Hey,
He is
I'm gonna tell
Skechers
you right
right?
now.
Yeah.
I'd rather get them New Balance 624s to get some Skechers. Like, hey, people gonna look at me think I'm hanging with the wrong people. Hey, the delegation gonna kick me out if I come through with some Skechers on.
Skechers on, yeah.
Get that.
Hey, Yosh, do you have a horror movie that scared you for next question today?
You know, man, I ain't really scared of. I'm gonna tell you right now. If I get a little jumpy, what's the name? Like the old Halloweens. If I look at Halloween 1 and 2, they still get me a little bit. The first Scream had me jumping like crazy.
How many you gonna name?
Yeah, why don't you that's
All of them,
3.
yeah.
That's
Keep
3.
going.
Yeah, no. He's gone. I can't have him naming more horror movies.
It's a Freaky Friday, Spike.
It is a Freaky Friday. 215. Well,
You didn't even let him get to that.
well,
That's for the audience.
yeah. Well, we're getting to that in a minute, actually.
Oh.
2 yes.
Freaky Friday on the afternoon show.
Yes. 215-592-9494. Would you consider trading A.J. Brown to the Rams if they had the best offer?
No shot.
Coming up next, a former Eagle retired, and his retirement video was interesting, I think, to say the least. We will talk about that next. We're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Chickies and Pete's Seafood Boil Sundays every Sunday. Buy one delicious Uncle George's Seafood Boil. Get one free. Details at chickiesandpete's.com. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Freaky Friday. Oh, no, you're not going anywhere, buddy.
I never said I was going
yeah.
anywhere. Oh, you.
Yes,
Yeah, you sit down.
Yeah, Blue Chew Gold, buddy.
Yeah, we got to talk about some gold.
Yeah, Blue Chew Gold. You want
Gold in them hills.
You want Freaky Friday to go off the right way, to end the right way?
Yeah.
Yep.
Blue Chew Gold.
There you go.
Yeah, it gets that the regular Blue Chew effect of getting the blood flow to the right spot at the right time. Get you locked in.
Yep.
But it also gets you locked in mentally.
Yes.
That's what Blue Chew Gold does.
Takes you to the next level. Spike.
Look, I'm going to say the names of these two ingredients. I'm going to say them right. Apomorphine and oxytocin.
Yeah, I like it.
You like that? Gets you locked in. Completely locked in. Desire, locked-inness. That's the official term, locked-inness.
Locked-inness.
Well, look, sometimes it's the physical thing, sometimes it's the mental thing, sometimes it's both, and that's what Blue Chew is for. Blue Chew Gold, rather. Now, Ike.
Yes.
I tell you it's not a chewable, but that's not bad news. Because it's not a pill either that you have to swallow. No. You take the Blue Chew Gold, you put it under your tongue.
That bad boy right under your tongue.
You let it dissolve, and it works as quick as 15 minutes. That's right. We're going to get you 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold. That's right. Go to BlueChew.com. Use code 94 for 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold. That's BlueChew.com, code 94 for 10% off, and then you can
dissolve it and solve it.
Chew it and do it. Let the good times fly. Chew it and do, y'all.
5,000 cups, 2,400 baseballs, 1,200 bats, and 8,000 fans.
It's gone! It clears!
Broad Street arrives at Big Air Ballpark. 94 WIP takes you with the Phillies as they begin spring training in Clearwater. Live coverage, player interviews, and more as the Phillies embark on the 2026 season.
Always trying to have the best club that you possibly can.
Back to baseball.
Let's go!
On your exclusive home of the Phillies. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. Proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Picking out an engagement ring can be terrifying. Trying to find the right ring, no idea where to start. Well, let me tell you where to start. Family and Company Jewelers in Marlton, New Jersey. They are phenomenal. From junior on down, they will guide you through the process. Selection, shape, size, price range, they cover it all. Family and Company Jewelers, Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. You will not be overwhelmed in the buying process because you'll be in great hands with them. Get yourself to Family and Company Jewelers, the place to go. Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination.
Norwegian Cruise Line is currently the only cruise line sailing from Philadelphia. Imagine the ease of sailing out of Philly. No other cruise line has sailed out of our city in the past 10 years. NCL offers flexibility and variety so you do what you want when you want. They thoughtfully design every detail with their guests in mind. They take care of everything so you can be present during your vacation and enjoy every moment. Escape. Be present in the moment. Curate experiences. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here.
The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club says there's plenty of action all day and all night. Club Risque features free lunch weekdays, happy hour special 6 days a week, plus the hottest entertainers in the world. This week, adult film legend Jessica Drake. You can see Jessica Drake up close and personal this Thursday through Saturday at all Club Risque locations. Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. Don't miss Jessica Drake all this week at Club Risque. For more info and showtimes, visit clubrisque.com.
Imagine all that could happen in 5 years. Jobs may change, kids will grow, new memes will come out. Imagine having reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years. With Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices, that finds and fixes any issues. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony with Xfinity's best equipment and no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. Even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project $2,500 or more when you schedule before May 15th at participating locations. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro painter's business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Hey, March Matchups fans, BetMGM is offering a legendary experience for you and 3 of your friends in Vegas. Climb the BetMGM Court of Legends leaderboard for a chance to win the trip of a lifetime to Las Vegas to see Haley and Hannah Cavender face off at the Bellagio. Just sign into your BetMGM account, opt into the promotion, then start placing sports bets of at least $10 to climb the leaderboard. 25 winners will take home grand prize packages that include 4 tickets to the Court of Legend event featuring the Cavender twins, withdrawable funds for travel, a 3-night stay at the MGM Grand, and MGM Resorts credit. Make this March one to remember. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. Withdrawable bonus dollars for flight money.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a staff accountant at the height of tax season.
Congrats, looks like the company owes, $50 in taxes. How about that?
That seems low. Why only 50?
Why do you care so much? It's not your money.
This is a job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Your exclusive home for the Philadelphia Eagles offseason.
Everything we do is what's best for the Philadelphia Eagles.
Is Sports Radio 94 WIP.
And if you did, but I ain't gonna tell you. Wanna see me dead? Now I got 2 hours about my bed. I'm feeling red.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. $1 draft Miller Lights every Friday from 4 to 6. Happy Friday from Chickies and Pete's. Get details at chickiesandpete's.com. The Twitter question based on our big question today, as Diana Rossini reported that the Rams were in on A.J. Brown at one time and continue to monitor the situation. If the Rams gave the Eagles the best offer for A.J. Brown, would you take it, or would you send him to the Pats? Take less to send him to the Pats. What do you think the results of the poll are, Ike?
Take less to send him to the Pats. Come on, man. Smart fan base here. Let's go 73%.
So it is 55-45, no to the Rams. So it's pretty close.
Yeah.
Now, they are still saying they don't want to send him to the Rams. I can't believe everyone's so scared of the Rams. But that's actually very surprising to me, this big, tough Philadelphia Eagles crowd. But, 55% no to the Rams, 45% yes to the Rams. 215-592-9494. Would you consider sending A.J. Brown to the Rams if they gave the best offer? Now, before we get to the calls on that, former Eagle Bryce Huff went to the San Francisco 49ers last year. Had a pretty decent year, actually.
Yeah. Super Bowl champ.
Yes, and yesterday...
What's a decent year?
I don't know. I think he had 7 or 8 sacks.
No.
Yeah. I mean,
that's a decent year.
Yeah, they used him as, you would use Bryce Huff, situational pass rusher. It was the defensive coordinator who, used him before, knew how to use him before. But he did announce his retirement yesterday. Now, he did so in a video that we're going to play the audio for it. I know you can't see the video as we play it for you.
Yeah.
But he is clearly reading what he is saying and he looks like he's being held at gunpoint. That's all I could say is that he looks like he's being forced to read this. Read this. It looks like a hostage video. Here is Bryce Huff's announcement.
Football has been my entire life. I've played ever since I was 4 years old. But at 27 years old, I know I'm capable of giving the world more than just football. The game taught me perseverance. It taught me discipline. It taught me how to lead and how to find a way forward when things feel impossible. Now it's time for the next chapter of my life. I'm building a company called Neighborstone. Lithium-ion batteries power the modern world, but they carry a fire risk that current suppression technology was never designed to solve. We're building safety infrastructure specifically for that problem. Proprietary suppression systems, advanced detection technology, and containment built for lithium-ion battery events. This mission will save lives and protect critical infrastructure as battery technology continues to scale.
Man, just like you don't love the game no more, man.
He needs to protect everyone from the fire risk of lithium-ion
What?
batteries. He will be playing, no offense, you start playing football in any professional sport, tons of money, you're in the Bay Area where all those startups are.
Yeah.
And those guys see dollar signs when they see players.
He don't love the game no more. And I don't fault him, God bless him.
Yeah, but that's for sure, yeah.
He's an undrafted kid that got with the Jets, was in a great role, came out as a free agent at the right time and found the team to overpay him.
Yes.
Based on potential, based off one season he had with the Jets.
Yes. It's their biggest free agent signing of the Sirianni era by dollars.
Yeah. Yeah. And then he decided, not to mention he got a Super Bowl ring.
Dude, just
so like from his standpoint, he's like, man, I ain't really love playing football for real anyway.
Dude, take your money, put it in mutual funds, and live fit. Like, you can live well,
right?
All that. Someone convinced him.
You can just live off the interest.
Someone convinced him to take this money, and we're going to take your $10 million, and we're going to turn it into $100 million, and he's going to be playing football in 2027. Like, I hope it goes well.
I hope it works well for him.
Yeah,
yeah.
Building,
but he didn't retire from football because of this.
Because he wants to save
the environment or whatever. Yeah. Stop it, bro.
You don't think
the lithium batteries?
Yeah, just say you've lost your love for the game and you want to pursue other passions.
Who
There's nothing wrong with that.
Who announced which retirement announcement this week was a bigger deal, Bryce Huff or Chuck from Mount Airy?
For us, Chuck from Mount Airy.
Chuck from Mount Airy. Who goes back to their profession first?
Oh, Chuck will be back next month.
Yeah.
Once a month.
It's going to take Bryce a year or two, and then he's going to realize,
he doesn't have any money left.
I'm 29. I still get around the edge.
Yeah. Where's Robert Saleh coaching right
back
about
to working out again,
Yeah.
Tennessee.
No, I'm saying that's what.
My bad.
Yeah, that's what Bryce Huff will say. Yeah. 215-592-9494. If the Rams offered you the best deal, would you send A.J. Brown to the Rams? That is the rumor per Diana Rossini. What's that? Oh, I thought you were going to say something. 215-592-9494. Furry Bruce in D.C. You're on WIP. What's up, Furry Bruce?
Hey, it's Friday the 13th.
Bad not to be a fox.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, hey, I got to apologize. I've been unplugged for a minute with everything going on down here. And shout out to all the forces in the Middle East.
Absolutely, yes.
Yeah, but look, Spike, I am right down your alley with this thing. Because the first thing that I thought, I don't know why people are being scary about this. The Rams have the 13th pick in the draft. There's no question about that. And you know that they will exchange a pick for a minute if they think they're going to get a winning pick.
Well, so, you know damn well they're not giving you the 13th pick for A.J. Brown. It'll be a future first-round pick.
Okay, I tell you what, then the deal is off because that's the only way I would consider they can kick rock.
Yeah. Of course, if they give you the 13th pick, they're not giving you the 13th pick.
Crazy,
A.J. Brown.
I mean, Corey Columbus was saying Jared Verse and the 13th pick.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
They're not doing that. No.
Well, see, I was on the board with the 13th pick and the third rounder or something like that. But it depends on how bad they want to win the Super Bowl. And furthermore,
That's what I'm saying. They don't need A.J. Brown bad enough to give up the 13th pick is my point.
Do you think? Hold on one sec for Bruce. So Puka Nacua, apparently, I was reading about this. Wants a new contract.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think the Rams would trade for A.J. Brown and then trade Puka?
I wouldn't do that. That would be silly. I mean, Puka's
rather
younger.
than pay Puka.
Puka's younger and everything.
Yeah, I don't know.
And he's a better receiver.
But he takes a lot of hits. He seems like kind of a doofus anyway. I don't know. I wonder.
Yeah, trade for AJ is going to be great.
Well, I don't know if Puka can read. At least I know AJ can read, to be honest with you. Sorry, go ahead, Bruce.
No. Well, you just made me think about something else with that point. So, I mean, could it be a scenario? I mean, I would be in favor of, okay, if they swap us with Adams and next year's first-round pick, I think that would work too. I just don't like the whole New England thing because the first and the third round pick are really the second and the fourth round pick. And furthermore, I think on top of that too, I think, Howie is playing his cards close to his chest. Nothing is going to happen before June 1st, because I think that they're going to value that cap hit on top of that. And then if they move him after June 1st, then that opens up some other options for them to bring in.
So now you're definitely talking about next year's picks.
Yes, absolutely. Because
so I wouldn't even worry about getting New England's first round pick this year. I mean, it's the 31st pick. Next year is more likely to be better, right? It's likely to be better to next year.
Correct. Well, here's the thing, though. But the reason why I said that is because that segues into my other point. See, a lot of people, we could potentially. I don't necessarily agree with that because, number one, here's the other variable that's involved that we don't know. We don't know how J.H. is going to adjust to this. If he has another year of regression, then I think that the Eagles are going to look seriously at the quarterback draft for 2027, and they may possibly have to decide if they're going to move off of him too. So there are a number of things that are in the equation that they're, like I said, I think the focus is really going to be about 27. So
I don't think. Jalen's
situation,
situation, I think, is totally independent of AJ.
Correct.
Jalen's going to be here this year.
Right.
If they decide after this year they want to move on, they decide they want to move on from Jalen, then they'll move on from Jalen.
Furry Bruce, next question today. It's Friday the 13th. Give us a horror movie that scared you. All right.
Come on, Mr. Furry.
Yeah.
Seriously.
I don't know where he went.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe his cheek hit the mute button.
Well, maybe it's the Pentagon.
Could be. He does work. He is a contractor. Works with the Department of War.
Yeah.
Got called into a big meeting.
It is busy nowadays. Still got time to call up about A.J. Brown.
Yeah, no issues there.
Yeah, very curious.
I think at this point, I would rather get a first-round pick in next year's draft than a first-round pick in this year's draft.
I agree.
Well, from New England, absolutely.
I think from any
Well, he
team.
just said from anybody.
Well,
he thinks next year's first round is going to be worthy of having.
The other thing I think
Two
with this
first-round picks.
This whole June 1st thing, I think might be a bit of a red herring because the thing is like, what do they need cap space for after June 1st?
Yeah.
If you can figure it out now and you can get the best. Now, maybe Howie's using this to his advantage, saying, look, this is going to be hard for us. That's why we need more if you need it to happen now. And if you need to solve your problem now, we have a solution to your problem now. From a negotiating standpoint, I understand. From a team-building standpoint, I know they like to go into camp with some, flexibility with the cap, but almost everything's going to be done as far from a roster standpoint for the Eagles by June 1st. So I don't know how much the cap savings helps you after June 1st than now. 215-592-9494. Big Brother Tone in East Falls. You're on WIP. What's up, Tone?
What's up, Positive Spike?
What's up, Tone?
Spike.
Jackie Baseball. What up?
What's up, Positive Tone?
No, Positive Spike. Big Brother Tone. Yeah.
Look, I'm just going to get to my point. I would trade AJ to the Rams in a heartbeat. If you can get me Puka, oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
Because really.
Guess what, Big Brother Tone? I would too. Yes.
Yeah.
I would trade AJ to the Rams for Puka Nacua. Yeah.
Yo, he a dog. So what's his contract, like $43 million, something like that? I'm
he's
not
on his rookie
a big
deal.
numbers guy.
I think he's on his rookie deal.
Right. So you trade AJ, and then you take Puka's contract and extending. It's the same amount of money.
I love it, and he's younger.
And he a
Yeah.
dog.
You know what? You know what we should do as well while we're at it? We should get him to throw in Matt Stafford and have Matt back up Jalen just in
I don't
case.
want Matt. Matt like.
Oh, yeah. That's
sucks.
crazy.
Yeah, 40-some touchdowns last year.
Yeah.
But he's not
He on his
Jalen,
last
right?
leg.
Yeah,
He
he
on
sucks.
his last leg. You want to go
Yeah.
play with that? You want to go play with Matthew Stafford? Have at it, Paul.
Oh.
Have at it.
Okay.
I'm with it. Go ahead. Go ahead.
But do you have a?
You keep Jalen.
Mm-hmm.
He's younger.
Yes, he is
He
younger.
can get better. He can
Yeah,
get better.
yeah.
I mean, everybody's saying he's getting worse, but he can get better though.
Yeah.
He could.
And
He
I
could.
mean,
Squint.
what's his limit though? What's his ceiling? You know what I mean?
Well, I think we've seen it.
No,
I mean,
ain't seen it.
two Super
Yeah,
Bowl
we
appearances.
Are you
Obviously,
crazy?
he outplayed one of the top. One of the
you're
top
right.
People forget that,
quarterbacks
Big
in the
Brother
league.
Tone. They do.
Huh?
I said people forget that.
Yeah, like, yo, you cannot forget that. And really what that is, that's genius. Like, that young boy, he about his smoke.
Yeah.
Right? So everybody's talking about AJ. Everybody's talking about how he threw a game. You know, I said it. You know, but really, really what I feel is like I play high school ball at a high level. I play D1 ball. The one thing that you do not do is you don't go at your coach, man. And when I saw that, I'm like, nah, he gotta go. That's a toxic workforce environment.
Tone, do you have a horror movie that scared you for Friday the 13th?
Absolutely.
Thank God.
It's a movie back in, I guess, the 80s. It was
Okay.
called The Entity.
It's called what?
The Entity.
The Entity. I've never heard it.
Yeah.
Heard of it.
Yeah,
What's it?
it was
Is it
about-
about an entity? I assume.
Yeah, it was deep. It was about some demon that was terrorizing this woman. I
Okay.
mean, it was crazy. It was
Okay.
It was
All right.
absolutely. It should
All
have
right,
been.
Tone. Oh, sorry, Tone.
Yeah, you're all right. Yeah, we're good.
So Val, my wife, loves horror movies as well.
Most women do. Why do women love horror?
She loves.
They like to be cuddled.
And being late to the airport.
Well, yes, they like that too. She loves the gory ones, and she gets scared by the religious and demon type ones. The
Yeah.
gory ones she likes. I actually am not. I love horror movies. I'm not a big gore guy. I'm a bit of a little tiny baby with the gore. I get nauseous. I almost pass out. That sort of stuff.
Gee, they're just
Yeah, I tried to
movies.
watch the latest Final Destination.
Oh, that's a tough one.
Yeah, we tried to watch that last week.
Yeah, I enjoyed it, but it is gory.
Yeah. You know, I already have problems staying up through movies anyway.
Yes.
I was out in about 20 minutes.
Really?
Yeah, and I popped back in there, though, but I'm just saying, I was
Okay.
in and out.
Okay.
There was too much killing going on.
There's a lot of killing.
Yeah, there's
in
a lot
the
of
last
killing.
Final Destination.
Yeah.
It's not exactly my kind of horror movie,
It's
but I did
completely
enjoy it.
unrealistic.
Yeah, it's not realistic.
Yeah.
Definitely not realistic. Unlike,
I mean, most of them aren't
Blair Witch
realistic, but I'm saying they go over the top with it.
they do. They
Yeah.
do. 215-592-9494. CJ in Texas. You're on WIP. What's up, CJ?
What's good, fellas? Welcome
What's up,
to
CJ?
this
What up,
Freaky,
CJ?
Freaky Friday.
Yeah, it's a Freaky Friday.
Oh, you know it.
Yeah, we out here, baby. You know what I'm saying? Solving all the problems. That's what we doing.
Dissolve it and solve it.
Yeah, you know it.
Hey, so I know everybody throws me in the group. You said my bit is, or you said I'm a sports guy, and my thing is I don't like Jalen.
Yes.
Yeah.
Here's,
Well,
You don't know what group you
so
want to be in.
let's be honest. Here's the thing.
You don't know what
When people say they love Jalen, and then they say, hey, let's get rid of AJ because it'll help Jalen because they felt like, this is Ike words, we was cooking before he started asking for the ball.
Yeah.
We weren't cooking. We won games.
cooking enough.
That's the goal is to win games. I get it.
Yeah.
But that offense wasn't cooking. You can't lie to me. I'm just saying, don't lie to me.
Oh, no, I ain't gonna lie to you.
Won.
Yep.
Okay,
Yep.
we on the same page.
Yep.
I don't want to get rid of AJ because this is where I think I differ when people say, well, you hate Jalen. No, I don't. I'm not going to turn around. I'm not going to say, hey, the talent around him helped them win the Super Bowl more than he did, and then turn around and say, take his talent away from him, and then expect him to produce. That's asinine. That's freaking stupid. So Spike is funny to me because he's like, he wants all the smoke. He's like, hey, it's going to be, the Sixers suck, so if I get you to get rid of AJ, and then Jalen's going to be sucking, then hey, everything's great. You know what I'm saying? We in the boat with the Sixers. Go ahead.
Nah, Spike doesn't want the Eagles to suck.
I don't. Trust me. I would rather, I know you don't believe this, CJ. I would rather be wrong about Jalen, have Jalen light everyone up with the West Coast thing. Because to be honest with you, it would be, to be that wrong would actually be a lot of fun. and then the Eagles would be good. I don't, people think I would rather that Jalen be, I'd rather Jalen prove me wrong, truthfully.
Yeah, he can handle that. Okay. He's got thick enough skin.
I've been wrong a lot. You know, it would be nothing new.
The good thing about Spike, CJ, is that he understands how this thing works from a big picture. And it's good for everybody when the Eagles are good. It just is. It's good. It's good for all Philadelphia sports fans when the Eagles are good. When they're not, we're angry, we're bitter, we're mad every day. Like, that's no fun.
And the other thing, CJ, is if Jalen stinks, I don't get any like gold star.
Yeah,
it doesn't benefit me in any way.
I don't like it if he sings. Just don't lie to me. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing I'm saying. Don't lie to me. So when you have the unrealistic therapist calling in, talking about like, hey, taking shots, talking about me in 2000. For one, you don't really like going back and forth because you know what I'm saying. I don't want to be a man-woman thing, but. You just have to put it out there. Your ass must can't listen too damn good because I said I was interviewing. I had an interview for 2 different jobs. Yeah. That's what I said. I'm retired. And I had 2 people trying to hire me. So maybe, I don't know what type of therapy you are. Your ears ain't too damn good. I don't know what type of recommendations you're going to be getting if your ass don't listen. So you don't listen and you're delusional? Yeah, I don't want you giving me no damn tips about my life. So, hey, we're going to keep it freaky. We're going to keep dropping these blue chews. We're going, hey, maybe she should go in that business. Maybe she should give blue chew prescriptions.
All right, okay.
Christian, she's made a lot of enemies.
Well, she doesn't hold back either.
Yeah, she doesn't care.
Yeah.
Her daddy
But I'm just saying, I'm not coming for you. No pun intended. But just don't speak on me. I'm not going to speak like I did with anybody else, but just don't speak on me.
It's all good.
Your boy. Yeah. You understand you taking for your boy, but I'm saying this. I get it. If you guys are defending Jalen, you say, hey, man, AJ's making it tough for Jalen. Oh, I get that. My thing is, stop being delusional about what we think we can get for AJ. And I just don't want him to be without weapons. I want Jalen to succeed. They can have targets. But I also want you dumbasses to be realistic about what you see. You're lying to yourself. She won't even answer the damn question when you was like, well, how many picks did he throw? When he dropped the ball, but he threw 5 picks. But he dropped the ball after he threw another pick. But he dropped the ball. Like, come on, man. Get the hell out of here. But,
Okay.
Just be honest. Just be honest.
Yeah.
What's your horror movie that scared you?
Man, it's it. As a kid, seeing that damn clown in the damn drain.
Oh, yeah.
Being in the hood, seeing a ball go down. I was like, man, the hell with that ball. We got to get another one. I ain't going over there. So, yeah, I ain't messing with it.
Yeah,
Good one, fellas.
All right, CJ. Yeah, now, that was before it was a movie. That was, when we were kids, there was the It television series.
Oh,
there was
really?
it was
Is that Stephen King, too?
It was well, I mean, it's the same story.
All
yeah,
right.
it was like a...
That was a good follow-up question.
Yeah, I think it was like 3 parts or 4 parts that was on TV because it scared me too when I was a kid.
Yeah.
So, and then they made the movie and then the sequel to the movie. But years ago, there was the television series of it. 215-592-9494.
Man, what an hour.
I know.
I mean, what a hot start to the show today.
And CJ, look, I'm neutral on the CJ versus Christian thing.
Of course.
He does make a point that if her job is listening...
You're not really neutral.
Of course I am.
See, I love them both.
They're both great callers.
I like the edge that Christian
No, but you
brings.
lean more CJ side.
I think you lean more Christian, actually.
Well, I love them both.
No, I'm talking about in their beliefs.
Well, in their beliefs.
well,
that's what I'm talking about in their
I'm
beliefs.
just saying CJ makes a point on the listening end. Is that her, at least in the calls with us, now maybe in her practice it's different. The calls with us, the listening part of it is is
It's
something
true.
she struggles
Yes.
with. Yeah. 215-592-9494.
Wants to get her point in, and that's all that matters.
Yes. The rumor is that the Rams are interested in A.J. Brown. Would you take the best offer if it was from the Rams? Coming up next, Elliot Shore Parks joins us. We'll learn about the two new Eagles. We do have two new Eagles, an edge and a cornerback.
See how we out there making moves?
And there is something that could happen with Dallas Goedert today that could mean something in the A.J. Brown scenario. We'll get Elliot to explain that to us as well. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, I've been in big games my whole life, and trust me, when it's time to show up, the details matter. That's why when it comes to food, I trust my friends at Dietz & Watson. Dietz & Watson has been making premium meats, artisan cheeses, and no shortcuts since 1939. From game day spreads to everyday meals, Dietz & Watson brings the quality. Because when you're feeding your family or your whole crew, you don't settle. You go to Dietz & Watson for the win. Check them out online at DietzandWatson.com.
The world is your jackpot at Borgata Hotel Casino and Spa during the $1 million Worldly Winnings drawing. Play and earn entries now through April for your chance at over $1 million in prizes, including 10 $25,000 dream vacation packages. Drawings every Saturday with grand prize drawings March 28th and April 25th. $1 million Worldly Winnings, only at Borgata. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Upgrade to a Carrier Infinity heat pump and enjoy reliable comfort, lower energy costs, and up to 38% reduced CO2 emissions over 15 years. Now through May 31st, save up to $2,100 in cool cash rebates and special financing on qualified systems. Don't wait. Save energy and money today. Visit nopaycarrier.com to learn more and find a trusted contractor. Carrier. That's nopaycarrier.com for a contractor near you.
This is Mike Quick. Get rid of those flimsy tablets and slow computers and get your team the game changer in point-of-sale solutions for restaurants, casinos, and bars. PDQ POS. Their state-of-the-art technology ensures that transactions are swift, secure, and hassle-free. But that's not all. PDQ Signature Systems is not just a point-of-sale system, it's a complete business management solution. Join the thousands of companies that have made the switch and upgrade to a customized POS solution from PDQ Signature Systems. Visit PDQPOS.com.
Are you looking for a lawn care service that delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets? Choose Natural Lawn of America. Natural Lawn has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years. Their custom approach uses organic fertilizers and safer weed and insect controls, ensuring a healthier lawn season after season. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer. Free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED today. Choose Natural Lawn of America. Greener grass, fewer weeds, guaranteed.
D&K Appliances is a family-owned and operated business for 3 generations located in Newtown Square and Flowertown. D&K Appliances offers one-stop shopping, providing delivery, installation, and service of top brands like GE, Thermador, Wolf, Bosch, Speed Queen, KitchenAid, and Whirlpool for your kitchen or laundry. D&K Appliance sales associates are industry experts, supporting customers every step of the way. Visit D&K Appliances, the dependable difference. Newtown Square and Flowertown showrooms, or visit dkappliances.com.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
I need a little ranch, step to the ranch, come on, meet me at the
Introducing the new Chick-fil-A Jalapeno Ranch Club Sandwich. With that juicy Chick-fil-A chicken on a buttermilk ranch bun, jalapeno ranch sauce, and pickled jalapenos, it's a little ranch with a lot of kick. The new Chick-fil-A Jalapeno Ranch Club with original spicy or grilled filet. Available for a limited time only. Order ahead on the Chick-fil-A app.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Thunder beat the Celtics last night 104-102. SGA broke a record last night from Wilt Chamberlain that has been held since 1961, scoring at least 20 points in 127 consecutive regular season games. Names like Jordan, LeBron, and Kobe didn't come close to that record. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is doing things that demand our attention. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Hank. Sassy Elliot. Hank. Sassy Elliot. Girl.
It's a WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. 2026 snow days every Tuesday. Chickies and Pete's snow crab legs for just $20 and 26 cents an order. Get details at chickiesandpete's.com. It's Friday at 3, which means we are joined by Sassy E, Sassy Elliot Shore Parks, brought to you by Robin Ford, online at robinford.com. There's no stopping the Robin. Hey, Elliot.
What up? How you guys doing today?
Oh, it's great to talk to you, Elliot.
What up,
Always.
Yeah.
Always.
So there is a new, just sort of extended report with Diana Rossini that we will get to in a moment about A.J. Brown. I know the A.J. thing could take over the call, so I wanted to get to the other stuff before we get to A.J. You good with that?
Absolutely. Whatever you want to do.
All right. So the new Eagles edge, Arnold Ebiketie. Ebiketie. There we go. Arnold Ebiketie, who was on the Falcons. Tell us about Ebiketie.
So I think he's maybe a slightly better version of Azeez Ojulari from last year. Similar profile, similar contract, similar career, but probably just a little bit better at each of those. He has 16.5 sacks in 4 years, 120 quarterback pressures in 4 years, and he just hasn't played a lot. He's never been, I think, over 45% of the snaps in his career. He's normally in the 30s, so hasn't played a ton, has decent production, but it's a one-year deal. And we saw last year that Vic Fangio isn't just going to put you out there because of the money you make. And Bryce Huff is honestly partially retired because of Vic Fangio making that decision. So, while I think he has upside, I think it's, he's a rotational guy. I think it's hard to look at him and say he's going to be a difference maker for the team.
So your opinion would be they still need a guy, even though they signed him?
Yeah, I don't think this takes them out of the Jonathan Grenard market. I don't think it takes them out of drafting an edge. I think he's somebody that will make the roster because of the money they've given him, but I don't think he's someone that's guaranteed to get playing time. He'll have to come to camp, and as we've seen, again, Vic will play the best guys, truly, and I think Hunt's better than him. I think Nolan Smith is better than him. I think Grenard is definitely better than him if they end up getting him. So, I think he'll be a rotational guy.
Now, the Eagles also signed a cornerback. Tell us about Jonathan Jones.
So to me, this is a veteran training camp tryout. I don't think he's guaranteed to be on the roster. I would guess it's very little guaranteed money. He's 32 years old. He's been in the NFL for 10 years. Now 9 of those were with New England, including with a coach that the Eagles hired recently, Mike Pellegrino, who's going to work in their secondary. I don't think that's the main reason they signed him, but they do have some connection to him. He played mostly on the outside the past few years, but early in his career played a ton of nickel. So I think he's somebody that doesn't probably have at this age the ceiling that maybe Jacorian Bennett has, but I think he's someone that has a much higher floor than Jacorian Bennett, Keely Ringo, Mac McWilliams. So I think they'll want him to make the team, as an early free agency signing, but I don't think it's a guarantee, and I think he's kind of being brought in to bring veteran backup depth to the secondary.
This guy feels like the guy that'll be starting in Week 6 when Vic Fangio has had enough of Tariq Woolen.
Yes, he'll be in the right place. Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
That's true. Yeah.
So before we get to the AJ thing, there is a Dallas Goedert thing that could happen today that is at least sort of related to the AJ thing from a cap perspective. Explain what's going on with Dallas Goedert and how it could affect the AJ thing.
Yeah, so the way the Eagles structured Dallas Goedert's contract, the one-year contract he played on last year, is if he's not on the team next year, he will cost $20.5 million in dead money on the books. Now, it's important to note that's already baked into the current salary cap base they have, and I believe they're at around $25 million. So if at tonight at midnight this contract expires and he's officially off the books and the $20.5 million dead money kicks in, my understanding is it doesn't subtract from that 25. It's already there, right? But still, it's a decent chunk of change to have in dead cap. So the incentive for the Eagles and Goddard is if they're going to re-sign him to do it before midnight tonight. So that's kind of where the, different things are attached to it, because if you're going to trade AJ, let's say, well, you're going to incur $23.5 million in dead cap that's not on the books yet. So you could re-sign Goddard, take that $20.5 million dead cap hit down to, I don't know how far they could get it down, but let's say $8 million, and that helps to offset the dead money that would be incurred by trading AJ.
Do you think, we were talking a little bit in the last segment about the post-June 1st thing, given that, now I know you've said the Eagles like going into training camp with a little cap space and wiggle room, but given the fact that most of the roster is set by then, do you think that the cap part of this is a little bit of Howie negotiating rather than a realistic issue that they have to solve if they're trading AJ prior to June 1st?
I think it's just a negotiation tool. Look, a lot of the salary cap stuff is public, and people that follow it super closely for years can look at it and say it would be this and that. But realistically, the Eagles will not trade AJ if it's a massive deal with the cap prior to June 1st. But it's very obvious the Eagles are open to trading AJ prior to June 1st. Like when you hear the reporting about what's going on, yes, the June 1st date is mentioned, but the much larger part of this is the price tag. I think if the Patriots called the Eagles today and said, we will give you 2 first-round picks, they would absolutely do it. No question about it. So I think the June 1st thing matters, and it's a nice, convenient thing, but I don't think it's what's holding up a deal. I think it's what could help Howie maybe try to think teams that should give a better offer.
So it does seem like today, we had heard the Patriots up until this point have been the strongest suitor for A.J. Brown, at least if you go by the reports. We've heard other teams mentioned, but this is the first time, I think, with the Rams that we heard about another team seriously interested. And Diana Rossini reporting that both the Rams and the Patriots are interested in A.J. Brown. This does create some sort of leverage for Howie. I think earlier this week we all agreed that the Patriots signing Romeo Doubs gave the Patriots a little bit of leverage. Getting a second team definitely gives Howie a bit of leverage. Two-part question. The first part is, do you think the Eagles would consider trading A.J. Brown to the Rams? And the second part is, would you trade A.J. Brown to the Rams if they gave the best offer?
So I think the Eagles definitely would trade A.J. Brown to the Rams if the price is right. They own the 13th pick in the draft this year. I think if the Rams called and offered the Eagles that, they would do it in a heartbeat. Like it'll be done by today if the Rams are willing to do it. So I think the Eagles absolutely would do it. Now, I've been clear that it matters to me, like where AJ goes based off where he wants. So that would be part of my calculation if I was making this decision. But also that aside, I would trade him to the Rams for the 13th pick. I understand that they're already going to be a roadblock to getting to the Super Bowl, and I know it makes it harder. But if you look at what the Eagles have done with high first-round picks, I mean, it's like Hall of Fame talent they've been able to acquire. And so, yes, the Rams would be in the Eagles' way, but they won't. There's a lot that has to happen before they'd be in their way. Matthew Stafford has to make it through a full season healthy. The playoff bracket has to end up the right way. And I just don't think you can turn down a top 15 pick or like a better option than what the Patriots would offer you because it's just too big of an asset for the team.
Yeah, that's more unrealistic that would happen. And there's no way in the world the Rams would even offer the 13th pick for A.J. Brown.
Know.
But why would they? They don't need him. He would be the third wide receiver on their team. Why would they offer the 13th pick?
Because the Rams don't care about first-round picks.
Yeah, that sounds right coming. That sounds right coming from here. But realistically, that doesn't make any sense to anybody.
Can I throw just a wrench into this?
Yeah.
What if it was A.J. in the 23rd for the 13th? So you're
the
jumping.
Eagles would give up A.J. in the 23rd.
And they would get the
pick?
13th. So essentially you're using A.J. to go from 23 to 13.
No. So what am I getting offered from the Patriots?
The 31st, probably.
31st.
Yeah, if you give me the 31st and a second-round pick, I'll take the 31st and the second-round pick.
Over moving up to 13? Yeah, go ahead.
Offering the 13th pick.
Well, if they move back to 23, that's what I'm saying.
If they offered next year's first-round pick.
I mean, I would look like I would take. I know you don't think the 13th pick is possible, and maybe it's not.
No, I don't think it's possible. I don't.
Right, but I think it's more possible than you do. I mean, they have traded. I think every first-round pick they've had for 5 or 6 years. They already traded the other one. Their quarterback is 40, or how old is Matthew Stafford? Like he's older. The Super Bowl is in LA this year. Like I do think they would have. They would be open to trading that pick because also if the Rams are interested, and I guess.
No, they wouldn't. A.J. needs a new contract. So does Puka Nacua.
So I've seen a lot of A.J. doesn't make sense for the Rams because they already have a ton of receivers. And I think this is an important.
They do.
No, I know. But I think to me, this is an important distinction that also I think explains kind of his unhappiness in Philadelphia. A.J. is used to playing with other great players. By the way,
didn't the Rams just give up 2 first-round? Hold on, they just gave up 2 first-round picks for Trent McDuffie.
No, it was a first and a third, it wasn't 2 firsts.
They gave up 31.
Right.
They gave up this other first-round pick.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right. So, I think A.J. in L.A. would make sense because obviously A.J. wants the ball, right? He wants to get the ball. That's what this is all about. But also what I really think it's about.
Well, by the way, how's he going to get the ball in L.A. with 2 other receivers?
Well, this is what I'm going to say. So I think that A.J. wants the ball, but what he really wants is when the play is called for him and he is open and he wins, he wants the ball thrown to him, right? I don't think A.J.'s used to sharing targets with Devontae.
A.J. wants the ball. Stop trying to pretty this thing up, man. He wants, but he doesn't care about winning. Hold on, he doesn't care about winning. Hold on, he got the ball when he was open and he didn't catch it.
No, but that's his problem, is that I think that there were times over the past few years where he was open and Jalen was either slow to get rid of it, bailed on the pocket early, right? And I think that's where the frustration comes. I mean, A.J. gets targets. A.J. was top 15.
Yeah, we know he gets the most targets. We know this.
Right, so I think his frustration is more about the fact of when he feels he's open, the ball is not coming his way. So in L.A., I think that, yes, he would not lead the league in targets, no question about it. But Devontae gets a lot of targets. The Eagles run the ball a ton. I actually don't think he would get many fewer targets in L.A. than he would with the Eagles. I just think the difference is he would probably feel that when he was open, the ball would come to him.
Yeah, the 2 or 3 times that he's open. He'd be happy with that.
Well, I think he'll be open more than 2 or 3 times. I mean, if he's in L.A. and they call 8 plays for him, I mean, obviously you don't know what percentage he'll be open for. But I think he would believe in L.A. the passing game would be executed at a higher level and the touches would be roughly the same. They're targets.
Yeah, I think if he believes that, he's delusional as you are. That all sounds good. He's complaining about targets here and not getting the football here. Not getting the football here. We act like this just happened this year. He's gone to 2 Super Bowls here. He's been on a winning team here. He leads the team in targets every year here. So now his big gripe for why he wants to leave a franchise where he's had his greatest success at and he gets the most targets, his biggest gripe in wanting to leave is because it doesn't come when he wants it to come?
Yes, that's what I believe it is. And also, for what it's worth, if the Rams traded a first-round pick for him, he's not going to be wide receiver 3. The Rams would not trade a high asset for A.J. and then be like, well, we'll get him the ball and we're going to get him the ball. They would do it with the plan of getting him the ball.
Well, you got a Hall of Fame receiver already in Devontae Adams, and the best receiver is Puka Nacua. So how much are they going to acquiesce to A.J. Brown before they piss off those two guys?
Well, Devontae Adams, I do think would have his targets impacted if they traded for A.J. I'm not there.
Who makes a ton of money for the Rams?
Right. So I agree with you. Like, I would not be happy if I was Devontae Adams. But if the Rams trade a first-round pick or a second plus, like, Byron Young or whatever, then he's clearly going to get the ball. So you're right. The Rams would have to figure that out. But if A.J. goes to L.A., he's not going to be wide receiver 3. He's going to be wide receiver 2 or 1A. I don't think he would be.
Well,
why would they trade a first-round pick for wide receiver 3?
They're not going to trade a first-round pick for A.J. They're not.
Okay, how about a second?
So they would offer, so here's what they would offer up, a second or a third-round pick for A.J. Brown because they know they don't need A.J. Brown. He's a luxury to have. They were just in the NFC Championship game with arguably the best offense in the NFL last year. So they don't need A.J. Brown. That would be a luxury for the Rams to have A.J. Brown. And you're not forcing him the ball.
You're right. You're right. You're not going to, like, if they trade for him, then they are going to force him the ball if they trade for him. They are. And they're not going to get him for a third-round pick. So if they acquire A.J., he's going to get the ball. Well, I mean, maybe they won't, but the report is that they're interested and have been monitoring it. So
they're interested. Well, no, this is a hypothetical question for us. What I'm saying is they're interested if the price is right for them. Who wouldn't want A.J. if the price is right? What I'm saying is they're not going to give up a 13th overall pick for A.J. Brown because they don't need to make him their number one wide receiver. The damn Buffalo Bills wouldn't even give up their first-round pick for A.J. Brown. And they need a wide receiver.
Right, but the Rams are the one team in the NFL that has shown they do not value first-round picks the way other teams do. They have traded time and time again. They just traded one for Trent McDuffie. They are clearly all in. Like, what helps the Rams win the Super Bowl more next year? A.J. or the first-round pick? It's obviously A.J., and they're all the way in, not only next year, like probably the year after, depending what happens with Stafford. So they, of any teams, do have the incentive to trade a high-level asset for A.J., and I think that's why they're interested.
All right, just making sure you guys are done. That's all. Elliot, any like we spoke briefly about Landon Dickerson yesterday, just making sure you don't have any other guidance on why that deal happened?
No, I've not been able to get any more information about it, and it's a weird deal. Like, he seems to have taken a pay cut. Maybe he did it for out of the good of his heart for the retirement, but I think once the actual contract comes out and, like, I'm able to look at it, then I think we'll have more information. But until someone gets their hands on the contract, I think it's hard to get a read as to why this happened.
All right, Elliot. Well, with all the news happening today, especially the report and the Goddard thing, you're not allowed to do anything other than sit there and wait to see if a trade happens. So no, I know it's a Friday night. I know you and the wife.
It is a Friday, and it is nice. Yeah.
I know. I know you guys want to go out. You know,
get the finger twirl going.
Yeah, get the finger twirl going. Maybe a little happy hour. But yeah, keep the eyes on that phone, buddy boy.
I got the scariest movie ever for me, and I want to see if you can guess it. All right. So it has Matthew Broderick in it.
Scariest movie with Matthew Broderick.
Is Rain involved in it?
It is.
Matthew Broderick.
I don't know. What movie?
Yeah. Ferris Bueller's Day Off?
So in 1998, I went to go see Godzilla with Matthew Broderick in the theater. And I was so scared. I left the theater and sat in the lobby until my dad figured out I wasn't coming back because I was like 11, and he had to come and get me. So that is easily the scariest movie I've ever seen.
Have you tried watching it since then or no?
I've not. It would be curious to see how it was definitely probably not scary at all. Or maybe I'll be too afraid again. Who knows? But that was the scariest movie I've ever seen.
Wow, Godzilla with Matthew Broderick.
I don't think I've ever seen it.
I haven't seen that one. I've seen different Godzilla movies.
Because it's very scary.
Very scary, yes.
See King Kong.
Yeah, I wouldn't recommend it.
All right, Elliot. You can get the Go Birds podcast wherever you get your podcast. If Eagles news breaks, there will be an emergency Go Birds Daily, and Elliot will bring it to you. Elliot, thanks as always, buddy.
All right,
Yep, sounds good. Talk to you.
Now, that wouldn't count because Godzilla is not a horror movie.
Science fiction?
It's science fiction / thriller. It's not horror.
Yeah.
I would not classify it as a horror movie. Yeah.
No. Haven't seen it, but I strong no. For me.
Yeah, not a horror. I've seen other
You
Godzilla
do know who
movies.
Godzilla is, right?
Yeah.
the big lizard that goes on the building.
There you go. All right, just making sure.
Was that King Kong?
King Kong goes on the building.
So which one's Godzilla?
Well, it's
right,
it's a
the
big
big
lizard.
lizard.
It just knocks stuff down and kills people and stuff.
So is one a knockoff of the other?
No.
Okay.
No.
Feels like the AJ trade's happening today.
You think?
Yeah, that Diana tweet was interesting. The way she worded it.
She tweeted something else?
The newest one?
Yeah.
What does the newest one say?
So it says the same two teams, the New England Patriots and Los Angeles Rams, are making strong pushes to land Eagles receiver A.J. Brown. Nothing has been agreed to at this point as negotiations continue, but both teams continue to show heavy interest.
Nothing has been agreed to.
That's the
line. That's the line that they're talking. It seems like they're at the point, and Howie got his second team here, where they are saying, here is what we will offer, not just calling with generalities. I wonder if it's in offer stage now.
So outside of our hypothetical question.
Yes.
Because the Rams aren't offering up the 13th
No
overall pick.
chance.
There's no shot.
Maybe they're
doing that.
27
I'm just
first round.
wondering what they are offering.
Well, I do.
Because if it's a 13th pick, the Eagles would just take the 13th pick.
Well, I do think it is a reality to say AJ and 23 for 13. Jumping from 23 to 13 is an enormous jump. So I think that could be something that is more realistic than just 13. I agree with you. I don't think they'd offer the 13th pick for AJ. But if the Eagles said, we'll give you AJ and 23 for 13, that puts the Eagles and on top of that, we talk about all the needs the Eagles have in the draft, right? We keep talking about offensive linemen. You are not getting prime level offensive linemen at 23.
Yeah, but where's that guy going?
Well, maybe I don't know, but
where's he going to play?
You want to try to solve that problem. I mean, you want to try to solve that problem now before Lane Johnson's gone. And I think the real question is whether they feel like Lane is playing 2 more years or 1 more year. If it's 1 more year, you have him in there. Maybe you have him play guard and you make Steen your 6th offensive lineman. I don't know. But I just know that the difference
yeah, I hear you there. I hear you there. I'm just trying to make sense out of it at this point. Like, you don't have a player. You don't know who you're getting at 13.
Right.
Today.
Yes.
So.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, maybe it's a 27 first-round pick. Like they prioritize.
That makes more sense.
They prioritize
27 first round.
And to be clear, that
makes more sense.
The 13th pick, the Rams own it, but it is not their pick. That's why it's from a different trade, obviously. I don't know whose pick that is, but that's
Falcons.
Oh, it's the Falcons pick. And what did that come from?
Dude, the Falcons just to move up last year, I think just gave them that pick. It was
wow.
It was a weird trade. I think it was I don't want to speak out of turn, but it might have been to get James Pierce.
Okay. 215-592-9494. Ed in Phoenixville, you're on WIP. Right. What's up, Ed?
Hi, Spike, Fritz. Happy Friday.
Happy Friday, Ed.
What's up, horny Ed?
Oh, no, I don't. That's long gone, man. Since I made my dubious appearance in the top 5 at 5, I'm going to stick to the guy from town talking sports.
Okay, all right, there you go. That's what we need right now.
And you guys, before I get to my Eagles point, you guys have an unenviable task in finding a word that rhymes with dissolve for the new Blue Chew read. I've tried looking it up, and there's no good ones. You guys are kind of stuck.
Wait, what's that
mean?
Dissolve it and solve it.
Solve it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, that's spot on.
Hey, give us some Marconi now.
Yeah, I mean, you kidding me? He solves the problem by dissolving it. I don't know. It says exactly what happens.
Yeah, Ed.
I guess chew it and do it is just so darn good that it's hard to beat that one.
Solve and solve is about as good as we can do.
Yeah.
To be completely frank with you.
Is that Rob Lincoln's biggest contribution?
Well, I mean, he said it, and we said, first off, I didn't know you talked in the meetings.
Yes. And we were just like, that's it. It's dissolve it and solve
it. It was just like a eureka.
Yeah.
So, interesting thing about the A.J. Brown.
And it was James Pierce. I'm heating up 2 for 2 in the last 3 minutes there, Ed. Come on, man. Come on.
And I'm right before the Trainer Shapiro report, so I'm in sort of a thankless position, I guess. So about the A.J. Brown thing, I think that whole trade, a lot of whether or not they trade him before June 1st or after June 1st, I think is kind of tied to their urgency to re-sign Carter and when. Like,
this thing is happening today, Ed. Did you not hear Fritz?
Yeah, Fritz said it's happening today. Well, what difference would it make with Carter? Carter's number wouldn't start for 2 years anyway.
Right.
Yeah, so it would probably, thinking about it now, it's probably best to trade him before June 1st. Take the hit now if you know you're going to be kind of doing a reset year. That way you have a better draft pick going into next year. But if you trade him after June 1st, you don't you just get to spread the money over 2 years. So
correct.
I don't know. I think it's sort of, it all depends on their urgency to re-sign, their defensive guys. I think that's going to have a lot to do with it.
No, it doesn't. No, it does not. I'm sorry. I know you're a guy from a town talking sports, but we're talking about Jalen Carter, who still has 2 years left on his current deal, and there would be no cap hit issue with Jalen Carter this year. I don't think.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like, if anything, it would lower. The Jordan Davis deal lowered his cap hit for this year.
Because they could take more money
because they can spread it out. So I really, from a cap perspective, I don't know why the A.J. Brown thing would be related to Jalen Carter. Let me ask you this, and it's the question that we started off with today. If the best deal is from the Rams, are you sending him to the Rams?
In a minute, and I'll tell you why, because their two biggest positions of need, in my opinion, are edge rusher and lineman. And even though the draft is pretty stacked with them, I could very easily see there being a run in the early part of the round. So they may need to move up into the teens this year. I'm not even talking about next year and the whole quarterback situation. They don't want to have to reach at 23 for a player that they're going to need to be an immediate contributor. So I think the more draft assets they can do to make a move up into the teens, the better. So I'd do it.
Okay. But see, here's and appreciate the call, Ed. I think when you're at 23, for the positions they need filled, they are in the right position. If you needed a quarterback or you wanted a starting left tackle, you want to be in that top 10 range. But for a safety or a corner or an end, you can find a good end at the 23rd pick. You can find a good end at the 23rd pick. I mean, unless you wait to draft night and there's some special player that you want to move up to get at defensive end. I mean, getting a defensive end at 23 is a good spot.
To me, I don't know. I know NFL teams have a formula for what moving up costs. Mm-hmm. I would be interested to know the cost. Maybe Elliot, who I know is listening, can find out what it would cost in terms of picks to go from 23 to 13. I don't know if that's a second-round pick cost. I don't know if that is a future first-round pick cost. It is a big jump, but to your point, if they're not looking for a tackle this year, then the cornerback and safety and even wide receiver later in the first round, you can still find talent.
You can still find that guy at 23.
215-592-9494. If the Rams are able to have the best offer, would you trade A.J. Brown to the Rams? It does seem like things are heating up today. If something happens...
Don't do this after 6 o'clock. Matter of fact, get this done before 5.
It's going to be 6:06.
Oh, that is unacceptable.
6:06 for Broads.
We will keep you updated. We will keep you updated on the A.J. Brown stuff. It seems like it's heating up today. We're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. That's right. Chickies and Pete's Seafood Boil Sundays every Sunday. Buy one delicious Uncle George's seafood boil. Get one free. Details at chickiesandpete's.com. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. And speaking of good deals, like that seafood boil is, Guida with a great deal heading into the spring as you take on a project that you've been putting off. And that's what spring is for. It's for projects you've been putting off. Well, 20% off all windows, 20% off all doors, and that is a big project. Windows and doors, not going to lie to you, big project. That's why Guide is helping you out. They're letting you start your project with no money out of pocket and 20% off every expertly installed window, 20% off every door that is an insulated entry door, a sliding patio door, a garage door. And while you're enjoying those windows and doors for the next 3 years, sitting in your home with your lowered energy bills, with your house that looks better, feels more comfortable, for the next 3 years, you'll know that you're paying off those windows and doors with no interest-free for the next 3 years. So it's 20% off, no money out of pocket, and the next 3 years interest-free. This is a limited-time offer. There are restrictions. You need all the details. To do it, you can't come to me. I can only give you the big picture details. If you call them at 877-GO-GUIDA, they can give you all the details and a free, no-obligation in-home estimate. Or go to GoGuida.com. That's Go.
It's back.
Jack Fritz here.
Joe versus Jack. Joe DeCamera and Jack Fritz take the court in a head-to-head basketball battle for the 5th and final round.
I mean, listen, no one cares when I win.
It's 2-2 on the basketball. March 18th at the Community College of Philadelphia Athletic Center. Tip-offs at 6, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by the Community College of Philadelphia. Rise from within.
Hey, it's James Seltzer. Philly, you hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at Coco's Cookies and Creamery. From now until March 31st, get a buy one, get one free deal on a milkshake, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving something sweet, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now, only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Taking a look at the pro football futures market following Minnesota signing Arizona's former starting quarterback. Minnesota to make the playoffs next year, yes, plus 185. No, a pretty big favorite at minus 220. And I don't see it that way. Minnesota won 9 games last year with 3 substandard quarterbacks, and now you add this new quarterback to the mix who might not be a top 10, top 15 quarterback, but I think he's good enough to get Minnesota over the hump. I love Minnesota's coaching staff. I think Minnesota will make the playoffs coming up this year. I like it at plus 185. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's here. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
Horizon Home Services is here to make taking care of your cooling, heating, plumbing, and electrical systems feel as simple as waving a wand with Comfort 360, the whole home protection membership. For just $19.99 a month, make getting maintenance, repairs, and replacements easier with 2 HVAC tune-ups a year and waived diagnostic fees. Plus, members get exclusive savings like 15% off any service. No magic spells required. Live comfortably ever after with Comfort 360. Learn more at horizonservices.com/comfort360.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Breaking news! Ready to upgrade your ride? Right now, get 0% APR financing for up to 60 months. Plus, no payments for 90 days on select Jeep Grand Cherokees and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Don't wait, these March offers won't last. Shop our massive inventory of over 300 Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Drive a little, save a lot at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Your heart's rhythm is what keeps you moving through life. And when AFib throws it off, every beat matters. The elite team at Deborah Heart and Lung Center diagnose and treat AFib with advanced technology and a focused expertise. measurably better outcomes from one of the leading heart hospitals in the nation. From diagnosis through recovery, it's the team that's with you every step of the way. Because when it's your heart, don't take chances. DemandDeborah.org.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
It's your captain speaking. To the passenger with the Mirror Fast soft chews, smart move.
No way am I letting travel constipation ruin this trip.
Can't blame you. Mirror Fast works fast, but without the harsh side effects.
Since I'm such a smart traveler, can I move to first class?
No. Close the curtain, Carol.
From the makers of Miralax, new Mirafast soft chews work naturally with your body in as little as 30 minutes to give you a comfortable go on the go. Find Mirafast today at your local retailer. Use as directed for occasional constipation. Contains magnesium hydroxide.
What's up? It's Draymond Green. I'm back for my 14th NBA season, and my podcast, The Draymond Green Show, is back too. This season, I'm breaking down games, reacting to the biggest NBA stories, and sitting down with teammates, rivals, and culture shapers. And trust me, I'm not holding back. On the court or on the mic. 2 new episodes every week. New segments, big conversations, real basketball talk for the real hoop heads. Listen to and follow The Draymond Green Show wherever you get your podcasts. We're back. We're better. Let's get it.
For 41 years, I've been coming to spring training wanting to win a world championship, and it hasn't changed this year.
Your exclusive home of the Phillies. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
She's got me saying sugar pie, honey, darling, and dear. I ain't seen the Braves play a game all year. I'm gonna get fired if I don't get some sleep. My long lost buddies say I'm getting in too deep, but I like it, I love it, I want some more of it. I try so hard, I can't rise above it. Don't know what it is about that little gal's loving, but I like it, I love it, I want some more of it.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. That's your 3:30 country. I approve of that one, Jack.
Really?
Yeah.
Nice.
I know that tune.
You respect Tim McGraw.
Yeah, that's a banger.
Yeah.
We're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. $1 draft Miller Lights every Friday from 4 to 6. Happy Friday from Chickies and Pete's. Get details at chickiesandpete's.com. It's Friday at 3:30. That means your weekend forecast delivered by the one, the only Tornado Shapiro.
Hey, fella, we welcome spring. No, wait, not yet. All right, come on through. No, too soon. Did I put my gloves away already? March is like a batshit crazy gal I met at a mixer at Haverford State. Music, please!
It's the game day forecast from the world's most accurate and famous meteorologist, Tornado Shapiro.
Yeah, how about this weather? What a week to quit drinking. Freezing on Monday, 83 on Wednesday, back down to 30s last night, up to 64 on Monday, up, down, up, down. Reminds me of a weather gal I knew.
Of course.
Gabby
Sorry.
Slobberstein had a WWWBJ-FM, the mouth of the South. Huntsville, Alabama. She could enunciate Roll Tide with her mouth full. Come on. She popped more corks than Nick Saban. She went down more than the devil in Georgia.
Oh, wow.
I thought we were going to do weather today.
Rob Lincoln's out of town.
Okay.
It's gone down to 43 tonight. Right now it's 45 in Swedesboro, 46 at the Westtown Amish Market, and 44 at the Woodhaven Mall. Now open late on Tuesdays. But today it's Friday the 13th. It's a very unlucky day, by the way. Don't play any numbers today. Reminds me of a guy I used to work with, Lucky Lou Frisker.
Oh, Frisker. I get it. Frisker. I just met her.
Now you're catching on, friends. He was an investigative reporter out of Grace Ferry. So unlucky, he wants to ask the blind girl out, and she told him she was already seeing somebody. Yeah! Yeah, Lou ate fish every Friday and tacos every Tuesday. On Thursday, he'd order some food. Come on. Saturday,
that was disgusting.
yeah, Saturday, lots of sunshine. That's tomorrow. That's the pick of the weekend. High up to 54 degrees. Yeah, we all love Lucky Lou. He's on meds, too. Speaking of luck, it's Irish Revelers season. The Aaron Express is in town. It's loaded up with alcohol and females, making stops at McDade Boulevard, Eagle Road, Frankfurt Avenue, and 2nd Street. Plan accordingly. We were on one of those Irish Aaron Expresses a few years ago. It was me, Ike, Pat Gillick, Pat Burrell, Patrick Chung, and Big Irish himself, Ben Davis, dressed in his hunting camos. We were all wearing green Phillies hats with P on them. They're nice hats once you get past the smell.
No, that is disgusting.
I knew that's
Man,
Yeah.
you are on one today.
Yeah.
Ben insisted we take that trolley through Delco, so we rolled into Dolan's Bar in Ridley. We ran into Neil Patrick Harris there. He got caught dipping his Irish potatoes into Ben's Guinness. All of a sudden, we're pushing and shoving. Ben, Pat's the battle. He gets up. You remember him. He takes a swing and misses everybody. Patrick Chung gets pushed into Sybil Shepherd. Then Pat Gillick gets hit in the face with a full plate of ham and cabbage. We settled down and enjoyed a shepherd's pie, all of us. Come on.
Wow, sounded like a big mess over at Dolan's.
As always.
How's Spritzy looking? Is he ready for the big game next week?
Yeah, he's going to kill the camera.
Counting
He'll
down
kill
the
him.
seconds.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm with you, fella. I'm with you. That morning show's horrible. They don't even have a weatherman on their show.
That is correct. We have Caller of the Year. We have Tornado Shapiro. They got nothing.
Yeah. The camera, is he even healthy? He's got so many injuries, they made him an honorary Sixer. Come on. By the way, I heard you calling, they were calling you Mommy this morning, but isn't he the one who still has his mom do his laundry? I know a weather gal once enjoyed doing my laundry. I never needed starch in my trousers because I always kept a Blue Chew in my pocket. Involve it, resolve it. Occasionally, she'd pre-treat a stain on my pants and run it through the gentle cycle.
Oh, no. That's it.
I'm talking about the laundry.
Yeah, I'm sure.
The weather's not looking great next Wednesday night for the big game. Cloudy, back into the 20s at night.
You know the game's indoors. What are you talking about? Community college? It's an indoor court. Philadelphia Community College.
Come on,
it's not outside.
Come on. You have to park and walk from your car, right?
That
Come
is
on,
correct.
genius.
All right. Could you
Would
finish
you
up the
a nitwit?
forecast? Yeah,
Would
you're
you
a
a
nitwit. Yeah, dope. All right. Finish the forecast.
50-50 shot of weather on Sunday. We could use it. We could see a shower, but maybe not. I guess I could use one. Some sun, some clouds. You can book that. I'm wearing a $500 shirt. You heard it here first. Tornado Shapiro. Music, please.
Wow.
He was on one today.
He was on one. He also said a 50-50 chance of weather.
Right.
Yes. That's even
worse than usual.
Than normal. Yeah. 215-592-9494. It seems like the AJ trade scenario is coming to a head. The Rams are involved. The Patriots are involved.
Mm-hmm.
It seems like they are both bidding. There is a chance this could happen during the show today.
Don't change that radio dial.
Do not.
Don't change it.
215-592-9494. Christian in Philly. You're on WIP. Hey, Christian.
Hello, how are you today?
Oh, we're great.
Great. Even better now.
Check this out, right? So I feel like if he goes to the Rams, at least hopefully we get Puka Nacua, because Puka Nacua do not drop passes. And he's
We're
younger.
not getting Puka for A.J. Brown.
Yeah, the Eagles are not getting Puka Nacua.
So that's the only way I would say they would do it. And they can also go another route to swap him for Justin Jefferson. That's how.
No problem.
Yeah,
the Vikings are lining up for that.
Yep. Anybody else you'd like to trade him for?
What about prime Jerry Rice?
Yep. Josh Allen?
So I would like to, in my scary movie, because I'm about to cook. So I would like to say my scary movie is Evil Dead Rising.
Evil Dead Rising?
Yeah, so
Yeah.
the Evil Dead movies are very scary. Have you ever seen any of the original ones, though? It
Yes,
seems like...
I saw all of them.
Okay, yeah. Evil Dead Rising, scary movie. The Evil Dead movies, and thank you for the call, Kristen. The Evil Dead movies are
got her out of here quick.
Well, she got to the...
She said she was about to cook.
Well,
she's at the roof, CJ.
Well, dude, look. She wants to trade AJ for Puka Nacua and Justin Jefferson.
Yeah, well, AJ and stuff for Justin Jefferson.
Yeah, oh, okay, sorry. Just making sure. What are we doing here? Anyway, 215-592-9494. Oh, Jordan and Philly. Whoa. Jordan and Philly, you're on WIP. What's up, Jordan?
Hey, can you hear me? I heard a
Yes.
little static over there.
Yeah, I heard it too.
What's up, Jordan?
Okay. I don't know what these other callers talking about, but we are not sending AJ to the Rams.
Talk to him.
Not scared of the Rams at all,
Mm.
but I'm not sending him to the Rams. We're not getting Puka out of that. That's out. I honestly don't think AJ is getting traded today. I feel like that's out. I feel like after June 1st, that's when we're going to hear that. That's when we're going to see that. The Patriots is his team. We're going to just send him to the Patriots.
Yeah, and I know it's a legitimate report that's out there with Diana Rossini that the Rams are involved. I'm just not sure how heavily involved that they're keeping track on this. Meaning, are they up here trying to outbid the Patriots to get AJ? Or are they saying, well, if you decide to come off your offer, we'll be interested in AJ as well? See, part of this feels like it could be the Rams are being used to force the Patriots
To pay out.
to give up more
Yeah.
than they're willing to give up.
Yeah.
Because that's where AJ wants to go.
For sure. And I think the one point that Elliot made that is a good one is that the Rams before have done the all-in for a year or two thing to try to win a Super Bowl. I mean, that was 4 years ago. So it's not beyond them to load up on talent for a year and try to win. I don't think 13 straight up for AJ is realistic. I do think 13 for AJ and 23 sounds more realistic. Elliot went and looked at that the chart that the teams use, and apparently moving from 23 to 13 is about the cost of a second-round pick. So that would make AJ about the cost of a second-round pick in that, which makes a little more sense than trading him for 13.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if they would just move Adams. I agree with you. Like having those three guys seems like overkill.
Well, it totally doesn't make sense.
Yeah, but if they were moving Adams, who's older, if they find a way to move Adams, then having
Wait, you
AJ
want to send
and
us
Puka-
Adams back?
Well, that would be nice.
I'll take Adams
Yeah,
back.
I would take Adams.
Yeah, I was told as though that would be draft day thing where we will get Adams in the 13th pick, if that's the case.
For AJ in the 23rd pick.
Yeah.
Okay. Jordan, do you have a movie a horror movie that scared you? It's Friday the 13th.
All right, cool. I'm a 99 baby.
Okay.
So 28 Days Later scared the heck out of me. And that came out in 2002.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
28 days later. I remember that. That
yeah,
was a good one.
28. That is a scary movie. Have you seen the new ones? The 28 years later movies?
I don't think I will see that.
Okay. They are good. They're good. The 28 year, they did a good job on those. The 20. Well, Christian dropped, and she does. She is back to talk
Thank
about
you.
CJ.
Yeah,
Yes.
let's clear this up.
Yeah, you wanted to
Yeah.
comment on CJ's comments, Christian?
Yes, I do. So first
Okay.
and foremost, right? Remember, CJ started it first. He called me AI, and I responded the next day.
Right.
But the day that he called me AI, his exact words to you guys was, "I'm interviewing for another job." That's exactly what he said. When you say you're interviewing for another job, that means you prior have a job prior to interviewing for another job, okay? And when I called in the next day and told him that he was not articulate enough to say the word credentials, okay, y'all responded to him, told him I responded back, and his exact words was, "I'm retired," right? Then 2 days later, he said that he told you guys that he was coming from work. So let's be real, sir. You are a liar, okay? And then, CJ, you obviously have a vagina because you ain't no man. And the only one that's delusional is your wife because she ain't married no man. And another thing, too.
Oh, no.
Now, me listening, right? Now, Spike, right?
Yes.
You're exactly right. You did not ask me how many picks Jalen had.
No, I asked you what I asked you. See, you're not listening again. No, what I asked you is 5 turnovers more detrimental to them winning the game than AJ's drop?
Yes, and I said no. I said no. So I answered that question. He said I was afraid not, and I couldn't even answer the question. But didn't I say no?
You did say no.
I said no.
Yes.
So I answered that question. So therefore, CJ, you obviously not listening, okay? So what you talking about? So somebody's not listening and delusional? Man, please. Here's the thing. This is not, when I call this station, this is not my practice. I have my own practice, CJ. I make money, CJ. You make nothing. You work 2 jobs, CJ, and lying that you're retired, CJ. Okay? And that's another thing, too. CJ, his sports takes is trash because he's a Jalen Hurts hater, just like females hate on Beyonce. Okay, he hates Jalen Hurts because of how Jalen Hurts looks. He hates the fact that Jalen Hurts has the Jordan brand and CJ can't afford Jordans. Okay, so it is what it is. CJ is old and miserable and alone, and he has a wife that smokes and she's fat and she's ugly. All
right. She is a lunatic.
Jesus.
She is crazy.
What button did CJ push? What got her that fired up?
All he did was say she doesn't listen.
Yeah, seriously. Man, I didn't know this was. Did I miss something?
I don't think you missed anything.
This intense, man.
She didn't miss anything he has said, though.
That is insane.
That was crazy.
That was crazy.
I'm so glad we put her back on.
Yes.
Yeah, right.
After her call dropped.
Man, I never thought that CJ in Texas would elicit such strong reactions.
CJ is the most laid-back dude in the world.
Really?
Guy in a town talking sports. Thank you for his service, of course.
Yes.
Don't let Christian, diminish that.
I'm in shock. I don't even know how to.
Buzz, did you dump the one part?
Of course he did.
No, he did not.
Which part are we talking? The V word?
The V word.
No, I let that go.
Whoa!
Oh, edgy radio.
There we go.
He did.
I would. Don't you worry. I
Good
would
job,
have dumped it.
Buzz.
Yeah. There's nothing actionable
all right.
in there.
Say penis.
Yep, you can.
Yeah, I see
You got to
it.
be careful about the context, but you can say it
I'm just
the
saying
way
you say it.
I'm still not sold on little B, but that was fine.
Yeah, I was going to say, did we let that go?
No, we didn't.
Yeah, we did.
No, we eventually did, but
We eventually did, but the first
Not
time
in real
he-
time.
he
We
dropped
did?
it.
Yeah,
He dumped it.
I just don't want to turn into an epidemic on this show.
No. Yeah, we don't.
This show is already out of control.
It's an issue.
Are y'all serious?
I agree.
We have completely opened up floodgates for this whole Delaware Valley and anybody listening, man.
So
You kidding me?
you guys have more experiences with this than me, and that is caller on caller crime.
Yeah, dude.
Is there a
Oh,
certain
yeah.
point? Now we like the jabs.
We don't mind the back and forth.
the jabs, but
Like Cowboy Jim and Chris Middletown, like, they're all fake. Aaron, they're all doing their own little bit.
they're all having a good time. It doesn't seem like Christian is having a good time with CJ.
No chance.
We don't want that, right? I mean, we don't want like that.
Yeah. So this is where I come in at.
Yes.
Because you got to know how the delegation moves.
Yes.
And sometimes, Fritz, at one point, who was it? Who's the guy who used to call? And he got into it with Chuck. They were arguing in the back. They were talking. Aggressive at the fantasy football. Who's our guy who used to call?
The big he's a great dude, man.
I can't think of his name.
Whoever
anyway,
yeah.
that was just two guys bantering back and forth, and Fritz got tight because he thought a fight was about to break out.
Yeah.
They just talked aggressively.
Right.
So sometimes you don't know when it's in that tone. That's why I got to listen closely.
Yes.
Because I know when this thing is turning left.
It feels like that one did.
That turned left.
Okay,
right
all right.
there.
I just want to make sure.
No, we were right. Yeah,
Yes.
That turned left.
Yes.
But because of Christian, it turned left.
Yeah, not because of CJ.
I don't think CJ said anything that I got, Now, remember when CJ went back at who was the caller he went back at a couple weeks ago?
OG?
Was that OG?
It might have been OG.
Somebody he wanted to get.
Oh, no, it was not OG. It was because it was Rios.
Was it Rios?
Wasn't there a Rios CJ thing? Oh no, there was a Rios. I'm thinking of the Rios Damon thing.
Yeah, that's Rios Damon.
Yeah.
No, CJ went back at somebody.
It was definitely OG because it was a positive.
Okay, is that what it was?
Thing,
yeah. I could tell. Yeah, you're right because I tried to tell CJ that OG is just talking.
Yes.
Yeah, I could hear it in CJ's voice. That, that it was turning different.
I do remember he got his back up on that one.
Yes.
I am stunned at that Christian call. I am just.
It's hard to recover from.
Yeah, look. I've been around a long time. It's hard to really get me off my game. That one got me off my game.
Yeah,
I'm being
I didn't
honest
see
with
it
you.
coming either. Yeah.
All right.
She threw it out there.
Oh my God.
Willy-nilly, and would have kept going.
Yes.
You had to,
You know,
you had to cut her off.
His wife is this, and
Yeah, like what are we talking about?
what does
right
she
now?
have to do with
Yeah,
anything?
Nothing to do with this.
And what is poor Beyonce?
It's always Beyonce.
Yeah.
She became she's a backup dancer in
Yeah.
a Beyonce cover band.
Can you imagine Beyonce rolling through town, has WIP on, and is like, whoa, why am I involved in this?
Every time with the Beyonce.
Well, she knows the Beehive is strong now.
Yes,
It's
they
strong.
are.
Now,
They
I will
are.
say, she really defends her people.
She does.
Really defends Hurts
Yeah.
and Beyonce.
I hope Christian likes me and would defend me like that because I don't want to be on the other side of that. All right, 215-592-9494. The A.J. Brown thing heating up. According to Diana Rossini, both the Rams and Patriots upping their offers. It seems like it could be coming to a head today. We will keep you abreast of the situation.
Wow.
215-592-9494. Coming up next, a little update on the Phils with the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report. We'll find out how Andrew Painter did today. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. It's March. You know what March is. First of all, March is about the weather getting better. It's also about, upsets, last-second wins and baskets, and Colonial Hyundai making your life easy. EASY. It is the March into More event at Colonial Hyundai. What are they doing? They're getting you more Hyundai for your money. More Hyundai for your money. You drive over there to Colonial Hyundai. I don't know. Maybe you take the bus. Maybe you take a walk over. You get a brand new Hyundai with big Colonial discounts, like a 2026 Tucson SE for just $199 a month. That is more for your money. This one, I don't even think you can believe it. $99 a month for a 26 Elantra SE. That's incredible. You're also going to get more for your money in terms of financing. They have the best financing going on anytime, with rates as low as 0%, terms up to 84 months. And every brand new Hyundai is not just coming with more, but the most. America's best warranty. A 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain with Hyundai Assurance. The March into More sales event right now at Colonial Hyundai. You can shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai. All vehicles, 24-month lease, $2,990 down, plus first payment, tax, motor vehicle fees, and dock fee. In-stock vehicles only. Offers can't be combined. See dealer for full details. Offer expires April 2nd, 2026.
Warm up with spring training. Tomorrow, Phillies, Yankees. The first pitch is at 1:05.
That is gone. Up onto the boardwalk for Bryce Harper.
Catch all the action here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Up to 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com for your free consultation today.
Ready to watch your favorite baseball stars play in the WBC? Get in on the action with BetMGM. Sign in to your BetMGM account and enjoy a WBC Odds Boost token to snag even more winnings on your next bet. It's easy. Just log into the BetMGM Sportsbook app. Add any WBC bet to your bet slip and activate your Odds Boost token. If you win your bet with your token activated, you'll score score extra winnings. 3 quick steps and you could be on your way to extra winnings if your next WBC bet hits. The world's greatest ball players are about to duke it out on a global stage. Don't miss out on the fun. Add some extra excitement to this year's tournament by signing into your BetMGM account and grabbing your WBC Odds Boost token today. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements.
What's better than winning $1 million from the New Jersey Lottery? Winning $1 million every single year for life. With the new Millionaire for Life game, you could play today, and you could start winning an annual million. You might even look forward to getting older. Anything can happen in Jersey.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years.
He was in big trouble.
We're going to take your house, garnish your pay.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax relief firm.
I don't owe the IRS anymore. It was because of Optima Tax.
Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Actual client compensated for sharing their experience. Visit OptimaTaxRelief.com for details.
Thinking about getting engaged this year, upgrading fine jewelry, or finally investing in a great watch? I'm Devin Caney, and Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square is where you go to get it done right. Paul and his team guide you through every step, from custom engagement rings to fine jewelry and watches. Most of their pieces are crafted in-house, so you're getting real craftsmanship, not something off the shelf. Visit Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square and step up to the 5th seat. That's Color Cut, Clarity Carrot, and Cozy.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/protect. That's ethos.com/protect. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
I need a little range, step to the range.
There's a new flavor in town, the Jalapeno Ranch Club at Chick-fil-A. With that juicy Chick-fil-A original spicy or grilled chicken, a buttermilk ranch bun, candied bacon, pepper jack cheese, and jalapeno ranch sauce. It's got big ranch vibes with a little heat. Chick-fil-A's new Jalapeno Ranch Club, available for a limited time only. Order ahead on the Chick-fil-A app.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
DQ presents The Spicy Menu. For a limited time, try the new Flamethrower Chicken Strip Basket for $6.99 with spicy, bold strips that heat you up. Served with a side of famous DQ Soft Serve as a dip to cool you down. That's right, dip those spicy chicken strips right into Soft Serve, plus fries and toast, all for just $6.99. And add a new pineapple lemonade sparkler or cooler made with tahini. It's the limited time only Spicy Menu. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy, tastes good. Participation may vary.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Quarterback Kyler Murray is now officially a Minnesota Viking and is the favorite to win the job over J.J. McCarthy next season. The Vikings won 9 games last year in an extremely tough NFC North. Now with Kyler, a top 5 defense, and great weapons including Justin Jefferson, the Vikings are instant contenders again in that NFC North. If Kyler's successful, the Vikings can't make the same mistake they'd made before with Sam Darnold. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. In our Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Chickies in South Philly. You know, 2026 snow day is every Tuesday at Chickies and Pete's. Snow crab legs for just $20.26 an order. Details at chickiesandpete's.com. The A.J. Brown thing definitely heating up today. It seems like both the Rams and the Patriots are involved in offers right now. Yep. This is the second team that I think the Eagles have been waiting for. No matter how real it is with the Rams, it's certainly being portrayed as that, to either pressure the Patriots into giving the most or a serious bid from the Rams. It does seem like it is coming to a head today. Of course, there is Dallas Goedert, things that could happen. They push back a deadline for Dallas Goedert that could allow them to bring him back this year. And all of that is wound into the A.J. Brown cap situation. So as that updates, we will bring you that. The question for today is would you trade A.J. Brown to the Rams? If they have the best offer, would you trade him to the Rams? 215-592-9494.
No.
I say yes. Don't be scared, Ike. Come on, man. We will get to Jack and Iowa's Jackie Baseball Report in a moment. Rocco from the Dirty 30. You're on WIP. What's up, Rocco?
Hey, how you guys doing out there in Crabland?
Yeah,
What's
what do you
up,
say?
Rocco?
What do you go?
Rocco.
What do you do? What do you say, Rocco?
No, that was my best Hurricane Shapiro that I can do. But listen, a couple of programming notes. You know how you get Elliot to call in and just like really irritate somebody every week.
Yes.
Why don't you do a call from Howard once a week, and then you could irritate you every week?
I'd rather die, actually. I think
that's pretty strong.
Yeah, I think a scheduled appointment to argue with I want you to just think about what you're asking me to do. You're asking me to schedule an argument with my father every week on the radio for everyone to hear. I think I would be back at WFAN in about 4 seconds rather than do that. So, yeah.
You would bring your listeners into your Thanksgiving dinner.
Yeah,
Okay.
well,
and you can talk about the process, and I'm telling you, the ratings will go
Rocco.
Not happening.
Anyone who has heard those debates on the air knows that I can handle a lot. I can argue until I'm blue in the face. Arguing with him every week is not possible. So God bless him. I love him. There is no chance that is happening. So,
but I'm with you, Rocco.
Maybe another programming note that we can delve into is a 3-on-3 with you guys versus the morning show, because this thing's getting out of hand. It's got to get settled. So,
it'll get settled on Wednesday.
Doing a 3-on-3.
It'll get settled.
Basketball. How about basketball? How about street hockey? That way you can cross-check and you can slash and you really get your frustration.
Kill each other, yeah.
Bro, Ike's over 50.
Yeah,
I'm just hitting 50.
Yeah, we're not doing that.
We're cross-checking in street hockey? Come on, man. I tell you, I'd rather do that than the weekly call with Pops, though.
Awesome. It's great. We're having fun. I love it.
Yes.
Anyway, AJ to the Rams.
Yes.
For the best offer.
Do it, Rocco.
I'm trying to think, what is the best offer that the Rams can make that would endear us, that would be
What, a
better
13th
than
pick?
the Patriots? Ike, I'm with you. That's not going to happen. That's not going to happen. Why would the Rams do that? I mean, why would the Rams do that for basically a slot receiver on their team? All right, they have a Hall of Famer. They have a future Hall of Famer who needs to have a new contract, and I think his contract is going to be due next year. It doesn't make sense. If anything, they would probably be looking to maybe make a trade with a team that can add maybe some depth, on defense, or they're.
Well, here's the thing, though, Rocco, is that Devontae Adams is on the second year of a 2-year deal. I think he gets paid $22 million a year. If you're the Rams, you could also trade Davante Adams if you trade for A.J. Brown. And 3 receivers is untenable like that. 2 receivers is not. T. Higgins went over 1,000 yards, I think, 3 straight years. You can do 2.
Yeah, you can do 2.
So look, I don't. I think if you made me bet,
they trade us Davante back.
I would take Davante back. Yeah. I think if you made me bet, it would be that I would bet that the Patriots will trade for A.J. Brown. But I do not think the Rams trading for A.J. Brown is out of the question. I don't at all. I think they have shown a history of going all in a year and trying to win it all and saying, picks be damned, we're going to try to win a Super Bowl. They have the history of doing it. They've done it before. They have a quarterback who's great, but also 38 years old, and the window is much smaller for them than if you had a quarterback who's 10 years younger than that.
Yeah.
They just made an all-in type move to trade for a cornerback. They spent big money on another cornerback, so it does seem like they're loading up. And Davante Adams is a good player. A.J. Brown's a better player. So if they decided to trade for A.J. Brown, I think they could find a taker for. They could go and trade Davante Adams to the Patriots. I guess I just don't think it's out of the question. I do think it's out of the question to just trade 13 straight up for A.J. Brown. That doesn't make any sense to me. But it does make sense to me that the Rams would be interested in A.J. Brown.
So, and everything you just said now makes sense to me as to where did this rumor begin and why did it begin in Los Angeles? I just basically what you're saying. I don't think they even wanted to make the deal with the Eagles. I think they're looking just to shop around Davante and put out the scenario with AJ just to get other teams intrigued that maybe Davante is in play. Because I'm just sitting here what's the upside for the Rams to try to pursue AJ when they probably can get other options? To me, Davante, I didn't know he was on his second year. He's going on his second year on a 2-year deal. I thought it was longer. So my bad.
So did I. So did I too.
Well, yeah. I mean, I'm surprised Davante did a 2-year deal.
Well, he's 34 years old.
Yeah, he's older.
Yeah, he's 34 years old. I mean, Mike Adams just signed a 1-year deal. He's 31. So,
Right.
Hey, Rocco, before we let you go, it's Friday the 13th. Next question. Give us a horror movie that actually scared you.
Okay, see, I thought originally the question was that I still get scared from, but the one that got to
either one.
At a very young age, the only movie that made me dry heave as a young man, The Exorcist.
The Exorcist, yeah.
They seem creepy.
The green key and the head going into a full 360.
Yeah.
That one got to me. And
That's a scary movie.
I was a tough guy growing up. I can handle it.
Rocco, you got to be tough.
Yeah, the Exorcist is a scary movie. Now the effects don't hold up. The problem with some of those older ones is you look at it and you're like, well, that's a doll, all right, Buzz, hit it.
It's time for the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report. Here's Jackie Baseball.
Now, is that delay or a slow finger by Buzz?
Deck two's a little slow, and you know it.
It is a sticky button. I agree.
Well, then you got to plan for it.
I don't know what the overnight producers are doing.
Yeah. All right, Jack.
Team USA back in action tonight. Logan Webb on the mound. Harper hitting second, back where he belongs.
Oh, there you go.
Feels like a win.
Oh, feels like a 1 for 5 for Bryce Revere.
Hey, they're 2-0 when he's there.
Okay, there you go.
3-0 when he's there.
Okay.
Schwarber hitting fourth. Also, Chris Sanchez pitching for Dominican Republic tonight. So,
that's exciting.
A lot of Phillies in action.
Yeah,
they're facing Korea. So, USA at 8:00. So it's officially losing, you're done. So.
One and done.
Yeah.
Well, somebody tell Coach.
Yeah, DeRosa might think it's a 7-game series.
Yeah.
So now losing to Canada in baseball is way worse than
losing to hockey.
Well, just like Canada losing to us in hockey.
Yeah.
At least USA is kind of close to Canada.
Yeah, the scary thing is that you look at the Canada roster, that's a real roster.
Yeah,
they don't have stars, but it's full of major league players, and it's just one baseball game. It's not basketball where the supremely talented team should always win. As our team showed losing to Italy. So
yeah, and hopefully that was a wake-up call.
Yes.
Hopefully that was a wake-up call. Before we get to Painter real quick, great story by Matt Gelb this morning on Jose Alvarado.
Okay.
So, last year his son was diagnosed with leukemia.
Okay.
So that was something that he was battling. Also, when he went back to Venezuela after being suspended.
After he came back and he wasn't quite himself.
Yeah. So I love Jose Alvarado. I think he's a really good personality, and story like that. Obviously, I said his son's doing better now, but still a good story. And hopefully everything continues to go in a positive direction. And Jose Alvarado, rooting for him.
Absolutely.
Now
he's a Philly. Jose Alvarado is a Philly. You know, I'd love to see him. And rooting for him as a person, and also if he is back to normal, the already good bullpen becomes pretty intimidating with a real Jose Alvarado there.
And I know it's spring, but he looks great. I
Good.
mean, the fastball's back up to 100. He's the cutters, like all the bite that you wanted to see, the swing and miss stuff you wanted to see, really looks back for Jose Alvarado.
Great.
So I understand it's spring, but still it beats him getting shelled. Now to Andrew Painter.
Not great.
So here's what I'll say: the first two innings, everything was grading out well. Like we talked about the fastball shape, we talked about wanting to look the right way. The fastball was 95 to 97, but then the third inning happened. And now he averaged like 93.5 that inning. Started 96, then 95, then 93.5. Now, in the last two batters, it was getting back into the 95s, but still, that quick of a decline is concerning. He allowed a smoked single by Pete Alonso, and then Samuel Basallo, who is like the number 8 prospect in baseball, hit a ball that ended up on the highway.
Yeah, he crushed it.
Yeah, he did. So. Again, I am bullish on Andrew Painter's future. I just think that this year is going to be a massive work in progress because that fastball is just going to get smoked once there's more big league hitters in a lineup. Like he faced a couple big leaguers in the lineup today, and early was good. Like he generated 11 whiffs today, which was positive.
Yeah.
It's just that third inning, and it's seeing the velocity decline and seeing the fastball get back to the bad fastball. That was cause for concern for me.
Why is his stamina so bad?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. It might be like the one name that I was thinking while watching him today, and it's a horrible name to think, but it was Spencer Howard, Spencer Howard used to start throwing 99, and then by the fourth inning, because he didn't have a snack close enough to the meal or close enough to the game, he said he'd get tired. And he hit like 94.
So I know it's early for this.
Yeah.
And, they're certainly going to give him every chance that they can. But, if he can't get that back up,
I know.
Is he a candidate for being a bullpen arm?
Yeah, I think eventually.
Okay.
Cross that bridge when we get there.
Well,
I said this a month and a half
but
ago.
you're not putting him in the bullpen right now.
I didn't say right now. I just said, could he come out of the bullpen? You almost bit my head off.
I did not almost bite your head off. It's just
did.
You did.
This year, there's no point to doing it.
Okay, I'm just saying.
Yeah, if he continues to go this way, 100%.
is there a possibility if he comes in there and he's getting hit hard, could they send him down?
Of course.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Taiwan. So when Wheeler comes back, Taiwan is there. To have an extra starter.
Okay.
So. Sure. Yeah. The biggest thing that's going to have to change, and I wonder, it's still spring, so there's no need to really do it yet. You want him to go out and dominate for sure. He's just trying to use his fastball way too much. I would like to see him start using the off-speed more and make the fastball more of a pitch that he has to trick hitters with.
We keep saying it's still spring. It's less than 2 weeks to opening day.
I know. I would like him to start using the secondaries more, and then maybe the fastball doesn't get as smoked. Because it seems like he's just throwing it and trying to use it how he used to use it, and it's not working the same way. And
I'm worried.
Well, yeah, I think it's fair to be worried.
Realistic expectations and let him develop.
4 to 4.2. That is real.
That seems optimistic.
It might be optimistic.
Yeah,
it might be.
Yeah,
and he might be a 5-inning guy. I don't know, but. Today started really good. It was moving in the right direction, and then the velocity fell off a cliff. The fastball got smoked.
21, 22,
22.
22.
I think pitched at 23 midseason. Anyway, and then in a spring tradition unlike any other, Alec Boehm, 2 home runs today, pulled in the air. Yeah.
There you go. Contract year Boehmer.
Contract year Boehmer.
I can't wait to
What's that, 4? 5?
I think it's 5.
5 this spring leads the team.
100%.
I can't wait till that contract gets announced. Well, actually, I mean, we might not even have free agency.
Hold on. So you're telling me there's a chance Aiden Miller's in the outfield some damn where.
Playing him
Bowman's
left.
still here.
Yeah.
And Painter's coming out of the bullpen.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Things
a lot
are
of
going
wins
great.
for Ike.
Yeah.
A lot of wins for Ike.
No, I don't want that.
Well, listen, it's hard to replace 285, 20 home runs,
With Bowman?
100 RBI.
Well, listen.
Can't let that kind of down the wall.
Some say the best third baseman has been here.
Ever?
Just saying.
Yeah.
Some say.
Some do say that.
So what year?
Who cares about Pete Happy?
What year do you think Bohm's going up on the Wall of Fame?
Listen, there's a lot of Wall of Famers
Hold
on this
on, I was
team.
going to say.
Yeah.
There's a lot of guys who shouldn't be on that damn wall of fame.
Yes. They could pull Levy's.
It had to shoehorn Ed Wade in there last year on J-Roll
I heard
night.
you hating on Ed last night. Why?
Because it's a farce.
He was the GM.
He didn't draft those guys. We're giving him credit for not trading them. We pretend like Ed Wade drafted those guys. It was Mike Arbuckle and Marty Woollever.
You're gonna give credit to your boy Preston if Aiden Miller ends up being
He didn't draft him.
Whoever he drafts.
I'll give credit to Brian
Gage
Barber.
Wood.
Dave Dombrowski didn't know who Aiden Miller was until this spring.
Okay.
That's a joke. But the Ed Wade, we're gonna put Ruben. Rube
should be.
Rube should be in.
He at least did more than Ed Wade. Ruben, he did. Ruben built 09, 10, and 11.
I agree.
Ed Wade didn't make the playoffs. Ed Wade gets credit for not trading Ryan Howard for Chris Benson.
Well,
That's what he gets credit for. He signed David Bell, who blocked Chase Utley. He couldn't move Placido Polanco.
Meanwhile, I got Mick Abel somewhere.
I know.
Looking great.
I know.
Okay.
Yeah. What does that have to do with anything?
Well, I'm just saying, not trading people away. There is some
There's
value
between
to that.
miserable ass David Bell and anything and a young other prospect.
Okay.
Ed Wade, the now we gotta appreciate Ed Wade crowd. It's ridiculous.
Okay. You done hating?
Yeah, seriously. What did Ed Wade do to you, man?
Yeah, you're in a bad place with this Andrew Painter thing.
He is.
Oh, I'm tight about it.
Yeah,
Yep.
he's uptight.
No, Ed Wade gave me the runaround when I want to talk to him about the book. He really did.
You should have put Reevy on the case.
Just unbelievable.
All right, 215-592-9490. Is that it, Jack?
Yeah.
That's right. OG Wade, you're on WIP. What's up, OG?
What's up, fellas? How we doing today?
What's up, buddy?
OG.
Hey, let me say this here, right? And I'm going to tell you the mistake that you guys are making here is that
Here we go.
when CJ comes on here and he talks disrespectful about Jalen, y'all give him as much time as he needs.
It makes a lot of sense.
Then, hold on. And then he actually attacked her personally because he talked about her profession and what he wouldn't pay for. To me, that he went low. And so for you to say that CJ didn't say anything that was, he said a whole lot. Said that she don't like to listen, she don't have a man, all of that stuff. But y'all thought that was cute. But then when she come back, now you want to control what she can say and not say. If you want to do it that way,
we pretty much let her.
Well,
she spoke for a while.
Yeah, we let her cook. You should go back and listen to that.
Yeah,
it was when no. It was when hold on. We'll go back and listen. She cooked for a long time. We even let the "you have a V" thing go.
Yeah.
And then it was all of a sudden your wife is fat and ugly.
Yeah,
it's
we're not doing that.
No, I don't know CJ's wife. She's not involved in this. That was over the line.
Yeah, and it was. And
Okay.
what I would like to say to CJ.
Okay,
right?
here we go.
Because
Oh
you
no.
I'm not even going there because
Okay.
I honestly didn't know that he called up here and said something about me, where Ike had to say OG was just talk. First of all, if I say something, and I'm standing on it, but I'm not going to disrespect you.
I'm saying what I meant is that you didn't mean anything threatening by what you said or anything of that nature. That's what I'm saying.
So I'm never
Because he thought you were challenging him. He thought you were like throwing a veiled threat at him or something.
No, I wouldn't do that. I would go to Texas if I wanted to do that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I ain't going to do that here. But listen, what I want to say is this, okay, is that
can't we all just get along?
We all have our opinions about Jalen Hurts.
Yes.
I got mine. CJ got his. Christian, she got hers.
I'm still working on mine.
I can say this here. Yeah. I can say this here.
Yeah.
If we was like me and Christian was on the same team, and Spike, you and CJ was on the team, we would be winning right now, 70 to probably 20.
No. Well, that's not. Wait a minute.
Hold on. Slow
Math
down,
guy,
Justin,
what
slow
happened to
down.
the other 10%?
Okay, that's Jack got that.
Okay,
Yeah.
all right, just making sure.
So,
Okay.
What I'm saying is this, right? Is that Jalen Hurts has surpassed any expectation that anyone ever thought he would do here in Philadelphia. So for all the people that say he's not this, he's not that, you've been wrong way more times than you've been right.
That's
And
not
ain't
true. Yeah,
but we're gonna win the war.
Hold on. The man's been in the playoffs every year as a starter.
Oh, hang
you
a
can't
banner.
say that about a lot of quarterbacks.
That's a good
Okay?
point.
He's been to 2 Super Bowls in 5 years.
Did he
You
outdo
can't
Patrick
say that
Mahomes
about-
in those Super Bowls too?
Yep, I was told.
Yes, he did. Yes,
Okay.
he did.
Okay.
And you can't say that about nobody else. So don't say you don't know. Because the
Brady
only thing
outdid
that you
Mahomes.
really don't know about Jalen is that what your opinion of a elite quarterback is. Because I've seen an MVP guy like a Matthew Stafford who cannot beat Jalen Hurts play in the playoffs and go 0 for 7 on third down in a playoff game that could have took them to the Super Bowl. I don't hear nobody trying to explain why was Matthew Stafford not able to convert a third down.
Dude,
in
Matthew
an entire
Stafford,
game.
you can cherry pick stats all you want. Matthew Stafford in the playoffs this year, I think, threw 12 touchdown passes and no interceptions. He was incredible in the playoffs.
So he couldn't get a first down in the Seattle game on third down. He was 0 for 7. Can
You know
explain
first
that?
downs count when you get them on second down, and you get them on first down, too. He played.
Yeah.
Stop. Just stop. It's
And
okay.
But they lost.
Matthew
they lost the
Stafford
game,
played
though,
way
right?
better this year than Jalen Hurts. He was the MVP of the league. Stop. He played
yeah,
longer
I would
than
agree with
Jalen
that.
Hurts. He played
I agree-
longer than
I agree
Jalen
with
Hurts,
that.
too. He played longer than Jalen Hurts, too. Jalen Hurts had a chance to win the game at the end, and he didn't. They lost in the first round at home to a completely decimated 49ers team. They got their asses kicked next. Just take it. It's okay. And also saying you can know the history of what Jalen Hurts has done without knowing the future of what Jalen Hurts will do. I think that is a very fair question. If you don't think it is, that's fine. I think it's fair.
I didn't say it wasn't a fair question. I honestly didn't. I just know what Jalen Hurts is going to do in the future. We just have a difference of opinion as to what that might be. I can tell you this here. We will not make the playoffs next year. I know that for a fact.
Okay. We'll see.
With or without AJ.
Okay. We'll see.
Well, it'll be without him.
And
yeah.
It'll be without him.
Yeah, and so as far as with this Rams thing, I'm not in the position or in the mindset that I care about where AJ and what's bet, and if he goes, I'm going to be scared. The Rams can't beat us at all, period. So I'm not concerned about where AJ goes. I know AJ is limited in what he can do as a football player. You don't know that. But guess what? There's a whole lot of teams that know it. And that's why there ain't a whole lot of teams with their hands up ready to give you anything significant for AJ. If he was truly that, he would have been moved. So
Okay.
let's stop playing with ourselves.
Okay.
All right, let's
Whoa.
stop.
All right. Hang on.
No one's playing with themselves.
All right. Goodbye, OG, you lunatic. One of the craziest people I ever met my whole life.
I love him.
Love him. Yeah.
I love him. I
215.
love Christian.
Oh, yeah. You know what? I have a question for you.
Yes, sir.
If someone wanted to see Joe Conklin, where would they be able to see him?
Well, I'm glad you asked.
Oh, good.
You can see Joe Conklin with the City Rhythm Orchestra at the Keswick Theater in Glenside on Saturday, April 18th. You know where to go to get your tickets at joeconklin.com. joeconklin.com!
Oh, I love the Keswick. The Keswick and Glenside, legendary venue. Joe Conklin at Keswick, that's a nice night. All right, 215-592-9494. Rumors with A.J. Brown heating up. It does seem as though the Rams and the Patriots are the two teams that are bidding. We could have resolution today, it seems like. We will keep you updated. 215-592-9494. Would you trade him to the Rams if they gave the best offer? Coming up next, we find out if the WIP Afternoon Show holds onto the belt. That is who has the belt. We are at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. The Chickies and Pete's Seafood Boil Boil Sundays. Every Sunday, buy one delicious Uncle George seafood boil, get one free. Details at chickiesandpete's.com. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning Fios Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of Fios and 5G home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC DDS data of home internet providers with download speeds over 50 Mbps. June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. Fios $20 per month plan with auto pay, mobile phone plan, mobile plus home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee. Applies only to the then current base monthly rate for Fios. Additional terms apply.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their Teeth in a Day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just 1 day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
Out here, if you're doing nothing, you're doing everything right. Though on a cruise with Norwegian, even if you're doing nothing, you're still basking in the warm sun, enjoying the peaceful ocean waves. You're breathing. Don't forget about breathing. Definitely need to be breathing. So you get to do nothing, or everything, but you still need to be breathing. It's like really important.
Experience the difference with cruises to Alaska, the Caribbean, and Europe. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Norwegian Cruise Line ships registry the Bahamas and USA.
Are you looking for a lawn care service that delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets? Choose Natural Lawn of America. Natural Lawn has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years. Their custom approach uses organic fertilizers and safer weed and insect controls, ensuring a healthier lawn season after season. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer. Free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED today. Choose Natural Lawn of America. Greener grass, fewer weeds guaranteed.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Taking a look at the pro football futures market following Minnesota signing Arizona's former starting quarterback. Minnesota to make the playoffs next year, yes. Plus 185. No, a pretty big favorite at minus 220. And I don't see it that way. Minnesota won 9 games last year with 3 substandard quarterbacks. And now you add this new quarterback to the mix who might not be a top 10, top 15 quarterback, but I think he's good enough to get Minnesota over the hump. I love Minnesota's coaching staff. I think Minnesota will make the playoffs coming up this year. I like it at plus 185. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait. And don't take them on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Hi, welcome to Bucks County Estate Traders.
Hi, we need to fill a big space on our wall.
Something that says, wow.
Oh, of course. Our showroom is full of all styles of artwork and decor pieces. And some of our items have even been featured on the big screen and in TV shows.
Oh, that's awesome.
Pretty cool, right? So when you're looking for a stunning piece of art, Bucks County Estate Traders has the selection and variety.
And I see your inventory is online.
Oh, it sure is, along with the size and price, so you can measure the space and browse at your leisure. It's all at buckscountyestatetraders.com.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, yeah. Now, this is a good 4:30 90s. Oh, they're together now. It's a WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Chickies and Pete's, South Philly. $1 draft Miller Lights every Friday from 4 to 6. That is today, so that's
Onyx.
right now. Happy Friday from Chickies and Pete's.
Aaron-
90s. Onyx.
Aaron and Mount Airy suggestion.
That is a good one. That's a Gen X suggestion
Yes,
right
sir.
there. Yeah.
Onyx.
Fredro Star there for
Sticky
Onyx.
Fingers.
Yeah, dude, they were good. They weren't just that song. You remember Throw Your Guns? The one that got banned from MTV? But Onyx, good. Little fact, nobody knows. Nobody's going to care. Maybe you'll care. The guy that did the tattoo on my leg of my cat also did Onyx album cover art at one point, too. There you go. There's a little fact about Onyx and about me. Hey, 4:30 every week, we award the belt. The belt goes to the WIP employee that brought it the most that week. Let's find out who gets the belt.
There could only be one. The boss. The chief. The top of the mountain. The WIP Afternoon Show presents The Belt.
That's right. Now, as I remind you every week, it's not guaranteed that somebody new gets the belt every week. It is a belt, so somebody has to do something enough to take it from the person that has it. So who has the belt? Well, the WIP Afternoon Show has the belt. I mean, we don't just award the belt. We have it right now.
Yeah. Oh.
It's only happened twice. It happened last week because of Caller of the Year. It's just a wonderful idea by the WIP Afternoon Show. The execution, the huddle-ups.
the committee.
Really incredible. So the truth is that taking the belt away from the WIP Afternoon Show would take a lot. The question is, did anybody do enough this week? Well, somebody did.
Now,
And they
I
did.
wanted to give you some of
They did this.
Now, I wanted to give you some of the people ahead of Elliot, and I want you to tell me whether you think they're better than Elliot at the job.
Okay.
Number one in the rankings currently is Jeff McLean.
Okay, yes.
He's better than Elliot. Okay,
Fair enough, Merrill.
Not even a thought.
Okay.
That was a quick one. Yeah.
So the next one, Elliot just cited her work, is the great Diana Rossini.
Yep.
Okay, thank
Okay.
you. This is so good. This is better than I thought it was going to be. Number 3, Philly voice is Jimmy Kempski.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, all right.
All right. I'll give you the Jimmy one. Yeah.
This is going well.
And number 4, he was actually runner-up last year, did not win, and that is ESPN's Tim McManus.
Oh, we have to put Tim in there.
Of course. Okay, all right. Anyone else you'd like to put above Elliot?
Go down the roll call at the press conference.
Dave Spadaro, who you want in there? Spuds?
I push you ahead of Smarty Jones.
Oh, there you go.
Thank you.
So not only did Merrill roast Elliot, he continued to make fun of Ike's NFC Championship ring by saying that Corey Blunt's ring was better. He also...
You keep saying Corey Blunt. It's LeGarrette Blunt.
LeGarrette Blunt. I'm sorry. Why do I see... Who's
Corey
Blunt?
Clement.
Corey Blunt's a
Corey
former,
Clement.
former center.
That's
Bulls.
right. Bulls. Did he go to University of Cincinnati? There he
yes.
goes. All right. LeGarrette Blunt. And then he also said the Patrick Robinson interception was not really that big a deal. And when I said that this coming season is his 50th season, his first thing was, by the way, not retiring.
Not done yet, baby.
Merrill cooked at the Birds Town Hall. Merrill Reese, for the first time, has the belt. And well earned. To take it away from the WIP afternoon show takes a lot.
He had a great week.
He really did.
And there's so many bits I want to do with Merrill now.
You know who else had a great week? I didn't realize. Smitty got married.
Oh,
Yeah?
Javonte Smith got married?
Well, I think it's in the summer, but the engagement photos came out this weekend or
Ah.
Somebody
Yeah.
put out there that he got
Oh,
married.
well,
These are
congratulations.
engagement photos?
I think it's in June.
Jesus.
I saw earlier.
Oh,
remember
okay.
AJ's engagement party?
Oh, you're right. Yeah, I'm behind times.
I never saw that coming.
I didn't have an engagement party.
We didn't either.
No, we didn't.
I didn't have an
Yeah.
engagement
I mean,
party.
AJ had John Legend at the.
Yes.
Yeah, I didn't have an engagement
Well, congratulations, Devontae Smith,
Yes.
getting married a year ago. So, 215-592-9494.
Those look like wedding pictures.
Oh, look who is!
Yeah, I don't know.
Look who is making an appearance on the WIP
you got?
afternoon show. It's caller of the year, Justin in Tennessee.
Wow.
Justin, you're on WIP.
Yeah,
look
heard
who it
from
is.
you all week.
Yes.
What's happening, fellas? The champ is here. How y'all doing?
Well, you're resting. If I've ever seen somebody resting on their laurels, it is one caller of the year, Justin.
I've had some stuff going on, y'all. We had a death in the family, and then I'm
sorry.
I had a kidney stone issue yesterday, and
okay.
yeah,
Well,
that's
the death
horrible.
in the family, I can certainly provide an excuse there. The kidney stone, you could call from the hospital.
Well, no, actually, you probably wouldn't because you've had to dump me a couple times, and me on pain medicine probably wouldn't be a good idea. You know what I'm saying?
Good thought. Good thought.
I mean, that probably wouldn't be good. The A.J. Brown thing.
Yes.
I don't want him in the darn same conference as us. I don't want him in the NFC. If we trade him, it's going to the AFC. I think they're using the Rams to drive up the price on the Patriots, though, because Rossini in the report or whomever it was earlier said it's the Patriots and the Rams now still. But
Yes.
the thing about it is, even if he went to the Rams, there's only one ball to go around between him, Devontae Adams, and Puka Nacua. Now,
What do
they
they
may
say?
trade Devontae Adams if they were to do a deal and get A.J. But I don't want him in the NFC. I really don't, because he's still a good player. I just don't want him on my team anymore. I mean, I'm not saying he's bad or anything like that. He's not a good element to have in the locker room at this time.
Yeah, but
in my opinion.
so here's my thing on the NFC, and I said it earlier, and Elliot said the same thing. It's not like you're playing him 6 times.
No, you're not.
You know, and if he's on the Patriots, you have to beat him once. Like, that's it.
You have to do what's best for your team.
Well, here's the thing. It's not even just about, I understand that, but it's not even just about us playing them. Why would I want to give the Rams the opportunity to build some dynasty or some strong where they're going to win for the next couple years? Like, why am I helping them win?
Exactly. That's my point exactly. The only way I would really do it, now, if they offered up 13, I'd help him pack. But I don't think they're going to offer up the 13th overall pick for him. I really don't.
Would
If
you
they're
do
that crazy,
AJ in 23 for 13?
I wouldn't do 23. I'd give them the second, but I wouldn't do 23 because I'd want those 2 first-round picks. We're going to have too many holes coming up in this offensive line. Lane, it's probably going to be his last year. We don't know the deal with Dickerson after he redid his contract, like if he's just playing 2 more years and he's going to hang it up. So we're going to have to rebuild the offensive line. But if they wanted A.J. and a second for 13, I mean, there's no telling what Howie could do with that 13th pick and the 23rd pick. And I just seen something on Twitter a few minutes ago that Justin Jefferson, they're saying that he might want out of Minnesota. So could you imagine
if... He just got Kyler Murray.
Yeah, for real.
Right.
You know, yeah, that's
that's not enticing him to stay.
Well, yeah, I think
a quarterback with one of them bubble helmets on. You know what I'm saying?
Everybody ripping the bubble helmet,
know,
guys.
man.
All they're trying to do is protect their
Yeah,
brain.
trying to
The
stay
poor
safe.
guys.
Look,
yeah.
man, I'm sorry. I ain't trying to rip him, but if I'm gonna play ball, I'm gonna look good while I'm doing it. I'm sorry. If I get cold cocked and knocked stiff as a board, okay, that's one thing. But I'm gonna look good when I'm laying there. I'm sorry.
Yep.
But the horror movie thing, I don't know
Yes.
if anybody said it. I've been in and out all day. But let me tell y'all something. Something that scared the bejesus out of me when I was a kid was Halloween. Michael Myers,
Yes.
dude, you could break out in a flat run, jump in a truck, do 100 miles down the road, and this cat's just walking. And that's
Yeah.
one confident sucker. He's going to get you.
Yeah,
What
I
I'm saying,
found him, Ike, Justin. I found Michael Myers scarier than Jason.
Yes.
Because Michael
yeah,
Myers
I
seemed
mean, you can make
evil.
that case, yeah.
I thought he was scarier than Jason. Yeah.
And to turn on the kind of with the horny collar thing, that's the first time I seen a naked woman probably in a movie. Because there
Was
a ton of
Halloween.
nudity there's a ton of nudity in them old 80s and 70s horror movies, man.
Yes.
So,
always got a chest shot.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
Jason didn't like all that sex happening at the camp. You know.
He did. He normally killed somebody when they was
Yep.
getting ready to get down.
Almost every time you could expect there would be a naked lady there. Yep. 215-592-9494. We'll get back to your calls after Jack tells you about Comcast.
What if Jurassic Park really existed? Well, you would need a reliable mobile connection to keep you online at the park. With Xfinity Mobile, you have Wi-Fi where you need it and 5G everywhere else. Whether you're live streaming a T-Rex feeding or downloading park maps, when you're lost in the Gallimimus run, you can stay connected with Raptor fast speeds. Xfinity Mobile is there for you at home and at the park because it was born ready for you to roam. Xfinity, imagine that. And now you can cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at XfinityMobile.com and watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More. Verizon Unlimited Plus and AT&T Starter as of 2/10/26. Taxes and fees extra.
Now, Jack, before we get back to the phones and AJ, we're going to talk about Joe versus Jack in the top 5 of 5, right? Because there were some, there were big news items
huge
as far
reveals.
as Joe and Jack
Some
happened.
fun stuff happened.
Okay, 215-592-9494. Andy at Deptford, you're on WIP. What's up, Andy?
Hey, fellas, now we're off the crickets and the critters and the squirrels. Let's get back to sports talk. We live, we hot. Yo,
oh, my God.
Love
It's
it.
just
Love
the
it.
worst. Yep.
has anything been more bipolar than this northeast weather? Like a couple days ago, it was 77. You got your windows open, the heat off. The next day, it's in the 30s and the snow. Like, I don't know what's more confusing, it's Jersey weather or Christina with the diarrhea of the mouth. But I love the verbal warfare that started with the whole Jack and Joe basketball thing. I mean, it's been very entertaining. But Spike, I gotta throw the yellow flag. Like, you're okay with grown men calling you mommy and another grown man calling you boo, but you get upset when guys call you by your biological name, Brett. How's that make sense?
Well, I don't. I've said plenty of stuff about Joe about the mommy thing. Like I don't. No, stop.
Go ahead.
You do this thing where I reply to you, and then you just say the same thing over and over again because you want me to fight with you.
Well, I'm just saying,
no. Host caller. Okay.
Here we go.
So I've said plenty about Joe. I've actually said things about Joe and the morning show that I think have probably been a little over the line. So if he wants to call me mommy because and Ike daddy because we have a close show relationship and we stick up for our own, that's absolutely fine. The boo thing is because I have a good relationship with Yoshi. We're all having a good time. And I don't get upset when people call me Brett, which is my real name. It's that you were doing it in a derogatory way. and you think you've discovered some sort of big surprise. Like, my name's Brett. My parents didn't name me Spike. So
my real name's John.
Yeah, his name's not Jack. Like, I don't know what you want me to say. I've said plenty about you.
That's your prerogative. You're okay with a grown man calling you boo and mommy.
No,
but,
all
as far as
right.
with the Eagles go, right?
All right, his problem is he's too dumb. And I've maintained this about Andy from Deptford. I will fight with people over and over and over again on the air. But you have to at least, you have to be there with me. Andy is too dumb to argue about stuff. He's dumb. Once you get past we live, we hot, it's all dumb. What I would actually prefer is if Andy gets a tutor that could help him, because I think early in school he was probably not someone who paid a lot of attention. He probably skipped a lot of the more important parts of school. I think he should, maybe like Billy Madison, go through, get a tutor, get through second grade, third grade, fourth grade education, and then we can argue. 215-592-9494. Brian from the Northeast, you're on WIP. What's up, Brian?
What's going on, Spike, or should I call you Brett? I don't want to argue with you.
You can call me either one. It's fine.
No, I'm calling you Spike.
Okay.
Spike,
thanks.
what's going on, my man? I haven't talked to you in a while. I used to call a lot, and I haven't been busy, so I haven't been calling, but that's going to change. Hopefully I'm in the bracket next year.
Hell yeah.
Would love
What's
that.
up, brother?
Let's go.
I'm just curious of why everybody wants to trade A.J. Brown. I understand, he's driving everybody nuts. I'm tired of hearing it more than anything, but
yeah,
he is a great player, and nobody in the locker room says anything about him being a bad teammate, but I understand if he's out there not jiving with the quarterback, you can't have that. So, I'm just confused more than anything.
Well, I think you're more confused why AJ wants to be traded, because that's what's driving this.
That I get he wants his numbers and he wants to be in the Hall of Fame, but
yeah,
you got, I work construction. You can't get along with everybody, but at the same time, you got to shut up and do your job.
I agree, but I'm saying I don't think it's everybody wants AJ to be traded. I think some people have arrived at this because there have been more and more reports that AJ wants to be traded. He's the one that wants out. And you know how we are as Eagles fans. We're going to love you to death as long as you love us and you want to be here.
That's right.
When you don't want to be here anymore, regardless of what the issue is internally, but if you don't want to be here and be a part of this, especially something that's a winning organization. You just won a Super Bowl a year ago. I mean, we're Eagles fans. We're AJ fans because he wore midnight green. He doesn't want to wear midnight green anymore. And I think the Eagles, he's conveyed this enough to the Eagles that they're like, yeah, well, you know what? He really doesn't want to be here anymore, so we're going to – because the Eagles don't have to trade him.
No, they don't have to.
They don't have to trade him.
Yeah. I think once a player says, I don't want to be there anymore, if they are at a certain stature – now, look, if you're a role player or something, you can scream from the mountaintops.
Well, that just cuts you when you say you don't want to be there anymore. All right, yeah, we'll get you out of here. Don't worry.
When you're a great player, especially – and we keep going over this year for the Eagles, particularly the offense, is – an important year for everyone to want to be there.
Yep.
People are going to have to learn to do new things. Not everybody's going to pick it up right away. Jalen, most specifically, he will have the hardest job in the new offense to learn to do things that he hasn't been comfortable with before. And to have any doubt that anybody there wants to be there, it's just like once the guy says he wants to go, you can have contracts all you want. You don't want somebody who doesn't want to be there to be there. So I agree with Ike. It's not that anyone wants to trade him. I actually think if he did all the Jalen stuff that he's done, but hasn't
asked to be traded
but didn't ask to be traded and have his agent looking for trades, I don't think they'd trade him.
The Eagles wouldn't trade him.
Yeah, I think they would be. That's where we go to the Elliot part, where Elliot says they've dealt with it before.
Yep.
If it was just that, I think they would deal with it. But once the player says, get me out of there.
You know why you know that, Spike? Because they've dealt with it.
Right.
This is not the first time that this has happened.
23, they dealt with it. 24, they dealt with it. I think they would deal with it. But as soon as the player says, I don't want to do this anymore, and I think it is very possible that at the deadline last year, and we noticed all of a sudden, right around the deadline, AJ stopped talking. There wasn't any more nonsense from AJ. I think they conveyed to him they would make their best effort during the season. They probably conveyed to him it's probably not likely it's going to happen now, but we will make our best effort in the offseason. And he, and it seems like his agent, are at the point where they're like, okay, it's got to happen now. So the Eagles got to make the best of it. I don't think nobody wants to get rid of AJ. Everybody loves AJ. I think AJ, this stuff aside, is probably one of the most popular players on the team.
Yeah.
With fans and with other players.
Yep.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this. If we got a new quarterback, I'm not saying I want that this year is going to be the prove-it year for Jalen. I think he can do it, but we'll find out. If we got a new quarterback, you think AJ would want to stay?
Depending on who the quarterback
probably,
is, sure.
Yeah, depending on the quarterback, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, if you just, we're talking about the Rams, right? We're talking about the Patriots.
Yeah.
If we flip-flopped and Matt Stafford was a quarterback here, I don't think A.J. Brown's asking for a trade. If we flip-flop with Drake May, I don't think A.J. Brown's asking for a trade.
Yeah.
And look at the situation. Now, they haven't won in Minnesota, but the rumor today that Justin Jefferson's looking as well, too, and saying, who's my quarterback here?
Yeah.
You know, is
I would
Kyler
take
Murray
Justin
or...
Jefferson in a second.
Well, yeah, but I think it just speaks to when the wide receiver is the one position where their success is dependent on specifically one other player all the time. You know, wide receivers are highly paid and very important, but they're not like running backs. They don't get the ball 20 times a game. They have the opportunity to get the ball between 4 and 9 times a game, and those 4 and 9 times are very important. Even I could understand why AJ would be. I think we've all said this.
I think we all understand his frustration.
We all understand his frustration.
Oh,
So
I agree with him. But that's why I love Smitty. Smitty just goes out there, does his job, and that's it.
Yeah.
Publicly, at least, yeah. I mean, there's
that's really what matters.
Yes, that's what matters. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I tell you, Spike.
For a reason.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Brian, real quick, give us a horror movie that scared you.
Well, real quick, I think Chris Sanchez is winning Cy Young this year, and
there we go.
While we're on the subject of millennials and all that, don't lump all millennials together. Some of us have a brain and like
all right.
stuff. I'm stuck in the
exactly
90s
right.
and 2000s.
I like it. Okay.
Horror movie. I have horror. I have a full sleeve of horror characters. I'm not sure if anybody said it yet, but Nightmare on Elm Street when I was a kid made me didn't sleep for a literal week.
No one has said it. Now, Nightmare on Elm Street never scared me, but I love them. Now, you're a horror guy. My favorite one, number 3. What's your favorite?
Probably Nightmare on Elm Street. Like I said, it used to terrify me as a kid. Now I have them tattooed on me, and I'm 6'4", I'm 250. I'm a big dude. I work out, so I got big arms, and it's my whole arm is pretty much Freddy. But
wow,
sleep for not a week.
Wow, that is quite a commitment.
Yeah.
You know, Freddy Krueger tattoo. What were you going to say, Ike, about AJ? You
I
lose it?
was going to say, yeah. I know what I was going to say, though, with Al Harris.
Okay.
I remember Al Harris, after the Eagles had drafted Lito and those guys, right? Remember they drafted the corners in 2002? You know, Al was still here. I can't remember when they actually traded him, because I remember Al played in the 2002 season here. So maybe it was the next year in training camp he was still here, and then they traded him in training camp.
Mm-hmm.
Long story short, we were I remember him coming up to our room. I was rooming with Troy and Dalk up in Lehigh.
At Lehigh, yep.
Yeah. So I remember Al coming down to talk to Troy and Dalk about his feelings and everything. But we were all in there just powwowing, you know.
Yep.
Long story short, he wanted to be traded.
Al did.
Yes.
Yep.
So because he sees the writing on the wall.
Yep.
So he wanted to go somewhere where he could be a starter. At that time, he was really just the third guy. You know, Bobby was still here as well. And so I remember him going up to Coach Reed. I remember him telling us that night that he was going to talk to Coach Reed the next day about getting traded. To see if Andy would trade him.
Wow.
Yep, to see if Andy would trade him.
And they traded him that training camp?
Well, so the date was like February 27th when they actually did the trade.
So then he played that season.
And then
they traded him after the season.
Wow.
Yeah, it was 03. Dude, they got a second and a fourth round pick for him.
Yeah. Yeah, Al was viewed as a starter, and he was just our third. He was our third corner.
Yeah.
He was our third
secondary
corner. Yeah, and I
what
remember him saying that he went and talked to Andy, and I remember him telling us that Andy said they'll make some calls. He appreciated him coming to him and not to go public with it or anything.
Wow.
And they'll see what they can do, but they was going to do what was best for the team.
Right.
They obviously thought that year what would be best is to keep Al, Bobby, and Troy for another Super Bowl run to see if we can win. And then the off season they were going to try to move him, and they did in February.
Interesting.
They did. So I said that to say when you brought up Smitty.
Yes.
And not being happy, I say things can be discussed behind the scenes.
Right. It's that AJ made it public.
It's the public stuff that the teams don't want.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because players get frustrated.
Yes.
Yeah, this is professional sports.
And getting blocked or as I mentioned with wide receiver, not the guy that's delivering the ball, not all that
stuff
real.
is there. Yeah, it's
real.
there. And I think AJ's frustrations probably have boiled over.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Well,
clearly they boiled over.
Well, and he's been. I'm not defending him, but also he's been, as you mentioned, it's been 3 years of being frustrated. You know, taking one for the team and all that. All right, 215-592-9494. Jack, what's coming up in the top 5 at 5?
Once again, more budding feuds at WIP.
More feuds?
Nah, there's more.
Okay. Wow, more feuds.
Well, you probably are involved in
That's a great sell. All right. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Starting wars around here. Hey, right now, new FanDuel customers can get up to $300 back in bonus bets every day for 10 days if your bet loses. Now, here's how it works. Place a tournament bet using the token, and if it doesn't win, don't worry about it. You'll get up to $300 back in bonus bets every single day for 10 straight days. Now, that's 10 chances to play all tournament long. From game props and money lines to spreads, totals, futures, and so much more. You can even mix up things with same-game parlays for a shot at a bigger payout. However you want to fill out your bracket, FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, makes it easy to stay in the action day after day. So make sure you visit FanDuel.com/local to sign up today. FanDuel, it's time to dance. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Must apply select token each day. Bonus bets are non-withdrawable and expire 7 days after receipt. Tokens are received in increments of 1 per day. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
5,000 cups, 2,400 baseballs, 1,200 bats, and 8,000 fans.
It's gone! It clears!
Broad Street arrives at Big Air Ballpark. 94 WIP takes you with the Phillies as they begin spring training in Clearwater. Live coverage, player interviews, and more as the Phillies embark on the 2026 season.
Always trying to have the best club that you possibly can.
Back to baseball.
Let's go!
On your exclusive home of the Phillies. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. Proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Aetna was there for me as I was going through a rough medical patch this year. I had peace of mind, which helped with my healing.
Those words from a real Aetna Medicare Advantage member speak to why U.S. News & World Report named us a best Medicare Advantage company. Because we show up on calls with members and doctors' offices when requested. We show up with the latest in online tools for easier access to healthcare. We show up for you. Because that's how healthier happens together. Member feedback has been edited for length and clarity.
Get year-round protection for your home's cooling, heating, plumbing, and electrical systems when you join Comfort 360 from Horizon Services. Members get instant access to exclusive savings like 15% off all repairs and up to $2,500 in rewards credits. Join now for just $19.99 a month and enjoy benefits like 2 seasonal HVAC tune-ups each year and waived diagnostic fees for any service. Ensure your home comfort is always intact with Comfort 360 from Horizon Services. Join at horizonservices.com.
Make your money work a little harder this spring with a growth checking account at First Harvest Credit Union. It keeps everyday spending simple, and you can earn up to 2% annual percentage yield on balances of $1,000 or more. Want to grow your savings even more? Check out our growth savings and competitive share and IRA certificate accounts. Get started at firstharvestcu.com/growth checking or stop by your nearest branch. Membership restrictions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
This is the Game of the Week report, brought to you by Hyundai.
All eyes will be on the ice Monday night as we hit a critical stretch in the regular pro hockey season, with playoff positioning hanging in the balance. The afternoon opens with LA in Columbus, followed by New York versus Philly and Calgary in Washington. Chicago will host Utah, and the night concludes on the West Coast when Ottawa travels to Vancouver.
The Game of the Week report is brought to you by the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Learn how it's so much more than just another SUV at HyundaiUSA.com.
Get into the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event and get away with a deal so right it almost feels wrong. Because right now you can get great deals on our most popular models, including our adventure-ready SUVs like the Hyundai Santa Fe or Santa Fe Hybrid and the Tucson or Tucson Hybrid. Plus, there's our bold and stylish Elantra, loaded with the latest tech, or go all-electric with the Ioniq 5 or Ioniq 9. So get down to your local Hyundai dealer and get away with a deal you'll love during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Visit HyundaiUSA.com for details.
Shopping with your parents can be embarrassing.
Why would they sell jeans with holes in them? I'm going to speak to the manager.
Mom!
That hoodie is giving. You should get it. YOLO.
Thanks to the Chase mobile app, your kid can shop independently while you keep an eye on their spending. So you can go from...
We can be twinsies.
...to...
How was shopping? Saw you stayed on budget.
Thanks, Mom. Freedom for kids, control for parents. That's family banking from Chase.
Account subject to approval. Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. Member FDIC.
Presenting a Gain Flings love story. Dear love of my life, we were on the 12B bus this morning when I caught a whiff. A scent so fresh, so life-changing, I had to find its source. Alas, I didn't know if you were the woman in the pink freshly washed cardigan or the retired mailman next to me, but I knew one of you was my soulmate. Ah, the scent of Gain Flings. Try Gain Flings with OxyBoost and Febreze.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your knowledge to work on the events that matter to you. Prediction Markets isn't just sports. It's the Fed rate decision, your favorite award show, and so much more beyond the playing field. Trade events with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
With Kyler Murray signing a one-year deal with the Minnesota Vikings, the question is, what's next for J.J. McCarthy? If McCarthy doesn't win the starting job, he can sit this year, continue to learn from the quarterback whisperer that is head coach Kevin O'Connell. But if the Vikings are smart and Kyler is good, they'll re-sign Kyler Murray and trade J.J. McCarthy. Another team will see what O'Connell has done with Sam Darnold and hope they can get the same from J.J. McCarthy. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. The WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Hey! Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. A Friday at Chickies.
You know, 2026 snow days every Tuesday at Chickies and Pete's. Get their snow crab legs for just $20.26 an order. Get details at chickiesandpete's.com. It's 5 o'clock. Everybody loves the top 5 at 5. It's sponsored by PDQ Signature Systems. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Visit pdqpos.com.
Each the 5.
Number 5.
At 5. 5. With Jack Fritz.
5. Beautiful 5. Well, as always, there's a lot of budding feuds at WIP.
Wow, new feuds?
So much drama around these parts.
Okay.
And one that I didn't see coming. Starting at number 5, we have Hugh Douglas versus opening his radio show. Here is Hugh earlier today.
And try to recalibrate what their offense is, what their quarterback is, and who are the young players they're going to pay for the future. Hugh, it doesn't feel like an all-in season to me that the Eagles are setting up, and it feels to me like we're in a transition. Where do you come down on what they've done and kind of what they're telling us?
Huh?
What? Did he just say, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, man, if you ever did that to me, I don't know what I...
It gets worse when he tries to explain.
Yeah.
I think that was after. I think that was like during You People.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right.
When he was trying to explain?
Yeah, what happened.
Okay,
yeah, so I don't have all that.
Oh,
but
okay.
The original is so good.
Huh?
What was he looking at?
I don't know.
He clearly was looking at something on that phone
Oh,
or
yes.
his laptop.
100%.
Yes.
Easily.
Poor Joe. Just, here's the setup. Hugh, what do you think?
Huh? What do you even say after?
And I'll try to explain this the right way. So I did music radio before sports, right? Music, if you run out of things to say, it's okay. You just play the song.
Right.
You say what you want. You play the song. You do this. It's like this different kind of pressure because if you stop talking, there's no more radio.
You can't
show.
have dead air.
Yes, and our segments. So if you say something and the other guy just goes, huh? Then it's on you, buddy.
Yeah.
And you just said what you had to say, right? Like he just said what he had to say to you. So he has a choice there. He can say it all again, or
you got to fill time.
How did Cal handle that?
I don't know. I don't know. So early in the show. The fourth budding feud at WIP is Rob Lincoln, program director.
Yep.
Versus having a take on Joe versus Jack.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, make a decision.
It is really unbelievable.
It's next week.
Well, and he stepped. Where is he? Where is Rob Lincoln?
We can't find him.
Yeah, where's Rob? It's like, where's Waldo? You're looking for, you look at the image of a guy stretching out, giving bad news.
I thought I might have seen some guy with his head or hands over his shoulders stretching at the game today in Clearwater.
Yeah.
But I wasn't.
Rob is out at Frenchie's.
Yeah, at the Tiki Bar.
Tiki Bar.
Talk about the wrong time to go down to maybe Clearwater.
It's the middle-aged executives misbehaving down in Clearwater for 2 days.
A lot of 3 o'clock.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you see her? Look, 4 o'clock. No, I've never seen Rob do that.
That's not a Rob Lincoln move. I want that on the record.
Yes, but when I went down there, when I was an executive and I got invited to that thing, I went down there and I was looking at these guys being like, guys, are you serious? We're all grown-ups here. I said, are we really doing 4 o'clock?
And it's spring break this
yes.
week, I believe. So
well, the problem is
no wonder they scheduled
you're down at Clearwater Beach. Yes, it's 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock. It's all over. It's everywhere you go.
I don't know about everywhere you go. There's a Catholic retirement community down there.
Well, but we don't hang out at the beach all that often.
No, yeah. To our credit, we've never gone to the beach as a show. Yeah, we're down there to work. I want that, again, on the record.
Yes.
And we work when we're down there. It's not some leisure activity.
No.
Well, we also work during the day when people are at the beach.
And we do get the Sheps at about 6:45.
Yeah.
As soon as we get back.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah. Now, we're there, bro bonding, having dinners, having drinks.
Now, we'll walk the beach.
Yes, in the morning.
In the morning, yes.
In the morning.
That's fun to do.
Rob Lincoln.
Not like,
Rob Lincoln. Lincoln.
Well, you know I'm not laying out at the damn beach.
I know.
Yeah.
I already got my tan.
There it goes. Thank you.
You already got your tan.
Yeah, he didn't have to say it. He can't say it. You
waiting
can say
on
it.
me to say it.
Yes. Yeah, Lincoln, get back here. Come up with the rules. We need information on this.
Yeah. Are we releasing more tickets?
Yes. Come on, Lincoln. What's going on here?
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
All right. Third budding feud at WIP. Didn't see this one coming. CJ in Texas versus Christian in Philly.
Seriously.
For those of you that missed it, here's a sample.
Oh, boy. Oh, no.
Of Christian's call from earlier.
Oh, no.
His exact words was, I'm retired, right? Then 2 days later, he said that he told you guys that he was coming from work. So let's be real, sir. You are a liar, okay? And then, CJ, you obviously have a vagina because you ain't no man. And the only one that's delusional is your wife because she ain't married no man.
And that was just part of it.
That was part of it. I did not play the
We let her keep cooking.
after that.
That was a mistake.
And CJ is a man. I want that on the record.
You know he's coming back Monday.
Yeah.
Both,
This
both
isn't
barrels
over.
blazing.
Those two. I don't see backing down on this. We're going to have to get involved.
Yes.
We might need a.
Well,
huddle
you're
up.
an ELA.
We might need a huddle up on how to handle this.
Well, you're an
With
ELA
Rob
guy.
Lincoln.
Can't you calm the waters there?
I think I could calm CJ down. I don't think I can calm Christian down.
No, I don't think so.
I don't think that's
Is she a Jack texting buddy yet or no?
No.
Okay.
Me and CJ are now, though.
Okay. Can I give her your number for texting?
I don't think so. I like that she has your email.
She does have I already have an email from her.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Nice.
Yes.
That's great.
I do.
That's good. Maybe we'll get Rob Lincoln involved.
Yes, let's get Lincoln involved.
Yeah, let's get Lincoln involved. All right. The second budding feud is Spike versus Herb.
Why are we even saying his name?
I know. Well, he really wants that $32 for the parking.
I told him to stop. Well, here's what happened.
Yes.
He loses caller of the year.
Right. All salty about it.
Yes, and he said, no big deal to him. He's had worse days. It's not a football game. It's not a baseball game. Okay. He's leaving. He looks at me. He's like, I do want my $32 I paid for parking. And I said, I don't have any cash on me. I said, could I Venmo you? He looked at me like I was speaking Latin.
Of course.
Yeah. So
no shot there's Venmo.
I told him, I said, if you come to Chickies, I'll give you your $32. I have $40 right now.
Yeah.
So I'm either going to give it to some random person here at Chickies, or Herb can get here by 6 o'clock to get his $32.
Wow. 50 minutes?
Yes.
Well, and he sent me
Watch he comes rolling in here at 5:45.
That's fine.
That's fine.
I have the cash.
Yeah.
He's going to take my mug money.
Yeah.
Yes.
And he sent me a hit him up style text message.
Yes, I heard about it. He's not a big,
Bleep Eskin.
Well, so first of all, he's in WIP Afternoon Show jail, so he will not be appearing on the radio.
No.
But I want to point out,
Yes.
I had nothing to do with who won Caller of the Year.
I don't think he understands that.
I didn't vote. And I would also like to say, as I heard, he was very mad at some of the members on the panel. He lost the public vote.
Yes.
So the expert panel to the side, Justin won the public vote. Herb, next year.
He lost fair and square.
Yes. If you're involved in it next year, how about you don't choke the week of the competition
and start talking sports?
3 of your worst calls of all time.
Yeah. That would be a good idea.
Yeah.
If he's in next year.
If he is.
If he's in next year.
How's the final is? How's the runner-up not going to be in it?
We'll see what he is.
That's
See
on
He
him.
has to get out of jail first.
Yes,
We'll
that's
see
on
how
him.
he acts this year.
Yep.
A lot of diva tendencies from Herb.
Yes.
Very disappointing.
You lost. Suck it up.
It
you
happens.
know?
But the number one budding feud at WIP, and boy, did we call this. Joe DeCamera's coach for this whole thing is Herb McGee.
Yep.
Yes.
And little did I know that I would have to have a big feud with Herb McGee.
This was funny.
After what he said this morning.
Yes.
Oh.
I think Chris has got a problem. I never saw Chris play. Normally what you do is you scout the other team. But if Chris is not a real good player and doesn't know how to guard, then he's in for a trouble because Joe can shoot the ball. There's no question about that. And the biggest part about Joe's game is he's extremely confident.
Yes.
I think that's a major part.
Shooting is one thing. What about movement, Herb? Movement to where he can get open enough to shoot. Is that
tell you what-
reasonable to expect?
I'll tell you what we did. I could tell right away that his fitness level wasn't at capacity. So I had him running a couple
What was
suicides
your
on the
first
court.
clue to that? What gave you that impression, Herb?
He was huffing and puffing after about 20 minutes. But no.
Any
No,
tears?
He's going to do fine. He's going to do fine.
Yeah, so he called me Chris over and over.
Yeah, that was hilarious.
No, it was good stuff.
I loved him calling you Chris.
Yeah, Herb McGee, an absolute legend. I'm glad he's helping out Joe. And also having Joey Crawford as the ref for this thing,
about that?
Big credit to Joe for that one. So
yeah, if you haven't heard yet, Delco legend Joey Crawford will be refereeing Joe versus Jack on Wednesday.
he's called, I think he's the NBA record holder for finals games refed at 50.
Wow, and he's going to be calling you playing
and then
basketball.
He's got this one. So Jordan, prime Jordan.
Yep.
Kobe and Shaq.
Oh, yeah.
The camera and Fred.
Now, has anyone found out what his window of time is for that day? Because I know the game will start about 6. Now, I've said I think the game's going to take at least 100 minutes for one of you to get to 11.
Right.
Does Joey Crawford have his entire evening open to make this happen?
Well, and he's like 83.
Yes.
I mean, like.
Well, he's still in better shape than Joe. Probably you as well.
Probably.
Yeah.
He's moving around there all spry and stuff.
So
Now-
are we? Yeah, we're doing the show from the place.
Yes, we are.
Yeah.
Yep.
So we're starting right at 6?
Yes.
Yes, doors open at 5, game at 6 is what I've heard.
Yes, we don't have all night to be there with y'all.
So I understand.
Yeah.
But like,
You can do your top 5 and then you can go warm up.
okay, good.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I don't
we'll
wanna-
get you out of there and get you warming up.
What about
Yes.
the text line?
Yeah.
I need to come back for the text line. That's my baby.
Well, you can come back for the text line if you want.
Yeah, it's not going to be that.
Do you want to warm up or not?
I'll warm up.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not going to be
Go
out there
get your
for an
shots
hour.
in.
Are you nervous at all hearing Herb McGee talking about Joe?
Well, listen. I think Joe's more athletic than. I don't think he's like but I think more athletic than people think he is.
No, he's not.
I think he is.
No, he's not.
Yeah, I think he is.
No. I mean, I've watched him. I don't. What have you seen that makes him more athletic?
Maybe it's just tennis. I was impressed by his tennis game.
Yeah, there's a 10-foot by 10-foot square that he's moving in right there.
Right.
What did he look like running around that track?
Yeah,
Crotch
but again,
first.
I think he threw that. I think. I
Well,
don't.
did he throw baseball too?
Yeah. No.
I think here's what I think he is. Looking at him, he is a good free throw shooter. Joe certainly can practice, and if it is a hand-eye coordination thing, I think Joe could probably do it. But I keep saying this. This comes down to your commitment to defense.
Mm-hmm.
If you can prevent him from scoring, if you can work on defense, you'll be fine.
Slide those puppies.
Slide those puppies. Force him left.
Sit on that right hand.
Hand down, man down.
Yeah. Slap the floor.
Yes. Well, I don't want you trying to stop the floor potentially hurting yourself.
Yeah.
Let
I'm
him do it.
I'm not going to hurt myself.
Do not let him blow by you.
Yeah, that's not going to happen. That's not going to happen. I led the chest mount and pickoffs in 2012. I got quick feet.
Pickoffs.
Yeah. No, I balked the entire time, but I still led it. I led the chest.
And when are we going to, speaking of the basketball, when is Lincoln going to decide the rules thing?
Yeah, am I going on there on Monday?
You're not doing the rules.
Yeah.
You can go on the show. You're not doing the rules without us there. Because I know how you are. You're just going to back down.
Yeah. I've already thought about it, like, just have whatever rules you want.
Yeah,
I'll beat you whatever rules you need.
No. Don't let them do it. Don't let them do
The
it.
free throw thing is too lame to agree to.
Yes,
Is my
it's
big
too
issue.
lame.
Yeah.
Don't let him have it.
Yeah.
And who knows? Joey Crawford could be in his pocket.
Yeah.
There
Well,
could be
Joey
a
Crawford-
Donahue situation.
So a funny
no
Jo-
offense, Mr. Crawford.
A funny Joey Crawford moment, I think it's funny, is that he's the uncle of one of my buddies.
Okay.
And this is while I was working here, so probably like 2018-ish.
Yeah.
And I told him, I was like, you should go tell him that the NBA is rigged. And he is not happy with my
he
buddy.
said it?
Yeah.
Oh,
I tried to give him evidence. The NBA.
Yeah,
being
probably not the thing to say.
Yeah. Come on, man.
This hour sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Get 20% off all windows and doors with no money down, up to 3 years to pay it off interest-free. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GoGUIDA.com. We wait. Now, we have 42 minutes left in the show. The A.J. Brown thing heating up. Two bidders. That is the New England Patriots, the Los Angeles Rams. Diana Rossini earlier reporting that, they're starting to talk terms. So if it happens during the show, which is entirely possible, we will bring you the news. Again, the question is, would you even consider trading him to the Los Angeles Rams? 215-59. Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
215-592-9494. Go ahead.
So, I mean, even earlier, I started to have second thoughts on the 13th pick.
Really?
Yeah, the 13th pick would be something that would interest me.
Oh, that's a big pick.
Yeah,
Yes.
Yeah, that's a huge pick. So offering that, that's the type of offer that you could say, well, the deal was too good for me to pass up.
Oh, absolutely.
Somebody giving me the 13th pick.
Absolutely. And you're not in on 23 and AJ for 13.
Right.
You're not in on that?
No.
Okay.
I like Justin's idea of AJ in a second.
AJ in a second for 13.
Yeah.
AJ in 2 seconds?
What are you doing to me?
Well, look, man, I'm you know, Corey likes to make pretend he's the agent. I like to pretend I'm the negotiator.
You're worse than Howie. You're coming back with more stuff.
Yes. 215. I think me and Howie would find some common ground in the joys of negotiation.
Negotiations?
Yeah. 215-592-9494. Aiden in Downingtown. You're on WIP. What's up, Aiden? Nope. Check on him, Buzz, because his phone was not very good. Bam in Upper Darby. You're on WIP. What's up, Bam?
What's going on, fellas? How you doing?
What's up, Bam?
What up, Bam?
Not much, man. First and foremost, I appreciate you guys having me on there at McGurk's on Wednesday.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yep. Appreciate you coming out.
And and I'm gonna be outside. I couldn't get tickets to the game, so I'm gonna be outside in my cheerleading outfit, right? But the moment that the camera loses, I'm handing it to him. He's got to put it on.
You know what, Bam? Here's
a good
the thing.
idea.
I'm going to get you. You want to go to the game?
Yes, I do.
I'm going to take care of that. You need 2?
Yes.
All right. We'll take care of it. We got you.
Thank you.
We need Bam in the game. Yes.
For sure.
Yes.
Didn't Cowboy Jim ask you for tickets?
He did not.
Well, he asked me for tickets.
Yes.
Oh.
Yep.
And I said I don't have
Cowboy Jim ain't
Hey,
Bam.
Ike.
He's not Bam.
Hey,
Yeah.
But Ike, listen, Spike and Ike and Jack. This morning I was listening. He said after he beats his Fritz, right? He said he challenges Ike to football, and he's going to give you a 1-point lead.
Challenge me to do what?
He said he thinks he can beat you in an athletic competition.
All right. Right.
Wait, who said this?
Joe the camera.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, probably not.
He probably didn't really believe that. Yeah.
Now, here's the question, Bam. You're at the game. Not for nothing. The person you go with is going to tell you what's happening, right?
Yeah, I'm coming with Lady A.
Okay, come with Lady A. Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hey, Spike.
Yes.
3, because Lady A's son's a basketball fan, too, so.
2.
Okay.
We ain't
Okay.
negotiating here, buddy. Okay.
I like this, though. I like that.
That's cool. Yeah. Hey, Jack, beat him down, man. He's talking too much trash.
I know.
He even, did you hear what he said about, he said they should rename the afternoon show the 3 Heine Show?
The 3 Heine Show?
Yeah.
What is that kind of humor?
You know what a Heine is, though, right?
It's a tush?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. But, like
All
I
right,
said, I hope AJ gets traded.
Okay.
I hope AJ and I got to answer the next question.
Yeah, what was a horror movie that scared you?
Did anybody say Texas Chainsaw Massacre?
No one said Texas
Leatherface.
Chainsaw Massacre. Yeah, that is a legendary one with a few pretty good remakes, actually. Yeah, a few pretty good remakes of Texas Chainsaw Massacre. The original one was grimy.
Yeah.
That was a grimy movie, the original
It
Texas
was.
Chainsaw. And, dude, anytime you're driving through an area where there's nothing there, it's
Yep.
just like sort of backwoods, you start thinking about Texas Chainsaw Massacre if you
That's
break
creepy.
down. Yep.
That's creepy.
There's always in those movies, there's always the gas station with the gas station attendant that is definitely up to no good.
And that was you at the Lukoil back in the 80s.
Sunoco.
Sunoco?
I worked at, yes.
90s.
It was the 90s.
90s.
Yes.
I thought it was a Lukoil.
No, it was Sunoco. Sunoco right next to the Granite Run Mall.
Don't get all worked up. It's all right. I got
I'm not
my
worked
oil
up.
company's all worked
I
up. I
worked
thought
in-
it was a Lukoil.
It wasn't. It was a Sunoco for the 4th time. Right across the street from Toys R Us.
You've always been a Sun Oil guy.
I'm not a Sun Oil guy. It's just where I worked. Okay.
I know.
Enough. This is Fridays with him. 215-592-9494. Oh, my goodness. We are at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Chickies and Pete's Seafood Boil Sundays. Every Sunday, buy one delicious Uncle George's Seafood Boil. Get one free. Details at chickiesandpete's.com. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
That was a Lukoil.
It wasn't a Lukoil, you idiot.
Listen, pal. The one place you don't have to worry about like any other appliance stores.
It's just National Appliance Warehouse.
It's only National Appliance Warehouse.
Yeah, I could do something really mean to you right now. I'm not going to do it. No.
Yeah, please don't.
No, I'm not going to.
Yeah, I got a young family.
Yeah, I know you do.
Anyway, listen. We've talked a lot about National Appliance Warehouse. First off, we always talk about the great savings events. And right now, the Friends and Family Savings event is underway at National Appliance Warehouse. So they're always making sure that your dollar is stretching further at National Appliance Warehouse. That's a guarantee by Price Assure. If it finds a lower price elsewhere, instantly updates that price tag in the store.
Which is an amazing thing.
It's pretty crazy. You're right there in the store. You're looking at it. Bang. Price may change.
Yeah, so you don't need to sit there on your phone looking at prices elsewhere. They're making sure they have the best price for you.
Amazing.
Doing the work for you.
Plus, obviously, great savings events like the Friends and Family Savings event. But just because you're getting a great price, that doesn't mean that you're not getting the best appliances. They have over 100 brands, 15,000 square foot showroom, Sub-Zero, Wolf Cove. They have what you need appliance-wise. So they're going to get you the right appliance at a great price. And on top of that, an industry-leading service team there to take care of you. You know, they abide by the what-if policy. What if that was my mom, my dad, my son, my daughter, my friend, whatever. That's how they treat you at National Appliance Warehouse. A 5-star experience. So go to nationalappliancewarehouse.com. Their showrooms are in tax-free, Wilmington, or Middletown, Delaware. And as always, tell them Fred sent you.
Warm up with spring training. Tomorrow, Phillies, Braves. The first pitch is at 1:05.
High and deep left field, it's gonna go!
Catch all the action here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You've got places to be, and Wawa's got $5 deals all day. Kick off your morning with a $5 big breakfast meal deal. A sizzly breakfast sandwich, hash brown, and hot or iced coffee. And later, that $5 feeling keeps going with a crispy chicken sandwich. Bold flavor, real value. Because great taste doesn't need to cost more. Order today in the Wawa app or in store. Big cravings, big deals. Gotta have a Wawa.
Are you looking for a lawn care service that delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets? Choose Natural Lawn of America. Natural Lawn has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years. Their custom approach uses organic fertilizers and safer weed and insect controls, ensuring a healthier lawn season after season. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer. Free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED today. Choose Natural Lawn of America. Greener grass, fewer weeds, guaranteed.
High five! Up top!
Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability.
Heck yeah!
He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread.
Yes!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping. Woo!
For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees.
At Sioka Automotive, it's all about giving you more. More cars, more convenient service, more great deals. Shop more, save more, smile more. Because when you get more, you drive away happier. Here at Sioka Automotive, we love our customers. SiokaAutomotive.com. See you at Sioka.
You deserve a car buying experience made just for you. More choices, more savings, and more reasons to love every mile. That's why people choose Sioka Automotive. We love our customers. SiokaAutomotive.com. See you at Sioka.
Hey, March basketball fans, BetMGM is offering a legendary experience for you and 3 of your friends in Vegas. Climb the BetMGM Court of Legends leaderboard for a chance to win the trip of a lifetime to Las Vegas to see Haley and Hannah Cavender face off at the Bellagio. Just sign in to your BetMGM account, opt into the promotion, then start placing sports bets of at least $10 to climb the leaderboard. 25 winners will take home grand prize packages that include 4 tickets to the Court of Legends event featuring the Cavender twins, withdrawable funds for travel, a 3-night stay at the MGM Grand, and MGM Resorts credit. Make this March one to remember. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. Withdrawable bonus dollars for flight money.
This is the sound of a healthy heart.
but a heart that needs help. Needs a team that can act fast. At Hackensack Meridian Health, we see advanced heart failure patients sooner than any other network. Care that keeps hearts going strong. That's how healthy happens. Find a specialist near you at hackensackmeridianhealth.org/heartcare.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Hola, amigos! Brad Evans here. Check out this booming voice and Pat Boyle on BetMGM tonight. Covering the biggest sports stories from coast to coast. Live and interactive on the free Odyssey app, discussing NFL offseason news and getting you ready for the madness in college hoops. BetMGM tonight with me, Brad Evans and Pat Boyle, live and interactive. Monday through Friday night starting at 6 Eastern. Presented by BetMGM. Always live on the free Odyssey app and watch on YouTube at BetMGM tonight.
Your exclusive home of the Phillies.
I want to win baseball games.
Sports Radio 94 WI.
From Chickies and Pete's. You still have a half hour for that.
So check this out, fellas.
We're checking it out.
I was on my way over here today.
Yes, sir.
I had to call and check on my big brother, Mike Quick.
Yep.
Who
Yeah, how's he doing?
somehow had a terrible accident
Yep.
at a golfing event.
With a tent?
A couple weeks ago, yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Doing well, in
Good.
great spirits. He picks up the phone and immediately starts singing.
Creed? Mike Quick?
Every word. Dude, the entire thing. Dude, I was dying.
Oh,
I was
we have to
dying.
make that happen.
So what he told me is in his granddaughter, I guess when she gets picked up from school,
Yes.
or what have you, on the way home, she usually is listening to this, so she is a big fan of it.
Wow.
So yes,
That's awesome.
Yeah, Quick told me that today, man.
We got to get Mike Quick singing 5:30 Creed with us. I
Dude,
need
I
it
mean,
to happen.
and had the words. I was sitting there. I said, dude,
With-
I can't
even without
believe
the music.
without the music and everything.
He just knew.
Just knew it. That's how he answered the phone. Didn't say what's up, bro.
Yeah.
None of that. Just
I
he
cried
started with
out.
yeah. That's how he started. I can't believe it.
Unbelievable.
Now, does he have a good singing voice? I can see him with a good singing voice. Is he just good at everything? Is
Yeah.
Mike Quick one of those
he's
people?
one of those dudes.
Yeah, it's enough already,
Hate
Mike.
those
We get
dudes.
it.
I mean, seriously.
We get it. Oh, you're a great receiver. Okay, cool. Oh, you're a great color guy. Oh, okay, good, cool. Oh,
Good
you're really,
golfer too. He's a pretty damn good golfer.
Good golfer. Oh, really?
Oh,
Awesome.
perfect stash. Wow.
Oh, yeah, great
unbelievable.
looking. Oh, wow.
Wow, still
How
in
about
great
it?
shape.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Oh, wow.
I forgot Val.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. It's always the Val thing with you.
Well, it happened. She doesn't even care about football. Why do you want a picture with Mike Quick? Tell me. Look me in my eyes and tell me why you want a picture with Mike Quick. I want you to look me in my eyes. How do you even know who he is?
Oh, that is awesome.
Yeah. I am going to hold that against him. 215-592-9494. Oh, Damon and Ace Norton. You're on WIP. What's up, Damon?
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
What's up, Damon?
I'm chilling. Y'all leaving out one of the greatest teams to ever come on the field. So I'm going to talk to AJ for a second. Dear Captain AJ Brown, Donovan McNabb is the greatest quarterback in Eagles history.
Yep.
Sean Jackson makes Devontae Smith look like Donnell Pumphrey. All right?
I'd rather have Smitty.
Please follow these breaks and come to Washington. Come play for Washington. You are talented.
Oh my God, from Washington.
No one wants to play for your stupid franchise.
This never stops.
Just called on to this.
Yeah, it's every time.
We got that basketball money, all right? Now, you are a talented player, but the organization and the Philadelphia fans just don't appreciate you, and you deserve better.
They are not trading him to the Commanders.
No.
We got Donovan, we got Deshaun Jackson. We got.
Well, you didn't get D-Jack from the Eagles.
Yeah, you also got Zach Ertz. Let's see how many other.
And you got Donovan. No offense, to
you
Donovan.
got Trot.
That was at the end.
Right at the end. Yeah, you didn't get prime
Now,
Donovan.
you did get Trot in his prime.
Yeah.
And you got him injured.
Yeah.
I just can't. AJ, stop letting them disrespect you up there, man. Look, you deserve better. They can't stand that you're a Patriots fan. Sure, sometimes your words can lower morale within the Delaware Valley. But more often than not, speaking your truth makes people step their game up. You know, it makes them tail feathers stand tall when you spit that fire. And sure.
Well, why didn't it make the tail feathers stand up then?
Yeah.
Who started playing better?
AJ is. If AJ gets the ball thrown to him by Jaden Daniels, his numbers are going to be through the roof.
Yeah,
right?
the
for
4
games.
Jaden Daniels plays.
Let's get Mariota.
Yeah.
In those 4
RG4.
games,
Didn't he already play with Mariota in Tennessee?
I thought it was Tannehill the whole time, but maybe not.
He played with Mariota when he was playing for y'all.
Yeah, we know that.
Yes.
Do the deal.
Look, y'all used to giving us y'all legends. It's fine, all right? Look, sure, he read books on the sideline. But that's because he's a deep thinker, and his intentions are misunderstood. You know,
You're not wooing him with this call. It's not happening.
Seriously.
We all accepted the book too.
You need to woo Howie Roseman with draft picks. What are you going to do from that standpoint?
Look, we'll throw out a 1 for next year, and he can get a 2 this year.
Nope.
Ain't got no problem. What you mean, no?
Nope. If he's going in the division, if he's going in this division, I need 2 first-round picks.
Man, Sirianni wouldn't know what to do with 2. Sirianni or Howie wouldn't know what to do with 2 first-round picks. All right, y'all already got Makuba. Wasn't he first round last year?
And Josh Harris needs to learn how to do a handshake. He needs to get out of those files.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look, AJ, they don't want you on.
He does need to get out of the files.
They don't want you on the team because they know you're not a Glazer. All right?
All right. Hey, get out of here.
Glazer?
Get out of here. Damon Reese Norton.
He's a problem.
It's always the same thing with him. All right.
1 year of Mariota, by the way, in 2019.
In Tennessee.
Yeah.
So, AJ-related news.
Yes.
I wouldn't say big, huge news, but AJ-related and important. This per Zach Berman, who just moved ahead of Elliot Shore Parks for Eagles Insider of the Year. Elliot, you better
something.
Call Njoku.
Where's Njoku?
Yeah. All right. So, wait a minute. Oh, yeah. So the Eagles and Dallas Goedert have pushed back the void date on his contract to Monday, sources tell The Athletic. They had previously set a deadline for this afternoon. This allows the Eagles to continue negotiating with Goedert. The Eagles would need to release him if no agreement is reached and incur a cap hit of $20 million plus. The salary cap picture also has ramifications on a potential A.J. Brown trade. So the Eagles and Dallas Goedert have pushed that deadline back to Monday. They had originally pushed it back to today. This gives Howie Roseman another couple of days if he wants to work on this A.J. Brown thing without that deadline looming. So
Could you explain for us who may not know why this intertwines with A.J. Brown?
Okay. So if Dallas Goedert walks, there is dead money for Dallas Goedert on the Eagles' salary cap. The Eagles would then have to sign another tight end, and that would be extra money. If Dallas Goedert signs with the Eagles, first of all, there's no dead money. So the only thing that would be on the cap would be Dallas Goedert and his salary. In addition to that, there would be a player filling that salary. So you don't have to go and fill it. So theoretically, if Dallas Goedert walks away, you have the 20, you're paying, just make it sound this way, you're paying for a tight end, that $20 million, plus whatever you spend on a tight end.
It's like Adolis Garcia and Castellanos.
Yes, it's sort of like that. It's so, and if they do a deal with him now, they could, now I don't know the particulars of this, maybe they add another year on it and sort of make that deal look better, but that is the issue. The issue is that you would have the $40 million of dead cap for AJ and then the $20 million of dead cap for Dallas Goedert. So they pushed that back. Now, this doesn't help them at all if Dallas Goedert walks. Like if Dallas Goedert, but this gives them the opportunity to sign Goedert and I wonder too, I wonder if signing Goedert right now adds money to the cap that they don't have room. It would also give them the ability to use that room that they would have this weekend if they want to sign anybody else. So that's how it's connected.
Exactly how I explained it in the pre-show meeting.
Man. That was one of the worst explanations I've ever seen.
Seriously.
Yes.
But I knew it was important.
But that was on us for asking him for the explanation, to be quite honest with you.
Well, you notice I didn't go to him that time.
No.
Dude, I don't even know how I would explain it.
Cowboy Jim, you're on WIP. What's up, Cowboy Jim?
Hey, guys, I'd like to reach out to Bam. Listen, Bam, I'll pick you up, take you to the basketball game. Now, it'll be my niece's 12-year-old game, so I don't think it'll be it won't matter, will it? I don't think it'll matter. And, hey, listen,
Very nice.
is Silence of the Lambs, to me, is it a horror movie? Because I was scared to death of that.
I don't think it's a horror movie.
Not a horror movie. What is it? Suspense?
That is a thriller. That is a thriller. It has elements of horror, but it's not a horror movie. I don't think.
The dude's eating people. Okay, that's kind of a horror. So
it's not a horror movie, though. I don't think it's a horror movie. Yeah.
And let's reach out to. Let's say something about the caller of the year and his response to. I don't want AJ playing in the NFC. I don't want him anywhere near. The Eagles aren't even playing the Rams next year, you dope. Not even playing them. You don't want him in the NFC East, okay? Would you want I don't want CeeDee Lamb playing for the Commanders or the Giants. You don't want AJ. It's the same thing. You don't want that. So that's your caller of the year. Good luck with that, bozo. Goodbye.
Wow. Oh, my goodness. I have to see him in person and hear that today?
I know. He is one of the callers, though, when you see him in person. It puts a smile on your face.
Oh, yeah, he's jolly.
I love seeing Cowboy Jim in person.
He's always in a good mood.
40 hours to get back from Singapore, by the way.
Man.
That sucks.
That's crazy.
That
17. So I guess he had to go to Seattle. So it's 17 hours from Seattle to Singapore.
6 hours from Seattle to here.
But he got delayed 7 hours in Seattle.
Wow,
they ended up
so
going
that's 30.
To Charlotte.
Oh.
Because of the snowstorm here. And then drove from Charlotte to Philly.
Wow.
That's almost like you coming back from New Orleans.
Not quite. I just flew to Baltimore and took an Uber. Gary and Vineland, you're on WIP. What's up, Gary?
Man, that Cowboy Jim is just, he's special.
He's a great caller. He
tremendous.
He's very annoying, but he's a great caller.
Should have gone further.
That's his shtick. He's got it.
Yep.
So, Chris, that was unreal this morning.
What time did I tell you he'd be here?
I'm on the radio.
If you listen to what the... Hello?
He's something. Taz.
Sorry.
If you listen to what the shot doctor said when the camera asked about the free throws.
I'm sorry, Gary.
Herb
is showing up.
Yeah,
Herb is
causing
here.
issues. Yeah,
and I told you he would be here by 5:45. It's 5:43.
5:42.
Sorry, I didn't vote for him. You don't have to ruin my call.
Did you put that on the ground?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. That's very classy. He's going to kill you. He is going to kill you.
It's an $8 bonus.
He gave you an $8. Oh, wow.
What's his problem?
I don't know. He can't take a joke. He can't take a joke.
He lost. Anyway. Sorry, Gary. Is Gary still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Oh,
sorry, Gary. We had to do
Yeah.
personal matters.
Yeah.
You don't vote for the guy, and then he just takes your call over. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah, I know.
But-
He's causing a whole bunch of issues now.
Yeah, we're thrown off right now.
Yeah.
Came in hot like a wrecking ball.
So the camera this morning asked the shot doctor about the free throws, and he's like,
Yes.
no. One-on-one is make it, take it, no free throws.
Oh, really?
Well, then that should be it, right? I mean, we don't
Yes.
need to keep this charade up. If his own coach is like, this is stupid.
Oh, Coach McGee said the same thing. Yes. Okay.
Because Herb McGee's too old for this nonsense. I mean, seriously.
He just talked right over top of him like he didn't even say it, and then went on to the next topic. It was insane. His whole point is that he's going to drive past you, Fritz, and then you're going to foul him. which I don't think he could go past it. I've seen him
Yeah.
run.
I don't know why he's obsessed with the idea of, like, I'm going to foul him the entire game. I have no plans
Well,
to do that.
it's more likely that he would foul you.
He wants
you
the
have
free,
a physical advantage.
He wants the free throws so he can foul me.
Yes.
That is why he wants he can pretend that I'm going to foul him, which I'm not.
Yeah.
He wants the free throws for me to shoot free throws, which,
Yes.
again, like, we're not going to do it, but would be fine. Like, I'm not some – I did go 8 for 10, and I happened to lose to Pat Carroll in that competition last year.
You do have that on your
Dude,
resume.
Pat Carroll went 50 for 50. You know?
Well, he's a real basketball
An
player.
actual basketball player.
Yeah.
And he did say he wanted to challenge Ike to 5 feet, but he'll give you football.
Oh, he said, yeah. So you're not going to challenge him at football, but yeah.
Oh,
There's
okay.
no let me just say this.
I mean, if I did the same 5 feet that Fritz did,
Let me
Be over by
he would
now.
win tennis, I think.
Let me throw this
How would
out
baseball work? Maybe just a home run derby?
That's a good point.
there. Well, Ike's winning that one too.
Yeah.
This is the last athletic challenge Joe DeCamera does on WIP.
And the last I hope I ever
This has taken almost a year because his body is so unathletic and frail. We're done. He's going to lose on Wednesday, and then we're done. His challenges are done. He could have any other sort of challenge he wants, but the athletic challenge, and the difference with this one is he doesn't have his little sidekick setting it up for him to win like that challenge he has on Friday mornings.
Yep. There's another
All right,
one.
there's Gary.
Another shot fired.
Well, sorry. Sean in Philly, you're on WIP. What's up, Sean?
Hey, I just wanted to talk about the Sixers.
Okay.
I think that player development is important. I think you want B.J. Edgecombe getting playoff minutes. Even if they get destroyed in round one, you want, when those contracts come off the books 4 years from now, you want a team that's played in the playoffs. Because then you can use those picks, those really valuable picks that they have from the Clippers to get a third guy, to get
Sean,
just
just
missing pieces.
I'm sorry to interrupt. Who thinks that VJ Edgecombe's not going to play in the playoffs? He'll play a ton in the playoffs.
I'm just saying, like, the idea that the Sixers should tank.
Oh, I don't.
Maybe get a pick. I mean, I don't agree with that.
Well, I don't think anyone. When people say tank, it means a very specific thing to me. It means that the organization should try to lose for it to happen. There is no possible way the Sixers are going to try to tank their way out of the playoffs. And it would involve sitting all those guys if they're not hurt, because if the guys are healthy, they're too good. The other thing is like once you get to the play-in and those guys are playing, either they're going to win or they're going to lose. I think my opinion would be it is better for the team, the organization, if they lose, because they're going to get their asses handed to them by the Celtics or the Cavs or whoever it is. But I don't think they should tank. I do agree that playoff minutes are important, but VJ Edgecombe's going to have a very long career ahead of him, and one 5-game series in his rookie year is not changing his development. Anyone who's saying that they should tank it is not realistic. They could not be in the playoffs of their own doing. Every team that's in the playing right now is playing better than they are. So I think it's better for the team to have a chance at that top 4 pick, but no one is. Last year we were encouraging them to sit everyone. This year I don't think anybody's doing that.
Yeah, I disagree. I don't think it would be better for them. I think that they need a winning culture. I think that was a big problem that came from the process era,
They're not going to win, though. They're not going to beat the Celtics. They're not going to beat the Cavs. It's impossible. Everyone on the team, there would have to be a horrific tragedy where the plane crashes. That is the only way the Sixers are beating the Celtics or the Cavs.
When you put it that way.
Yeah, I agree with you that winning culture is important. Mm-hmm. My point is, if they lose in the play-in, that is better. I think that is better, and have a chance at that pick, that is better. You want to talk about the future, having a top 4 pick in a loaded draft is better. I think it would be bad for the team and to lose on purpose. I don't think Maxey would buy into that.
Nope.
I don't think Embiid would buy into that. I don't think Edgecombe would buy it. Nobody's going to buy into that.
Nope.
They have too many expensive players to buy into that.
Yep.
Last year was a special situation, I think. But I don't think it's better for VJ Edgecombe. I think it'd be better for VJ Edgecombe to have more good players on his team that are on his timeline than playing 5 extra games against the Boston Celtics this year. So, the text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at benariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
The Top 5 at 5 spoke and we listened. It was never our intention to single out our guy Ike, and moving forward, our crosshairs will be elsewhere. We love you, buddy. The text line.
Very classy move by the text line to address it head on.
Wow.
All the attacks at Ike recently.
Wow.
I was actually enjoying the attention.
Wow.
Seeing what else y'all can come up with.
Yeah. Well, yeah, and you know the focus just shift back to you on top 5 if it's not text line. It's either one of us is getting it from somewhere, you know. So what's next?
Oh, hell yeah, that's my jam. M. Night Shyamalan is the GOAT. Pop culture Ike on a movie that definitely wasn't made by M. Night Shyamalan.
I asked the question, man. I asked the question, man.
I thought it was a good question.
Well, yeah, because in Signs there were those rings.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I actually thought you were right. To be fair, I thought you were right.
It still took a shot.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Are you crazy?
Right away. What's next?
You know what? I would jump off the bridge. Corey in Columbus if Ike told him to.
Oh. Wow.
I mean,
I ain't gonna cause a war between me and Corey.
No, it's not you and Corey. He switched up his topic as soon as Spike had the same point he had.
Yeah.
Just to agree with Ike.
It was egregious. And he's done it before, but this is the first time that it was egregious. So I had to call it out. Because it was either on him or